trust. But a lot of time you don't know who to trust. Damn, it's so ugly. They giving this motherfucker a black eye. Shit. A lot of time your bitch was your bitch and then she traded on you. Left you for dead out here. A lot of people did, man. But a lot of time you gotta take care of your family. That's the only thing we know, take care of our family. They get to the money. Do it like real G's do it. It's been a lot of time. Yo, family. Show finna start soon, man. Show finna start soon. This is my boy LP Pablo. Been a lot of times. Let's let this rock, man. You know what I mean? Been a lot of times I was fucked up. But I'm gonna let LP tell y'all. Show finna start soon, fam. Let's get it. But I got to work. It's been a lot of time. It's been a lot of time. I spent a lot of time thinking about my next move. These days and times, they fucked up shit. These days and times, I got my Nina on me. I'm blazing fine. Shit. It's been a lot of times. I gotta take a test. It's been a lot of times. So it's been a lot of times. It's been a lot of times. It's been a lot of time to fly. Ain't no time. It's been a lot of time to fly. I'm looking good now. Hey, the link in the chat, fam. If y'all want to jump on, jump on. Let's chop it up. Let's chop it up. It's been a lot of times. Pablo. You gotta love me. You gotta love me. Hey, what up? What up? What up? What up? What up, family? What up, family, man? Salute to the family out there, man. That was my brother, LP, doing this motherfucking thing. You understand me? Salute to everybody tuning in, man. This is Rich Rhetoric, where we come and we give y'all the hot discussions, the hot dialogue, the dialect, the whole nine, man. So yes. Come in. Let me share my screen again, man. So we know that yesterday they said Trump has the virus. Trump and his wife, they got the virus, man. I want to know what people got to say about that. Yeah, me. Y'all jump in. I put the link in the chat for the family. Hold on. Let me make sure I got all my backgrounds and shit working. What up, Roz? Hey, Roz, I got the link in the chat, so if you want to jump on. You feel me? Hey, peace to you, Sister Sosa. Good night, man. Salute to the family, though, man. It's early over here. It's a little late. My insomniacs on the UK side, man. If y'all come over, thank y'all for coming over, man. You feel me? Thank y'all for coming over, man. Like we do this shit, man. Like I always say, salute to G Block family. Search G Block Valley Vision. G Block VELLE Vision. VISION. You know what I mean? Go support that channel. Dope ass channel. I fuck with it. The brother fucks with me. So we rock out like that. You feel me? It was a great show too, Roz. Great show last week, Roz. I got some good feedback on that show. So thank you, sister. Bless you. Blessings. You feel me? I say to my sister Roz. But yeah, man. What's up, man? We broke down the debate last show, and now Trump, after the debate, Trump is coming out saying that he got COVID. So now all of a sudden he got COVID. I don't know, man. I don't know. Somebody talk to me, because I think that the reason that Trump is saying COVID is because he got backlash on that debate. The debate was horrible. The shit was horrible. The shit was embarrassing. The shit was exactly the political theater that America stands for, what they live for. They live by it. And of course, they're going to put that type of political theater out there for the masses. So I don't know. I feel indifferent. And I feel like this coronavirus, Trump having the coronavirus, is just a fucking deflection. And to me, it's a weird deflection. I don't know why all of a sudden now you come up with the coronavirus lane, but I can't knock him for jumping in that lane. You jump in that lane and you stand on that, and now you had a horrible debate. You interrupted him because you had the coronavirus. You feel me? And now you can have, and now Trump, Trump saying he has the coronavirus gives him the leeway and the lane to jump to say that anything I do from now on is because I am a victim of the coronavirus. You know what I mean? What up, Ross? Yo, Roz, you there? But yeah, man.
My bad.
What up, Roz? How you doing, sis?
Good. How you doing?
No, I'm doing well, sis. Doing well, sis. So, all right. So, Roz, I want to come straight to you and ask you.
Sure.
I mean, what did you think when Trump said? What did you think when Trump said him and Melania has the coronavirus?
You know, at first when I heard it, I think we were all on live that night, and my best friend had texted me, and I was just like, when I looked down, I was just wow, and I responded back like, oh well, I kind of did like that. I know it's old, but that new Jack City movie where at the end when Ice-T put his glasses on after Nino Brown got shot by the old guy, and he fell.
Yeah.
And nice. I was just like Ice-T with the sunglasses on, like, okay, kept walking. Um, I, I was just like, oh, but then I had time to think about it yesterday and a little bit more today after hearing different stuff. And I honestly kind of think, I hope this is not a ploy, like a really low, because I don't know if anybody ever read or heard Omarosa's book, but thinking back to what she was saying about the campaign and how he was running then has me questioning, is this something he did to camouflage something else? Is it,
something else like what?
Okay, we be in these YouTube streets, in this YouTube world, and a lot of it reflects now, it's reflecting outside the world. And you know how people do clickbait for views, or how they kind of exaggerate something to get the mass views or sympathy or cash app donations, and then next thing you know, the narrative, yeah, that.
Hey, hold on. So you said when you heard Trump and Corona, this is what you did. This is hilarious. Good shit, Ross.
I did, exactly. I
Hold
did.
on, let me rewind it back a little bit. I want to get you. Hold on, I want to get the whole thing. Let's go. Yeah, I ain't gonna play the words because they'll
Yeah,
this is how Ross look. Look, you was him. You
that
was
was
the
my
white
best
guy.
friend right there. That was my best friend.
Yo, and that's Trump. Oh my God, they gonna strike my channel. They gonna strike my channel.
This
Rod,
is
you
for
can't do that,
educational
Rod.
views. This is for educational views only.
You can't do that, Rod. So you said that was Trump. When you heard Trump had the coronavirus, you put your white homegirl smiled and walked away, and you put your glasses on and walked away.
Yeah.
Oh, you ain't shit. That's hilarious, man.
I feel there's enough people in this world to say, okay, but it's the laws of cause and effect. You know what I mean? When you put something out there, a lot of times, don't be surprised that you'll get something in return. And I thought about the moment when he was kind of like antagonizing Biden about him wearing the mask and being like 200 feet away from people. He still got the mask on, but that came and backfired right in his face. You know what I mean? It's like uh, he's so quick to speak about stuff and not really realizing the consequences of his words. We're like in the, October is known for like that month of manifestation. The veil gets thin for the
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 what?
ancestors. The veil, VEIL,
Yeah.
is veils thin. So some people and practitioners um, who uh, rely on ancestors to do work or to kind of pay homage to them, they will say that this is the opportune time that the veil is thin, where you can really get your message across, or if you get your prayers across, or if you want to manifest something. So your words are your magic wand at times. If you constantly say, how you have friends who will say, "Oh, I'm broke. Oh, I'm down to my last dollar," and they end up always being in that kind of scenario, is because they're invoking that on themselves. So what I'm saying is that when even when we're antagonizing other people, if you're doing it from a certain place, be aware of those consequences to come. If it's not, no matter whether it's a good light or a bad light. At this point in 2020, it's whatever you put out is basically what you're getting. So for me, I felt like you was just teasing your counterpart for taking safety measures that maybe you thought didn't matter or not, but you teasing this man, and then you turn around, now you got to the womp womp, like, well, now he wants people to feel sorry for him. I can't feel sorry for you in that sense of, you know, I know he got the best doctors and the best health recovery teams to take care of him. I don't think nothing's going to happen to him in the worst way. I think he will come out stronger, like Thanos. He's
He's
going
gonna
to.
fake take the vaccine,
Yeah. Oh, so see, there we go. That's a good
right?
leeway.
Right, like right.
Yeah.
What if he say? What if he say, "I'm an older man," right? We know that the virus attacks the elderly and the children, right?
Right.
So what if he says, "I'm an elderly man and I took the vaccine and that's what healed me." Now we can get the propaganda for mandatory vaccines popping. If the president took it, if this vaccine healed the fucking president of America, we can roll out the vaccine in mass numbers. And guess what, Ross? We're going to attack the black community first, right? Because we know they are more prone to get it. It's the elderly, the children, and the African American community. That's what the media has said. So now when we start coming with mandatory vaccines, it's just easier. It's just easier to roll it out if this vaccine cured the president. Easy.
So they're
It's like,
gonna they're gonna Jonestown Kool-Aid us there.
man, come on, man. Drink the Kool-Aid. Drink that Kool-Aid, Roz, and we're gonna go to your ghettos and make y'all drink the Kool-Aid. Because
No.
even in my city, they went to the projects, and it wasn't mandatory, but it was like
It
it
was
was threats. It
influence.
was threats made.
Oh,
Like,
threats. Dang.
yeah, it was threats made, Roz. Like, if you don't come and get tested for coronavirus, you run the risk of your public housing being taken
Mm-hmm.
away from you. You understand what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Like, it was really a threat.
That's how they did me when I was in the military and that swine flu came out and they were like, I said, I'm not taking that. And they were like, oh, well, you don't get paid. It was some other stuff they were talking about too. And I remember I was so pissed because it's like, oh yeah, by the way, you missed the flu shot as well a couple months ago because I was like, well, I'm just getting the memo, and I was like, well, can I just take one at a time and come back the following month and take another? And they're like, no, we're just gonna give it to you all together. So they gave me that and some other shot, and I remember I got sick. Like I was coming down with a cold, and that's why ever since then I never ever really um, take the flu shot. I'll just deal with it, when that season comes. And I just remember how they were, yeah, doing those threats about so they're gonna affect people either by saying kids can't go to school or you can't get paid, like you just mentioned, or for people who are on housing, they're gonna take their housing.
That's a fact.
That's crazy.
Yeah, I do think that's about to roll in. I think it's gonna
I
roll
can
in.
see that. I
It's
definitely
gonna
can
roll
see
in.
that.
It's gonna roll in, and we're not gonna know what's in these vaccines. It's gonna be hard. I don't know, man. Hopefully, somebody on the internet will do a little due diligence. You know what I mean?
Yes. Now, my
Hopefully.
question to you:
Go
do
ahead.
you think this is all by design?
I
Like,
do. I do. I do, Ross, because I think I can't put anything past this government. It's just
hmm
rough. You know what I mean? It's just like this government has showed me time and time again that I can't trust them. I can't. I can't, especially with my people. You know what I mean? When I hear
right?
about okay, even if we just go to medical, when I hear about the Tuskegee experiment,
Yes.
it's like, wow, what the fuck? Why would y'all do that? But y'all did that.
Yep.
Um, people talk about chemtrails. The
Yep.
chemtrails, the water in Flint.
Oh yeah.
It's like it's little
Yeah.
shit. It's little shit that I just can't ignore. And then and this to me, this is all like medical. This is all like medical and God damn it, what else would they call this? I don't know. Chemical warfare.
Yeah.
It's chemical warfare, right? So
hmm
when I listen to all of when I go back and do my research on all of the the chemical things they was doing to us, it's fucked up. So you have the what I say, the syphilis. You got the Tuskegee.
hmm
I mean, you got the water in Flint. You got chemtrails. I don't know. And then now you just say, and then you gave us fucking Zika and Ebola and malaria, and I don't know, the shit just weird. Swine flu,
Mm-hmm.
all of this shit to me is weird. And then why do y'all always say that we are more prone to get it? We are more prone to these diseases than anybody else in the country or anybody else in the world. I don't know, man. I don't know,
Right.
and that's why I can't trust it. And not even to mention, if I'm honest with you, Roz, like 9/11 to me took the cake.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Once I really started looking at 9/11, like,
Mm-hmm.
yo, okay, hell no, hell no.
What I
If we,
realized later is that war is business. And I remember um, when I was serving, it was wartime, and I just remember all these different contracting companies that were making money off the
yeah,
federal government by being government contractors, and especially the ones that were overseas in Iraq or even some in
yeah,
Afghanistan. But wherever wartime was, whether it was a security company, whether it was a food distribution company, a laundry
yes.
company, a mail truck,
Mm-hmm.
somebody had a contract to that, and they're getting either $1 million or so,
Mm-hmm.
or less. I don't know, just to depend on the sum, but they were getting some bank,
Yes,
depending on how
contracts,
big the
big boy
company.
contracts.
Right.
Yeah,
And I was like, oh, I'm thinking to myself, well, if the war ends, these people gonna be out of a job.
exactly.
Right.
If you think if this war ends, these people are going to be out of a job until another war happens, right?
Hmm.
So
Or
then
they
you have to think about
continue.
those
Right.
companies that are profiting off of war. When one war ends, those companies are like, "Hey, Roz, okay, let's have a board meeting, and we got to create another war."
Yep. Or we got to extend the one that we're in.
Exactly. Like we need war. Our business doesn't thrive unless it's war.
Right.
And you're saying the contract companies. I'm thinking that's America. That is America. Like, yes, those contract companies you're thinking about, Roz, of course, they play a part. They're branches of this corporation. It's called America. The corporation of America needs some type of conflict to be profitable.
Yeah.
When we're all getting along and going along, it's not that's not profitable. That's not
Mm.
it's not profitable because these people don't have these security forces. Where these security forces gonna go?
That's right. That's right.
Yeah.
Definitely makes you think, huh? Makes people
Nah,
make
that shit real.
it's real though. Yeah.
Yeah, nah, that shit crazy. That
And
shit crazy. It's the virus. I don't know, man. And I think this virus is another. I always say this: America needs an enemy at all times. We need an enemy. It's. I'm not even gonna say rare. I don't even know a time that in America we don't have an enemy. You're going to have an enemy. Somebody will be put on the news every day and say this is an enemy.
right. You see how when they try to pop stuff off in last year was Syria and or Syria, and
Uh-huh.
then this year it was at the beginning of the year. You notice it was this. Oh, I attacked. What was it? Iran. And then it was like, oh, and it was like, wow. Then that was becoming big news. Like, oh no, there's going to be a war in Iran. We just did one with Iraq. What's going on? And then that all of a sudden came to a halt, and you didn't really hear much about it no more. So I guess it wasn't popular like how it was back in 2001.
Yeah.
And so now it was okay. What else can take the cake? You know,
Mhm.
and I feel like this was probably one of them, chemical warfare, as you said.
Yeah, that's a fact. And I think America threw a shot. They really threw a shot at China, right?
Yeah.
When they
'Cause-
said, okay, the coronavirus came from what was it called? Wuhan?
Yep.
Wuhan, China?
Hmm.
Yeah, like come on, man. That's a warning shot. It's a Cold War, right?
Right.
We already went through the Cold War with Russia. It's like, yeah, we're gonna support this side, you can support that side, and we'll fight y'all through these quote unquote allies. And that's kind of what they're doing in China right now. I think, but
Hmm.
I don't trust shit
Because
America say, man.
if you look at it,
Exactly, Ten Weir. Exactly. Let me put that on the screen. I'll put that
Oh
up.
yeah, America's been in some sort of war since
It's
its inception.
conception. Absolutely. Always at war. It's built on war.
Right.
Country is built on war. Now, if we go to the infrastructure was built by my ancestors, but the concept and the ideology of America was built by the Europeans.
Right.
Not to mention the niggers of Europe. Right?
Right.
If I want to be honest, you know what I mean? Like my
Hmm.
history shows me these wasn't even the brightest people from Europe. These were the European rejects
Yeah.
that started this country. So I'm definitely not oblivious to that, man. You know what I mean? Never gonna.
Right.
I'm
And you
not.
gotta think about it too, like um even with the world wars, like World War One and Two, I think it might have been two, when they started pushing the women into the workforce and working in the factories
Absolutely.
at the men,
Yep.
and because the men were out at war,
Yep.
so it's like they had to make money.
Because they said the women complained after the first one or during the first one, right? They said the women
Hmm.
starved because of the first war. God damn it, I can't say the word. World War, right?
Right.
The women starved. So when the second World War came around, the women they was like, no, we're gonna fucking work and we're gonna hold it down. We're not gonna be broke this time.
Right, which contribute to the industrialization
Hmm.
economy. And so basically they were making money two ways, from the war and from the women being in the back in the factories or whatever type of jobs running the economy. So America has always been a capitalistic society.
That's it. And that's what we're still on now. It's all about capitalism, huh?
Right, just in the new age, right? So it's more of a new age type
Yeah, it's
of
a new hustle.
yeah.
Yeah, it's just a new hustle, man. And we have to figure out how to eliminate ourselves from all of these hustles. Or we're going to be the ones that keep getting caught up in the hustle. Like
Right.
we just said it's a new hustle. But our people, we fell for the old hustle, and we fell for the older hustle, and now we fell for the new hustle, and now we're just following for the newer hustle. Like that's it. It's just the same hustle. It's a hustle. In
Right.
my mind, what I think, my opinion is, we have to eliminate ourselves from these hustles. We're gonna have to, and I
Hmm.
know it's hard. It's easier said than done, but I feel like wherever we can, whatever hustle or situation we can eliminate ourselves from, we should take advantage of that. You know what I
Right.
mean? And I'm gonna always go back to voting. I think
I
voting
was thinking that
is a
too.
hustle.
Hmm.
Voting is a hustle that we can eliminate ourselves from. We can do that, and then once I think this right. So I think if we eliminate ourselves from the voting hustle, then these politicians and these big organizations will come to black people as a whole and say, "Yo, we noticed that y'all eliminated yourself from this process. What can we do to get y'all back involved in this process?"
Hmm.
That's what I think. But I think that we don't have the patience or the discipline to do that right now because we're not on the same page. We're going by the hustle. We're bamboozled. You know what I mean? We're locked into this hustle.
Bamboozled and
And we,
also distracted.
yeah, that's
Yeah.
a, that's a fact. And that goes back to the topic of the day. This does Trump. Y'all let me know in the chat in the chat, man. Do y'all think Trump has coronavirus? Because I think it's just another distraction.
Mm-hmm.
Hmm.
Hmm.
I think so. It's just another distraction, just to fucking keep us occupied and keep us wondering. Does Trump have the corona? It doesn't matter. If I'm honest, it don't matter if Trump has the corona or not.
Well, Boris Johnson had it earlier this year, and he was on the rest supposedly a respirator and everything. So
He bounced back.
yeah,
He
bounce
bounced
back and
back.
everything. So is this like the new political humiliation ritual now? Like you get COVID and you go to that next step in your political career afterwards, because from what they say, it's like a flu, so most people survive anyway. So, um, and just with his daily actions, it was more bound to be like, he was going to get it eventually, just from the way he was moving. So, you know, I think this. I haven't watched the news yet today.
Uh-huh.
I don't know if you have, but I'm wondering, how is it on TV? Is it like they're reporting it every minute? Is this just kind of like a scary thing? Like, I mean, you know how the media pushes things like, um, what's that word? How they're forcing it on you, like to think about it, to keep wondering, to keep, you know what I mean? Like, he's doing fine. Then the next minute, he's having a little setback, and then again, oh, he's doing better. And, like, are they? I wonder if they're fishing it like that.
All right. So, Roz, my thing is, hold on, damn. My thing is, why not, Roz? Why wouldn't he just manipulate his status? Why wouldn't he say, okay, I have it and I'm feeling sick right now. And then
Mm-hmm.
he could come back in 2 weeks, right? Because they always say 2 weeks quarantine. He could
Right.
come back in 2 weeks and say, yeah, I'm feeling fine. And then maybe when it's time for a debate or after that debate, like he did this one, he could say he's feeling sick again. He has reoccurring symptoms.
Mm-hmm.
Like, man, I don't know. I just
You
think
know, no,
it's theater. This
it's
shit is
theater.
theater to me. I don't trust anything politicians say. It's political theater. That's it, man. It's a TV show. It's love and hip hop. I watched the debate, and you know what I saw when I watched the debate? God damn it, this is love and hip hop.
Mm-hmm. Yep,
But
the
I
reunion.
love it, right?
Right.
Right? It's a some people will call it a lower vibration, but it's something inside me that love that. I love that, right? Because I want to be a good debater, Ross. So when I watch Trump don't answer, he didn't answer any questions. He did all ad hominems, and
Right.
he just talked over. He spoke over the Joe Biden. All you have to do is speak over somebody. You want to be loud and proud and use a lot of ad hominems, and that debate tactic is, to me, I've always been a fan of that debate tactic. If I'm honest. If I'm honest, I have,
That would not be
Ross.
the rules in Toastmasters. It would be. That mean everything. It's just funny how everything they taught us to be uh,
I just
is
like it though.
out the window.
Yeah, like even in my days of watching Sinetta TV debates, it was like
Mm-hmm.
the person who was loud and proud, even if he was wrong, and he
Yeah,
kept talking over the other person, it was
that's
like,
true.
damn, he's showing his masculinity and he's owning the conversation. He's loud, proud, and wrong, but he's owning this fucking conversation. And that was Donald Trump. And then and like I said, I just said this on G Block, man. Y'all make sure y'all go support G Block. But I just said this on G Block, man. Like Trump, what Trump did is he overtalked Joe Biden and he said he lied. I mean, he just lied. He kept lying. But if you're in
Mm-hmm.
that type of debate, guess what time? Guess what you don't have? You don't have time to go get receipts.
That's
So
true.
I can say anything right there in the moment, right? I
Right.
can say Roz is a. I can say Roz is a. I can say Roz is a black comedic homosexual girl with a white wife. And like, if you don't have time to say no, Born Rich, you a motherfucking lie, then I can. What can you do? I can say that, and then you can't even fight it. You can't even fight it because we only have an hour and a half, and I done wasted 45 minutes of that hour and a half just over talking you and interrupting everything. You know what I mean?
Right, because Biden could not explain his son real true what happened. So he just like, look, he has a drug problem. So that would be like him saying, look, my wife is Creole and she just looks, you know what I mean?
I
If that
love
was what
it.
you just said, how you said it to me. So he really couldn't, he was scrambling to get he really couldn't, you're right. He
He
couldn't
didn't
get
know
an
what to say.
explanation. Because
he got blindsided. Like, wait, what? My son is a drug addict. I'm gonna tell you, and then Trump was like, nah, nigga, your son is a drug addict. Shut up. Shut up.
he embezzled money from
Yeah.
so and it just threw him all off the game. And I was just
all
like,
the way out, man. I love that shit.
And I just have one more thing you mentioned when you mentioned what's up with that high quality then?
What? Say it again.
That stuff he's supposed to been taking higher quality.
Are you talking about adrenochrome?
Not adrenochrome. No, the other one he was telling them that malaria tablets. Those
you talking about hydroxychloroquine?
Yes. Yeah.
Y'all break that down. Break that down. I don't know what that is.
It was just some method that he believed to be effective. So he was promoting it. It was one of them. It's just some medicine that ain't barely been approved. That they've been, it been approved, but it took off, put back on, type of shit. One of them type of things.
And he claimed he was taking it earlier this year. He was telling one of the reporters, "Yeah, I take it."
Yeah, he was saying that was an effective method to fight against or quote unquote cure.
That's so how effective is it? Because usually once you get sick, or if you prep yourself to not get sick, then you're supposed to be buffering or protecting yourself. You know what I mean? So like, it's just things that make you go, at this point. Like you said, it's a theater. Not a masterpiece theater. It's a Tyler Perry play right now.
But yeah. I never heard of that drug though, man. Or that what he was saying. I gotta do some research.
Yeah, you gotta look it up. It's on YouTube. He was talking about it, and he had when he went to Detroit, at the plant. It was a black lady on there who I don't know if she came from the church or she was just one of the members at the employees at the plant, but she was at the table sitting with Trump, and she was just telling him how she used that and she had gotten corona and it helped her and improved her condition. And he was just like, yeah, good, very good. So it had people believing this is an alternative medicine and it can help if you get sick. But if he's supposedly standing by this, and now if something comes up and he supports that vaccine or that cure, in quotes, then how do we know that's well effective as well? Because as what he told us earlier this year about the other tablet, that didn't help because he still got corona. So
I know that's crazy, man. Brother Eugene, salute to you, brother Eugene. How you doing?
What's going on, family?
How you doing, brother? The Trump got corona. What? Come on, talk to me, Eugene. What did you think when you first heard Trump, your president, got corona?
Hey, that shit happens.
Shit happens. Did you say did you want him to die or what? What you saying, Eugene?
Oh man, it is ironic that it came up after this debate and the way that the debate went, and then right after that, this come up. I mean, hey, maybe you do, maybe you don't. That's between. I really don't care whether what happened to him. That's on between him and God. It don't affect me none.
I hear you, Eugene. But what you saying, Eugene? If God take them away, you ain't gonna be fucked up with that, right?
I bury people every day. He ain't no different than nobody else.
What'd you say? You'll take that. You'll take that job. You'll take that gig, huh?
I bury his ass like I bury everybody else.
Hey, Eugene, we want to fly you out to D.C. We need you to bury the president. You said you're taking that trip.
If they gonna pay me right, shit,
Hey, that's hilarious, man. What up, brother Tony? How you doing, bro? All right, brother Tony ain't with us yet, man.
What's up, man?
What you doing, brother Tony?
Man, how you doing, man?
Yeah, I know you rock that MAGA hat, Make
Yeah,
make a
yeah, 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 yeah.
yeah. But I mean, they said your man's got corona.
Oh man, ain't nothing but the flu.
He says like he'll get over it.
Yeah, 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 yeah.
Hey, brother Tony, what you think about that debate, man? Some people said Biden killed him.
Oh man, it was funny, man. He got Biden to stoop down to his level.
That's a fact, bro. What did explain that to me, Tony? What did he do?
Man,
What type of tactics did he use?
I mean, just throwing jabs at each other, man. He told them they need to see if he got an earpiece in his ear to see if he what else he told him they might need a drug test him after the debate to make sure he ain't on performance enhancing drugs.
Hey, that man just said anything, Tony.
Yeah, 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 yeah.
Anytime. Now I ain't gonna lie, Tony. You appreciate a beautiful debate just like the rest of us, man. That was a sick debate tactic. That
It's a,
was
it's a,
sick. I
it's a
mean,
marketing strategy, man.
it's easy, but it's easy, right? I can just tell you because I was just saying this to Sister Roz. Like, so if me and you are in a debate, I can just say shit, right? You don't have time to go get the evidence to disprove me or prove yourself right. You don't have the chance to do that, right? We only got like an hour and a half. So we all can't just be going to Google and Wikipedia and books to fucking shit on other people. You don't have time for that. You have to make a stance, make a statement, and stand on that quick and shoot down the other person's arguments and their talking points. What I liked about that debate is everybody had their talking points. I just say Trump got to a lot more talking points than Biden got to. And to me, that's how a debate is won or lost. I'm coming into this debate with 15 talking points. If I can get to 13 of those talking points and you only get to 6 of yours, I beat you. I beat you in the eye of the public because I know how the public is going to think. And loud and proud. You have to be loud and proud. He was loud and proud. Man, that shit was, I ain't going to lie. Trump owned Biden, man.
He got him off his square the whole time.
Owned him. He owned him. And Biden didn't know what hit him. And like you said, brother Tony, Biden got off his square. He got off his square, which I ain't gonna lie, I give you 1 or 2 times in a debate to get off your square, right? Because that's what we're gonna do, right? I might say, shut up. I might call you a bitch in the middle of the debate just because I'm off my square. I'm off my square, but if I can recover and get back on my square, then I'm good. But he never recovered. He didn't. So I don't know, man. I don't know. I think the debate was pretty dope. I think it was dope, bro. I do.
Yeah, yeah. It was entertaining, man.
I think it was dope. I think
It
it
was
was
very
dope.
Yeah, it was very entertaining, man. It was, to say the least, man.
Yeah,
Entertaining.
that's a fact. Watch it religious. What's good, man?
How
So
goes
yeah,
it, bro?
that shit was
Yeah,
crazy.
all right?
Yeah, yourself?
Yeah, I'm good, man. What do you think, man? They said Trump got corona, man. When you first heard that, what was your thoughts?
That I wasn't surprised.
Why? What happened? What would make you think Trump is eligible for corona?
Because he's one of the most populated persons in the world. He
Break
always
that
has
down.
people. He always has people around him, and those people always have to go around other people. I mean, that may seem like an oversimplification, but you know, uh, everybody that he has in his circle has to be around other people inside of their circles, if you want to think of it as least like information gathering and stuff like that. And then new people always talking to the press, and to me it just makes sense.
You didn't make no sense what you just said.
If that's your opinion, what I'm saying is
He delegates, right? Is that what you're saying? Who doesn't delegate at that level
no,
of
no, I'm
finance?
saying he's always surrounded by people, and those people also have their own circles, such as Secretary of Defense is going to have defense circles. The the HUD department is going to have their circles of HUD departments. So eventually it's going to leak in.
What president has never had that happen?
Well, there's been presidents who have died of pneumonia. You know what I'm saying? Like, so to me, it just, I'm not surprised is what I'm saying, because he has to be around so many people all the time.
Yeah, I was wondering, man, I saw this picture somewhere. They was with Kellyanne. Kellyanne had some type of event. Fuck, I can't find it. You don't know what I'm talking about? Why so religious? Kellyanne Conway. She had an event.
I know of her.
Outside, bro. Fuck, I'll find it. I think it was here. This is a weird ass picture, but this is the picture I was talking about. And they showed this picture. And they was like Trump. Hold on. Let me share my screen. I can find a better picture than this, but this is just a picture, right? And it was showing these people, man. So this was like a fucking Kellyanne event for Kellyanne Calloway, man, and Trump is in there. And now they got they were showing Melania. Melania got this shit, and they was just showing all these people right here. Like, look at this shit, y'all.
Kind of like the point that I was making.
No, but these people don't have on masks. Go ahead, why so religious? What'd you say?
I was just saying, to the point that you were saying that Melania has it, it would make sense that she would have it if Trump has it. And that's the point that I was making. Like, one of Trump's cabinet members had it. So because he has to be surrounded by various people at the time, if they're not tested in an appropriate time to quote unquote quarantine, then it leads to the concept that he would get it, and then that she would get it, and that maybe Barron even has it. You get what I'm saying? Like, that's what I meant when I was saying that he's always surrounded by people.
What does this do for the election? Why so religious? Him having the coronavirus. Does that have any type of influence on the election?
In my opinion, it shouldn't. I mean, because here's the thing. We quarantine people for 2 weeks, right? So the election will be after 2 weeks. So statistically,
he has to have another debate, though.
I'm just saying statistically, he has 85 to 90% chance of surviving. So by people based off of his age and his health factors is at least what I saw. I don't know how true the stats I saw are, but that's just what I saw. But so I would say if he survives, it has nothing to do with it. In fact, it might actually help his case on some of the things that he has said, which is, I would think that it would help his case if he survives, saying that, you know, it's only 2% of the population has contracted the coronavirus, which is a true stat, and that only 0.6% of people that have contracted it have died. So I think, you could look at it either way, I would say.
Yeah, he's not gonna die. I mean, like, come on, y'all. We can honestly say that he's not going to die from the coronavirus. He's not. But he can say he had it. He probably could skip, because we're only like 4 weeks away. We're only 4 weeks away from the election. They're supposed to have another debate, but if he has to quarantine, he could skip that debate, because that first debate went horrible.
Do you really believe that Trump wants to skip a debate against Biden, though?
I do. I think Trump could be at a point where he proved his point, right? He could be at a place in his mind that he proved his point the first debate. He did it. Yes, it was some bullshit. It was embarrassing. It was crazy. But if I'm just judging it off of debate and who was the alpha male in that debate, it was Trump. It was Trump. Even if he
But
was saying bullshit, he was saying it, and he was saying it with the authority. I said before you came on, loud and proud. He was
I heard
loud
it.
and proud.
I heard it.
Even if he
But
was saying a bunch of bullshit, it was loud and proud bullshit. To where me, I looked at the debate and was like, Trump won. He won.
but don't you feel like Trump doesn't even have to say that much to defeat Biden? Like,
No, he
because
don't. He don't. Biden's is a clown.
in
Both
the
of them are
debate,
clowns.
I'm just saying in the debate, like Trump doesn't have to talk as much as Biden. Now his natural ego is to talk more than the other person, but Biden hangs himself on his own words.
Yeah.
Yeah, but Biden may have his team might be doing their homework and research now to try to come back stronger, and so this could be a great ploy not to have to face that debate and answer maybe more tougher this time tougher response questions. Or you know how when you box somebody you don't really know how they box until that round or that first game, and then you say, okay, I'm gonna come back and I'm gonna do it this way, I'm gonna do it that way. So I'm sure he knows that's what they're prepping to do. So I wouldn't be
I
surprised if he gets out of
I
this
get
debate.
that I get that response, but also it's the Democratic Party that have said after this they need to implement rules to cut off mics. There's even people inside of the Democratic establishment, the DNC, that have said that there shouldn't even be a second debate. That's my point. Is like I feel like Trump doesn't really have to talk to defeat Biden in the debate. Like, because Biden, if you look throughout Biden's whole political career, he's never been in debates. YouTube
Ho-
him in debates, just YouTube
Horrible.
it, and he gets destroyed. But now when he's by himself, when he a few years ago especially, but now not so much. Now he's like kind of crazy when he's by himself. But before, he could stick to a topic, articulate, and then push forward. But but when other people are talking to him, I feel like he just gets so shook. And that's why you have CNN, MSNBC, both those channels have endorsed the concept of cutting off mics, and they've also had panelists suggest that there shouldn't be a second debate.
Yeah, I think though I agree to about maybe cutting the mics, but they both have their own different strategies that fails for them. So, like you said, with Biden going all off the subject, or Trump does his same way by never answering the question. If you ever seen him talking even when they had the panels of the people that were asking him questions, the week before that, they asked a straight question about maybe health care. He would dance around the whole subject and not get to the point. Like there was this one that I stuck out for me where this black guy who asked him about, when was America ever great? And he broke it down from that point about the jobs and the disadvantages in certain communities. Instead of answering the question that way, he went around it and said, well, it was now my number, I'm paraphrasing, it was up. And then he started going to, but it's the Democrats' fault, the blah, blah, blah. And he went way off topic that it never really answered the question. So they're both kind of two of the same if you're going to compare them in that way. He
I
may
could
not use as
agree.
many words like Biden, but he does exactly the same way. That's why everybody called it the hot mess.
I could agree, especially because Biden is a lifelong politician. So when he obfuscates from a question, when he deflects from a question, it's a lot smoother and it doesn't seem like he's actually obfuscating. But when Trump like gives a direct answer of what he thinks answers the question, like to the topic that you mentioned, when the black pastor from the town hall uh came on and asked when was America ever great for Black Americans, Trump said, under my economy, they had the best jobs rates, they had the best unemployment rates. I've released more Black Americans than any other president. I've done prison reform, blah, blah, blah. He gives these things. He thinks he answers the question. So the pastor was actually smart when he said, but before you were elected, if you remember this part, he said, before you were elected, you ran on the campaign of Make America Great Again. So my question to you is, when you were running, when was America great for Black Americans? And Trump doesn't understand that question. You know what I mean? Like, I'm just being honest. He doesn't understand that question, in my opinion. He understands it from his point of power, his point of this is when America is great, just from my point of view. I would say that. Now, to say that Biden, I know you didn't say this, but to try to say that Biden answers questions is just a lie. Like when he was asked about packing the Supreme Court, or adding more states to the electorate or abolishing the electoral college, he said, cast your vote and then I'll tell you what my position is. You know what I mean? Like at
the
least
true politician would say.
Yeah, but at least Trump gives his honest opinion about what the question is. Now, I'm not saying that his opinion is reflective of like society all the times or history, but it is his honest opinion. You get what I mean?
Right. So he mixes it with his honest opinion, but he goes off topic when he starts diversing the conversation to everybody else's fault. That's where a lot of people, he loses people. Even if he's making a great point about something, he's going to lose people when he continues to do that by going ahead and saying, we already know Obama presidency, there was a lot of, there was no perfection in that. We don't have to be constantly reminded about it either because we already know. But he's going to make sure in every debate, in every interview or conversation topic, he's going to have to bring that up. And it's like, okay, you can say the weather is
But he
nice.
gets compared. He does get compared to Obama administration constantly, though. You have to admit
but to
that.
me, I feel like he get compared more to Reagan in a sense because he's a Republican.
Okay, I would agree with that.
I hear a lot of people, a lot of the old schoolers, or which I call now the dinosaurs, they say, "Oh, I wish it was like Reagan era," or "He's no Reagan," or "This is no Reagan." You know what I mean? So it's like
Trump supporters compare him to Reagan, but the media overall compare him to the Obama administration, and you have to admit that it's gotten so bad that they used Obama administration pictures of children in cages to talk about Trump's administration of children in cages. You have to admit that you have to admit that that to his supporters they refer to him as Reagan, but to the media and the projection of Trump, the idea is that he has to be compared to Obama.
And he brought that on himself.
I'm not so sure about that.
Man, I'm gonna ask you this.
He trolled. Oh, this is what happens. The law of cause and effect. So he constantly trolled him during his presidency when he was the CEO of his own corporate business structure. And everybody has a right to opinion. Like we're talking now, we have rights, you know. But he got to the point where his influential, he started the birther movement, or he co-signed on the birther movement. All this extra stuff. So he was drawing that attention to himself. So he made it seem like because he's pointing out one person's flaws, he's flawless. So of course, what the media is going to do, they're going to bring that back in your face when you mess up. So instead of just saying, like Obama tried to do, Obama knew he couldn't compare himself to Bush, and he couldn't compare himself to
Obama did compare himself to Bush.
He went on the "I'm a Lincoln" campaign. He tried to call himself pulling views and narratives and philosophies from Abraham Lincoln and incorporate that into modern day way, as far as like that Little House on the Prairie type of moral ethically type of sense, a code.
I've been a Trump supporter. I never looked at him as that little house of the
Okay,
prairie
and
type moral aspect.
that's how Abraham Lincoln was, and that's what he was trying to be. The family man, all this stuff, all these. Yeah, there are facades to these images. Nobody's perfect, and I understand that. But of course, like I said, he didn't go trolling Bush. He didn't go. I mean, of course, in politics, you're always going to point out a flaw as far as their policy or something like that. But with Trump, it got personal as far as this man's ethnicity or this man's nationality. Was he even a U.S. citizen? All of that stuff. So
No,
of
no,
course,
no.
we need to look at that.
It wasn't about being a U.S. citizen. The birther movement is the concept of being a naturally born American citizen, which the Constitution says is a mandate to become president. So
Okay,
that's,
same thing.
but
He said that he
no,
wasn't a
it's
man.
not the same
He
thing.
didn't deserve to be a president.
Yeah, but he was the citizen. Why so religious? We know he was a citizen. That's why he was elected to be president. Like, come
But
on,
no,
man.
no, it's not no. But I'm saying it's not the birther movement was not about citizenship. It was about natural born citizenship, which the Constitution mandates as the form of being president. You understand that there's a difference there. That
God
no,
don't. Hey, break
just
it down. Break it down.
so because a person becomes a citizen does not allow them to become president. You have to be a naturally born, a naturalized born citizen, which means you have to be born in the United States of citizen parents, depending on which legal system you believe, which legal side you believe. But the point that the birther system is trying to make in their attempts was that they believe that Obama was born to a U.S. citizen, which makes in Kenya, which makes him a dual citizen and not a naturalized born citizen. Do you understand that? That's the difference of the birther movement. It's not that it's not that he's a citizen because everybody admits that Obama is a citizen. The question of the birther movement was he born in the United States or at least on a U.S. military base, which is or an embassy, which would be considered U.S. soil on foreign land.
Okay, so Boris Johnson was born in New York, and I know their rules are different, but he still
Yeah, I
became
don't know
prime
the
minister
UK
of the
rules.
UK.
I don't know the UK rules.
John McCain was born in Panama. Now, I'm not too sure if it's off a military base or was it on a military base, but he was born in Panama, which is Central America. So,
To be a U.S. citizen in the Constitution, you have to be 35 years old. You have to be a naturalized born citizen, and you had to have resided in the U.S. for, I believe, 7 years. It might be 10 years,
he
and
grew up in
7 years
Hawaii.
might be. No, I'm just saying this. I'm just telling you what the Constitution brings as legality for becoming president.
Hmm. Right. And based on that, he was on that movement of 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 talking about that and pointing that out. So what I'm saying in that aspect is that he brought this all on himself, if that's how people are feeling that he's being compared to Obama. Had he not attacked him as he did, maybe there wouldn't be. And of course, you're still gonna have people because people compare Obama to Bush. That's just natural selection. That's just gonna happen. But he
Out.
sat there and fell on the sword of that to be picked upon, and he has to accept that's what it's going to be. He's going to always be
Honestly,
compared, especially since he didn't have any type of experience in that in the politician ring. Because even
would you
Justin
say
Ventura ran for governor first. He started off as governor. Ronald Reagan started off as a
would you
governor.
say would you say any of it comes down to the fact that Trump was pushed by the leftist media, if nothing else? because he had no support on the Republican side other than an underground movement, as they say, a silent majority, and that they pushed him like on CNN, MSNBC. They pushed him on all these channels that were left leaning because they didn't think that he would win, and that they thought that he was burying himself. So now that he became president, they had to double down on the opposite side.
I don't get that though. So you say he had to take the responsibility to try to run for president because of that?
No. When he ran for president, all of the left-leaning media were giving him tons of time. CNN, MSNBC,
Giving who tons of time?
Trump.
Okay, all right, go ahead.
So, but they didn't think he could win. So since he won, they had to backtrack and do constant anti-Trump for this election. Does that make sense to anybody at all?
Yeah, no. I'm understanding you, but that's how biased media works, right?
No, I agree. I just wanted to bring it up. Yeah,
no. You're absolutely right. But we know that biased media works like that, right? Like Fox News is not going to give the Democrat representative any type of leeway or any type of shine.
Hey, that's unfair. That's unfair because Fox News was the only channel that allowed Tulsi Gabbard to go on during her.
Who is Tulsi Gabbard? Who is that?
She was running for president. I actually seen her speak. First of all, Tulsi worked.
I like her.
Yeah, she's very good because she's not playing the game, and that's the problem. At some point, you have to compromise, and she wasn't going to compromise, so she was calling everybody out on both sides. And
may I ask your name, ma'am? I can't see it on my phone.
Roz.
Yeah,
Roz.
You just gave the police your name, Roz.
Oh.
I'm joking.
But Roz, since you know Roz, since you know who she is, did you see her on any left-leaning media, or did you see her on Fox News? Was all her interviews on Fox News?
Only time I seen her on left media was when they were in debates, and she barely got a podium to debate. So
but when she was doing interviews, what channel allowed her to do interviews, even though she was like, Fox News is not for, let's say, Assad in Syria, but they allowed her to go on to their channel and talk about her visiting Assad and trying to end the Syria war.
Well, that's good if they did. I got to give Fox some credit there for that, because
I was just counteracting what Born Rich said about Fox News not bringing on other people.
Oh, so y'all saying Fox News brought on who? Tulsi Gabbard?
Yes. Mm-hmm.
Oh, they brought on her. And she was speaking about what?
That's not Tulsi Gabbard.
That's not her, dude. That's not her.
Oh, that's not her?
No. Tulsi Gabbard.
I typed in Tulsi Gabbard. Well, like, what's her name?
Tulsi, Tulsi.
Last name?
Gabbard. I think it's G-A. Is it
B-A? Hold on, real quick. G-A what? I'm coming right to you, brother. G-A what?
Who talking over you?
Hold on, y'all. Y'all not gonna tell me this not Tulsi Gabbard, but let's go.
Is it Gabbard?
Yeah, absolutely.
Gabbard.
Mm-hmm.
What?
She was running for president, and I saw her last year in November at the event, and she was speaking, and I was just like, "Wow, okay."
I love her. I think, honestly,
is this her?
I thought
yes,
that's
her. That's her.
Yeah, that's
her.
Oh,
y'all wildin'. So this is her, but this isn't her.
I don't know if that's her.
Like, what are we talking about, y'all? But this isn't her?
Definitely.
What are we talking about? So this isn't her? Like,
I'm
come
trying
on,
to look at
bro.
my phone.
It probably is.
Yeah,
She's
like this
Samoan.
is
She's
her.
Samoan, so
Like,
she
come on,
surfs a lot.
bro. I'm just asking, and I don't even know why y'all got offended. But y'all said Fox News brought her on to speak about what? About the Democrats?
She is a Democrat.
She should have ran independently, but she ran.
But she ran as a what? As a Democrat? What did she
Right.
run as?
Was
She
she
did the
in the
same thing
military?
Bernie did. Is run on the Democratic ticket versus. Imagine if they had a strong independent party that ran on their own platform, and then
Yeah, absolutely. I think
Was
that
she
would
in
be
the
the best
military?
party for black people.
right. Well,
Wasn't this woman in the military?
yeah,
Say it
she was
again?
in the military. She's a
Yeah,
vet.
she was in the Navy, right?
I think.
Yeah, I
That
don't
makes
know.
sense
Yeah,
why she was on
I mean,
fire.
she looks presidential right here on these pictures.
Not that. That's the other one. Choke. What's her last name? That lady's Indian.
This is Gabbard, Tulsi Gabbard. And
That's not
do you see
Tulsi.
the arrow? Do you see the arrow?
That's fake news.
This is not her.
It's not her. That's. I forgot that.
Tulsi
lady.
Gabbard has
Listen,
the one thing.
guys.
The one thing
This is
that you
not
can
her.
tell
Look.
about
Now, who
the
is
one thing
this?
you can.
Hold on, wait. Who is this?
That's Tulsi Gabbard. I've seen her in person. That's her.
Who is this?
That's the lady
That's not her.
from
That's not
Project
her.
Runway.
No, that's not her.
The
That's not her.
one way that you can know that is
Damn,
Tulsi
I
Gabbard is
fucked
that she has a string of silver hair at the very front that she's turning gray.
Oh, right here.
That's
I see it.
Oh wow, she's turning gray now.
I see it right here. The
you see
silver
that.
right here.
Yeah, that's
No, it's
how
not-
you know
it's
that
another
it's her.
picture.
I'm telling you,
picture
that's how
below
you
that.
know Tulsi Gabbard is that her hair is turning gray in the front to the back.
Go
But
back.
I
those-
really, I
Those
honestly,
surfing pictures are her though. She does surf.
honestly,
she's
She
she's like
surfs, right?
Samoan.
Which one? Which
no,
one?
she
Right
does
here?
surf. She does surf.
Yeah, she's
But
Samoan.
Tulsi
honestly,
That's her
Gabbard
right there.
surfing.
I'll be.
That's the same
So
one
what?
in that red bikini, y'all.
No, maybe that's her friend. Maybe she's friends with the lady from Project
Man, ain't no
Runway.
friends, man. Now, all right, fuck it. Let's go back to what we were speaking about her for.
Honestly,
about her. Fox
honestly,
News brings her on. You were saying, why's her religious? That Fox News brought her on, right?
yes.
When
Yeah.
I said Fox News is a biased news station, you said they're not biased because they brought on Tulsi Gabbard. Did she ever have a chance to win?
Mm.
I think she actually did have a chance to win, but
Then why
the
didn't you vote
leftist.
for her? Why didn't you
The-
vote for her?
Honestly, I would because I'm not a Democrat, so I'm not inside of their parliament, inside
Oh,
of
so
their
you're locked
preliminary.
down. Hold on, listen. So you are already locked down with a party. It doesn't
No,
matter
I'm not.
who.
I'm independent.
But
I'm
you said
independent, but
you're not a Democrat, so you wouldn't vote
you
for her.
realize to vote in a Democratic primary, you have to be a registered Democrat. I'm not a registered Democrat. I'm a registered independent.
I am too. And then when I asked,
So can you explain that to him real quick? That I'm not lying about that.
No,
So-
I was just wondering how did you I was just wondering, bro.
I would
But you
actually
said
vote
you would
for
never
her.
vote. You
I
would
would
never
vote for
vote for
her.
her because she's a Democrat. That means you would never vote
I would
for her.
vote. No, I would vote for her over Trump. I'm telling you right now, I really agree with
She's
a lot.
a Republican, Boopy.
Oh, she's a
No,
Republican.
No, she's
she's not.
not.
She was on the Democratic debates. And she
won.
ripped Kamala Harris to shreds.
Yes.
She ripped her to shreds.
Yeah, they went back and forth. They went back and forth pretty tough.
She took a lot
As
of
an
black
independent-
talking points against Kamala Harris and used it against her, man. She really ain't nothing, man. She's really a nobody, really, if you want to look at it, man. That's why you don't even know who she is.
Yeah.
She ain't nothing, man. She was
Here's
just
the thing, dude.
She was just one of the people in a
As
way
a-
getting votes in a way,
I'm
man.
saying
She had to
American
move out the way.
politics. Yeah, American politics teaches me that she's not even she's a non-factor.
But that's the problem.
Actually, she was, but the party is ran by the media. That is what the leaks of Hillary. That is what Hillary Clinton's leaked emails proved. Okay, is that the DNC is ran by whatever person pays their debts. That's a fact, dude. But I'll
Same
tell you
thing
right
with the
now,
RNC.
I wouldn't doubt it, except Trump disproved that because he had no backers from the RNC and won the RNC. Now, what I would say is, as an independent, I would vote for Tulsi Gabbard against Trump. I'll tell you that right now. But if it comes down to Trump and Biden, I'm voting Trump because there's a huge difference there. Biden is a warmonger, bro. And then Trump is trying to get us out of wars. You know, and Tulsi Gabbard despises war. She really does. That's a big thing with me. I'm not all about war.
I want to say too about her is
Yeah, let me speak. Let me speak though. In the comments though, James. No, 6'4" got a spanner. 6'4" was with me. Like I gave people spanners, like early, brother. When I started giving out spanners, it was early in my YouTube career. And I ain't gonna lie, James, I fucks with you, but you wasn't there, bro. Like you wasn't there. Like I know that. Like these people that got spanners, if you got a spanner on my channel, that means you was here when it was only like 10 of us, 9 of us. You know what I mean? Like it was little. It was just a few people, and I gave them spanners, James. It's not no favorite. I haven't given out a spanner in 6 months.
Tell James to give you a spanner on G Block.
Yeah, but James not fuck with them. But I haven't did the spanners in like 6 months. If you was fucking with me 6 months ago, you got a spanner. And 6'4", yeah, I don't know if 6'4" is thorough or not, but yeah, they got a spanner. They were there. 6'4" was there when I was giving away spanners 6 months ago when nobody wasn't fucking with Born Rich. You feel me? But go ahead, go ahead, Ross. Go ahead,
I
Ross.
would say, and Tulsi Gabbard, besides the debates, also too, she wasn't getting any fair coverage. Like when she was on The View, you know, that's when I knew.
They hated her.
Yeah,
The View hated her.
Right, and I kind of knew where things were going at that point because it was just like people who really are trying to do what's righteous or in their mindset correct for the country are not getting heard as much as people who have been bought and sold, you know, or there is, to me, it's like it's a stage, you know, and I really think that she might have been too truthful to people. She rubbed both parties the wrong way. But
I agree.
She had very good points, you know.
I was liking Andrew Yang, Brother Eugene. How did you feel about Andrew Yang, y'all? $1,000 a month. Talk to me, Brother Eugene. How did we feel about Andrew Yang? Right, Brother Tony, Leo, y'all talk to me. $1,000 a week. We can use that. Yeah, wildin'.
He wanted us to be like Sweden and Finland. I think Finland.
Give me $1,000 a week. I don't give a fuck what your talking points is. I can double and triple and quadruple and flip $1,000 a week.
Yeah, it was a month, bro. It ain't a week.
Well, a month. Give me $1,000 a month, right? And I can still work my same job. Leo, is that what you're saying?
Yeah, nah, bro. Your rent gonna jump up $1,000 with that $1,000 a month. Everything
He's
gonna
jump right there.
Yeah, you don't want that, bro. Everything.
How come I don't want that?
Because if the
bill company know you got it, they're coming for it, bro. Like if they know you got it, like the same way.
Bills go up a little bit. Bills go up 100 or 200.
Nah, they going up 100.
Inflation, bro.
Listen, bro. Hold on. Have you ever tried to get an apartment or anything or whatever, and you had to fill out how much you make? Like when they see how much.
I only buy houses. I buy houses, but go ahead.
Okay, well, whatever you trying, even going to get a car, when they see how much you make, they put the price on it to adjust to however much you make. So if you make too much, you can't live here. If you make too less, you can't. You feel me? So it's like whoever know you getting that money, they coming forward. You feel me? Like they get it's the rules of economics. That's how.
This is Leo.
What's up, baby? How you doing? How you doing, baby girl?
I'm all right. Here we go with the Leo shenanigans. Okay, I got you.
I was talking about you earlier. I just want you to know
stop
that.
this shit. Stop this shit, Leo. Stop, Leo. He did ask me about you earlier, Rod.
So,
Here,
Born
see?
Rich, I have a question about you supporting that.
Go ahead, why?
So, we are already $20 trillion in debt. The debt, and then if every American is getting $1,000 a month, that debt is only going to multiply. So, we have learned from various
We're in
countries.
debt to who? Now you say we are in debt. We are in debt to who when we know the people who print money? So I want to ask you that. Why so religious? We are in debt. Who are we in debt to? Do not tell me the fucking World Bank or the Federal Reserve. But go ahead.
For one, we're still in debt to J.P. Morgan and Company from when he actually bailed out the government in the early 1900s. So we're still in debt to that one individual through his family lineage. Now, I would say that the U.S. is not in debt to the world in various ways, such as ridding Nazis. And then if China wants to say
what
that we're out of debt,
JP Morgan? What country is JP Morgan from?
The U.S.
Hold on. Let me say this out loud. Why so religious? I want to say this out loud, just for the people in the back. I want to say this out loud for my brothers and sisters in the back. America is in debt with an American banking company, JP Morgan.
Correct.
Like say that out loud. No, I want you to say it out loud again, bro. It's like Leo is my relative. Hold on. Leo is my relative, like blood relative, right? It's like saying Born Rich is in debt to Leo, and that's why he can't pay chemo, Roz, and why so religious, because his relative Leo is holding this loan over his head. Like, what are we talking about?
That's a false equivalence. That's a false equivalence.
Well, give me the
real. Hey, Born Rich. Let me say this, Born Rich.
Go ahead, Mike.
I think it's a little bit more devious than what you saying. It's like, they may be in debt with him, or let us get in debt with you, or we take over your motherfucking company. You see what I'm saying? So JP Morgan had to give them that loan. And the thing about it is about being in debt. You're only in debt if somebody is powerful enough to take the money from you.
Facts.
So if you don't have anybody powerful enough to take the money from you, then you're not in debt.
Facts.
So United States is not in debt. It's just something
I would disagree with that.
It's propaganda.
It's propaganda.
It's like the mafia.
Yeah, they are the mafia. They got rid of the mafia because they were the mafia.
Thank you.
They used the mafia to help them win World War II.
You're not looking at how the world economy actually works, though.
You're not looking at how guns work. You're not looking at how guns work, how robbers work. That's what you're not looking at.
I've seen that, and I've lived by the scars on that. You know what I'm saying? So I know about that. But
$1.50.
But shit. Okay.
Yeah, but I'm gonna ask you this: why so religious? You from Jolton, right?
Yes.
Yeah, I was just wondering. So you saw Jolton. I mean, you're close to us, so you see how economics work. I think that you should see how colonization works.
I see how colonization. I've never denied colonization, my friend.
I'm not saying you, but you live in a sundown town like Jolton. You kind of know how colonization works, bro.
I would not call Jolton a sundown town.
Is it more like
you can? You may call it that.
Thank you, Rob. Ask him.
I'm not as curious. I'm trying to picture in my head because But
you gotta relax. But you still gotta relax, Roz, because Jolton is close to Nashville, and we're not Mayberry. Rob. We're
Look,
not.
I know you
Yeah, I
triggered
mean, I fuck with you.
that Mason
Yeah.
Dixie line. I know you triggered whenever somebody above it.
Yeah.
And
Yeah, I'm not gonna let you call us Mayberry, but it's some bullshit going on.
Once upon a time, it was Mayberry, but
Leo,
we ain't too far away from Mayberry. We just done grew a little bit.
Getting off of the topic now.
pride. Accepted.
30 years ago,
All of that.
the shit was Mayberry.
We are getting off of the topic.
No, we have to incorporate a little light humor in there, But
No, I get it.
No, that's the
But
African. That's the African way.
When Born Rich compares world economics to owing his cousin some money, then that is the topic, right? Like
Hey,
that
so
is
why
a call for corporate.
if you want the topic, get what's that ticker? There's a ticker line online. I think it's what called U.S. national debt. If you go to that website, and it will show you second by second, minute by minute, how much we are in debt with America's in debt,
and how much would it expand? How much would it expand with 330 million people? Some of them not even U.S. citizens. Some of them not even working, getting a mandatory $1,000 and not putting that money back into the economy by working through work tax, employee tax, through
Remember, did your ancestors have to work for everything that they got, or did they benefit off of free labor? Like, what are we talking about? See, it's a problem. No, it's a problem. No,
real quick. We're talking about the present. Let me land. Let me
land. Why so religious? We are not going to make sure that this company benefits off of free labor, and they didn't have to do any. They didn't have to put any type of elbow grease into this. They didn't have to do anything. They found the people who would build this country, and they benefited off of that. So now, why so religious? You're not going to sit back in 2020 and say, why should we give money to people who didn't work or didn't earn it? Or not, like, come on, bro. Let's be real.
No,
hold on. Kimmy, let me respond. Let me respond to that real quick. Why so religious?
Misrepresenting it.
No, because you are misrepresenting it. Because if we all know, everybody, even if you watch that debate, they asked Donald Trump, did you pay your taxes? So we're asking billionaires, did they pay taxes? Like, so if you want it, like America is living this thing to where they trying to act like they broke. You know how when people ask you for some money, you be like, man, I'm broke.
Man, I ain't got it. What you say? I ain't got it, bro.
Yeah,
I ain't got it, bro.
Hold on, why so really? So if you got all these billionaires not paying taxes because there's so many tax cuts for them and tax breaks, and you could easily cover your debt if you just really took the money that you take from the poor citizens. If you take it from the rich citizens the same way, you could cover your debt. But you're trying to play broke, so you saying, man, look, let's get them tax cut so we can say, man, yeah, we broke. You feel me? So why you trying to say, man, they in debt? No, they're not in debt because they could take the money from their rich citizens. But what they want to do is take hold on. What they want to do is take loans from their rich citizens to pretend they're still in debt to their rich citizens, like Bill Gates give them loans and all. They say they're taking all these loans. And then I just hear that JP Morgan is a bank company. So if JP Morgan is a bank company, that means they just got a bailout a few years back. So what are we talking about? They in debt to JP Morgan if you're bailing them out.
It ain't no use in responding, man. He got to go on about 3 or 4 minutes, man.
How can I respond?
All right, Tony, come on, Tony. I'm coming to you next, Tony. Go ahead. Why so religious?
So, firstly, there was quite a few points that were attempted to be made.
And there were brilliant points, might I add, but go ahead, why so religious?
Okay, there we go. So, firstly, everybody pays income tax. I mean, everybody pays taxes day to day on what they buy. Now, what you're talking about is income tax when you say Trump and billionaires. Now, if you had the money, you would be willing to pay $100,000 to some genius accountant to try to limit your federal income tax by at least $100,000 to pay the person who's doing your taxes. That's a fact, dude. You would be willing to make that payment. And that is what is going on in America. That the richest people can afford people who went to college and learned all the loopholes, and that they charge a rate that they guarantee is lower than the income rate that the person would have to pay if they didn't have them as their accountant. That's a fact, dude. Now, I'll say that because my wife, who is from China, and they have a store, that's what they do. You know what I'm saying? Like, they pay an accountant $40,000 a year to find every fucking loophole so that their store only pays 10 to 15,000 depending on what the year is in business tax. Now, whatever you want to say about that, that is the way that the system is set up. I don't agree with it.
You know how you say like loopholes is like stand your ground laws. It's like shit we can put out there to fuck over people. Like, what are we talking? Like, man, you're talking about it. So that go back to what Brother Mike
don't
said.
make us emotional. Don't make us
No,
emotional.
he's not being emotional. Don't do that. He's not being emotional.
No,
Don't do that.
Yes, he is.
No, he's not. Don't do that.
He's being emotional, dude.
Hold on, I'm emotional because I'm talking about somebody's robbing somebody.
Don't feed into that, Leo.
It's called emotional projection.
Going from taxes to stand your ground laws.
Leo,
is
if you know you're listen, Leo, if you know you're not emotional, don't respond to that. That's a ad hominem. That's a straw man.
I'm not doing an ad hominem.
That's Leo speaking.
Born Rich, you know I'm talking calm here by comparison.
I'm talking about loopholes. I'm talking about loopholes, man. That's all. Loopholes is what people find when they're doing crooked shit. That's it. So it's a loophole. So that's all, bro. If it's emotional to talk about some crooked shit, I get it.
Don't even name emotional, Leo. Don't even, because we know you're not emotional. No, that's the ad hominem.
Yo. I could give a fuck about the word emotional.
Is a legal. A loophole is a legal way to get around paying or doing an action. That is a loophole. You know, like that means that the law allows it for certain reasons or certain ways. That is a loophole.
Stand your ground law. Yeah, I know. Okay, move on.
I would disagree.
You just said the same. That's the same thing.
No,
that's the same exact thing.
I could argue stand your ground laws with you, but that's not the argument that we're bringing forth right now. Because I do not believe that stand your ground laws are loopholes. And you would not believe that stand your ground laws are loopholes if it occurred to you because somebody came to you offensively and you defended yourself.
But it doesn't work. But it
you would not feel the same. Now, that's the reason I said it was an emotional response, because what I am doing is just talking about the facts that you can pay somebody to try to find these loopholes. You can't pay somebody to find a stand your ground loophole. You can't do that. You can pay a lawyer to defend you on a stand your ground defense, but you can't pay them to find a stand your ground loophole. There is a difference. You understand that, right?
And there is a difference in the court of law when it all depends on who you are when you're doing that stand your ground law. So like what he basically saying, being white is a loophole for the stand your ground law. That's basically
he made it about race. He made it about race.
You could,
that's
Leo, just to
man, everything's about race. You didn't know that?
Hey, let Ross talk.
Look where it went. Look where it went. Look where the conversation went.
Hey, man, it's all about black people with me.
Look where the conversation went.
Talking to me, that's where it's gonna go.
Let this sister go.
It's about what we want and what we
y'all gonna let the lady on the show talk, man. Let the lady talk.
I was gonna just say, if you was gonna compare that loophole to stand your ground, you could have said it more as well. It could have been said, all right, you would pay a lobbyist or a bill maker, or you fund your politicians' pockets to make that.
That's too logical. That's too logical. Let's get emotional.
No, it's
Let's
not
talk.
emotional. No,
Let's
no,
talk about
no,
police
Tony.
brutality as well.
Nah,
Black
Tony, we're
Lives
not
Matter
going
as
there.
well. Bring
Tony,
all
we're
that
not
up.
going
I
there.
was just making that as a
We already
comparison
there.
to
Nah,
that
we
national.
already there.
I want to go
Let's
back to the national debt. Look at the debt at that's the debt America is currently at. When I looked at the debt clock,
Y'all were having a logical conversation. He come on here hollering and
Man, the
screaming.
debt
original
is owed to black
conversation.
people, man. What's the oldest debt in America, man? It's what's owed to black people. Let's talk about that. Fuck the national debt
You
to
think that's
that
the
we
oldest
owe
debt?
that.
You
Who are
think that's
they?
the oldest debt?
Absolutely.
you know why
Absolutely. No,
it was brought up.
Let me go. No emotions. No emotions. No emotions. Let's go pure. Let's go pure history and let's go pure facts. The oldest debt owed to America, right? America first got in debt with the insurance companies, and you know what the insurance companies
That's not true,
insured.
though.
Listen, why so religious? The first insurance companies, you know what or who they insured? Black people,
Blacks
slaves,
own black. Blacks own
slaves.
blacks as
It
well.
don't matter, but those insurance companies were not blacks selling blacks. That was
Black
white people.
people
No, that
own
was
black
your
people as
team.
well.
That
You
was
don't
your
like to
team.
accept it.
The
Bro,
first
why can't I
American.
speak? Why can't I speak? Why can't I speak when I'm trying to
I thought
Tony
you were done.
emotional,
Why
man. He
can't I speak?
emotional.
Get out your feelings. Quit
Yeah.
being emotional and let
Dude,
me
I'm
speak
not
when
in
I'm
my
trying
feelings,
to
boy.
speak.
Y'all
Come on,
misusing the
Tony, you being
terminology of
emotional.
emotional
Tony,
projection.
Tony,
I'm just going to interject here and
Tony.
say that basic income could be possible, but we would have to pay a lot of taxes, and that's what got skipped over about the taxes and being already in debt. So that's where
So
that was supposed to go.
the first U.S. debt was actually before the U.S. actually became a country with the French and Indian Wars, the 7-Year War, right?
What
And
year?
then
Can you give me a year? Can
and
you give
then
me a year?
can I finish? So then after that, the British
Can we get a
actually
year? No.
created the British actually
No,
started
I just want
creating
a year.
taxes.
Just give me a year and keep going. Just give me a year. This French and go ahead. Say
Let's
what
talk
you
about
said.
when it became a country, man. Not
No,
before it
I
became
no,
a
I
country.
want to hear before. If he's gonna say this shit, just give me a date and give me a date so I can research it. I can't research that without a date. Why so
Oh, you
religious?
can't
Give me a
research.
date.
You can't
He
research
wants
the
to
7 Years
live.
War. You can't
The
research the
what
7
war?
Years
The what
War.
war? The what war?
7 Years War, the French and Indian War. You can't research that.
1756.
And what soil was that on?
That was on the American soil.
In the 1700s.
1756.
And what year were
Notice
Africans? What year were Africans brought over to this land?
Black
what
people
does
were
that have
sailed
to do
over
with
here
it?
with Christopher Columbus.
In what year?
What does that have to do with it?
That's all I'm asking. I want to know these years. Like you're
Why
not going
you
to
don't like
say,
black slaves being owned by black people?
why do I? Man, come on, Tony. You know I ain't said nothing about that. I
You
want to
just
get
said
these
it don't
years.
matter. Why does that not matter in your conversation?
I want to get
Of
these
that.
years. Let's get these years. Let's get the years. Let's go back.
Oh, okay. I figured you
Yeah.
deflect
No,
against
I
that
just
one.
want to get the years first, and then we'll have that conversation. But
What year did the insurance companies come about? Since you want details, where your details?
the early fucking
No, I want the
no
dates.
late 1600s.
I want the dates.
Late
What date did the
1600s.
insurance company start
All right,
bringing black slaves over here?
1492.
Is this a family feud going on?
1492, the insurance companies came about.
What's the name of the insurance company?
I think we just named one.
No. Name one. Since you want all the
I honestly
logistics,
think we just named one.
you want all the logistics. Name an insurance company.
I mean, we know the names of them, like the names
Name
because
an
these names
insurance
are still important. You got
company.
State Farm. You have all of these. You have your
State Farm
State
was in
Farm.
the 1400s.
You have your come on, bro. You have your State Farm.
You
Yeah, I
fumbling.
mean,
Listen,
you
man.
have
You
You
fumbling.
y'all full of
like
shit
come
right
on,
now,
bro. We have these banks. We know
What
about
bank?
these banks,
What
man.
bank? What
man.
bank?
We
Listen,
know about these
motherfuckers
banks.
can go back and do the research on that shit, man. Just let him make his point. God damn it, move on.
He want everybody else to bring logistics, but you asked him to name one fact of his little tidbit
We
knowledge.
have the Wells Fargo. We have
There you go.
Wells Fargo.
There
We
you
know
go. That
these
wasn't so
banks.
hard.
We know these banks. We know these banks. They were complicit in the slave trade,
Are you
and they were
claiming
rich.
that Wells Fargo existed before the 1800s?
Look it up. I'm gonna say look it up.
No, I'm asking you. You
Man,
made the
what's the
claim.
religion? You're a smart guy. Why so? Why so? You're a smart guy.
Wells Fargo is my
man.
bank, and
Look
I'll
it up.
guarantee
Look
you
it
that
up.
it's
Hey,
1886,
bro.
bro.
What about the bank your boy
1886,
doing?
bro.
Boy
1886,
Rich,
bro.
Yeah, what you say?
what about the bank TI trying to sue? What about that bank? What's the name of that one?
Oh my gosh, dude. You just got
I
embarrassed
thought
by
it
your
was
own
Wells
family member,
Fargo,
bro.
but man, we gotta look it up, man. I mean, like we know these
TI
banks.
name one. Shit. Y'all know them damn fucking companies was out there, man. Who the fuck
Please
knows
save
the
him,
name?
Mike.
They
Please
don't
save
even
him, Mike.
they probably go through a whole different name today, man. They was like trading companies and all that old type of shit, man. Who keeps up with that shit? But we know
Save him, Mike.
but we know
Save him.
for a fact that they
But you heard-
traded black African people, man. And we know for a fact that these motherfuckers owe money and they need to pay up.
This isn't the argument, though. This
national
isn't
debt.
the argument.
You're talking about a national debt. I'm telling you, you don't know what a debt is.
Man,
I
listen,
didn't
man,
say a
listen, man.
national
We got
debt.
I'm telling you
companies.
what a real
Listen,
debt
man,
is.
you have companies like
People
New
that
York
owe.
Life, Brook Brothers, Bank of America.
Did you just Google that?
Like, come on, bro. What are we talking about? We even have fucking companies
Did
like
you Google that?
Wachovia. We got AIG, JP Morgan. That's what y'all was looking for. JP Morgan, the one that had Coke. Nobody asked about the cocaine boats that JP Morgan had floating around.
Are you claiming JP Morgan?
Yeah,
Are you claiming JP Morgan existed in the 1400s?
Quit playing. Go look the history up.
Are you claiming that?
Look up the history. Look up the history.
Are you claiming Bank of New York existed in the 1400s?
I will not. I want to speak to my lawyer before I answer any question that you got to ask me.
Segue. You need to do a segue.
You got the same Wikipedia and Google that I got. Look it up.
Do a segue, boo. But you're falling right now. Mike done gave up on you, trying to save you.
How am I falling?
You ask everybody else to give you all these dates.
But did I give it? Did I give it? JP Morgan. All right, let's go. Let's go.
Do a segue, man.
No, you want dates? You want dates?
We've been asking.
Tell me what Wikipedia says.
Morgan. All right,
tell me what Wikipedia says.
Shut the fuck up and let me go. JP Morgan Chase. It's reported that between 1831 and 1865, two of its
that's not 1462.
Banks, I'm saying 1831, and we know that 1831. We know that slavery was.
You just said 1492 when the first insurance companies came over here.
No. Listen.
You did say 1492. I said when the first insurance company started in debt.
I was going on the first, but I wasn't reading the first. I'm just giving you
because you don't know what you saying.
Are we talking about insurance companies? Or are we talking about the first insurance company?
You don't know what you're talking about.
Because we can get to the first ones. Like the first.
I already asked you that. You said 1492. Now you're at like 1860
if you scroll down to the
something.
bottom of your Google search, we'll find the first ones, bro.
Bank of America. Founded 1392. It was found.
Wait, 1392. That's before Columbus sailed the ocean blue, bro. 1392 is before.
I'm saying Bank of America, bro. I've never said after Columbus. You're putting Columbus in here.
You said 1492. Won't you segue to something else? Do some reading and get back to the topic.
Man, this is what people do when they
think y'all wilding.
Yeah,
like, y'all are wilding. Like any date I say, this is what I notice. Any date I say, y'all are gonna say some bullshit about any date I say. Like,
no,
bro,
if you say something true, then I'll follow it, bro. That's the way I am. If you say something that is factual, I'll follow it.
You're letting me know that whatever I say that I think is the truth, you're gonna say it's not the truth. Like, how the fuck can I?
If you can provide,
how can I debate with you? And you're coming with a European mind frame and a European mindset, and you have a European view of history. It's hard for me to even speak to you.
Dude,
like,
you talking about me or him?
You.
Like you're believe you. And I think that you are a caper. I think you cape for the Europeans, Tony.
Nah, they
You
just
what
gonna keep
in
in
what
asking
your
you
sense?
opinion.
questions. Hey,
In
bro,
what
Black
Family
P
sense?
said let him
Feud,
in.
bro.
Born
Family
rich. Born rich.
Feud.
Black P said let him
Go
in.
ahead, go ahead, brother. Go ahead, brother.
Black P said, yeah, thank you.
Go ahead, bro.
But now they just gonna keep on trying to ask you more questions. Once you tell them the year, they're gonna say, well, who founded it? Well, what
Exactly.
other
Like
one?
it's
Say another one.
1646,
Man, they
bro.
just don't even they know what's up. They know you
Yeah.
right, bro. Don't argue with them.
Oh, my bad, Black Peace. My
Right
bad.
about what? What
Oh,
year?
you
What year is
good,
he right
man.
about?
Hey, what y'all talking about?
Tony out there fucking his chickens, man. We can't believe it. It just
What?
came out. We found out the nigga out there fucking chickens, man. Okay,
I make more money selling chickens than you do feeding your
fucking
kids.
chickens. No, fucking chickens. Yeah,
I make more money than you
he out
do.
there,
I make more money
got
on
them
that
chickens
farm
emotional, man.
than you do feeding your kids.
He got them chickens emotional, bro.
You should bring your kids out there to the farm and work for me.
Damn.
This house is blessed, bro.
Damn.
You said what? You been out to his house?
You should bring your kids out there
You
and
been
let
out to
them
his
work
house?
for me.
What's his
Not
name?
so religious. You been
Not
out
so
to his
religious.
house? You
Fix his
been
house.
you been at Tony's house?
I never said that. I said this house is blessed.
This house is blessed. What house? Your house?
Listen, man. Listen, bro. He
Who
was talking
blessed
about
it?
the
Who
national debt, man.
blessed it? Don
Bro,
Perignon?
we was talking about the
Fuck
national
you
debt,
talking
man. That's what we was talking about. He was talking about a national debt that I said that didn't exist to me. He was like, we're not talking about that, but I had to explain to him it's a real debt that's owed for real, man, that's bubbling up with these people in this country. You
So
got to
break
pay
that
attention
debt
to what's
down.
going
Who
on.
owes that debt? Who has to pay that debt, brother Mike?
The U.S. government
And who they have to pay that debt to?
to black folks.
Mm.
People in
Mm.
general, bro.
Now it's up for the
People in
experts to
general.
figure out how do you get paid off of it.
Yeah,
I'm not
I
saying
get that.
cash. I'm
I
not
get
saying
that.
shit like that. But obviously, there's something that needs to be done, and the government gonna have to do something, or this
Yeah, you
motherfucker
gotta.
gonna bubble.
Yeah, you gotta be. I'm like the little new thing they got in California. The governor out there talking about he gonna do a bill, but he got language in the bill talking about
Yeah.
people who
Yeah.
identify as black,
Mm.
shit like that. These niggas do some weird shit out here, man. So
Yeah.
it gotta be some it gotta be a lot of specifics when you talk about stuff
Yeah,
like that. Because if it ain't, it's like God.
California is fucked, dude. And that goes back to the loopholes that we were talking about. They people that are in government purposely put in we would call loopholes, bro. That is a fact. And they do that to protect themselves and their constituents, as the word would imply. People that they feel might be affected negatively if they don't make such loopholes. Now, the reason they do this is not to protect the casual individual. They do this to protect people that they think might vote for them. Okay. Just like in California, there was a guy who they just passed a law saying that whatever identity of gender, sex that you identify as, they jail you with those people. Nobody agrees with that except for the people who are voting for that person to be put into office. You get what I'm saying? That's the point that I was making earlier about loopholes. Loopholes are for the people who can afford to find these loopholes. You know, if you made $1 million in a year, it would make sense for you to pay a person $20,000 to save you $40,000 in your federal income taxes because you would have paid 60. Do you get that? That was my whole premise earlier.
But
Jeff
my whole premise
Bezos,
was prosecution is different when you go to court with white and black people. Man, you could say that all day in your world, but it's different when it's in our world. So it makes no sense to me what you're saying. It doesn't even matter because you're talking about this loopholes protect them people, not us.
Dude,
Look,
if you are rich enough, you can be black and get off of
tell
anything, dude.
Bill
Just like
Cosby that.
if you're rich enough, you can be white and get
Tell
off of
R.
anything.
Kelly that.
That's my point, dude. Yeah, R.
Tell
Kelly.
Bill Cosby and R. Kelly that, man.
Okay, tell Michael Jackson that, bro.
Yeah, all
They
of the
still
black
dragging him
people
through the
saying
dirt,
it.
and he
Yeah, that
dead.
shuts you up pretty quick, dude. That shuts you.
No,
That
it didn't shut me
motherfucker.
up. It didn't shut
That
me up. He was innocent. It wasn't no loophole. He was innocent.
that innocent.
What
Tell
is he talking
OJ
about?
that. Tell
Bill Nim was
OJ that,
guilty.
dude.
Bill Nim was guilty. He was innocent. The loopholes get
Were you trying to say
the
that Bill
guilty off.
Cosby was innocent, bro?
I just said Bill
40.
Cosby and R. Kelly was guilty. Mike Jackson
Yeah,
was innocent.
and you know
No,
why?
I don't
Because
know
the
about. I don't
evidence.
know about that, Mike. I don't know
I
about
don't know
that.
if Michael Jackson was innocent or OJ
Man,
Simpson, but
he beat the trials, bro. It came back
hey,
not guilty,
I will
so he's
say,
innocent.
hey,
Talk to him, Mike.
I will say that they beat the trials, but that doesn't mean that I have to believe that they were innocent, bro.
So you don't believe
Like,
that
you
he
know
made
what
them
I'm
Hey,
drugs
so
saying?
either
legal?
old, hey,
You see what I'm saying, man?
hey,
You see the difference when it
It's
comes
the
to the
media.
system with
It's the
us and
media.
them.
No one
You see
really
the difference?
knows if
Same
Michael
bro.
Jackson.
Same
Let me
difference.
be 100, y'all. And I'm not caping for Michael Jackson, but no one really knows if Michael Jackson was guilty or innocent, right? We know for a fact that it was parents sending their kids to deliberately attack Michael
Would you
Jackson.
send your
So
kids
now
over
we
there?
get to, huh?
Would you send your kids over there?
I sent my son. My son went to Neverland. Now
Yeah,
he's
after
good.
Jackson died.
Yeah, no, he came to my son went to Neverland.
nah, look,
And he
bro.
good, man. Y'all quit. Man, I don't know what
Nah,
y'all
nah,
playing.
look, who's
Now you
somebody?
sent your
Hey,
son to
somebody said something.
Neverland.
Hey,
Let
You
me
see
ask
how they
you
go
something.
in?
Did you send your son to Neverland when Michael Jackson was brewing his little sauce,
No, it
or
was Michael
after?
Jackson. No, my son and Michael Jackson watch movies. They watch movies. It was good. Michael Jackson is a good guy. Like, what are we talking about, man? Are we
Hey
saying
man, I'm
He
are
was
we
nah,
in
saying
look,
the
Jackson
nah,
mainstream
look,
wasn't a
hey,
good
media?
cuz,
guy.
no
I'm just
sense.
saying he probably guilty, bro. Just because a jury finds somebody
Man,
innocent
ain't nobody
doesn't
trying to hear
mean
that,
that
man.
they're not
Now that's
hey,
guilty,
slander
bro.
right there,
Hold on,
man.
wait,
Now you're slandering the man.
wait. Hold on. I want to hear. I want. Why so religious to repeat that? That's dope. Say it again. Why so religious?
Just because a jury finds somebody isn't innocent doesn't mean they're not guilty, dog. That's a fact.
That's it. I love you said
I
that.
don't, but
I love.
don't.
So you're
I
saying the
heard.
justice system is flawed?
Wait, what?
You're saying the justice system is flawed, right?
I wouldn't say that.
Why
I would
not?
say
Well, why?
let me
No.
respond.
Well,
Let me
repeat what
respond
you said
before you
before. No, repeat
let
what
me
I just
respond
what
to
you
it.
just
Let me
repeated. I know,
respond to what
but
you
before you
said.
respond, no, before you respond, repeat what you said at first. Just because what? Say it again.
Just because a person is found innocent on
Mm-hmm.
all charges
Mm-hmm.
does not mean
That they're
hello.
guilty.
Can you hear me?
No, that they're
Can you hear
guilty.
me?
Yes, yes.
My ear died. Can you hear me?
Man, hey, listen, man. I hear you. I know your son may be waking up, but we hear you. Say it.
Okay. So just because a person is found innocent in a court of law does not mean that they are not guilty, and that is not the fault or a flawed system. That is just the way the system works, and has been historical. That is a fact. You go anywhere on this earth and find people who are guilty of something,
Yeah.
and that they are not found guilty on that.
Guilty. They're found innocent. They're found innocent. And I think we would say that that's a flawed system. But go ahead.
Man, listen, if you black, if
talking
they
about?
say you're innocent, man, you gotta be innocent. Like OJ is innocent, bro.
Yeah,
He's
OJ innocent, man. Yeah, don't ever fade OJ like that, man. Don't
Here's
ever
the
fade
It
that
worked
man,
both
man.
Hold on,
ways
let him
though.
go. Let Wise
Don't ever
religion. I
fade
want to hear this.
cuz.
I want to hear
Don't
this,
ever
y'all.
fade.
Go ahead, Wise. Go ahead, Wise.
So, my earpiece died, and my
Yeah, I
phone
bet.
is
Nah, fuck
outside.
all that. Fuck all that. Is OJ innocent or guilty?
OJ
Guilty.
innocent.
He is innocent in the court of law, but he also lost his civil trial, right?
Who gives
Guilty.
a fuck about a civil trial? See, that's that European shit. We're going to throw in the monkey wrench. We
That
always
nigga
gotta
did
throw
it.
in the monkey wrench.
Notice,
Like,
That
That's the
nigga did
loophole.
it.
That's the
notice,
no,
loophole.
man.
Hell
notice,
That's the
nah.
white
Cuz
people
ain't do that,
loophole.
man. That nigga,
notice you won't let
yeah.
me finish.
And I only reason I'm saying this, y'all, is I want to say the same shit with Michael. You can't say Michael is innocent, but then in the same breath you say he's guilty. You know what I mean? Like, we don't know what Michael was doing.
But
That
Michael
nigga guilty too.
Could Michael have been
Michael
wilding
lost.
out? Yes.
Michael
Yes.
lost
I give you that.
But it
But I
was
can say
both
that about
ways,
Tony.
though.
Michael lost
Yeah, thank
every
you,
civil trial.
Eugene. I can say Tony is. I can say Tony wilds out. I can say Eugene. I can say Leo. They get wild sometimes. I can say that. But
Hey,
what
OJ,
It's a
OJ,
lot of innocent people in jail.
exactly. There you go, Eugene. There it is.
Hey man,
It's a lot of innocent people in jail as well.
America ain't finna let no nigga fuck on some white boys and not lock them up. Fuck that. Michael Jackson innocent.
There's still
Thank
a
you.
lot of guilty people.
Thank
that
you.
fucking
If he was really touching them little white boys, what would have happened to him, Tom?
That goddamn it hung up from it from the biggest tree in America.
God damn, Tom.
The
The
biggest
biggest tree we can find. The biggest tree we can find, man.
Yeah.
Man,
They
they
would've stuck
killed
with
that
that
nigga, and the nigga that killed him didn't get no time.
Nah, he got a year, so he got 6 months on it. He got 6 months in a big boy jail, a good jail. Like, you can go home every weekend type of jail. You hear me talking? You right, bro. But that's
Are you
America,
acting like
man.
those jails actually exist?
Huh?
Are you acting like those jails actually exist? That you can go home on weekends?
Can you prove that those jails don't exist?
They said Epstein. They
Easy.
already said
Hey, listen to me. Why so religious? Like, yes. Do I believe that those jails exist? Yes. You know why? Because this is local prisons in Tennessee, where you're from, that people can go home every weekend. Yes, prisons. But you have to be a low
Are you
offender.
prison
Yes,
jail?
no,
Are you-
listen. When you
are
listen.
a prison jail?
You said what?
You know there's a difference between prison and jail.
No, I don't know. I'm a black man in Tennessee, but you know what? Why so religious? I don't know. Inform
You don't know
inform
that
me.
there's a difference
Inform me
between jail.
about what's the difference between prisons and jail. Talk to me.
Let me tell you right now.
Let's break it down.
Let me tell you right now. If you go to jail,
Yeah.
they are the ones who take you to prison after the court hearing. There is no person who goes straight to prison. Okay.
Did I say that? I didn't. I never said that, brother. But go ahead. Go ahead. I never said that, but go ahead.
So if you're trying to say that there's people who are incarcerated through
Yeah.
a jail, through a court sentence, that they can go home on the weekends, I would like to know that evidence. Because as far as I know,
it's not a such thing as weekenders or weekenders go home.
I have never been given the option.
Have you ever heard of a halfway house? Have you ever heard of a halfway house? A halfway house. Have you ever heard of a halfway house?
What are halfway house?
You've never heard of a halfway. All right. So hold on, but relax. Why so religious? Now let me ask the brothers on the panel. Has any brothers on this panel heard of a halfway house?
I had one. I had 3.
Okay, so Tony said yes. Leo, Black Peace, Eugene, Brother Mike, talk to me. Have y'all ever heard of a halfway house?
Yeah, man, of course.
Yep, of course.
They everywhere.
Right, thank you. They're everywhere. So that's number one. Debunked you. Why so pseudo? All right. Now I want to hear Brother Tony. Brother Tony, please break down. You said you had 3 halfway houses, right?
Yeah.
Just give us a general definition of what a halfway house is, my brother.
But you got halfway houses, you got transitional houses, and then you got rooming houses. Rooming houses are mostly like quote unquote free people. Halfway houses are mostly comprised with people that are on probation, parole, outpatient. Transitional houses are people that are transitioning off of drugs.
All right, so Tony, this brother, well, why so religious, or why so pseudo, whatever you want to call him? He said that it's no such thing as people being in prison, and going home for the weekend. In a halfway house, when you get your points up and you are deemed a credible housemate, you get to go home on the weekends, right?
Yeah. In
You.
prison, no. Prison they don't do weekends, but
But
jails
no.
they
Prison,
do weekends.
prison does halfway houses, and halfway houses does weekends. Yes, you're not
Now
gonna
some
tell
of
me
them,
that.
now some of them
You're not gonna
prisons
tell
up
me that,
north.
bro. You're not gonna
Look,
tell me that. I had a
nah,
guy
I'm gonna tell
working
you
in
how
my
they do it.
restaurant, Tony. I
Listen,
had a guy working in my restaurant. He was in
nah,
prison. Like if he
listen,
bullshitted, if
boy.
he go, bro.
I'm gonna tell you how they do it. Like up north, it's like when you go to the prison, like you be on parole and shit. You violate, you go back to prison. You go straight into prison, and then the prison will have you on some type of work release, like you get to go home every weekend or something like that. They
Yeah.
do that up north. I ain't never really seen it done in the south.
No,
They
in
don't
the
do that
South,
down
you go
south.
to a halfway house, though, Mike. No. Listen to me, y'all. In the
No,
South.
it's there though, but I've never seen
Bro,
it in the
6
south.
months. I'm gonna tell you this, Mike. 6 months. 6 months. I hired him. I had to hire him and speak to his parole officer.
Jail,
No,
not
listen to
prison.
me. But listen to me though, Tony. I hired a brother. My
What
brother
prison?
Monster, man. My brother Monster. My brother, man. I'm not gonna say his real name online,
What
but
prison?
my brother Monster. He was at, I want to say, Riverbend. And you know
Hell no.
Riverbend is local.
Hell no. That's max.
I don't
They don't
know.
let you out
I
on
don't
max.
know, but Riverbend is the first prison that comes to my name, though. I don't know, Tony. But man, listen,
You
he
can't
did
stand
12
strong
years.
on a point that you
He
don't
did,
know.
but bro, he did 12 years. When he got down to his last 2 years, he did 12. He did 12, and then his last 2 years, bro, I hired him at the restaurant
You
to the
are
point.
not coming out of any prison in Davidson County.
Man, but you are on
Riverbend,
work release. He was on a
Riverbend,
man, bro.
Charles Bass when it was operational. At jail, maybe CDC, CDM,
I don't understand
Blackwood.
how you gonna tell me and I hired a brother. I
What
hired a brother in a halfway
Hey,
house. To where
was it the
yeah.
time?
his
Hey,
PO called
wa-
me, his PO came and looked at the restaurant, the whole nine. And he came out in the mornings. He came out in the mornings and he had to be in before 8:30 at night. He was supposed to be in at 6:30, but I talked to his PO and talked to the people and said, yeah, he works until 7:30. So give him an hour to get back. But he really didn't work that long, y'all. What are we talking about? I dealt with these people. When you have a business, you deal with these people. I dealt with this
A
person.
halfway
I had a
house
business.
and going back and forth from prison is
He
two
was at a
totally different
halfway
things.
house. He didn't go to
Okay, a
prison.
halfway house, yeah.
He didn't go
Yeah,
to
I agree.
prison. He went to a halfway house.
Yeah, I agree
But
with
he
you on
was
a
in the
halfway house.
penitentiary. He was fresh out of the penitentiary.
I
He had to
agree
do
with
a
you.
halfway
I
house
agree
for
with
6
you.
months. So
I
he
agree
left the
with you.
penitentiary. He did the penitentiary for 8 years, and then he had to do a halfway house for 6 months
I agree. I
before
agree.
he
But
could
they are
be
not
fully.
letting you out on the weekends if you are under the custody of a prison. If you in a halfway house, yeah. If you
But he had a little more leeway on the weekends. I can say that. On the weekends, he did get another hour or two. I had to vouch for it, but yes, on the
it's
weekends,
flexibility in a halfway house, but not coming
I
out of
could give him
prison.
another. Yes, he was in that way. But that's what I was saying, though, bro. I can say you can be in a penitentiary and come
It's
out.
different. It's different. You're trying to correlate it, but it's different. Halfway house and saying a prison is two totally different things.
We
Especially
should.
Riverbend.
Okay, my bad, bro. We should stop
Riverbend is
that.
max. They ain't letting no maximum security. You can't even do work release if you on max.
No, you're right. You're right, bro. But I know that brother was coming. Yeah, I know that brother was coming though.
Man, halfway houses is prison. Okay, I don't understand. You're not fully released yet. You're still in our custody. Like you're not free in a halfway house. You're
Yeah,
still locked up.
you still a ward of the
So,
state,
but
even if
you're
you're
in
on
prison.
probation.
Because guess what? You're gonna get. No, it's not even probation. bro. That is maximum. That is what you say. You got to be in at a certain time at the halfway house.
No,
And
I'm saying you are a ward of the state, even if you're on parole or probation.
But parole is not the same as a halfway house.
I didn't say it was.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. Halfway houses is more prison. It's a prison.
I'm not disagreeing.
You're going back to prison if you like real quick.
I'm not disagreeing.
We still got you.
You arguing against something I didn't disagree with.
So when somebody's saying that they're out of prison, they're not out of prison if they're still in the halfway house. That's what I'm trying to let you know.
Nobody's disagreeing with you.
But y'all saying what prison let you out? They let you out, but they don't let you all the way out. It's like go stay in the shed. Yeah, you ain't leaving the prison.
You're arguing a point that nobody's disagreeing with.
But don't say he's released from prison.
Hey, let me ask a question. Hey, are we trying to be prison, jail, incarceration scholars or some shit? Because we arguing about some shit that really don't even fucking matter, man.
I'm trying to get on the commissary list.
I ain't mean to ruin the conversation. I was asking the question.
Nah, yeah, you did mean to ruin the conversation. So don't lie.
Because y'all was really emotional about who is right about what prison here, what halfway house there. I mean, shit, get that emotional when we talk about our history or some shit.
Hey, Eugene, when I first came in, they was arguing about a white woman. So why? So I would rather argue about prisons than a white woman. But anyway, nah. But we'll have to go all the way back to know what we were talking about, man. We were talking about some damn slaves being insured and shit, all that shit. But you know what I'm saying? It's going on now. But hey Roz, how you doing? You still in here? See, y'all done ran off, man. Niggas always running off females, man. What's wrong with y'all, man?
I think she left when y'all started arguing about the prisons.
That's a fact. There's what?
Boy, Rich over there cooking noodles, ain't he?
Nah, man, he just got a phone call, man. I don't know. I heard his phone ringing when he was talking. So,
man, Eugene, we need to try to get on that commissary list, man. It's a $1 billion industry, man.
Eugene, I got a bone to pick with you, bro. I got a bone to pick with you, man. I heard the other day I heard you talking about Kanye West and about him being a presidential electee. I'm like, man, y'all ain't tripping about Kanye West now. But we had a conversation weeks ago, and you was like, man, nigga shouldn't vote for no Kanye. That nigga crazy. He mental. And I'm like, damn, Eugene done flipped on me, and now he feel like Kanye is a candidate or should be a candidate. What you feel like? You still feel like Kanye should be a candidate, could be a candidate?
I was talking about a point of neither one of them motherfuckers, Trump or Biden, is really gonna do shit for us. So I was making a point about picking somebody who might have our best interest in mind, or going off the grid of following the same narrative.
And that was my point. That's why I say, like, look what else we doing. Look what else we got to choose from. Why are we so quick to shoot a brother down? Because if that was a white man with probably the same problems, they'll hold him up on the pedestal, and we'll have to too. Because the same way we doing with Trump and Biden, man, this shit is who I'm seeing to vote for. I can't believe people is going to vote. Period, man.
And I think you can vote for him in like 11 or 12 states.
Until
what you saying, Leo? You saying hold the vote hostage, ain't you, Leo?
Hell nah, man. If that's the only two you got to vote for, I'm telling them vote for Trump. If you going down there to vote,
everybody got quiet.
if you going down there to vote and do that bullshit, you might as well bullshit with them and vote for Trump. What the hell?
But why?
Cause it's a sick pedophile on the other side. It's a motherfucker who's sneaky on the other side. Like,
what about hold your vote hostage until you can really have some leverage?
I fuck with that. Fuck, do it if you want to do it. But if I got,
but are you participating? Would you participate in that? If I say, hey, let's hold our vote hostage. See, that's the thing. I have to get at least the people that come on the panel. Look, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's 7 people on this panel. I have to start with these fucking 6 people and get them to say, man, you know what? You're right, Born Rich. We're not going to vote this year. Let's hold our vote hostage, and then we can go to the table, and then we can really demand some shit. We don't have
the popular vote don't even count.
You know the problem with that.
You said what?
You know the problem with that.
Go ahead, bro.
The thing is, when you find out that only 3% of black people are actually voting, 3% and
then
niggas
what?
talking about even if we vote, nothing really happens. But you're talking about trying to determine some shit off of 3% of us, bro.
Do you understand what you're saying right now, Eugene?
I know exactly what I mean.
You
I
are
don't know
voting
if
now. You are voting now. You are voting now with those 3% of people.
What I'm saying is,
you just said that vote don't fucking count. If it's only 3% of us, our vote don't count. So why the fuck do these same 3% of people just keep going and voting? Let's just say fuck that. Let's get
because
them.
niggas don't want to learn shit and don't want to do shit collectively.
Voting make us
so they
learn
make
shit.
excuses on why they shouldn't have to do shit. That's just an excuse not to get involved and figure out what the fuck is going on. Collectively come together with something that they really want.
We don't want this shit.
In conversation.
We don't really want it, Eugene. We don't really want it. America,
are y'all shooting to have y'all own political
America tells us, man, Eugene, America tells
Are y'all
us.
pushing to be sovereign?
Man,
or are y'all leaving America at all?
Listen, if we don't vote, then maybe we can get a brother.
It's
like
more than voting. You gotta learn what the fuck going on. It's not just voting. You talk like
man, hey Eugene, man, the narrative sound good.
Eugene want to just vote, man. Eugene gonna vote for Biden.
Eugene want to learn what these people are responsible for, what it is that we actually need. I need to ask for. Something that we can collectively agree on, which to have in their agenda, and not just sit back and saying don't do shit and just let them give us whatever the fuck they want to give us.
Hey, Eugene, it sound good when they say that though, Eugene. It sound good when they say hold your vote.
The reason Tony voted for Trump.
It sounds like you're actually making some progress, like you're actually doing something positive by just not doing shit.
That sound good though.
But you make
nothing good coming from not doing shit. You know,
crazy man. You making it seem like you moving by voting for the next slave master.
No, I'm talking about getting period. Because you said one thing like it's the only thing to do in politics is the vote.
You go next. Eugene, you go next, bro. But you're not gonna tell me that me not voting is the same as you voting, and you talk all that shit about slave masters. You talk all that shit about what we need to do and what we not and what we don't need to do. But then you say we need to go out and vote on some bullshit on the next slave master. And you know this system, and you know this fucking government. You know all this shit up is set up. It's set up for us not to succeed. But then you want to vote in that political system, man. Come on, Eugene, you can't do that.
You might well just give up on life, man.
Man, it's not even that, bro.
You might well just give up on life, man.
No.
I'm gonna bring you a rope.
You know,
I'm gonna bring you a rope.
This is an emotional thing.
You know why I told you I never give up on life? Because you know what I'm going to do, and what I'm doing now. I am building myself a comfortable cell.
Man, when I fly back in the morning, I'll be back tomorrow evening. You can meet me at Paul's. I got a rope.
To do what?
You just give up. Just give up. My plane lands at 6:55, man.
But you know what I did today? You know what I did the other day? I sent Mike a little paper so where we can get hats, shirts, jackets, everything going with the best organization. So now we're putting the best logo on
Why when the system is
the best.
against you? If the system
You
against
know
you,
why?
why even
But
try?
I'm telling you why. Let me tell you why. Because me as a prisoner of war, I have resided to the fact that I just want a comfortable cell. I want a comfortable cell. And you know what a comfortable cell is? I want to be okay, right? Financially. We're in a capitalistic society. So let me get my bread, right? Let me get my bread, because this is the reason I used to sell crack. I used to sell crack to get my bread. No, listen to me, Eugene. Let me land. Then I'm gonna let you go.
It's a
But
pacifist.
listen, this is what I'm saying about this system, that I am a prisoner of war. About the system of being a prisoner of war, I am in a penitentiary, right? Right? Even if you think I'm not, but you know what this penitentiary allows me to do? It allows me to make business moves with Tony. It allows me to.
You ain't making no business moves with me.
It allows me to network, and it allows me to speak.
I can't get you to invest in nothing.
And we ain't gonna worry about that. But you know what I am?
Don't use me in your narrative. Don't use me in your narrative.
Still on here? Is Brother Mike still on here? So Brother Mike is still on here. Brother Mike. So it allowed, you know what, me being a prisoner of war, right? I'm in a prison, but you know what I want? I want a comfortable cell inside of this prison.
Man, I hope you don't tell them kids.
That sounds like you gave up, lay on your back, throw your legs in the air.
I don't like that.
You saying, don't try to get out of jail. Just lay there and make it comfortable. That's what you're saying. A comfortable cell, right?
Brother Eugene, how am I getting out of this prison? Are you saying I'm going to get money? Am I going to buy my way?
Finding out the route to take to get the fuck out, like you get out of any other. There's people who actually escape places, man.
Brother Eugene, what route do I take to get out of this prison?
By creating generational wealth for your kids. That's how you get out of that.
So you're saying capitalism, you're saying make some money, right?
I didn't say capitalism. I said create generational wealth for your kids.
We have to hustle the same way you pick up trash and pick up spare goods in the back of the alley. It's the same way I have to hustle. We're hustling right now. You know why we're hustling? We're hustling to have a comfortable cell inside of this us hustling, that like Tony, let me know when you hustled enough to get away from colonization. Like
I travel somewhere every week.
When you're selling masks,
I fly somewhere every other week.
Tony, I'm not going to knock anything you're doing. You are flying out in and out of town. You are making business moves state after state. And state after state. I'm not, listen, bro, I would never knock you for that. I appreciate that. I actually admire you. I admire you from doing that shit, bro. I love it. I love that you're making moves state after state. And you're grinding. You're grinding, bro. You're grinding.
Now, but is that
setting you up for a comfortable cell, or is that setting you up to get out of the prison?
It's setting my kids up generational. It's over for me.
To do what? To do what? Don't tell me generational. Are you setting your kids up to get out of the prison, or to have a comfortable cell inside of this prison that we call America?
My kids won't have to work as hard as I got. I have so much passive income coming in that they won't have to work for somebody else once they reach a certain age. I can assure you that by the time my kids get old enough to work legally, they won't have to work for somebody else. I refuse.
What occupation can your kids do to where they don't have to answer to the American government?
Man, I own a farm. I generate intellectual property.
Taxes. We know it's taxes on those animals. It's taxes on the fucking product that those animals produce. But let's go. No, I'm listening, because this sounds like a comfortable sale. Eugene, you laughing and giving.
I give up. Go ahead, Eugene. Go ahead, Eugene.
No. Let me say this, Eugene. I'm not knocking him for what he do. I just want to prove that he is everything he's saying he wants to do is the same ambitions and goals that I have. But we want to make sure that we have a comfortable cell inside these walls of white supremacy /
I'm hitting the mute button. You got it, Eugene.
Y'all wilding if y'all.
Okay, you ready?
Go ahead, Eugene. Go ahead, brother.
Now, my suggestion, if you want to get out of this situation, is to start studying power. Because the whole thing that stops us from doing anything or any human from doing anything is the way that they think. If you don't believe that you can get out of a situation, then you won't even try. If you believe you have the power to conquer anything that's in your way, you would at least put forth an effort, and however far you get, you will pass that on to the people behind you to carry that torch even further. But to sit around and talk like I'm just gonna be a comfortable prisoner and not even try to look for the
No,
blueprints
man.
at all. Come
Man,
on, bro.
God
I
damn,
mean,
Eugene. Eugene, you've been on this stream with me for 7 months now, brother. You know that I am always here and willing to listen to feasible ideas. Feasible, listen to me, feasible ideas to where we can break out of this prison. I keep telling you every week.
we choose
We
not to
know.
break. We
Listen,
choose
bro,
to
no,
stay
it's not
here.
true. It's
Say
not true. I
feasible.
think no, Eugene, we're
Shit, if it ain't
scared.
no fucking choice, you
Eugene,
choose to go to Walmart.
Eugene, we are
You
scared.
choose to send your children to school
Eugene,
over there with them.
You know why we choose? All right, you know why we choose to go to Walmart? You know why we choose to be afraid to really break out of this fucking prison, this
Because
what I
you
call a
want
prison?
yourself to be comfortable, like you just
It's
said.
not even that, bro. It's that we have been beaten. We have been beaten to the point that we are scared. To the point where when I tell people, y'all know what we got to do to get out of this situation. Like voting. I said this about voting, Eugene. I said voting. We're not going to vote our way out of this situation. We're not going to pray our way
Who
out of
said the
this.
whole
Listen to
point of
me.
voting was to
Let
get
me
out of the
land. Let me
situation?
land. Let me land. Let me land. We're not going to vote our way out of our predicament. We're not going to pray our way out of this predicament. Like, we are aggressive people. And without me saying too much, Eugene, you know how I stand, bro. Without me saying too much on this internet, bro, we know what we have to do. You understand me, Eugene? America only respects the loss of life and the loss of finances. If we're not willing to do either one of those, yes, we should just say fuck it and let's get a comfortable sale. If we really want liberation, like we talk this liberation talk, this nation building talk, this freedom talk, but we know what it's really going to take to get freedom: the loss of life or the loss of finances. If we're not going to do now one of them, then we bullshit. So if we're going to vote, if us voting, it's not the loss of life and it's not the loss of money. So what are we talking about, Eugene? Like, come on, bro. I was trying not to say this shit online over the airways, bro. But come on, man. Like, Eugene,
Well,
you
you
know
want to
what
know how
it takes.
we can actually do just that? You can actually stop spending with these motherfuckers and spend with
That's
your own
it.
people like everybody else do. And you can actually stand up for your fucking self and fight when these
That's it.
motherfuckers come
Those are
your
the
way.
only things
So
that
what do you mean?
only
Like
that
it
what I'm
can't
saying is
happen?
that's what I'm saying, Eugene. Until we're willing to do that, I'm not giving up, bro.
No, no,
But I'm
no. We
saying,
ain't talking about we. I'm talking about us. All
Hey,
right,
preach,
between
preach,
us. I
preach.
ain't because I don't got no problem with spending my money with black people and making sure I
that's a
show the
fact.
world who I focus my attention on. I don't got no problem with that.
That's a
And I
fact,
don't
my
got no
brother.
problem with protecting my family. And I don't give a fuck what color it is coming here. You can be purple. I don't give a shit. You come in here, you're going to have a problem.
Hey, but
And
boy, let me
that's
say
just
something.
what it is.
My bad 6'4". My bad 6'4". You got me. I know 6'4". I know. Yeah, he said I was emotional. I wasn't getting emotional, but I'm born rich, man. I talk my shit, man. I talk
Hey,
my
but Born
shit,
Rich, but Born Rich. You see what Eugene was talking about earlier about the voting. The voting situation can actually help us inflict financial damage to them.
but it
That's what.
doesn't. Tell me how.
No,
Explain.
no, but you said it. You say it don't because you don't want to vote, Born. You don't want to
Just
express
explain it.
your.
Sawyer. Explain
Born, I'm gonna keep explaining to you. I'm gonna explain it over to you. Born, we can get grants and contracts where we don't have to pay back. They give black people loans, business loans, instead of business grants and contracts like they give minorities like white women, Jewish people, and Hispanics. All we have to do is unify our vote and demand those type of things. Listen, bro, we could even fix laws with this opportunity zones where they have loopholes where they could do they do in real estate instead of opening up business for black people. There's so many stuff we can do locally, bro. We can even open up our own farms, own community gardens, where our communities eat from it instead
But
of
we
going
can
to.
do that without voting, though. So
No, but I'm saying no. We can get free. Listen, we can no. Born, listen. Born, listen. You can get taxpayers' money for it. What the fuck we gonna use our money? We would take their money for. We could take their money instead of using ours. But listen, Born, you want to use our own money. I'm saying let's use their money. Yeah. It's already allocated to us. Why don't we?
We have the position. See, but listen though. So that's the thing. That's the trick. That's the trick.
Here's the bullshit coming.
I hate to say white people because I know my white. Matter of fact, so you hold on real quick. Sidebar, so you, man, my white fucking people that I work with, they watch the show. They was asking me about my podcast and my YouTube show. So salute to the European guys that I work with, man. You know what I mean? But I want to say this though, Terry. Listen, man. We have to vote to participate in their grants. Like, why though, Soyo? How long?
Because listen, Born Rich, you're born a citizen.
How long are we going to? Hold on. Let me land, y'all. Soyo, even if you tell your kids and your grandkids that yes, we have worked hard and we've earned our own money. Listen, granddaughter, if you earn your own money and then you conform, these white people will give you more money. If you want to go get these white people loan, then conform a little bit and go over here.
But it's not conforming, Born Rich. Get out of the slave mind. It's not conforming.
Man, y'all wasting y'all time, man.
Get out of the slave mind, Born Rich. It's not conforming.
Listen, Soyo, when are we going to set the precedent where we don't need anybody else?
I'm telling you, we are setting a precedent when we don't need nobody. We're going to take the fucking money that we paying out in taxes for them, create our own self-reliance until we don't need them. But until then, let's get the fucking money that's free, that's allocated us, that we don't apply for. Listen, Born, we don't apply for this money, bro.
Vote to get the money. I'm watching felons. Come on, brother Tony. Tony, you know this. I'm watching felons get loans and grants and $10,000 here, $10,000 there.
Sure did.
Am I lying? Am I lying?
No, but that's a pandemic. No, that's pandemic though. Everybody getting that shit.
Everybody getting some of that money right now.
No, Boris, that's not even that. Boris, that's not even a. That's like, bro, Boris, that's not even a fucking. That's outlier. We're in a pandemic, Born. We're talking about everything's regular.
We don't have to vote for these people. These people want our vote.
Nah, man, fuck all that, man.
This is stupid, Born.
Nah, fuck all that, man. Hey, fuck all that shit, man. If you pay taxes, if you don't gotta go down there and get behind the shower curtain, man, you can say whatever the fuck you want to say. As long as they take that shit out your check, you can complain, whatever. Do what you got to do. Say what you want to say. Fuck all that old superficial shit. That shit it ain't gonna get you shit. You ain't doing nothing but wasting goddamn it some hours out of your day going down there bullshit. Ain't no use. Go down there, go to work, find you a way to stack some money up, and goddamn it pass that shit on. And game over after that. There ain't nothing else to be doing. All the rest of that shit is dumb. Who the fuck from the way these niggas do this shit every year, man? Every couple of years, niggas get to debating about this dumb shit, and then the rest of the year they talking about how corrupt the goddamn system is. How the hell don't even make sense. All the rest of the year niggas talking about the system corrupt.
Mm-hmm.
November the first come.
What they go do? What they go do, brother Jarvis?
November the 1st come. The system done fixed itself. So the 3rd they can go down there and stand in line and get behind the shower curtain
and get a sticker.
Then November the 4th, and then November the 4th, the system.
Man, jump off the nigga nuts, Born. For real, come on,
nigga, get a sticker.
Yeah. Jump off the nuts.
Now, Black Peas, they anti-government 364 days out the year, and then on that last day of the year, they go get a sticker that say I voted, and you feel like that shit count. I voted.
No, but all jokes aside. Let's hold on, Born. All jokes aside.
I'm passing out a sticker that say I pooted.
No, let's stick on your. Remember, Born, you bring up the pandemic. You bring the pandemic relief benefits. You bring up the pandemic benefits. Hold on, Paul. Hold on. Let me address something. I'm caping, but bro, you bring up the pandemic response or the resource they gave for the pandemic. Everybody getting that shit. We're talking about when it's not no fucking pandemic, Born. Like you bring a literally talking about felons. Anybody who have a business can get up to $10,000, bro. Like minimum. Like what are you talking about, bro? All you gotta do is have a couple people act like you're paying staff. They gonna pay you for the fucking year. Like come on, we already know what's going on. But I'm saying when a regular shit is back to normal, bro, we should have a unity or a group of fucking black voters or whoever want to fucking be in a political sphere trying to get grants and contracts for business owners. I don't give a fuck about y'all niggas. I'm talking about the business owners. Niggas who got businesses, I'd rather let them get some fucking money from the government that we already paying for every fucking day. Not you, Born. You can sit there and do whatever the fuck you want, talk, you'll be out there. The niggas who got business, who want money, I think we should, or who want to research. I think you talked about real estate, owning houses. So you should be wanting to galvanize a group of people who want to lobby and get certain resources allocated to you that should be allocated to you. It's quite simple. If you could go for ADOS, talk about ADOS this, ADOS that, all of them in politics, I don't get it, but somebody please enlighten me.
With a 3% turnout, it's just like saying that you don't see the difference in 3 people knocking on your door saying that they want something, or the other 97 people coming knocking on your door saying that they want something. Like the whole conversation ain't gonna be different.
It's gonna be vastly different, bro. Vastly different.
Right. So it's all about involvement. The only reason shit don't happen for you because you don't ask for shit. You don't even know what the fuck you need because you don't even know what the fuck is out there to get. You don't even know to tell the councilman in your district to do something for your ass because you don't want to get involved even though that's the person you would go talk to. That's the shit I'm talking about. It's bigger than just going out and fucking voting. It's about finding out who these people are, what they over, how it affects you, what the fuck you need to be talking to them about as a collective to get something done. Instead of acting like the only thing in politics is voting. They're so fucking limited, man. It's more to it than just doing one fucking participation thing. That's dumb.
Hey, Soil.
Yo.
Is there any form of a committee or institution that is like a think tank for the local people?
I would think that's in different areas. Like, for example, I think different organizations will open up different chapters in different cities. So I guess it's based on the organization, really. Everybody have their own interests at the end of the day.
You see, like, even in forms of discussions and understanding, right? There is no committee or institution to bring people together to have a better understanding of education, because some people are going to go political, some people are going to go in economical. So in bringing the two together is bringing some form of a committee or an establishment so that people can be pulled up to be accountable for.
Yeah. But the thing is why I'm stressing like this political shit and voting. I know niggas don't give a fuck about this, but like what Eugene guy said, bro. Like if we literally get unified, we can ask for specific things, bro. Like instead of minority, we could make stuff. We could make policies or stress that our politicians, whoever our local people, create policies, laws, or bills that specify us. Instead of saying minority, it should say African American or blah blah or black, whatever you want to say, but designate us specifically. And once that happens, bro, you listen, man. This is going. I think that's a game changer, bro. Because I already see how this shit goes. You got look, Trump say 500 billion or whatever. Biden say 150 billion. But once you put minorities or fucking small businesses, you literally giving anybody who's a small business owner money, anybody who's a minority money, not just black small business owners or black people who are in the minority class. It's a fucking game because they know we ain't gonna give a fuck. They know we just gonna sit here and talk other than reading what the laws and bills are going around saying. Yo,
the reason why I say a form of a committee, right, is that if we have all the people within that committee, right, and you have many of these committees around, you're able to sway votes. Now, in able to sway in votes, we're able to say, if we do this, we want this, and this contract.
Yeah, I get what you're saying. Yeah, it's all about the populace at the end of the day. I get what you're saying. Listen, but for example, Martin Luther King wanted to boycott Wonder Bread and all this other shit. It's listen, yo, we can listen. The voting thing I'm saying is small because if we get people to even figure out, even want to be engaged in the political sphere, man, we can get them easily engaged in the financial sphere of like I think somebody saying stop going to Walmart or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Or stop going to fucking using. I ain't gonna say Amazon. Amazon run everything, but you know what I'm saying? Certain companies that are bowing down to us or bending to our will, we should be able to easily boycott them. But it goes back to organization, and the organization got to deal with this political sphere. So I just try to figure out how the hell I know we want to better sell in this country, but even if you want to better sell, you got to use the vote in the political system. Like it helps out.
I disagree. Hold on. I disagree. Hold on. I disagree, but I do want to say, I just put the PayPal link in the chat, man. If you want to support a content creator, make sure you hit that PayPal. You know what I mean? We're not really begging, but the collection plate has to at least go around here one time. But
it is Sunday.
Yeah, it is Sunday. Yeah, absolutely. It is Sunday. So, shout out to the UK fam. You know what I mean? UK fam come through heavy. Shout out to the American fam, the Tennessee fam. You know what I mean? I see my Tennessee fam, my brothers. They in here heavy. You know what I mean? Salute Brother Soil, Brother Terry. I see them brothers in here, man. Y'all could be anywhere in the world, and y'all are different places in the world, but y'all rocking with Born Rich, man. So yeah, that's the PayPal. If you want to donate. If you don't, fuck you. Let's get it. Go ahead, fam.
But you know the funniest thing is, how comes a lot of people are fair to actually take action? That's what I want to know.
Say it again, Terry.
I said, how comes a lot of people we have the best talkers, we talk a lot, we do this and we do that, but how comes it's difficult to cross the line to actually take that action?
I mean, I guess we will have to say what action, right? Because what I'm learning from these conversations tonight is everyone has a different what is it called, Terry? A mode of action or a plan of action, or act. You know what I mean? Like everyone has a different agenda. You can call it agendas, but everybody's action is different.
Yeah, but then how do we move forward in creating a joint adventure? We all got our own agendas, but
I think we have to find us a mutual talking point. We have to find something that we agree on.
Okay, so that
I
means
got a good idea.
Go ahead, Eugene.
Won't we all come together and collectively say that we want to change the Black history curriculum in the schools?
That's something.
Because we just elected somebody. What the fuck was that position? Because it's I think it's Vincent Dixie over education. I want to believe, or somebody else. Anyway,
so we want to have the same what?
I said, come together and say that we want to collectively change the Black history that's put in schools, and we want to add to it with some shit that really makes a difference, that will really change the narrative to our children coming up, to where we can do something simple as that.
I agree. I'm for that.
100.
That sounds nice. Yeah, that sounds like everybody.
Can I rain on this parade?
And fucking Born Rich.
I know, but I hate to.
No, we need this. We need this, bro.
How can we listen? Let me be the guy, and I hate to be this guy, y'all, but how can we really create a curriculum in a country that you don't
just give up, man. Just give up, man.
Give up, man. I'm giving up. Give up, Fred.
I got the rope. I got the tree. I got the tree already picked out.
Now what I'm saying is, Soil,
we gonna stream it live.
We can do homeschool.
Let's let him hear. I want to hear
this. Damn it! Can I land, y'all? God damn! Can I?
You can die.
13 knots, man. 13 knots.
I'm gonna tell you this, man. Listen, now we can. Yes, can we change the European curriculum?
Nope. Fuck it. Just give up, man.
It's not even give up. Let's make sure that we are supporting homeschools. We're not going to take our kids to these European.
But we can do that, boy. We can do that and that, boy. Like, come on,
We're
man.
not going to take our kids to these.
Rich, let me ask you,
I talked to them. They told me to come
crazy,
up with something that they can present.
Whenever in the history of niggerdom have we ever sent our kids to European schools and told these Europeans what to teach our kids? What are we talking about, man? Go ahead, Terry.
So that's why we need to do it now. If it ain't never been done.
No, we need to create our own schools. Create our own schools. Fuck their curriculum.
You just said you can't even create a curriculum.
That's what I'm saying. So hold on, how are we gonna do our school? We can't even do the coursework. You need the coursework before you get to school, boy.
What coursework are you talking about?
The one that Gene is trying to talk about changing.
Hold on, Boy Rich. If we have a curriculum, and we teach our children even on just a Saturday to show evidence of improvement. Now, you can go to the education department and show them that this is the curriculum, this is what we do, and how can we solidify this as a course? When they see it and they see a curriculum, it's hard for them to refuse.
But they will. All right, okay. But they may not refuse, Terry, but they may still slide there a couple courses that they want to make sure they get across. They can slide easily.
Y'all wasting y'all time, man. We do this every week, man. We do this for about an hour. You wasting your time trying to convince him. Y'all need to just segue into something else, man.
No. The reason why they've already bought a new study in the university in the UK. Yeah, they allowed it in because a guy that has studied, he brought the curriculum and they accepted it. One little thing is better than nothing.
Don't you know? I talked to the head of.
All right, man. God damn, y'all making it seem like I don't knock all black. I'm never gonna hate on the all black curriculum. Never.
You just pessimistic, bro.
That's why. So when we put it like that, we don't cross that road. That's what I'm talking about. Taking that action. One small thing can lead to something big. We never know.
All right.
If we don't try.
My brother. So damn, man.
Segue. Can y'all please
I always
segue?
gotta pull this out because y'all gonna make me feel like that this is
You know that
big up Q Butter, man. Big up Q Butter.
Yeah, man. So let's don't play, y'all. Like I am about this shit. I'm about this shit. I want us to move as a unit and make shit like this happen.
And what are we doing to promote it?
Yeah. So man, salute to the Zayex Institute, man. I'm actually let me go ahead and copy this so I can put it in the chat. But man, shout out to my brother Q Butter, man. He has his own curriculum, right? The Zayex Institute, changing the world one student at a time. You know what I mean? We're not going to play like Born Rich doesn't know what it takes to get the shit done. I know what it takes, but it takes overhauling the curriculum. We can't fuck with your curriculum because we set up our own curriculum to work, and we want to teach our babies what we want to teach our babies. Period. I know that. But I am saying it's going to be hard for us to want to teach our babies and then say, hey, we want to register and get with the local school system. Like that shit is not gonna work for us. It's never worked for us.
The one we just voted in to the Board of Education. I can't remember the position. I just talked to him and he told me that I need to go ahead and put one together and present it to him.
Boy Rich, this is what we call invested in my family. Can you see it, Rich?
Where you at?
He bought a shirt from Kill Butter. He's showing.
Yeah, hell yeah, exactly. I got a couple shirts too.
But boy, back to I ain't gonna let you escape or divert the main subject. You pretty much the goal was to have a common goal that all of us agreed on unanimously in the black community.
Are we ever gonna do that? Are we ever
hold up. Hold up, Boris. So you saying you don't think we would unite on changing, like, I guess, the Black history subject of the curriculum that's taught in America? You don't think most Black people would agree to changing that, like unify on that?
So you think that's never happened? Are you saying that never happened? That people haven't went down there trying to change it? You think that's new?
No. We're not saying it's a new. What? Let's retract. Eugene gave an example of a subject or a topic that we can probably unite on.
Yeah, I understand.
Right?
I heard that, but I'm just saying, like, y'all saying he pessimistic, but he really just trying to throw out reality that we all know that Black people don't get on.
Both of y'all feel the same way, bro. We get it. We know y'all run together and think niggas can't get nothing accomplished.
All I look, you trying to come back?
Hey, Ross, come back on for Leo. Ross, come back on for Leo. Ross, come back on for Leo, please.
You trying to come at me? All I'm asking is, are y'all? I mean, I'm under.
Leo, you want Ross to come back on?
No. Don't get me wrong. I'm all for having Black people stick together and be together, and we all move as one. But don't call them pessimistic if you know that has always been, they have always put us against each other when we go for that. You feel me?
No, Leo.
They're gonna split us up between
Leo. Remember, the premise was, I think Eugene was saying there's 3% of Black people voting or unifying on some shit. Like, he's really saying 3%. So he was saying, wouldn't it be better if we get the 97% that's missing? So we came up with something how to unify us on something to get the 97%. So we're trying to, I guess we know we've done it before, but we're trying to get, I guess, a 90% of our community on board and see how that works, instead of getting like a 3% wanting to get curriculums in school or 10%. You know what I'm saying?
Hold on, boy.
What board?
Boy, he was talking to me, man. Can I please let me?
Yeah. Boy, come on now.
Okay, so you were saying get 90% on board to change the curriculum, right?
Oh, no. Listen, you can name. We can say something else. We're just trying to get something on board where a vast majority of Black people would agree on and walk as one.
And you saying that's going to change something, but this is what I'm trying to tell you.
Okay.
We already have 90% on board of Black Lives Matter and don't kill injustices, and that doesn't push nothing. That's what he's trying to say. Like, it doesn't push the needle. When Black people get on board with one cause, it still doesn't push the needle.
No, I'm not even on board Black Lives Matter. 90%, none of us on the panel is on board Black Lives Matter. What are you talking about?
Hold on, bro. Hold on. I ain't mean, okay. We talking to the conscious, I guess, crowd.
Yeah, come on, man, Leo. Come on now.
Hey, but I'm not saying far as Black Lives Matter, the organization. I'm saying far as injustices. We got 97% of Black people on board in injustice, but does that push the needle? It does not. They're gonna find loopholes.
Hold on. I swear to God, there's new bills getting signed right now based on what's happening. I swear they got some new stuff that's going around, like different cities are doing up different bills and stuff is actually somewhat changing.
They got rid of the chokeholds.
Yeah, like, come on, man. Hey, Tony,
new police training, a lot of reform.
Hold on. So you saying they have changed police training? See, the problem I have, and the difference of that is that I have a place that I have to go every day between the hours of 6 and 7:30 p.m. and I'm right beside a police academy. And that police academy, all I hear at that police academy is pow, 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 boom, 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 boom. Like, they're training as military to kill. And who do you think they are training for? So that's my point. It's like we're thinking that they're going to change something.
Who do you think they're training for? Who do you think they simply training for Black people? Is that what you're implying?
No, I ain't implying that.
And Tony, Leo's smart. He bring up training, military training, but Tony's talking about the training of how to handle, I guess, people in a deadly situation.
I didn't even say training. I said reform. He isolated.
Oh, my bad, reform. Like, so he Tony's talking about the opposite of what you're talking about.
What did he say? He said far as what, police reform?
Yeah, like, not
reform is a totality.
Hold on, you saying they have done? No, you saying they have done police reform?
They are doing. They haven't done it. Doing a continuance.
How long is that continuance? You don't know, right? It's just
that's not even how you ask the question.
right.
That's not even how you ask the question.
Can I ask the question?
Yeah, it's like saying, hold on. It's like saying slavery reform. It's like
no, Leo, you literally just bring an example where if Black Lives, you said you literally bring a Black Lives Matter and say why we ain't do nothing to reform police brutality and all this. Tony gave you an example where they doing that. Now you're saying when. You see, you're moving the goalposts every second.
He did not give us an example of how they doing that.
Reform? He bro, this is crazy.
I just want
I can give you some more. You want me to give you some more?
Okay. You talking about the chokehold?
The past. Well, I was talking, then you cut me off, so that you only heard what you heard.
No, he cut you off, but you were saying. I heard what you were saying. You saying the chokehold and what else?
You didn't hear what I said because you said training. I never even used the word training. I said reform. Reform is the totality of what they're trying to do to combat the injustices that's going against racial profiling, aggressive police behavior, stop and frisk, police body cams, the training. I said reform as a totality response.
So you're saying reform the training of the police departments?
Yes. We were speaking about the police department. So
that's reform. And that's reform.
What?
The training of police departments.
I just sat there and said that's a aspect of it.
And let me ask you, Boris, you know they're actually thinking about adding psychologists now on the police before like police use deadly force or go into a hostile situation of kicking down the door.
Yeah,
they have a psychologist now.
They want to send in people.
So this is kind of a reform question. Hold on, let me finish. So now, if somebody's died, now you have a third party witness into the mental state of the police. Now, if there's more corruption, we don't know yet, but you can see this reform happening based on the Black Lives Matter or whatever Leo was talking about. We ain't doing nothing. So
so we have the president of the United States. We have the president of the United States defending a white little boy for going cross county state lines with a illegal gun and killing protesters. And y'all are telling me that it's some type of reform or training in process. And our current president is defending the kid, the 17-year-old boy. So that's what this is.
He'll get off. He'll get off on one of the murders, but not the other.
But this is the funny thing. I think is weird that we're thinking that it's changing when our leader of our country is defending this action. If it was another person in another color making that action, it would not be defended by the president of the United States. So it's like
you're giving a literal statement, then you're comparing it to a paradigm.
Do we need a cure-all to agree on some shit?
Yeah, we need 100. Everything got to be fixed instantly.
We just don't have something that's gonna cure all our wounds. Then
well, we can all agree. We can all
agree with it.
Hey, Eugene, we can all agree that the red summer of 1919, where they was just hanging niggas and just running in the cities.
I don't agree with that.
Niggas. Oh, damn, Eugene.
I want to be like y'all. Shit.
All right, well, let me show a video.
Now, you see how niggas
disagree. Hey, get what? Niggas tell you that they don't agree with you.
Eugene is a nigga, boy.
Nah, you got it.
Goddamn right.
Hey, he didn't even let you finish. He don't even care if you finish. He don't fuck that shit, nigga. I don't care what
I know Eugene just wanna be like that. But man, you know what, man? We got the red summer of 1919, where we can all agree that our ancestors were fucking discriminated against.
You know of more demeaning history of your own culture than superior history. Your whole knowledge is superior.
Slave?
You have an inferior remembrance of your culture. You don't talk about the Hall. I've never heard about you talk about the Harlem Renaissance, the Jazz Age.
Okay, hey, listen, guess what?
I never hear you talk about anything positive.
Tony, if you would shut up and you would listen, then
you sound like a slave. You
It's not
sound
even
like a
sound like a
slave.
slave. If you would shut up,
Your kids are gonna
listen.
be a
If you would
slave because they
shut up,
listening to you.
if you would shut up and you would
Your
listen.
kids are gonna be a slave because you talk like a slave.
Yeah, I
So
understand. I
you can
understand.
tell
Guess
me I
what?
can shut up all you want, but
Man, that's controversial.
this is why you
Right.
got to struggle to live. This is why you got to wake up. You don't work with them white people. You work for them white people. Use the right terminology.
I'm gonna let you finish. Let me know when you finish, man. Let me
Oh,
know.
I'm done. I'm done.
Yeah.
I'm gonna bring the rope back. You can meet me at
So
Paul's. I'll
the
be my plane land at 6:55.
video that I am showing, right, not only shows you what happened in the red summer of 1919, as far as the fucking white people or Europeans hanging and destroying communities, it shows you about the warrior class in our communities. So it means that we didn't have to be the Haitians, we didn't have to be the Africans, we didn't have to be any other group. We were black people in our situation in America who was fighting back and said, fuck y'all. You're gonna have to pull out the big guns and the big artillery to ever shut us down. So when Tony gets done, we'll let Tony talk. Like Tony's gonna talk, man. Of course, he's a coon. We're gonna let the coon talk.
He said a
If he's
coon.
a
I'm
coon,
done trying
This
to
if he's
nigga
a
was
coon, let
I'm
the
done
coon
trying. You
talk.
might as well just lay on your back.
Yeah.
Matter of fact, just
Right.
lay on your
If he's
stomach.
a coon, let the
Lay
coon
on your
talk.
stomach.
But we're gonna let Tony talk. But then I wanna, whenever Tony's done, I wanna play the video. So
You
let
can
me
play the
know,
video.
Tony, when you're done.
You can
We'll
lay
play
on your
the video.
stomach and hit the button.
Well,
Hey, cool question. Hey, Tony, you live in Fort Lauderdale?
Huh?
You live in Fort Lauderdale?
Nah, man. I travel from Minneapolis, Nashville, and Fort Lauderdale all month long.
Okay. Shit. Next time though, shit. Let me know though. We got link up. Guys, you say you got a farm over here, huh?
Where?
Fort Lauderdale?
No. You told me I told you last time. What you said? You in Deerfield?
Hell no, I'm in Miami, man.
I just
Remember you was
came
talking
from the
about
swap shop. I was in the swap shop early.
Sunrise, right?
Yeah, right off Sunrise. Yeah.
Yeah, all right. I say less then. All right then. Shit. But
Say
Born.
less. Nah, we got the whole internet. We're gonna pull up on y'all. All right.
That's a bad neighborhood.
I get my
Born. You don't
diapers.
want to
I
go
get
there.
my diapers from down there in Miami.
You know, I showed you the video, so yeah, I've been down.
I know, man. Yeah, Born is solidified. I ain't gonna lie to dog
Yeah, I
with
fuck
Briscoe
with
and
it.
shit.
I fuck with Miami. No, I love Miami.
I already know. You
Never hate
solidified,
like
dog.
that. And
I
I
already
was
know.
with, I was with the people who was like, yeah, let's go to the hood. I never fuck.
Now you was with the people who was running Miami at the time, almost running Miami at the time.
No, they was light work, but I fuck with them. You know, we was there, man. Hey, salute to everybody in the chat, man. I got the ticker going across the bottom of the screen, man. Follow me on the IG, man. Born Rich Boopy. Like, subscribe, hit the PayPal. The PayPal is scrolling.
Hey, but Born, I want my shirt, man. I got them. Yo, just tell me you got a shirt, I'm gonna buy mine, bro. The jacket and the shirt, sweatpants, all that shit.
God damn, my brother, man. My brother, I got the hats. We got the hats.
You got hats already?
Fuck, let me go. I'm
Yeah, show that shit out.
Let me go grab the hat, man. I got the hat though, man. Salute to everybody, man. Salute to man. Salute to my guys, man. My Tennessee brothers, man. You know what I mean? I always gotta salute them because if it wasn't for them, like this shit wouldn't be popping, man. So salute to brother Eugene, brother Black Peace, brother Tony, brother Leo. You feel me?
So how you tell you you gotta pay like on the website or what to get the hat?
Oh, the hat. We
how you doing
get the internet. I ain't gonna lie. So
Cash App?
It looks crazy. Yeah. We'll do the
Okay.
Cash App and then I'll just send it like that.
So
Because I ain't got the internet site yet though.
So shit. Send me how much it is though.
Brother Mike got off the goddamn thing, man. Brother Mike, we gonna get it right though. So I'll talk to you.
I got hey, anytime you tell me the price, I got it.
God damn, man.
What you got? Snapbacks? What kind of hats you got, boo?
We got snapbacks, man. I'm finna show it. Let me show it, man.
How much you look? I can show you where to get them at for $1.50. Man. You just inbox me, man.
Pull it up, brother. Mike, pull it up.
And Tony, the motherfucker, you gotta know shit. Hey, Tony might be Chinese or something. What the fuck going on? It's $1.50.
It's cheap, man.
I hear you. Hey, Born, next time make a commercial though, so you can play that shit.
He said make a commercial. Good
Nah, you
shot.
see how Jedi be doing that shit.
My guy, it's a fact. That's a fact. So yeah.
Every time that the conversation get left, play that fucking commercial.
That's a fact.
Tell nigga buy some shit, buy some merch.
That's a fact. Good damn, man. Good shot, man. Like I keep saying, man, salute to everybody in here, man. Everybody in here, man. Real guys, man. These my real brothers, man. For real. I fuck with it. Me and Tony.
I know you doing merch, man. I give you some t-shirts, man. You pull up on me. I got you.
Yeah, Tony. I mean, Tony, it's time for it, brother. You know that, Tony. It's time.
It's definitely time, bro.
It's time, bro. It's time.
I ain't wearing no more fucking gay people clothes no more, bro.
Yeah, I want to buy all my shit, bro. I want to, and that's what I told Mike. Hey, that's funny. So you said that, bro. That's what I told Mike, man. Brother Mike pulled up on me yesterday. I'm like, Mike, let's just wear all our shit. It's no reason for us to ever wear other people's shit, bro.
It's marketing too. You marketing, bro.
Yeah, everywhere you go, you should be a billboard.
Marketing, bro. Yep, facts.
Damn,
yep.
hold on. Damn, I got my work shirt on. Hold on. Take my work shirt off.
But you see, but listen, Boris, that's all I think. I know you know we speaking to the choir. I already know you know this, but that's all we trying to say, bro. Simple shit like this, that passive income, and then eventually it's gonna lead us to where we can might be sovereign in our own name, do what the fuck we want to do.
No, we working towards it. Man. I know people think that I just give up.
I know you trolling.
I'm not give up, bro. Like I said, bro. Like I keep saying, man. If we doing what we doing, comfortable sale, let's go. Comfortable sale. And I know people say, man, you giving up. I'm not giving up when I say that. I just say, bro, we doing what? Comfortable sale. Let's get this money. Oh shit, you got a way to get some money? Let's get some money. Come on, Tony thinks the same way. Black Peace think the same way. Soil think the same way. Terry thinks the same way. Like we all think the same way, bro. If it's time to let's get some paper. Let's get some paper. That's it, bro.
Man, let me know next time y'all buy some merchandise, man. I can put you in the game. Now I can show you where to get it. There, you can get in the car with me, ride down the highway, or you can order it.
That's why I fuck with my brother Tony.
This stuff cheap, man. We getting t-shirts for like 50 cents, man. We getting t-shirts for like 50 cents, man.
Goddamn.
This shit cheap, man.
That's why I fuck with brother Tony, man. Somebody asked me.
I might have shit. Boy, y'all making me think.
How far in Miami are you?
Bro, shit. Sunrise is like if I'm on the I-95 or the turnpike, say 20 minutes, 25 minutes, 30 minutes. Like I think you was at you said what? 50, we was at 57th and 90
yeah, I was at the swap shop. I'll be back over there.
No, I'm talking about, swap shop is Broward before Lauderdale, but you was in Dade the other day, I think we was talking about. You was down like in the city type shit. Like you was on like 50th and or 79th Street, or one of them shit you're saying.
Yeah. I'm in Fort Lauderdale. I'm in Oakland Park.
You said something about diapers. Wherever you picked them diapers at, man. I got good memories. So where the fuck you said you picked them diapers?
Yeah, them diapers.
I'm like 20 minutes from right there, 20 minutes from Sunrise, bro. Like, you feel me?
So, okay. Yeah, I'm in Oakland Park right now.
Oh shit. Gee, I was gonna go down around there. I was gonna go to by fucking Broward Boulevard, you feel me? Davis. 441 type shit.
Yeah. I'm thinking about going down to Seminole tomorrow before we leave. Go to the casino.
Okay. Yeah.
The Hard Rock.
Yeah. The guitar. Big ass fucking guitar in the sky.
They got the tables up there, because the other one up here by Pompano, they just got the slots. I don't like that.
Yeah, that shit nice, man. That shit nice, man. Damn, boy, you fucking up, bro. How you got merch and you don't know where it's at?
I'm getting it right though.
Come on, man. This black business, man. You fucking us up right now.
I'm missing one shirt that I can't find, but fuck it. I'm missing one shirt, man. I'm gonna put my shit on, man. You better quit playing with me, man. We got merch. We coming with the merch. We getting it together, man.
Get the Born Rich outfit.
Who y'all get the printer?
And you know what though, Soil? Born Rich. He's a cute little guy.
Hey man, it's obligation, bro. Like, I knew you like Gillum, bro. Hey, Leo. Hey, Leo, remember the other night with Andrew Gillum? Hey, this nigga literally said Born Rich is cute. Remember the Andrew Gillum video? He played like 35 fucking times that night, right? now this nigga talking about Born Rich is cute. Like, what's going on?
You don't like what I went on Andrew Gillum, but
Shit, you might think he cute. I don't know what the fuck going on.
No, I don't know. He was.
You don't know.
No. See, if I think like Andrew Gillum thought a black guy was cute, and he got butt naked when he thought he was cute. Like, come on, man. You know we ain't doing that. So that's Florida. Like that's Florida behavior. And
that's South Beach behavior.
Salute to the homies in Florida, but that's wild. That's wild that a Florida guy would get butt naked because he think another guy is cute. And then
you know what's even wilder, boy? You know what's even wilder? You know what's even wilder?
One guy. It wasn't one guy. He invited two guys to the hotel room.
You know what's even wilder, boy, Rich? Guess what's even wilder than that? A man who's hosting a panel telling all men on the panel that he's cute. That's wild. That's wild.
But you gotta understand the
panel. I don't gotta understand shit.
Yeah, but the panel owner is gonna be cute.
Nah. I don't understand none of that. I don't understand none of that.
I don't know. I don't know, Sawyer. If you own the panel, you're gonna be cute. You feel me? Unless you just a jerk. If you just a dirty jerk ass guy, then you're not gonna be cute. But
shit, I'd rather be dirty than a jerk.
When you look like Born, you're gonna be
man,
cute.
show the fucking hat, bro. Like I'm feeling like you trying to you got the hat now.
You don't need to see me, sucker. Why
I'm saying the hat. I said the hat. The hat.
Man, you don't want to see nothing, man. Why you want to see me, man? Huh?
That boy making the hat right now. He ain't even got it.
Why you want to see me, man?
He making the hat right now, huh?
Who? Yeah, I'm sewing. I'm putting the last.
I already know. I did. I had a sewing machine.
I'm putting the last thread in there.
That motherfucker Umar Johnson in Tennessee right now.
Not only do I have a sewing machine, I got a sweatshop in my house.
Man, I can show you, man. I can show you where to get all that stuff at cheap. I show Nino, man.
Hey, so y'all got 3 arrows right here in my living room. Sewing this shit out of these hats. All right, let's go. Let's go, man. Where we at? Where we at, man? You know what I mean, Sawyer? Yeah.
What's the retail price on it?
I got you. Why it look like that? It look like a fire. This how this hat look in real life, y'all. This fire, that little flame right there, it's
that's
just
cool.
going.
That's cool right there, man.
Yeah, that's cool, ain't it? And that fire really looks like this in real life.
That's a snapback or fitted?
It's just flying. It's a snapback. Snapback.
Okay.
Yeah, because I know your head big and a motherfucker. So you gotta have a snapback.
Yeah, I got the Akon gene from Africa, that West African shit.
You said you wear 9 3/4.
Nah. nigga said 9 3/4 my shoe size. He thought nigga shot shoe size for your head and shit.
Shout out to my Somali brothers.
What? That forehead add another 15 inches, bro. Like, fuck. Them niggas' foreheads be crazy.
I'm done. Oh man, the Somalis gonna kill me. They gonna kill me, Sawyer. Why you say that?
Motherfuckers don't even need a football helmet.
Hey man, don't go to Minneapolis, man.
I heard they got a big ass community over there.
Huge, man. Huge,
yeah.
What, the Somali people, Tony?
Huge, man.
You know the funny thing?
They in Minnesota, right?
Deep.
You know the funny thing is, I snapped on somebody saying I don't know no fucking Somalis in America. I don't even know. I never knew they was in Minneapolis until like I think somebody said on Born Rich Show like 3 days ago or some shit. Like I thought it was fucking some UK shit only, Somalis and all that shit.
Man, they got the world's largest population outside of Somalia, Minneapolis.
Minnesota, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Shit.
They do, man. I'm telling you, bro. I told y'all, man. I see some weird. Number one, I'm gonna be real with you, Tony. I live in Antioch in Nashville Village.
Yeah,
man. Bro, they broke in my fucking house, man.
They savages, man.
Nah, I'm talking about. I brought a. God damn, Tony. I got a layaway. Like, I ain't gonna lie, bro. I was like 23, 24, homie. I got a layaway. I went to the store, got all the clothes I wanted, and got a layaway, man. I paid that layaway off, got my layaway, and then It's like 4 days later, they broke in my house and stole all my clothes and everything, man. And it was Somali people who lived right across the hall from me, man. They broke in my house and stole my shit, boy.
Hey, hold on. So that's where that Somali lady from, right? The one who won Omaha.
What you mean?
Remember, there's a politician. I think she the black one who was going against the Jews early on, like this year. That's where she from, right? The Somali. I think she's Somali.
I don't know. I don't know about her.
Yeah, there was some. I think she's Somali. She got that forehead, but yeah, she was going against the Jews. I think it was Minnesota though. Some black
she
lady.
wear the garb. She got the garb and all that.
Yeah,
stuff
she Muslim. Yeah. That one. That's Minnesota.
Yeah, I don't know, man. Probably is, man. Minnesota got all of that.
Yeah.
I know my neighbor.
Yeah, he talking about Ilhan Omar. Yeah, he right. Yeah,
Yeah, that's her name.
Yeah, she one of
them.
Yeah, she ain't from around here.
Yeah. She kind of solid though. I kind of like her though. She fearless in the politics wise. I break it down to me then. Break it down.
Nah. We don't keep her over there with them, man. She can't come over here.
Oh, you.
Yeah. We ain't fucking around with that shit right there. They can have that. We don't need that. We don't need no extra baggage. We got too much shit going on.
Oh, you mean because she's not American? We saying because she's not American?
Man, they literally got their own community up there. Like you don't even go into their community up there.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
it's like the hood. I know. Guess what you're gonna say, Tony? Because we live in the hood, it feels like anybody can come into the hood, which is true. But you have certain people who don't come into the hood.
Not up there. They got like a whole high rises. Like you don't go into their community.
Yeah, but we can say that same shit about South 8. You can say that about South 8 in Nashville. Like, and Soil got hoods where he come from that you can't just really ride through like that. You can ride through, but you can't stop. You can't stop. Come on, bro. We all have hoods. Every city, every state, man. It's hoods that you can ride through, but it's certain hoods that you can't stop at. You stop and get robbed, and then what? Then what? You stop and you stop. Then you would say that's a place that you can't ride through. I don't know, man. I don't know. I just think it's a hood in every city, man. Period. Anywhere you go, it can happen. So I don't know, man.
Where y'all getting your hats from, man?
I don't know, man. You gotta ask Brother Mike, man. This is what Brother Mike doing, man. Brother Mike got the shit popping, man. Salute to Brother Mike, man. Coming soon. Mask coming soon. All the wardrobe coming soon, man. We need your mask, Tony.
So, but I'm saying nothing for sale yet, though.
Not yet.
Okay.
Coming soon. Before we get the shit for sale, what you can do is, man, hit the like button. Hit the like button. Hit the subscribe button. If you like the content that's being presented, hit the like button, man. That's how you can support us, man. We're not passing around a collection plate. Just shit.
I like your logo, man, but y'all need to get it trademarked, man, before somebody steal it.
What are you talking about? The logo and all that?
Yeah, you need to get it trademarked, man, before somebody steal it. It look good though.
My brother, man.
It's like 170. Like when you go through Legal Zoom or Legal Shield.
My brother. And that's
damn, I didn't even know. I thought it was more than that because I try to go to I got some shit I'm trying to trademark. I thought it was like $400. I went on the government website.
It's like
man, Tony, don't steal that damn logo, man. You know.
You need to monetize. You need to monetize.
Gonna put a whole another name. It's gonna be one name.
I'm just waiting on him to get 100 subscribers so I can monetize the content.
They gonna sell it right back to you. He'll say it right back to you,
I
though.
heard
Trust me.
everything. He threw a subliminal out that.
No, he called it the F. He put an F on it. He
Hey,
called
I
it
like
fast.
it. Yeah.
Leo, he called it fast.
Whole motherfucker cloud like.
Hey, man, fast.
I'm just watching the subscribers. He ain't got enough subscribers to monetize it yet. You know what I'm saying?
Don, I'm gonna get you out of here, man. Yeah, you'll never be on this show again, man. Salute. hey, shout out to Tony, first and last time listeners, man.
Niggas using sarcasm to tell the truth. He uses sarcasm to tell the truth.
Yeah, I know.
I'm just gonna ghost file him. He all
right though, man. It's Tony though. It's my brother, man. Tony, all right. He can't stop. He can't stop. He can't stop Yahweh's plan.
You're hungry, man.
And I call him Yahweh.
Fucking ravioli, man.
He can't stop, man. Oh, yeah, man. It's coming soon, man. You know what I mean? We coming
niggas like him worse than 6ix9ine, man.
Yeah, roll on your side or the other side.
Yeah, we got hats going. We got hats going. Yeah, we got hats going. We got hats going.
Hey.
So make sure y'all support.
You gotta get comfortable, lay down. You gotta do what you got to do. Fuck that.
Hey, y'all make sure y'all support my brothel, man. Lay down and stay down. Motherfucker go down in the city.
You said your brothel?
Man, yeah, that's not a good advertising name. Lay down and stay down.
Yeah,
Nigga want to get back up.
No, that's what you tell the bitch to do. You tell her to lay down and stay down.
Okay. All right, I'm trying to mute him.
Come on, man. I'm just joking, bro. Don't take me too serious, bro.
Once he said brothel, you know he's joking, dude. That's old school shit.
Yeah.
That's like 18th century and shit.
I think that's a good slogan for a brothel, though.
Nah, you don't want to end up like Lamar Odom. That's a bad name. That nigga Lily stayed down. Shit. That motherfucker almost died in that bitch.
For real, he was tripping. Hey man, they let that white man get out of that brothel though. What's his name for the Patriots? Adam Kraft. Yeah, they let him get out of that brothel.
Well, but they framed his ass though.
Yeah, but they just let him go on his charges this year though. They just said,
oh shit, I ain't know that.
Yeah, they just let him go. They say he clear. The sex trafficking. You know that shit is sex trafficking.
But that's one thing I gotta commend Trump for. He the only president I seen shut that shit down like a lot. Like I remember Backpage was smashing like bitch, like niggas was making money off of that shit.
Was you shopping though? Was you shopping on Backpage?
Nah, I know niggas making money off it. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, but you don't know nothing about shopping on it.
Nah, you just regular dimes. Like if just regular shit. You feel me?
Yeah, just regular shopping.
Boy, if you want to confess, say something. Though, you know?
No, I'm asking you because why would you bring it up? Why would you bring it
because
up?
That shit heavy. What do you mean? That shit was, bro. So you wanted a legal site where motherfuckers could like get like kids and women or like bro, like pedophilia shit was crazy, bro. Like, come on, bro.
I didn't like kids.
All right, that's what I'm saying. But remember, because we had the whole story of the missing black women. Like it was, I remember Dick Gregory broke the story that I think it was like 75,000 missing black women.
Okay. I didn't know they was doing it on Backpage.
Yeah, that's why they shut it down. It was linked. It was the child trafficking and all that shit linked.
No, I paid for what I paid for, but I didn't know that about Backpage.
Yeah, you on a truck driver shit. Yeah, you feel me? You out of town, I get you. What I'm saying though, but yeah, that's why I got to big up Trump though for that shit though.
Yeah, I feel you. I love it.
Yeah.
I feel
See, now you need a commercial because that shit got awkward. You should be able to play the commercial right now.
My brother, man. My brother. Hey, man, thank y'all, man. Thank y'all for tuning in. Hit the like button. Y'all in here. Hit the like button. Hit the like button. Hit the like button. Hit the like button, man.
Hey, Tony.
Yeah.
Yo, you smoke?
No.
Okay.
Yeah, so I don't know what that question was, but yeah, man.
The reason why I'm asking, I'm gonna link up with dog. I just want to know ahead of time. You feel me?
Yeah.
I like your mindset. I think we're gonna make money. So I'm saying, you feel me? So I just want to know ahead of time.
In the game, man. I'll show you where to get them shirts and stuff, man. Cheap, man.
Yeah, that's what we're gonna have to do, though, Tom.
Even them clothes up at the swap shop, man. I just shipped up like $300 or $400 worth of stuff back. That stuff's cheap down here.
Yeah, I'm trying to get a farmer's market up there at one of them spots. I want to get my shit up straight.
We can do it. I got like
what you mean? What you got? What?
Man, we can do it.
What product you got, Sawyer?
No, I'm gonna have the product. I just need to get. I'm doing all the legal stuff though. Like this. I ain't know about. Pretty much, I wasn't doing like all the legit with the business. You feel me? So I'm trying to get everything legit all the way to my uncle told me I got to get a couple like insurance for certain things, you know what I'm saying, and all that, and permits and put like this. I'm not in the agriculture zone, so I got to figure out how I'm gonna structure the business where I could sell plants and not be in the agriculture zone. Cause I know I'm doing some. I don't know why am I saying this online, but put like this. I wasn't doing the proper stuff because you everything's based on zones. You can't have a business in a certain zone. So I'm learning that shit. So now I'm trying to structure how you could not be in a particular zone to do business, but be able to do it. I know I'm saying something stupid, but put like this: you can have a landscape company but still sell plants, but technically you need a nursery to sell plants. You see what I'm trying to say?
I think you can get around it with aquaponics though, or hydroponics.
Well, we gotta talk. I love soil. My whole shit's soil, so that's I'm all about the soil shit. So we gotta holler about that though. I didn't know that part.
Yeah, because you don't need soil with aquaponics or hydroponics.
Yeah. Definitely. Yeah, but my marketing shit is all about the soil and shit because I use like the latest technology, like all the microorganisms. Like
you look good, man. I see your merchandise, man. Look real good, nice. Man.
Yeah, man, we coming.
Hey, man, put a freeze on that shit, man. I don't like where this conversation going. They gonna be down in Fort Lauderdale selling your shit. At the SWAT meet, man. Chill.
And there's money in that SWAT shop too, bro. When Corona's finished, bro, like, bro, trust me, man. Swap shop got a fucking drive-in movie theater.
Sure do.
Everything you could think of is over there, bro.
Everything, man. Toilet paper.
Bro, they got cars you can buy. Right? I think everything on that bitch.
Dude selling furniture.
Yeah. I got pickpocketed though the first time in that bitch. Though, when I was young, my uncle took me over there. Motherfucker stole my iPod right out my back pocket. That shit nice though, man. It's a nice little spot.
I like to see that entrepreneur spirit, man. People just pull up in the parking lot, pay $15, and just set up a tent, man.
Yeah, I want to hit that one up in the yellow and green farmers market. And there's some other shit I'm learning though, that these little grants and shit. Though. I'm gonna holler at you though about that shit though, cause shit, if you're doing some agriculture shit, yeah, it's like you can get some grant money though for doing some. I'm gonna holler at you. There's a bunch of little shit though I'm learning about though. Hey, big up Dagger Squad, man. There's a YouTube channel called Dagger Squad. There's a girl named Monica Lamb. She always talking about grants, how to get money to business owners. Like she knows everything about that type of shit, how to get money to business owners, how to make sure your documents are right. So when you're applying for it is sweet shit. So and check out Dagger Squad, Monica Lamb. I think it's called Economic Empowerment, some shit, whatever. They talk about stocks, shit, business grants, how to start up a business, fucking all type of shit, real estate, everything, cleaning credit, all type of shit. So yeah.
Nah, that's real shit, man. That is real shit, man.
Yeah, it's gonna be good because I didn't even know you get money from the government by making T-shirts, boy. You gotta check her shit out though, because they had a shit. But like, if there's certain grants or contracts the government give out to make certain T-shirts for certain agendas or whatever, or like for schools. So if you got a T-shirt making printing company, you can just make shirts with their logos and get paid for it. This shit you get paid for, even giving out school lunches and shit at events. Like, so much shit I'm learning about. That's what I'm saying. The local politics shit is like, bruh, gotta learn that shit because there's little ways where you can eke out money, man. And we not doing it because
that's a salute to my young brother Mario Dion, man. If y'all go back and if you subscribe to the channel, make sure y'all subscribe to the channel. But go back and look at my either the last video. It's not the last video. It's the video before that with Mario Dion. That's what he's on. He's all about grants and high school loans and loans to where you can, like, you could take your whatever you think that you got popping, you can take that to a school and they'll give you a grant or a payment to do that. You know what I mean? Like,
Yep.
they got funds every day this every year that's delegated to them to pay for those type of programs and
And the
services.
crazy boy, they gotta spend the money.
That's a
They
fact.
gotta spend the money, but the government has to spend the money, or it's gonna go to somebody, one of their friends. They have to spend the shit.
No, that's a fact.
That's the crazy shit.
That's a fact. Yeah, and that even trickles down to the military too, Soil. So like the military gets a budget every year and they have to spend that. If they don't spend it, then the budget it drops a little bit. So what they do is even in the military, they make sure that they spend the budget, even if they have to spend it on bullshit, they spend it. So even if they have to spend fucking $3,000 on staplers, they'll spend it.
Yep.
Just for when they fill out the paperwork says that they spent it, and the money trail shows that they spent it. Period. So we know about that shit, man. Like any money the government gives you, you gotta spend that shit. If you don't spend that shit, then they're going to drop the they're gonna drop the finances that they give you. Period. So that's dope. That's dope, Sawyer. We know. We know, man.
And if you say period one more time, man, talking like a bad bitch. Not that, man. I'm fucking with you.
Nah, you ain't fucking with me. You make sure you get your booty to the pole.
Oh, she gonna play that video?
Oh, get your booty to the pole, 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 get your booty to the pole. Yeah.
Did we get your attention? Good. So, you're really not gonna vote? You know it's more than just the president on the ballot, right? Check it. A district attorney decides who to prosecute, including whether or not to go after dirty cops. Do you know who elects the DA? We do, but you don't want to vote. Can't make it rain if you locked up on some bullshit. Want trades and coding taught in our schools? Then vote for the school boards that will prepare us for the job market. Want to end cash bail? Well, then vote for the sheriffs and county officials that feel the same way you do. But you talking about us for the job market. Want to end cash bail? Well, then vote for the sheriff taught in our schools. Then vote for the school boards that will prepare us for the job market. Want to end cash bail? Well, then vote for the sheriff. Oh, can't make it rain if you locked up on some bullshit. Want trades and coding? Oh, can't make it rain if you locked up on some bullshit. Want trades and
all right, man. That's enough. But
I know what part you're trying to find, but trying to go back to.
No, I just want to play that though, because
I know what part you're trying to go back to.
Listen, Sawyer, you can't make it rain if you locked up on some bullshit.
Facts.
Yeah, like how you gonna make it rain? You locked up on some bullshit.
Hey, that was the worst shit I ever seen in my life.
Well, Black Peace, are you gonna get your booty to the pole or not?
Nah, man, but don't ever say that out loud, man.
What? I'm gonna ask you. I'm gonna ask you, bro. You think your booty? Is you gonna get your booty?
Don't ever say that out loud.
Don't say that out loud right there, man. Somebody gonna hear you. You doing that, man?
That's a pause, bro. Pause.
For real though.
Are you gonna get your booty to the pole or what?
Oh, cuz hold on, folks. Look here. Hey, you gonna have to retire that now.
Yeah, man, I don't know what that is.
You don't got to go and retire that.
Are you gonna vote
right there? Nah, you gonna.
Are you gonna vote, Black Peace? Are you gonna vote?
For who? The fuck you mean? For who?
Biden.
Nigga, please. I wish the hell I would. Nah, y'all know good and well I ain't. Come on, man. You know not to ask me no shit like
Sawyer,
that.
are you gonna vote? Are you gonna vote, Sawyer?
What
Bro,
kind
I
of
keep
niggas
telling you,
is
bro, that popular national. I never vote for presidents, bro. It's just it doesn't count. It don't count.
Ne-
I mean, listen, I'm
hey,
in
I'm gonna
Florida. I'm
vote.
in Florida, bro. It's Republican. It's
Hey, I'm gonna
always gonna
vote
be
next year,
Republican.
Yeah,
man.
that's a fact. And when you
It ain't gonna
Sawyer,
change, bro.
Sawyer,
Hey,
when you in Tennessee,
hey,
Sawyer, what you think happened in Tennessee, Sawyer?
I really don't, that's why I don't be stressing you voting for presidents because it's always gonna be the Republican at the end of the day over there, just like over here.
But when you saying
So,
when it come to the local, you're gonna get your booty to the poll.
yo, pause. But this nigga right here.
I'm just saying when it comes to the local election. Leo, are you getting your booty to the poll? Leo, you say yeah.
What question? I don't know who you talking to and what answer you looking for, bro. But I don't know, man. Y'all gotta figure something out about what y'all talking about right now, man.
Are you or are you not?
I think we need more homosexuals in this conversation. Yeah, I think you're gonna get what you're looking for.
He said more homosexual.
Yeah, I think we're gonna get what you're looking for, bro. I ain't the one.
Hey,
I ain't got the answer for you on
I'm
that.
Orlando. I'm getting my booty to the poll.
Yeah, I bet. It's not just on election day. What the fuck is we talking about, bro? Think we just gotta keep going, man. What we talking about, bro?
Hey, it's Orlando.
Hey, man.
I know I'm getting my booty to the poll.
Man, COVID-19.
Hey,
COVID-19.
Sawyer, you out of 305 like me. You getting your booty to the poll?
Now you be practicing this shit, huh?
Yeah, man, this virus is getting bad, man. It's gonna get bad this winter, man.
Yo, he practicing all type of shit, though. It's funny.
Y'all funny, man.
I ain't got nothing against the LMNOP community, but that ain't me.
That man said the elemental P. They got every fucking letter in the world.
Man, it's just
They're gonna start creating new letters. I'm
they
telling you.
got the S in there too, bro. They put the straights in there.
Stop.
They
Stop.
said if you straight, you can join, bro.
No, they didn't put LGBT. They didn't say straight.
Yeah, Dave. If you this is support, it's for support. It's the people who want to support.
They put an S in there, so anybody can join.
Our supporters.
Man, they got an I, they got a Q. I think they trying to put the P.
I heard
put
they
the
put
P
an
in
A
there.
in there. I ain't no bullshit, y'all. I heard they put an A in there for aliens. And now it's aliens.
It's an O in there for your opinion. They're like, whatever your opinion is. Like, whatever, bro. It's whatever on anything. But nah, for real, though, man. The people trying to get
the V. I heard they put a V in there for volunteers.
Now, they trying to get the...
You get volunteer.
Nah, they got the perverse, bro. They trying to get the
you said the P for perverse.
Yeah, they trying to get into the people who on sex crimes, man. It ain't looked at as bad, like statutory rape and all that shit. They trying to make that shit like it's normal.
Yeah, they did it in California. If you like 10 years,
Yep.
10 years within the age of your victim, you don't have to go on the sexual
He said
register.
victim. God damn. Like, put the V in there. Put the V in there for victims. God damn.
Hold on. Let Tony say that again. Tony, please tell me. What, Tony?
If you within 10 years of your victim, you don't have to go on the sexual register.
And that California. Victim word is harsh, boy.
That's
good God.
Crucial. That man said victim.
Victim. Like, God damn.
That means if I'm 22 and lunch is at 12 o'clock.
Yep.
I'm going on mute.
Yeah, that's trifling. I don't know where you just came up with that at, but that was disgusting. What the fuck? Hey, man, I think this show should end right now, man. And you should edit the last part out. What the fuck was that?
Yeah, but you heard about the other shit they passed through, right? They putting money up for the transgenders to get sex changes in California. I think they gave them I think it's $100 million they got for them or some shit. Shit passed this week. That's a reparation, though, right there.
Just trick everybody, huh? It's God damn. But they only fix that part though. You got to fix everything else, right? A horrible world we living in, y'all. God dang. I think we all should just pray to Jesus, man, and Savior. He gonna save us from these sins. Y'all still believe in Jesus, right?
That nigga was gay too.
Oh, whoa. Oh, hey, man. Hey.
Yeah, you wildin', Tom.
Be disrespectful.
That's what you're not gonna say about my Lord and Savior. And I can hit his name ain't he's so called Jesus. Name is really Yahushua.
Ain't Tennessee 99% Christian, right?
Yeah.
You get killed for that over there.
Florida. It's the same thing that Florida is.
No. Florida pagan.
They got Jews.
Fuck,
they got Jews down there.
No. Hey, say that again. Hey, they got a whole community over there. They listen, bro. One of them. Let me tell you how crazy power they got. Motherfucker. One time, somebody, it's North Miami Beach. It's North Miami Beach area. They got a Jewish community right there by a school called JFK, John F. Kennedy Middle School, right? Some Jewish person got shot in the head because somebody got robbed. Them fuckers literally evicted about 50% of black people over there. Talking about police went in there and started raiding motherfuckers for scamming, all type of shit. Clean out the whole neighborhood. I'm talking about these people I grew up with.
The boys they got money. Us. They got money. Them Jews
that's what I'm trying to tell you.
Down and retire. They got money down here.
Money and power, Tony. Like you gotta have a little bit more.
But I seen them clean a whole neighborhood, bro.
Exactly. So to wipe out a whole, that's eugenics. Right?
Anybody over there? Sable point. Hey, hold on. Let me.
So if I can wipe out a whole neighborhood, that's eugenics. I can wipe out a whole fucking generation real quick. If I wipe out a whole neighborhood, bro,
I'm talking about just like gentrification wipe out, though. Like exactly. They got moved. They got moved the fuck out.
Like y'all gotta move. Like we're buying y'all out. Yeah, we're gonna give you. Yeah, take these fucking $12,000 and get the fuck out of my face. Like you don't have an option. Absolutely. To me, that's eugenics. That's killing. That's murdering. That's murdering a whole generation of entrepreneurs.
Bro, the police had a task force. It was like a task force for that area alone, bro. Like,
yeah, but what does that do to the mentality? What does that do to the mentality? But see, you gotta think about this, Soil. Everybody who had to move wasn't crackheads and junkies. Like it was real people who owned those properties that maybe didn't want to move.
But they did a slick though. They got their kids. But listen, they did a slick. They got them kids arrested, and then pretty much, I guess the property value went up over there too. So it's like they do that. They got the financial way to get you out. Then they got like I'm talking about a criminal way to get you out. Like I'm talking about people getting arrested for the littlest thing all the way to the. Man, trust me. I didn't just look up.
Crazy.
Man,
now,
it's crazy over there.
Man, that shit crazy. Who did that? The state?
No, the Jewish community.
The Jewish community. Exactly.
They got their own. Listen, they got on Saturdays. They block. They go out, go to the little mosque. I mean, the whatever they call it, synagogue.
Yep. The synagogue.
But listen, anybody know there's 6th Avenue, like 6th Avenue, No Miami Beach. Like you going over the bridge by the office, the strip club. Everybody knows that's a Jewish neighborhood. Jewish runs the whole shit over there. Like, trust me, it's crazy over there.
I'm gonna tell you this.
It's hard to explain that because we don't have that in Tennessee, man. Like when you go in other states, you actually see like communities, like you actually
Jewish
see
people. And what are they doing? So I'm gonna ask you, like, do they make moves to
real estate?
Like
real estate and businesses and
to hold the black community down, or could the black community get along side by side with?
They did get along. That's what I said. They did get along side by side. Like I went to the middle school. I pretty much grew up in that area. You know what I'm saying? That my closest friends from that side. You know what I mean? So I grew up over there, like type shit. Not grew up over there, but I'm affiliated over there with some people. So it was like that.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But there always was tension. You know, ain't no Jewish white boys talking to any black kids. You don't talk to them, but it was like, okay, what's up? Hey,
But they
you're my
can't
neighbor.
come to your house. You can talk to them in school, but they can't come to you.
Yeah, there ain't nobody come to each other's house. None of that. But the thing is though, it was like you could do what you did, but until one of them got killed though, somebody shot one of them in the head, and that was it. That was it. It went on national news on CNN. I think it was on CNN. Yeah, it was on CNN and shit. Like it was national news all over the local news, all type of shit. And then that was it.
Yeah, you said you've been in a Jewish community.
No, I'm saying like a Jewish community was in a hood like that, and it was like separated. But I'm saying after like somebody did something to one of the Jewish people, they took over the whole fucking area, pretty much, like literally everything.
Have you rolled through that now? Have you rolled through that now since it's been
bro? Yeah, just 2 hours ago when 2 hours ago. Not even out 2 hours ago.
Hey, you said it's Jewish. It's fully Jewish now, right? So
not like just say about 80% of people own the cribs over there is Jews. I would say.
But black people live there.
Yeah, of course, but not yeah.
But don't own shit. They live there, but don't own shit. I got you.
But can I ask you a question? Is it big houses, then small houses?
There's no apartments. This house is like
Is all the houses the same sizes?
Yeah, same sizes. Yeah, same sizes.
Yeah, so ain't nobody shitting on each other. Everybody just the same thing. Everybody.
Yeah, cool. ain't no real shitting over there until.
Ain't no big cars. You got this kind of car.
The Jewish,
They're Jewish though.
They own the big cars and all of that.
Now there's not no front like Lamborghinis and shit. I'm not talking about that. It's just, man, you can probably Google this shit on fucking Google Maps, man. Like this,
but they still got Benzes on you. Like they still got Benzes on you.
I literally put like anybody who know Miami Beach. Hold up, let me just say this. And the type of know Miami Beach, type of Jewish community, you're gonna see what I'm saying. Like once you go on 6th Avenue, the mosque, the synagogue is right on your right, the community's on your left, and from John F. Kennedy Middle all the way to 6th Avenue is a Jewish community. Like, you know what I'm saying? That's how I've been since I was in middle school. You know? That's how you just say is the Jewish community over there. But now it got worse to me. Like I barely see anybody out on the streets. There's no more like Jewish people outside. The cribs are looking better because I guess they got more money to upgrade them. But you know how that shit go.
Man, we don't have that back home, man. That's why it's hard to grasp that. We don't have that back home.
So you're saying back here we don't have Jewish people meeting up in mass numbers?
No, we don't have community owned, like ethnic owned community.
No, Born Rich, this is you know how Miami is. We got like a little Haiti, little Havana. Like this is like the Jewish community over here in Miami. Like it's there. It's this area. They literally have a synagogue. Like everybody leaves their house. You see them walking all the way to the synagogue. You always see them walking on the street with a little hat on. Like they're Orthodox Jews type shit. Not the regular ones. The Orthodox.
Yeah, I got you. I can't say nothing.
I think they're Orthodox. Whatever, the ones who actually practice the religion, I'm saying. Yeah.
I got you. I can't say nothing about that. I got you. Hey, Roz said, what's a community, Tony? Roz wants to know what's a community.
I'm speaking on the ethnic, like Rand community. I'm pretty sure my definition of community and hers might be two totally different things. Neighborhood, community, cultural environment.
I just want to say, Roz, I miss hearing your voice on the panel. I think you should get on here and talk.
You all right, Leo?
Nah, hell no, I'm not all right, man. It's too man. It's a sausage party on this damn panel. God damn, boy, we need some.
Hey, stop, Leo.
We need some femininity besides you.
Stop, Leo. Stop. Hey, man, what the fuck? Stop, man. Okay.
I don't know about you, bro. I like to hear women voices before I go to bed.
We do, Leo. No, I know. You can say that, but what you was finna say first is wild. Wild boy, man. salute to my brother Leo, man. Oh my gosh, that's funny, man. Hey, man, look, man, y'all make sure y'all fuck with me on Instagram, man. I got the Instagram. It's scrolling across the bottom of the screen, man. Born Rich Boopy on Instagram, man. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend and tell a friend. This how we rocking. You know what I mean? And bless the PayPal if you want to. Mr. McGee 615, only if you want to. I mean, we ain't on no begging shit, man.
Man, these niggas is beefing in your chat, man.
Oh, you see it, right?
Kingo Gold, man. What's wrong?
What they talk about? Break it down to me.
Hey, no, Born. Just read King Go's last message, but just read that shit. You go laugh. Just read that last shit. You laughing.
Talk to me, Sawyer. What they talking about?
He said, anytime I got a beating or into any altercation, I chase my ops out the ends. That's what King Go saying that, bro. Imagine that.
Kingo hard. He said he chases
ops out there. You hear this?
Hey, Kingo, jump on, man. Jump on, Kingo. Let's talk some shit for a minute. Let's talk some shit, man. What Kingo? What my shit at? Hold on, Kingo.
Hey, you ADOS, watch out, man.
Sister, what's up, Tash? Ah, damn, I got hold on, let me find it. What up, Tash? My sister Tash and this bitch, man. She come through. That's my sister, man. That mean UK people waking up. What time is it? What time is it, Sawyer?
7 o'clock over there.
Oh yeah, they waking up. Now they waking up. Damn, I was trying to put the link in the fucking chat. My bad, y'all.
Man, so do Trump got coronavirus or the fake coronavirus?
Good question.
I think he got it, though. I ain't love.
Man, I think he got it, though. I think he was a bully in that damn debate, so they said, man, we gotta make people have sympathy for you. Strategy, like, man, sympathize. He's sick. Prayers for the sick and shut in.
Yeah,
the reason why I'm saying that the survival rate is like 99%.
Yeah,
that's what I'm saying. Is like,
damn, fuck the 200,000 that died. God damn, is that what the percentages is? That's
I think so. The only thing is some like
you gotta fix this population problem some kind of way.
98 or some shit.
Man, they did it, man. We might get Social Security now. Old people dropping like old people, unhealthy niggas, lazy niggas, out of shape niggas.
You ain't shit, bro.
Sickly niggas. Shit. Let them keep dropping down.
I just want seeds in my fruit again. God damn. I'm like, God damn. Too many people on this earth, man. I can't even get seeds in my fruit. Fake ass fruit.
Yeah.
Shit. Hey, man, it's horrible. Yeah. They said they did it. Like, who you
I ain't gonna lie though. You seen the little vaccine shit they got in Russia, right? You see that little fake ass hoax? Listen, man, they got I think one doctor. They say they finally get the first patient the vaccine over there. It's the guy who I think he's trying to get attention for. I think he's a doctor or whatever. But then when you see the video, they got the plastic capsule on it. So they put it to the man's skin saying he took the vaccine. If you look on it, you got the plastic capsule on it. So like they tricking everybody over there to pretty much say it's safe. But the man didn't even inject himself in the video that he's showing you that he took the vaccine. That shit crazy, the motherfucker.
Yeah,
it's the placebo effect.
Pull up, Kingo. Pull up, man. Let me hear from you.
Man, y'all gonna take that vaccine? Y'all take
Hell no. I'm waiting by I gotta see like a year after they give it out to people.
Man, I think I'm gonna take that shit, man. I ain't gonna let them kill me like that, man. I'm gonna say
they said it's gonna be oral.
Yeah, that's just a pause. That's just a pause for you. Like you saying that, that's just
for real. Oh, damn. That's some bars from chess.
Yeah, they said they're gonna give you a drop. They said they're gonna give you a drop in your mouth. You gotta go to the doctor and open your mouth before you can go back to work.
Suck on the straw.
Yeah. Lick your tongue out.
Say
You a grown ass man saying man, what the fuck, man? And you got people like Sawyer, he gonna take it. He gonna say man, come on, man.
Boy, you know you gonna take it, my dude. They're
gonna make you say
So if they tell
man, tell me the what? Before they tell me what?
This how I know boy gonna take it. They're gonna tell him you can't work.
And I won't work.
Then they gonna take it quick.
But I'm a different guy though. No, Sawyer.
Huh?
Different guy though, Sawyer. Like I prepped and I plan accordingly to where I won't work. Like I won't work. I know it sounds good, Sawyer, but not me. Not me personally though, brother.
What?
Not me. Because I'm the same guy who will have 8 jobs in 1 year. You know what I mean? Like a job is not that serious to me. So before I say and get a drop on my tongue, I'm not fucking with that. Yeah, we're not fucking with that, bro. So that's that's easy, man. I'm not doing that.
Somebody the realest in the back saying yo to you in the private.
Somebody in the back. Let's see. Yo, Kingo.
Yo, peace. Yo, peace.
What are you doing?
Yeah, to all the people out there. I feel like somewhere in my bloodline, I'm a descendant of Ogun and Shango and all the people them. You know. So yeah, just a shout out to them. I'm trying to do the sort of Shaka-like introduction. Did it go down well?
Shit was trying.
It was good, innit? All right, so when you say someone say, I heard someone say that shit was trash.
Yeah, that's my sentiment.
The queen is here. The queen is here.
The queen is here. What up, Ron?
Hello.
Hey, baby. How you doing?
Baby.
Yeah, Ross. Hey, Ross, let me know if
what's up, then?
Let me know if he's uncomfortable, then I'll put him in the background. Like, we're not doing that. Ain't no raper vibes going on this panel. Anybody got raper man vibes on this panel?
You hear virtual rape? Virtual rape. That's it.
Yeah. So everybody be cool. Yeah, I mean, be cool. Yeah.
Yeah, man. You know, someone talking about their I think he's the guy in the chat, man. He's a madman, man.
I was just about to laugh about that.
Who you talking about? 6'4"?
I don't know if he's.
Let me see 6'4", man. Y'all let me know, man, because somebody said I got 6'4".
He wants to be apparently whacked me over the head with
6'4", 6'4".
Yeah, 6'4".
Yo, he wants to pound my head.
I ain't gonna lie. Get what, Leo? 6'4". He gotta be one of the day ones, right?
6'4" should be 7'4". That's the problem.
Everybody who I got modded on my shit is like a day one, bro.
I don't know who he is, to be fair.
I don't know who it is.
Is that Tarok?
Yeah, I don't know, man. I hope he ain't. I don't want to take the spinal, but 6'4", all right, man. 6'4" coming like a motherfucker though.
Yeah, respect, man, respect. But you know what? The thing is, I was telling him, like, basically, in the UK, the environment isn't that much different from the US. The only difference really is they're a bit violent, a bit more violent, but just comes with the territory, obviously, being a post the way it's colonized. But it's like the guns. That's it. But when it comes to the social level, the environment is pretty much the same.
My guy, but you just called guns a little bit more violent.
That's a big factor.
Yeah,
that's a big factor.
Hey, but you can't compare UK and America, please. Don't do that, dog.
Yeah, guns ain't a little bit more violent.
Generally, the attitude is more hostile. It's more violent. But I think obviously,
man, your attitude don't mean nothing. Somebody might have a gun.
No, America's attitudes are generally, bro, on the whole, trust me.
Bro, I got my house shot up from a block away about 10 years ago. Like, man, no, guns are way more violent. Like, it's horrible.
Oh yeah, they are. Yeah, they are. They are
not no little more violent.
I think as an attitude, I think they are. I don't say they're like Americans are just got this behavioral trait, which is it just makes them a lot more aggressive. But I think due to the fact there's guns, and I think I'm just assuming a lot more deaths is the reason why they're.
Why you keep saying a little, man? Quit saying a little.
No, he's saying like our guns is like their equivalent to the knives.
Yeah, but
they take those stabbings seriously over there.
I mean,
they call them knife crimes. I think
I think it's a bit more medieval. It's like a little bit of a medieval. It's not not nice, isn't it? Having someone stick something.
No, but the reason why I'm saying it because I think to be honest with you, I think like, but if you go with the murder rate of knives with the murder rates of guns over there, like one of our cities probably could topple the knife crime deaths rate. You know what I'm saying?
Have way more adrenochrome, man, up in your veins if you're getting stabbed than getting shot.
No, 100%. But the thing is, one of our cities, or just you see the murders in one of our states.
Never shot nobody. You must ain't never shot nobody.
No, I don't intend to. But
okay, well, listen. One of our states probably got more
for educational purposes.
For one of our states had probably more murders than the whole country. That's what I'm trying to get at.
Chicago.
No, Illinois. Just say Illinois. Like the whole Illinois probably got more murders.
Sorry.
Yeah. But I get what you're saying though. A knife is more intimate than shooting somebody from a block away or. You feel me? But yeah, I get what you're saying though.
Hey, can you imagine being in your car and people start throwing a bunch of knives at you?
No.
You'll laugh at their ass. You'll laugh at their
It's more intense if someone comes up to you, invade your personal space, and then they jab you with the knife, and then they dig it in and they twist it. And
I might start laughing, man. Somebody threw a knife at me.
Yeah, but that's the thing,
yeah. Even Ross laughing because she knows.
Raj, this is the problem. We gotta deal with both of them over here. You gotta deal with a motherfucker sticking you and shooting you. Like we don't got no win. Like we get people who get stabbed to death over here. Nobody, like it's still people who get stabbed to death.
Hold on, listen, I'm in a wheelchair. Yeah, listen, I'm in a wheelchair.
Oh, boy, Rich dog just
you know what,
picture,
from my wheelchair. If I had to defend myself and my life was back against the wall, I'd pull out a shotgun and blow your fucking head off.
Oh.
Yo, boy, I just peep what you doing, dog. Like,
so how can you tell me that you're any bad?
Boy, don't do it to him, man. Let him live, dog. Let him live.
Oh, damn. I didn't get it at first, but now I get
the boy, let him live, man. Chill out, man.
So they do have...
Boy, you going to hell, boy.
My house and I could legally shoot you.
Kingo, don't take him serious, man. Hey, don't take him too serious, man.
So what makes you any more bad boy or stronger or better or faster or more intelligent than me or badder, whatever you want to call it? Because the biggest nerds have got people underneath their fingers. I mean, there's a big man like, what's his name? Something Cruz or what his name is? Jeff Cruz, and he feels like he's been violated in the media and the Me Too movement. And the guy is huge and he's a big actor, and you wouldn't want to fuck with him. So
I'm not making fun of the handicap, bro. Chill, man.
No, I'm just saying, like, there's people in the chat here.
Man, say I'm not gonna be handicapped,
and I can blow someone's head off from. You can actually blow someone's head off.
Not if they right behind your chair, though. Not if they right. Not if they get it.
Yo, chill out, dog. Chill out.
Going hell, man.
He said, "Yo, y'all, you too wild. Like, you too wild." Yo,
I'm done.
I just peep what you was doing, man. That's dirty, man.
He dirty as fuck, dog. Both of them dirty right now. The nigga sitting up behind your chair.
I'm sorry. I don't want to do this.
Motherfucker gonna play hide and go seek with you and shit.
Come on, stop it.
Nice. Oh man.
Y'all don't like each other. What's up? Y'all got beef though. More Richard and I don't know. Damn, but yeah,
Kingo, my guy, man.
Nah, Boris is cool, man. Boris is cool, but Chemo. Chemo,
Yeah, Kingo, no, he my guy, man. I fuck with Kingo.
I mean, with Chemo, he don't like me because I've got the one drop rule. I happen only to be 50% African, so I think he's a bit reserved with me. He likes me really.
My brother.
He's
I
just
got
trying.
My brother Terry, man.
Nah, he likes me really. Terry. He's trying to do this RBG thing.
Terry, what's good, my brother?
Yeah, what's good?
Yeah, what going on, Terry?
What's happening? I had to take a phone call, and it cut me off.
Yeah, man, my brother.
Yeah, StreamYard for you.
My brother Terry, man. Salute to my brother, man. Nigerian brother Terry. I'm happy you on here, man. And I got hold on. I got Tony. I got Leo. I want to hear brother Tony.
Yeah.
Brother Terry is a Nigerian, bro. What do you want to ask about Nigerians? What is black people in America relationship with Nigerians, Tony?
Oh boy.
What does your history teach you?
I love the topic.
Them niggas don't live that long.
Huh?
Damn.
Why don't they live that long?
What is it?
Hey, damn, Tony. He said what you said, brother? They don't live that long?
Why?
Yo,
reason behind it.
Yeah. Sorry, go on. Was that Terry speaking?
Why don't they live that long?
Nah, that was Tony. Tony said they don't live that long.
Tony jumped off.
He just dropped him.
He did a runner.
He did a running.
Hey, that's what Americans do. That's what Americans do. We shoot and run off. We go shoot it.
They don't even talk. They don't even talk. Hey, Terry. Tony just walked up on you and then shot you. That's it.
Yeah,
he walked up on you. That was it.
Nobody know who did.
That was off.
You start blaming everybody else. You start blaming other niggas.
What?
I put a spell on him and he's back.
I got it.
Okay, Tony, why do you think Nigerians don't live long? What makes you say that?
Nah, they got that high cancer rate, man, because all that spicy food they eat.
I never heard that before.
That's the first of mine.
Motherfuckers ulcers fucked up. Y'all ulcers is fucked up.
You see?
He got out of here again. Damn, Tony.
The wrong herbs.
Nah, boy Rich doing that shit, I think.
Oh, kicking his ass out. But damn, Tony, where you get that from, bro? Why what the spices got to do with your life?
Now you hear it though, the ulcers.
The ulcers, they fucking
listen, I've got a good topic, lads. Very seriously, man. And I need some black intellects, yeah, to decipher the meaning.
Yo, this sounded gay, bro.
No, black intellect. Come on, man, black intellect. So look, so you got this Morgan Freeman coming out about Snitch 9 and the difference between a rat and a snitch. Have you seen it on Worldstar Hip Hop? And obviously it's quite permanent to me because obviously the situation transpired, which I don't mind speaking about even really. But what are your thoughts on Morgan Freeman coming out on about a Worldstar Hip Hop?
Say what he said. Say what he said. The particulars.
He said basically, the difference between a rat and a snitch is a rat. A snitch is a person who does it for money. Okay, so that they'll usually do it to gain a position and or get some sort of financial benefit from it. But a rat is a person who just gives information, free will, and is very calculating, and it's planned out. And the difference between a snitch and a rat is a snitch is human because at least he's doing it for financial gain. That makes sense.
He said this on 21 Savage. He said it on 21 Savage album.
I think he said so. So what I've deciphered from that is what he's trying to do is he's trying to almost condone himself being what you say.
That's what it sounds like, right?
A hand in the sort of Hollywood scene. But what kind of hurt me because I actually kind of looked up to him a little bit because his role wasn't that compromised. He didn't put any dresses on or anything like that. He was quite a dignified brother. But what I'm trying to say,
who y'all talking about?
Morgan Freeman.
Oh, man.
Morgan Freeman. Sorry, brother. We're talking about Morgan Freeman now, and Did you not hear about that? He said so. He came out about he tried to basically give you a little small example of what a rat and the difference between a rat and a snitch, and he did it very Hollywood like.
But the thing is, okay, we'll go. The thing is over here, bro. If you tell on anything, you'll snitch or rat.
But listen to why I don't like the fact that what he said in it.
Yeah.
And what he didn't say, he said in it is, if you're the difference between a rat and a snitch is doing it for money, and he's human. Now, for me, a person selling out for money is not human. The human part of a human is someone that would do it from his free will. So you wouldn't someone wouldn't be saving a dog, for example.
Kingo, have you ever snitched? Have you ever snitched, Kingo?
1 second, for money, as opposed to doing it because he knows God's watching and he doesn't need money to try and save a dog's life. He'll do it because he knows a dog's a sentient being and he's just going to save it because he doesn't want to get splattered by a car when he could easily just grab it. Now, that's a person doing something because he's got an affinity for animals and he's obviously thinking about God, as opposed to financial reward from the owner who's just giving out a reward to catch a dog. So what I didn't like about it, he was giving too much power to money, which is obviously what he's all about.
No, that ain't what he said, man. He said you got citizens and criminals. He literally said citizens and criminals. If you involved in, if you're an old lady walking down the street and you see somebody get killed, and that old lady called the police, that don't make her a snitch or a rat. She's just a citizen. But if you involved in the crime and you rat or snitch, then that make you a snitch. That's clearly what he said.
Yeah. Okay. So he's referring to people that are basically on the street in it and involved in a game.
Yeah, he said citizens and involved or not involved in the crime.
Yeah. Obviously for me, because I got labeled a snitch for reporting someone's channel, which they were trying to start up as a sort of ethno-national sort of hate spewing channel.
No, be specific. You called the police. You called the police, right?
No, I reported a channel. Obviously, it's the police, isn't it? That's what they're going to put. That's what they're going to. I didn't call the police, but I reported a channel. So that's basically calling the police, isn't it? If you go online and you press, they give you a number, and it's no disrespect. Remember, these are the 911, but it's listen, department, which is 111.
Listen, these people don't know the. Kingo, go listen. They don't know the story. They are from America and Tennessee. You're in UK.
So all of these people don't know what you're talking about. Have reported channels. I can assure you, them man have reported Wendy Woosh, all them guys channels.
Kingo, what are you talking about?
Accusing me of.
You're talking about the snitching.
But I'm just saying, I'm not going to name particular names.
Relax,
Kingo. You know what I'm talking about.
Kingo, you don't need. There's no confessional over.
Let me say what happened with Kingo.
He's a rat.
Yeah, he sound like a snitch. It sound like a snitch.
Ratatouille.
Yeah, but listen. Hold on now. I ain't giving you. Wait. Listen. Silence, man.
Serving food is cheesecake. Serving food is cheesecake, man.
Let me tell you this.
Nah, they ain't got the whole story. Listen.
He like nachos extra cheese.
You're a petty rat. You're a petty rat.
Cheese and bread.
You're a petty rat.
Cheese for breakfast, man.
Listen. It's an ethno-nationalist channel. It's a racist. It's a racist
you
channel.
You got a man from Tennessee.
So that makes me a rat.
Stop.
No. You're trying to. No. Listen.
You got a person way. You got a person that's.
Is someone sincere?
Hey, boy, you gotta shut the fuck up before he reports you. Shut up.
Yeah, shut up, man. I'm reporting you. I swear down, bro. If you don't stop talking, I'll report you, bro. No, really, honestly. No, listen. Wait. What? So, no, I'm joking
Kingo told.
Yeah, motherfucker that sit down all day long ain't got nothing better to do.
Hold on a second. Listen, no, be fair now. Be fair now. No, be fair. No, be fair. Because what's happened is someone has done the same thing. I'm not going to name names. It's up to Born Rich if he wants to. I'm just going to give you the scenario because, like, I'm not a snitch at all. So look, there's someone who snitched on a sister, and he's got less smoke than I. But that's irrelevant. But he's snitched on a sister. Now I don't agree with anybody snitching on the people. Then you don't snitch on your own people. See, now me in my heart, I know from what I've listened to the real boys telling me about the game, the real G's on the street.
Yeah,
I'm telling you what they were saying. They were saying you don't snitch on your people. They were saying you don't snitch on your people. Now, me personally, I've never really. I don't like police. I can have people that think they can beat up on people. Allow it. Any police or any place that's got policia, forget about it. Or police, anything. But you can't.
You don't like the police.
But no, you reported. But let's talk about the story.
But you can't.
Tell Brother Tony.
Yeah, I'm just gonna get to it.
Yeah, tell about when you talk.
If I steal your chair, who you gonna call?
The guys reported it.
If I come steal your chair, who you gonna call?
Racist. I reported the racist.
Who you gonna call if I come steal your chair right now?
No. Are you a racist? Are you a racist?
No. Who you gonna call? I answer your question, but who you gonna call if I come steal your chair?
Listen. You can't look. If there's someone building a channel that is diametrically opposed to your ancestors,
that's their opinion, though. You can't call the police on somebody for their opinion.
Opinion. Thank you.
To black people currently today, and other religious things, which is
their opinion,
the whole thing. So
you can't report somebody because their opinion.
I mean, to me, knowing who I know, that's completely different to being out anywhere on the street. This is an internet thing with people starting up hate channels and reporting them. Now that's completely different to you.
That's their opinion.
Or even having a fight in the streets and calling someone. That's snitching to me.
Is it? Yeah. Is it? So why are you offering me out then? Come, let's go now.
Who's that?
Me, 6'4". What? I'm on the panel now, bro.
Oh boy.
Shit.
Who offered you out? I didn't offer you out, bro. And why?
You offered me out in the trap, bro. What are you talking about?
What? Wait, hold on. Hold on.
Hey, what do you mean hold on? Come now if that's snitching. Come now.
Huh?
Come now.
Hey, man, you can't fight a nigga in a chair, bro.
That's
Chill,
what I'm saying. 1 quick, 6'4".
He ain't gonna let you punch a nigga with glasses.
I can't get out my fucking chair.
You know what it is, though? Do you know what it is? He knows that, innit? So he tries to play on that. So he tries to mock everyone else. That like, fuck, we know we can't actually link you and beat you up.
Bullshit.
We actually would. So why do you do that? Oh, why do you do that?
All right, go on. Let me answer this question.
Why do you do that? Why do you do that?
All right.
You sound like Jedi.
Yeah, no, that's cool.
No, Ross, chill out, man. Ross,
and the thing is,
he gonna start going hard on y'all two-legged motherfuckers.
I knew that somehow he knows this, and he's actually involved with the whole thing or whatever, or you know their man or whatever.
Oh, Terry.
But the fact of the matter is, 6'4", yeah, is that when you're in my situation, yeah, and
hurry up, man.
You get very angry very quickly, innit? So
get the violence. Get the violence.
No, you're talking too much.
I'm just saying, unless unless you was over me, like literally with a knife or your fist about to pound my face out, I would be still saying the same thing to you if you was in front of my face. You'd have to literally scare the shit out of me because the way I'm thinking, I'm not really thinking straight.
Yeah, but brother, what don't you understand is no one even goes at you.
So if you want to get that angry from words, listen. You shut up now. You shut up now for a second.
If you really want people to meet you in real life, just say that.
Yo, hold on a second, bro. Don't talk like that online, because you don't know who you're talking to, bro. You don't know who you're talking to, bro. Just stop talking to me like a fuck. But you can't walk around talking like you can't listen to anybody, bro.
That's what I'm saying. You weirdo.
We're not taking this to.
You just guys are fool, man. Who do you think you are? You think I'm scared of you or something, bro?
That's what you do to people. Don't you get it?
What do you mean? You just came with a mad negative attitude and you're telling me I'm a weirdo.
No, this is what you do to everybody.
How? Not at all.
Because you think you're some sort of bad man online. You don't
How's
know
that?
who nobody is.
How's that though, mate? I'm not getting.
What do you
Bro,
mean,
I'm not
how's that? Fucking
exactly.
everyone
How's
knows.
that? Exactly. How's that? What? Wait. Hold on a second.
But I do have to say that
You're doing. You're trying to tell. So wait. You're coming on with some passive aggressiveness.
Deal with it. Deal with it,
Come
boy.
on, man.
Yeah, but Kingo, I have to admit though, Kingo, you do act like it's a tough guy shit.
It's not, bruv. It's not. I don't. I don't.
Like, I'm being 100, Kingo. You don't
Well,
have
tell
to
me
do
about.
that.
If you could tell me about your past and you spoke about times that you got into problems or whatever, beef or whatever.
Yeah, fuck that.
Then so what,
Fuck
man?
that.
I'm not gonna think that.
Kingo,
Oh, this guy thinks he's a bad man.
what I've been telling you,
about it, innit?
Kingo, I've told you a long time ago, bro. Tune out, bro. You don't have to tap in. Tune out of this internet shit, bro. When it makes you feel like that you have to threaten a person and tell them that I am this big bad guy that I'll fuck you up. You don't have to do that, Kingo. Like, it's the internet, bro. You got people on here like Leo. You got people on here like Tony. Like, these brothers don't do that. Tony,
All right. I don't do it all the time,
Tony
mate. I
never
don't do it
told
all the time.
anybody on this
No,
internet streets
I don't
that
do it all
people
the time.
kill them.
Born rich. Do I do it all the time, mate?
Tony, hey, brother Tony, could you
Listen.
ever see yourself getting so worked up that you'll tell somebody, "Let me meet you so I can kill you"?
Yeah, so loads of people said that. And
Hell
I ain't
no,
said
because
kill you. Why
in
would I say
America
kill
they
you?
do that.
Have I
In
ever said
America they do
oh,
that.
he's 6'1"? Have I ever
Guess
said
what,
I'll
Tony?
kill
Guess
you?
what we feel like in America? We
Yo,
can.
I don't think you're. I don't even think you've been listening.
Or
Bro.
I can just close my laptop. I ain't gonna
Mason.
lie. What, Tony? I got a Mac.
6'4".
I got a Mac, Tony. You understand me? I got a MacBook, man. I can just close this MacBook and guess what happens? The lights turn off. Right? If I just close it right now.
Cool.
In the middle of this conversation, if I just close my MacBook, I don't
Well,
give
maybe I don't know what I'm getting myself into.
Brother.
Maybe I'm just.
Kingo
Maybe
probably
I'm bored.
the best knife thrower in Europe. Fuck y'all talking.
How did this subject?
Hold on, go.
Yeah, that motherfucker get out there throwing all type
We're
of
talking
knives.
about snitches, innit? Apparently, we're talking about snitches, so you know.
Why do you want to talk about snitches?
Why not? It's a good time. I'm talking
Why
about.
All
Right, cool.
All right, let me ask you this. Kingo. No, Terry, let me ask Kingo this. Kingo, do you feel a certain type of way that you, because all right, let me ask you, man, please let me.
I don't know what.
No, Kingo, relax. Kingo, let me get this question right because I want to make sure I word this right. You told the people that you reported. Hold on. Let me get this.
You being watched. That's what I'm just saying. It's no point.
No, because she came on in it. She started chatting shit. So I said, "Yeah, well, I've reported you to. I've reported you to." So that's why I think you found out.
He reported her too. God
Yeah, I
damn,
reported her too, man.
Hey, hold on, Leo. Let me go. And Jupiter's in the chat, and y'all know me and
Why is it such a big thing?
Me and Jupiter, we don't agree on anything. But I do want to ask this though, like you reported Jupiter's page. You're proud that you reported Jupiter's
What
page.
do you mean? Why shouldn't I be? She's a fucking trying to start up an ethno-nationalist channel.
It's her opinions. It's called opinions. It's called views.
Well, you lot can stand around and have opinions. I'm working against it in a more of a way which causes more detriment for them. You know what I mean? Whoever, both parties, people have got to write up the paperwork. And the people that have got to fucking suffer from it, and that's cheap.
Kingo. In America, me and Tony, we on this channel all the time, and we don't never disagree. We talk shit about each other and everything.
That's fine.
But we're not finna come at each other.
So if I'm not a bad man, then I don't have to adhere to the rules, innit? So cut me out of that, innit? Get me? I do the way what I do, and then until you lot can stop my breath, then just fucking cut me out of it.
So then, wait,
I don't know what it is, bro. I don't know what it is, bro. But it's I just had enough of it, mate.
That's Kingo came on here like, man,
trust me, yeah.
I would come see you.
Kingo said, man, am I a bitch ass nigga? If I'm a bitch ass nigga,
I don't want to meet you in Latimer. You said
what the fuck is going on in the chat, bro?
You said that you wanted to meet me in Latimer.
Yeah, and then you were like, come then, let's go.
Yeah, mate, I thought you was joking. Probably. I don't know why you offered me out.
There's no joking, bro.
So why did you offer me out to Latimer? Why the fuck would I want to come to?
I don't know who you are. I don't know what you're saying. It's just like, listen, threats are threats, innit? Let's go.
Hey man, if you run down on a nigga in a chair, you a bitch ass nigga.
Yeah, now he's a chick. Now he's a guy in the chair.
You offered me out, bro. You offered me out though, bro. You have to admit.
Hey man, sometimes it's justified.
Wait, let me read the chat. Not even that I'm really bothered.
You showed all your cards, man, at the table. That's
but I tell you what, if you want to fight my brother, then I will let you see him. It's up to you. Or you can do life in jail for killing me.
Stop throwing your back into it, man.
I don't know what he's on, bro. Like you've literally come on here to try and bad me up.
You know what? It's the subject that we've seen before.
This is what you do, yeah. This is what you do. You start something and then pretend like you're the.
No, you started, bruv. You just chat to me like a fucking fool in the chats, bro. You just chat to me like a fool in the chats.
And y'all can get y'all ones.
Who cares about the chats, man?
You just chat to me like a fool in the chat, but I've never spoken to you, innit?
Exactly.
So why are you jumping on? Why are you jumping on some next beef then? It's nothing to do with you.
No, bro.
Man, I wish I was in the UK. I would break in your house. I would steal your chair.
All right, cool.
Nail all your doors shut.
Hey, you'll do what? You'll do what, Tony?
Man, hey, if I was over there, he talking like that, I break in his house. I'm gonna steal all your chairs. I'm gonna nail your doors shut.
Yeah, but that's why a lot of people die in America, though. That's the truth of it, isn't it? That's why a lot of people die.
You got a mouth on you, man.
Man. Yeah.
How did it get like this?
He got his brother. That's what.
You got a mouth on you, man.
No, leave it.
Let me tell you why. It's King Gold.
Leave it, man.
Let's change the subject.
It's just weird.
Yeah, let's change the subject to Nigerians.
I don't know why we were talking about
Nigerians and the talk.
I personally think it's weird, bruv.
Look.
Yeah, it is, bruv. It is.
Hey, Tony, don't steal his chair. Steal his charger. Steal his chair. Just take the plug.
No,
hey, why I don't know.
It's just, bruv. I don't know why.
I thought you said you were gonna laugh at it.
Just relax, man.
But listen, Macy, if someone was coming at me, the way certain people come online, bruv, you know what it's like in London. You can stare at someone and get slapped. So I don't know why you're trying to...
Yeah, but online ain't real life, G.
Well, that's how I'll be speaking to you in real life. You're talking to me like that.
You know how close you gotta get. You know how close you gotta get to slap somebody.
I don't know what it is like, what people are thinking, but I try not. Bro, I'm moderate. I don't understand, bro. I really don't understand.
Man, that's their opinions, though, man. That's their opinions. You can't get mad at somebody for their opinions, though.
Yeah, but bro, sometimes. Huh?
When's the last time you left your house?
I went out today, man. But bro, listen. The thing is, yeah, you've got to admit, if you've been watching, you've seen me defending myself against people who are notorious for actually having problems.
Hey, King Gold.
Was you fighting in
King Gold? Hold on. If Donald Trump made a racist remark, would you report him?
If Donald Trump made a racist remark, would I report him?
Damn.
No, because
that's crazy.
I want to know.
You're gonna let me fucking answer or what?
This bar.
It's like just some mad troll thing, bruv. I'm getting like it's just like I don't know what it's part.
The reason why I'm asking is that there's no difference between online and TV. So if you're gonna report someone like Jupiter, you might as well report Donald Trump to the police.
Well, the thing is with Donald Trump. Like anytime, I can sign things on Facebook, these things that are sort of opposed to him politically, then I will like stop the Tories and all that. I'll vote on that.
But then they say it's best to move in silence.
Yeah.
It's best because what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to create some sort of different social engineered type of
it's
exactly what racist, fascist, be aware, or what is it?
It's still biased though.
The
Still
fascist
biased.
guy, the UK, the English guy in the UK on the
Oh,
panels.
good shit, Tony. Good shit,
Fascist
Tony.
beware.
Talk to him. No,
Same thing.
Kingo, answer Tony. It was a bias, right? You were being biased.
I'm not in a box, bro.
Turned in that person, right? You didn't like what that person was saying. You was biased against that person, and you made sure you turned that person in to the authorities.
Well, I know the limits of what snitching is, bruv. Like the thing is,
hey, he's a snitchologist. No, hey, Boris, he's a snitchologist, bro.
So
guys know the limits.
No,
Kingo, you gonna let me speak, or it's like buzzwords?
No, let him explain.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
It's just some madness, bruv. It's like some childish buzzword thing.
No,
so
Kingo,
this is it, yeah.
be real. No, break down.
Oh my God, man.
Break down your theory. Break down your theory.
Yeah, so
there's limits.
Right? If you're in defense of yourself, if you have a fight on the street, which I have, I don't know if this makes me sound bad or what, but fuck it, I have. Yeah, and it's usually me defending myself as well. I've left the scene, and they've had recordings on phones which would have backed up my my evidence of defense of myself. So I ended up going in, having to go guilty to take a little bit of a blow. So ultimately, if you know about law, which everybody in the black community advocates for, knowing about law at the very least, obviously not snitching, but in cases of you defending yourself, getting private investigators or whatever of such, that degree, then you're going to do that. And now when it comes to me snitching, I snitched on someone on the internet. I've heard brothers, as I said, like proper dudes, that I respect and people respect, that say, you don't snitch on your own people. And I said, what, would you snitch on someone else? They said, yes. But that was not part, you know what I mean? Just someone, an ordinary person, said, as long as it's not your people. But me personally, I don't like police at all. I wouldn't snitch on anybody, really. But the fact it's online, I thought it was necessary. I'm not going to lie. I probably wouldn't do it again because of the, how people have tried to sort of mold me into being this person you can't trust and a snitch when it's just some fucking, a woman who's trying to start up a channel, specifically speaking pretty much about.
No, okay, can I say something? I understand you. I understand you, King.
My people. So I'm not going to have it, bro.
I understand you 100%.
People, I'm not going to have it, bro. You know what I mean? I'm lock that down. I'm here, so I'm sorry. Let me just finish and saying this. I'm viewing it already. So like, this is my world at the moment. I'm disabled. I'm watching this shit. I'm thinking, wait, whatever I can do, support the channels, I can do. So I'm here. I might as well kind of get more than just a little bit involved. I'm not bring much content. So fuck it. Let me just report that channel, bruv.
Hold on. No, let me say something. Let me say something.
I've been thinking this whole fucking time that you reported them to YouTube. Nigga, you reported them to the actual police.
Who's that?
No, he didn't. No, he didn't.
Yes, he did, Tony.
Leo, that's what I'm trying to say. Hold up, Paul. Let me say something. No, hold up, Tony. No, let me. No, Leo, chill. Hold on, Born. Let me say something.
Tony, the motherfucker reported him to the actual.
Leo, chill.
Chill. Stop, y'all. Stop.
Yeah. So look. I didn't flag her channel. I didn't flag her channel or do. No, I did that, and I called 111. Yeah, I called 111. And
listen, chill. Hold up. Chill. Born, let me say, Born.
Fucking what, man?
Wait, hold on.
So what?
Huh? NHS for?
No, not 101. 101.
What's that?
It's not emergency service, isn't it? It's like the
NHS, bro.
They're like terrorist
watches. 101. Sorry, 101.
It's like 3.
No, NHS is the health service.
You wanted them to terrorist watch?
No, 101 is not terrorist watch. No. 101 is lower. I think it's like lower level crime.
You called the feds.
It's not emergency. It's not emergency. But yes, the police. No, well, it's no one on the beat, but it's still, it's still the authorities.
Hey, you a rat. No, nigga, you a gopher. You a gopher rat. You a
Okay.
gerbil.
So listen to this. So listen to this.
You're a rodent. You're a possum.
Listen. If you go to a protest, if you go to a protest,
you don't understand the concept of their UK beef, you know. So it's
if you wait, hold on a second. Look, 1 second, sis. Sorry. If you go to a protest and you get hit over the side of the head, or you get attacked, or there's someone that's clearly a racist, are you not going to try and fucking do anything you can to disrupt them or upset them? So you
just said meet up person to person. You just said if you go out to a
now I'm
protest,
coming to something.
I
So
know
hold on.
lying shit,
Now you know
nigga.
I'm coming to something. 1 second. So you go to a protest, which is a current environment now. There's pretty much blacks, system against white, all madness. So now you're at a protest and you got a fucking racist, that is at the protest, and you're not gonna fucking do anything you can apart from beat the shit out of them to upset them. What I put in my head, I go to any policeman and say, look what this guy's doing. Look what he's doing. Look what he's doing. I don't give a shit. If that like a racist, at least the police have got a little bit, the authorities have got to adhere to the services. But some of these people, all them people getting hanged, do you think that was the services? Do you think that was the police? That was just some fucking vigilante rogue element, some mutinous type of fucking vigilantes, bruv. You know what I mean? Probably some Southerners, bruv, just stringing people up with women as well. Probably just having a little laugh about it, like they're going on a picnic, bruv. So fuck that. These people watch you burn, bruv. The same people were on the stamps, smiling and getting pictures taken. They're the same.
He's deadly.
Hold on a second.
He's
They're
dangerous.
the same people that were the racists that I'm reporting, bruv. Are you fucking kidding me? I would like to stamp on their fucking head, bruv.
God, you know the weird thing? You're preaching to the choir.
I don't like racists, bruv. I
You're
beat the shit out of
preaching to
racists.
the
I got kicked out of
choir.
my school. I got kicked out of my school because I used to beat up.
But none of us have done what you done, bruv. You're preaching to the choir, but we still never done what you done.
Yeah, that's cool. Well, that's fine.
understand?
But maybe I'm just maybe I've got different ways, and I'm actually probably better at fucking over my opposition than you are. How about that?
Oh shit!
Maybe
So you went
YouTube channels, bro. He's talking about YouTube channels, guys. YouTube.
Maybe people need to get up and maybe be a bit more proactive, bruv. And no offense, man. No offense.
You just don't listen. That's all you have to do. Just don't listen.
I'm listening.
You know what? I think top for you, King Old. I think you should come off YouTube. I swear down.
I will eventually. But I didn't think that
it's not meant for you.
Something like me reporting a channel to 101 was gonna get highlighted like this. Like my name's Turok, or I'm out there literally snitching on the man them, or anybody off the street, or anybody that's not racist, or just trying to start off a channel like a F. Come on, man, get out of here, bruv. You can't. Like, I'm from London too, Stop all that shit, bruv. Just someone's gonna get hurt from this shit. And like the thing is, either me or some.
Man, you got a mouth on you.
Try. Nah, you
got a mouth on you.
It's not no mouth. All right, go on, cool. Anyway,
stop that. Kingo, stop that shit that you saying somebody's gonna get hurt. Ain't nobody gonna get hurt. This shit is the internet. Ain't nobody got hurt.
Yeah, but that's like, it's like some people blowing this shit up. So what you calling? Wait, hold on a second. You calling someone a rat and trying to? Wait, no.
You bring up the subject, bro. You really bring up Morgan Freeman.
I'm saying the person who called me a rat, the one that.
Oh, but you bring up the subject though.
Circulate the thing around.
Who gives a fuck, man?
It's a pussy hole, bro.
We call you a rat. We call you
that's a rat, bro.
We
that's
call you retarded. We call you the guy
I'm
with
not
no
caping
legs.
for Jupiter.
We call
That person's caping for Jupiter, bro. I went against Jupiter.
With no legs, like you go shut the fuck up, man. We call you everything. Stop acting so fucking tough, bro. Nobody's going to get hurt or get touched. No one
Yeah,
gets touched. We're 3 years in. Kingo. I've been tuned into Speaker's Corner since 2017. It's 2020. No one has gotten hurt, man. So stop saying that somebody's gonna get hurt, Kingo. And you're the only one who say that.
Someone could get hurt.
Stop saying that, man. Stop.
A few people have, but yeah.
Yeah,
said
exactly.
what?
I don't know what you're talking about. I'm not trying to suck in energy, but
Hold on, what you say, 6'4"? What you say?
Didn't say nothing. Didn't say nothing.
Yeah, like no one has gotten hurt, bro. Nobody.
cool. All right, whatever. Anyway, so bro, you know, me personally, if I saw a madman, bro, that was effing and blinding, bro, I'd fucking stay out of his way. I don't understand
See, and
on
I
my
think that's
on my
what you're
case.
going for. That's
Yo,
what you're going
listen. Read between the lines, guys. He's the guy he's talking about. Read between the
That's
lines.
what
I don't understand it, bro. What?
Stay away from him. Stay away from
Am I
him.
meant to have
Stay away
chi
from
and gold or something whilst I've got a snapped fucking back? I'm not going to be very happy, bro. I'm sorry. I'm not old enough yet to be like dumb and like, you know what I mean? Like
He
slow
ain't
enough
gonna be
to be
very
like
happy.
really cute and old and you know what I mean? I'm still young, bro.
Man, you
Like
messing
fucking
up
allow
my
me, man.
channel. Hey, Kingo, you messing up my channel, man.
All right, cool, man.
Yeah, I don't want to talk about that. Who's too tough? Come to where I'm coming. Pull up to my hospital bed. We're not doing that shit.
No, he's
but bro, I
actually
came
right.
on here to talk about Black
He's
history.
right,
It's not me.
Hey, man.
My man came up to kind of challenge me.
I guess that's what he said.
Yo,
I got challenged
Right in the building, man. And we got my brother 6'4", man. What you doing? How's it going, 6'4"?
Nah, all good, bro.
Good man, my brother. And I know 6'4" came on here to talk some real shit, man. Yeah. So 6'4", 6'4", I want to ask you, my brother, what do you think about this coronavirus shit, man? They said Trump has coronavirus, man. Talk to me.
What Trump? Oh yeah, Trump got diagnosed. Did you see what Nancy Pelosi said?
No, what she said?
She basically said that basically good on him. That's what he gets for not wearing a mask and going out in crowds without wearing a mask and blah blah blah. So basically, he brought it on himself.
So you think this shit is real? So you think this disease is real?
Well, I don't know if it's a disease, but it's definitely a virus.
A virus. I mean, my bad. The virus.
Yeah, I know a few people that have died still, man.
You think it's real? Do you know anybody personally that died?
Yeah, I know 3.
3 people.
Yeah, 3 people.
Were they ever sick or it just came out of nowhere?
They were all right, bro.
What were they young?
I don't know, man. You know,
it depends what you mean by young.
Man, what's wrong with Lola, man?
I don't know. What Lola on some bullshit.
First he was afraid. He was petrified.
Yeah, she a song out of
Hold on, sing it, Leo.
At first, Trump was afraid. He was petrified. Corona was
keep
and it caught him by surprise. You don't know how he spent so many nights thinking how COVID was wrong, but he was strong.
Hey, man. Hey.
I'm fucked up, man. That's funny to me. I'm sorry.
Thank you, Leo. Come on.
I want to read her lyrics, bro. I just laughing.
She got all the lyrics, bro.
She got all the lyrics, bro. She got the whole first verse. She wrote the whole second verse too. Huh?
Now he's back from Twitter Space. He walked into the first debate with a stern look upon his face. He should have
thank it, Ryan. No,
he should have just pulled that money tree. If he had known for just 1 second.
She laughing more than talking.
I know, no. You can always make
whoever Lola J is.
I never heard this. I never heard this. Who did that?
Just turn
in the chat, bro. Lola killed it. That was funny. I gotta give it.
Hey, Booby, get him off my man, Booby. Get him off my man, Booby.
Nah, I don't know what.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Oh, yeah, that's Tony, man.
Hey, Kingo dancing right now.
They're gonna strike me, man.
Yo, Kingo's dancing right now. Trust me.
Hey, here you go, Leo.
Gotta get the lyrics. Hold on.
All right, I'm done, Leo.
Yeah.
I gotta stop it because they're gonna strike me.
No, they're not gonna strike you, or Kingo's gonna report you.
Yeah, but listen, if I'd have reported Tommy Robinson, if I reported Tommy Robinson and pushed him off his you know what I mean, his direction, you know what I mean?
Now, man.
Yeah,
live with it.
bro.
Live with it now, man.
Bro, no face lock here, bro.
Hold on, Kingo. Hold on,
Kingo. Yo.
Let's 6'4" talk. What you say, 6'4"?
Nah, I just said, listen, he done it now. He's got to live with it, man.
Yeah, I ain't lost no face, bro. You know what I mean?
It's not about face because you don't go
Nigga,
out.
you hurt because you came on here like,
either way, man,
y'all tell me if I'm a bitch or not.
Like,
that's what it's for real. The man trying to use Morgan Freeman. The man trying to use Morgan Freeman, bro.
Another nigga under the bus first.
Morgan Freeman, bro. Like, what?
Under the bus.
Yeah, Morgan Freeman.
Snitched in me.
Nah,
listen to this.
You literally said that.
You ain't shit, boy. Hey, you gotta start it off with your shit.
Now you're cooking
No, you said that, bro. No, you literally said that. No, you literally said that. No, you literally said that.
Hey, y'all listen, man. Barack Obama ain't shit. Listen to this, cause look, he did this.
Stop it, bro. Put down the E&J, man. Please, brother.
No, put down the cell phone.
Put down the E&J.
No, put down the cell phone and take your fingers away from the buttons. And shit. God damn.
So listen, look.
I'll get a tax credit for this shit.
I'm the sexiest online snitch. So it's good, isn't it? You know what I mean? So you know
what happened to 6ix9ine, innit?
What happened to 6ix9ine? What happened?
Yeah, no, we're not talking about 6ix9ine.
Yeah, bad example.
Because 6ix9ine is not really a foundational Black American.
Exactly.
Really, no, he's a Mexican. Or Puerto Rican.
He's not even Black. What you talking about, boy?
He makes 6ix9ine look good, bro. He makes 6ix9ine look good. At least the nigga has a fucking
6ix9ine ain't my people. He don't come from my bloodline. He don't come from my ancestors.
No, Born Rich. We're talking in the perspective of a rat.
They had the fuck 6ix9ine.
Hold on, that rat did an overdose. So,
yeah.
What happened to 6ix9ine? Just overdose?
Yeah, in the hospital.
When?
I thought y'all had the same bedroom. I thought y'all had the same hospital.
Y'all had the same lawyer. Like, I don't know what y'all had.
Louder, brother, man.
I think both of them are Yoruba. I ain't gonna lie. 6ix9ine say he's Yoruba. But let's go ahead.
No, he's still alive, man. He's got a cousin called Rich.
No, he said he was Yoruba. Why you doing that? Why you doing that, Terry?
You shouldn't say Nigeria. You should just say international.
But he said Yoruba.
Born Rich.
Mate.
Born Rich. I know we're having a joke and a laugh here, but that's why I said to my man, you have to live with what you're doing, innit?
Yeah.
Like you have to live with the decisions you make.
100.
My man, obviously, he couldn't live with the decision he made. Simple.
Yeah, but he's not dead though, bro.
Yeah, he could be. And he obviously wanted to die.
Yeah, cool, man. But, you know, I mean, the guy's young, man.
He told, you know what, 6ix9ine?
He's 24, bro.
6ix9ine and King Gold are really kind of like the same person because they said what they said and then they stood on this square.
Like, I'll snitch on you then, bro.
Nothing you
I'll show you how.
King Gold feel like, no, listen. King Gold
I'll
feel
break
like
into your computer,
on
bro.
Jupiter.
King
Gold feel like he snitched on Jupiter.
I'll put an email on your shit, bro, like a real Nigeria, bro, and take your shit.
This is why y'all dying. This is why y'all dying right now. Y'all ain't got no conscience. This is exactly why y'all dying.
That's Tony? That's the other half talking. That's Tony. That's not the Nigerian half.
Oh, stop it, bro. The Nigerians are the best at that, bro.
Nah, don't bring this into it. We don't do them things there. We don't do them things there. That's your other half. That's
all right, cool. All right. Yeah, but you know, look, bro, it's like for me, I don't know, man. I think snitching is something that really needs to be defined, bruv, because I think it's a weapon that should be used against the white man himself.
Man, fuck that, man. I think God knew you was already on that bullshit, so he put you in your place.
Oh fuck! Oh fuck!
That's not nice. That's not right.
Okay, my bad. My bad. That was under the belt. My bad. I'm sorry.
Nah, that was under the belt.
I
That was on the fucking chair. That was fucking.
Nah.
Okay, I'm sorry. Rise, I'm sorry, baby. You know I don't mean to be. I don't mean to do that in front of you.
Judas is not even that bad.
Oh, if I get rushed though, man, hopefully it's by like a bunch of like Brazilian women or something.
Oh my gosh.
I'm seriously, the ancestors know though, innit, my intentions, you know what I mean? And I thought I had a little bit of a while to think about it, you know what I mean? I wanted the glory, you know what I mean? I wanted to be the one that struck down the planet that wasn't stopping and listening to nobody.
Why couldn't you just be normal, man?
All right, cool. All right, come on, man. All right. This is a bit of a joke. You know what? No, it's just. You know what?
Bro, you called the actual police, man. You should have joked. It's not a joke when you call the police.
That could have been Breonna Taylor. No, fuck that. I mean,
someone on, bro. Stop saying I reported someone to police. I didn't snitch on my fucking friends. I was reporting racist to police online different to fucking snitching on my people or anybody on the street. That is just a normal person. I actually have more respect for someone that I have a fight with on the street that wasn't my fault than someone who calculated me, bruv, trying to come on panels every day, trying to spin lies, bro.
You think when you did that, right? Do you feel that any of your friends would trust you?
What after doing that?
After doing that, do you think your friends would trust you?
Fucking, of course, bruv. Like this, it's Jupiter, a racist.
Hold on. In the back of their head, do you feel that they're gonna trust you?
Riggs.
Yeah.
You're asking the wrong question, bro. Who is any of his friends here? Like, no one's his friends here. So who are you trying to gain trust from?
He's talking about my immediate circle. He's got a good point. Maybe, you know, he's thinking of it as an angle, like, you know, because he's mentally ill. Or his mind's not in the right place now. Could he do that to me? Right?
Yes.
But the fact of the matter is, I know for a fact, and I'm sure they do, that I wouldn't snitch on my people, bro. That's just you've got to be some next level of dumbness. You wouldn't be able to pick up the phone.
No, but King Gold, the back of their head, regardless.
Yeah, but no one's gonna.
There's a possibility. So then what's going to happen is even if they're your friends, they're not going to tell you everything. They're going to just give you a dosage of what you're talking about, not about them.
Nah. That's the thing, yeah. That's the thing is like, no one's going to tell you any information anyway, like, even if they're your closest anyway, bro. Nah, they won't, bro. And you know that as well.
You know what? As I said, in the back.
Or you don't know it yet, and I have to pray for you.
My head will be, I'll be panicking. In the back of my head, because I know there's certain things I'm not going to even talk to you about. All I'm going to talk to you about is, are you all right? Is your health okay? Yeah, nice one. If you need any more help, I'll send someone to you, and I'm off.
Yeah, but listen to this. My friends are anti-racist, so they understand the sentiment I've got towards racists, bro. This is what I was born
for. Then you've got a collection of friends that are in it.
What do you mean?
That they'll do the same thing.
That they would do the same thing if they weren't worried about me possibly snitching. No, not at all. Because my friends I know, bruv, for years from young. So I've only got maybe 6 friends on my hands, and I say 4 of them are thorough, and they would trust me through thick and thin. So
yeah. Would they snitch?
Would they snitch?
Yeah.
No, but they would use law to their advantage. If they're not going to be fucking
they will use law.
No comment when they know they're actually in the right, just because they don't
want to feel it. You when you go to the police station and you go no comment. What's that?
What? No comment. Yeah, but no one does that, bro.
Yeah.
I'm not going to be.
Some people just don't talk though.
Let me just speak.
They just let the lawyer talk at the end of the day.
Let me just speak. I'm convinced that literally 50% of the people that are saying calling me.
Hey, Ross, your channel is very interesting, by the way.
We're way more, because I tell you what, you've got to. No one's going to go in there and say no comment unless they're advised to by the solicitor. Now, if you're in a position where you're definitely winning and you've got sort of camera evidence, you're overwhelmingly you're gonna fucking go and talk to and definitely put
over 100 years. I'll go, no comment.
So you're teaching the kids not to use law to their advantage.
You know why? Because if you're arresting me, you have to prove it. Why am I going to talk for?
Man, the shit that niggas do that when they can't take the witness stand.
So obviously we're in defense of yourself. You're going to have to speak to police. I understand that. So you're telling me actively reaching out against her is where I went wrong. Clearly, yeah, that's what you're saying. But she's come on the panel a number of times saying she reported people.
There's other ways of doing things without going to people.
All right, cool. But I'm saying, look at like this. She's come saying she's reporting everybody. So I said, all right, I'm going to report her. Do you know why? Because there's something called Section 5.
Okay, let me ask you this.
Not only that.
Kingo, if you went to the police, yeah, and they said they're taking her to court, yeah, and they said they want you to be a witness, would you stand up to be a witness in court?
I wouldn't even say so. I wouldn't know what to do, what I would do at that stage. So, but let me just put this hypothetical to you, yeah? Now, if I was causing more problems for the police as well as her, would now that be say? Would you be saying, oh wait, if I'm causing more problems for the police? Because don't forget, the ultimate thing. I'm not trying to make bullshit or try and James Jones this off. I'm being honest. If it's more detrimental to, you know, I'm not going to intellectualize it too much. If it's more detrimental to police, I I don't see the rationality of you saying, oh, don't talk to the police, or you shouldn't talk to the police. It doesn't make sense to me. If I'm causing them more paperwork and I'm also eliminating a possible, you know what Jupiter is, I have to say it, bro. You know, she was what Tommy Robinson was in the early days. I think she's got the capacity for it. I don't think she's that dumb that people make her out. And I think anybody can do it. But I was just saying, I was at this time where I had to stamp him out, bro. I had to stamp her out. So that was me thinking, right, I just seen Tommy Robinson. Now I'm seeing this other one or two people like getting headway in this online wipe, allow it. So that was when I reported her shit, bro. You know, so I think if it's more detrimental for police, I can't understand the logic behind you not wanting to report a person, a racist. Now, if you're on the street and you have a fight with someone a problem with someone on the road or whatever, reporting them, no. But if you're in a shop, now I went to a shop to go in. I'll give you this example. I let someone take over. I went to a shop one time, and I asked for a brochure for Egypt. I want to go there. The woman gave it to me. There was another woman sitting down, and this other woman, she was from New Zealand. She was standing up, and she was like, she kind of barged me. Like, she was looking at me, and she said, "Oh, take your hood down. You look like you're gonna spin the shop." Like that, and then she barged me, and I was I was pissed off. You know what I mean? I was like, so what, you think you can just get away with, like, literally disrespecting me? This ain't New Zealand. So I said, all right, fuck it. I called the police on her, bro. Do you know why? Because if I fucking smashed her face out or did some stupid shit or see her another time and trip her up or fucking spit on her, because that's what racists deserve, in my opinion, at the least.
So you thought hold on,
yeah. I called the police on her. Yes, I called the police.
I'm saying you thought she, because you had your hood on, she thought you was robbing the place?
No, not as robbing the place, but she knew I wasn't robbing the place, but she just stood over me like, just in case I felt like it. I was
so you have a problem with people
standing there, but don't barge.
You have a problem with people standing over you.
No, shit. No, listen. I said, don't. She barged me.
Kingo, how many people have you reported to the police?
How many people, bro? If I just told you the scenario, I was in a fucking shop.
No, he said how many? No, he said it ain't like. He said
this is crazy.
Yo, go, Joe, mixed in it.
Huh?
Now let him answer the question. Let him answer the question.
That was one time. And Jupiter, yeah. So and Braden, so 3 times, 3 people I've reported. So and what? That's in my 35 years. So what? And
35 years, 3 people.
Wait, hold on a second. So the scenario I've just explained to you, when I was in a shop and I got barged by a racist woman from another country. and it was on camera, right? And she just assaulted me, and I know that at any given time she'd fuck me over.
God.
And I'm pissed off, bro. I reported her, and I just prayed to God that she would fucking get in trouble. Go on.
God, how did you know she was racist, bro?
Because she was standing over him. She was standing.
Wait, let him answer though. Let him answer.
Yeah, so let me answer
How
to
did
you,
you know?
mate. Because I came in and she was standing over me with her arms folded, like beside of me, whilst I was looking at a brochure where everybody can, you know what I mean, look at. It's on public display. So I clocked her, but so obviously I realized that she was kind of monitoring. I didn't mind. I'm an old big man at this stage, innit? But when I said, "Can you get me that brochure, please?" Because it was behind the desk, and she got it, and she came, and she said, and when she came, she said, "Can you take your hood down, please? Because you look like you're spinning the shop." And then when I looked up her face, she looked kind of like assertive, a bit pissed off. I said, "Excuse me, do you know what does spinning the shop mean?" And that's when it a little bit escalated. Do you see what I'm saying? But because I wasn't as bad as I am now, I'm not that pissed off. I still kind of, you know, nothing really matters me. So, but she barged me, and she walked into me and barged me in it. So that was when I said, "All right, cool. So you barged me. So listen, you're in trouble now, innit?" So I called the police, bro. That's it. That's how. For any racist, and I feel like I'm getting racist, fine. I'm calling the police. If you don't think that's the typical racist thing, then I don't know what it is. Do you think that she was racist?
Yeah.
Macy. And where are you from, please, brother? Are you black?
Bro, do you know what? When you see when you first started explaining it, it was like, whoa, she's asked you nicely. She said, please take your hood down.
Hey, yo.
So what's going on, bro?
No, she didn't say that. She said, "Take your hood down." She like, "You're spinning the shop."
That's what you said.
Yeah, she said, "Take your hood down because you look like you're spinning the shop." That's what she said.
Let the host talk, innit?
Jupiter, what's going on, Jupiter?
I'm fine. I just want to know from a Kingo.
Yeah.
Go. Why he bothered reporting me of all people? I mean,
Okay, well, I've told you already. If you're trying to rehash and re-highlight, and I'll tell you again because, like, no, I'm not scared, to be honest with you. So, I mean, I think it's funny, it's laughable. But if anybody was to tell me, "Why did you snitch?" What? I'll just be like, "Who the fuck are you talking to, bro?" I just laugh at them and say, I'm just not interested. You know, because it's not true to me. Like, who are you? You're online, trying to start an ethno-nationalist channel, thinking that you can spew hate because you're behind a fucking computer.
Have you ever been on my channel?
Or you're
Have you been on my channel?
And I just didn't like it, Jupiter, but you've progressed since then.
Have
So
you
I don't hold
ever been on
the
my
same
channel?
dislike against you, innit? I don't hold the same, so it's cool. But I don't wish you really, Jupes, to be honest with you, because I'm dealing with something now.
Oh
right
shit!
now.
Hold on,
Give me a
Kingo.
second,
Please,
yeah?
hold on. Let me say something real quick. Hey, Jupiter, how you doing?
I'm okay. Thank you for allowing me on.
Okay, do you fuck black men?
Do I?
Do you fuck black men?
I'm married to one.
I asked you, do you fuck black men?
I'm married to a black man. I don't.
Oh, yeah, she cool then, nigga. You ain't shit, Kingo. Hey, if you didn't respond right, I would have crucified you. I would have been on Kingo's side. But nah, fuck that, Kingo. You ain't shit. All right, I'm done.
Leo, hey, Leo. Hey, Leo, I don't even know what to say. Leo, I'm I'm confused. Like, I'm confused.
Okay,
And,
yeah, a black woman, a white woman with a black man, and she's an
I'm
ethno-nationalist.
confused. Yeah,
She was an ethno-nationalist. I'm confused as well. I mean,
I
I'm
am confused. Hold on, Kingo. Jupiter, I am confused.
Come on, man. Let's get off this politics thing. We know what's
All right,
happening.
go ahead, Kingo. Go ahead, my bad.
Oh, sorry, G. You're the
Go ahead,
host. I'm not trying to take the piss. But, like, we all know what's happening in the situation. And because some people aren't too happy with situations they've got themselves into, and I happen to be on the sides of the people that they're warring with, they're trying to out me out in it. There's people that have got problems with Muslims. Muslims have got problems with them, and because I get on with the Muslims, they don't like me. That's what it is. So they're rehashing and trying to highlight me reporting someone's channel to 111 or whatever. Yeah. is anywhere near the equivalent of me being some sort of possible rat snitch on the street. Just don't make sense to me. Or even, you know, would question my integrity and loyalty to my friends after they've known me for 35 years. You know, maybe in some sort of real schizophrenic type of mindset, then maybe possibly, but I think, you know, I was at that stage when I reported you. To be fair, I was pretty pissed off. I'm not gonna lie, I haven't been that pissed off in a long time. But yeah, I don't think I'll report you now personally. But I feel like people who are racist, trying to spew hate, trying to do some political thing, to break that down and to report them to police, for me is permissible. That's my point of view on it, innit? Get me? There's no one on the street. It's not. I'm not. You know, I just thought you guys would be genuine, or if that's what your thought is, then that's what it is. Maybe I was not you know, informed with the game or what the G code was, you know, fully. But that's how I interpreted it when I was getting schooled about who you should tell on, or how you should, you know, how you shouldn't snitch. They said don't snitch on your people. When people the fucking are racist, that's my enemy. That's my opposition at this time.
So she's a racist. She's a racist.
Well, the way she was coming across, yeah, she says some race, one or two, you know, the way, you know, I don't really want, like, you know, people progress, people change their, you know, their point of view.
I haven't changed at all, Kingo.
Well,
Listen,
you went from an ethno-nationalist to a thingy, so you did change.
I've never been an ethno-nationalist.
Yes, you were. All right. Anyway, I'm not going to carry on going on anyway, because I'm not really that fully invested in you. I just caught everything I heard of what you was talking about was
you listen too much to other people.
Disrespectful, racist, and then you were talking with this Sky Church.
I use racialized language.
And then the Sky Church, you know why I reported you though, isn't it? Because of the Sky Church. That topped it off. The Sky Church. About from all the months I heard you spouting mad, stupidity. You speaking to this Sky Church. Now, Sky Church is mentally disabled. Now, me reporting once a possible racist, which is apparent from the last 8 months.
You're a fool.
Yeah, or Islamophobe, whatever you want to be. Yeah. He's indoctrinating a young kid. In my opinion,
I never indoctrinated him.
That is the fucking lowest of the fucking low. And it's not you.
But you're making up false allegations.
I'm not saying that you were trying to literally come up to her and speak and make sure you were molding her, but you understand that a woman with that mental capacity sitting around someone like you and Wendy talking
mental.
Do you know how I knew that rhetoric came from you, that she was regurgitating? Because the reason why was because she said Jamaicans are the problem in the city, and I heard her saying that, and you know she was saying that, and that was what you and Wendy started up spouting as a topic of
what do you mean, me and Wendy?
Yeah, when you start talking about Jamaicans, you start to Jamaicans because you probably got an African husband, and then now I hear this woman, and you know how I knew it was from you lot? Because if she was just trying to get that from the general public, they don't actually think that Jamaicans are the cause and problems of everything. So that's how I knew you lot were so dumb that you're trying to actually shift the fucking direction to Jamaicans. That it could only have come from you, because no one in the public really generally think that Jamaican people are the cause of all the problems. So when I heard her saying that I thought,
so when did you heard me say Jamaican people are all the problem?
So that's why I pointed it out. So
hey man, Kingo. Good God, nigga, man. You've been talking for the past 5 minutes, man. Please let somebody else. Let her talk for a minute. Please, bro. Please. So, Julie, whatever. Explain yourself.
I was on the Minnesota Rams, Buffalo, San Fran.
Hey, born. Nobody want to know your picks, bro.
I got a couple of.
Explain yourself.
First
well, it's been explained. It's been explained several times.
Come in.
It's been explained several times on the British platforms. Basically, there was a person, you probably know him, called Raspect. Myself and my husband turned up on Raspect's show one day. He was going on about slavery. My husband, who's an African man, said that that it was more complex than the narrative that Raspect was giving out, and that but basically slavery was business. Now, if anyone knows true African men, they would understand that the way they talk might not be the same as the British blacks or American blacks.
Uh-huh.
A lot of them took that to mean that he was saying, oh, it didn't matter. That's not what he meant at all. He was trying to express that it was due to economy and financial gain for people, and that it wasn't just down to skin color. But because of that, there was a hate campaign set out about Raspect. Now, Akingo Gold from Raspect towards us. Now, Akingo Gold is one of his ardent followers, or was, and believed everything that man said.
How do you know that?
No. I have to ask. But I have to ask.
Yeah.
I don't know what Kingo's argument was, right? But I have to ask, did the Nigerians participate in the transatlantic slave trade?
Oh yeah, I think they did. Yeah, they would have had to do because they were the ruling elite, so they would have done, obviously, recruitment centers.
So it's not even Kingo. It's not even Kingo. What if I had a discrepancy? What if I had a debate with Hector about the Nigerian and the transatlantic slave trade?
Yeah, I don't agree with that at all. Of course not.
Like, I think if I would have had a argument with Hector Jupiter, what could you really say? If me and Hector really had an argument about the transatlantic slave trade, what
See, now the thing is,
what do you have the privilege to speak about?
Now the thing is that people
you're missing the point, Bournemouth.
No, she's trying to evade now. That's a good question. That's a very good question.
No, I'm gonna answer.
No, you don't want me to answer this because you know what I'm going to say. He doesn't go against the government.
Right, why are you cutting her off?
She's supporting the government. She's a pro-Zionist. She's a conformist.
Let her speak though. Let her speak. Let her speak. Hello, I know Kingo. Let her speak though. Let her speak, Kingo. Let her speak, and then you come next. Go ahead, Jupiter.
Yeah, you're missing the point. So because of that, Raspect made a hate campaign against my husband and tried to make out it was because he was a coon and married to a white woman. And then he put out a campaign against me, right? The minute he started on me for my race, I gave it back to him about his race. Now, do I in general think that black people are the things that I said to Raspect? No. Do I in general think that the things that I said to other people that stepped up to support him, who would say things to me about my race, such as Nynefa and I know you know Nynefa Bournemouth, Nynefa and Lady Divine, who at that time were defending Raspect. When they turned up and said things to me regarding my colour and being snipey, I would use the exact phrase and just change it for black, and then they would get offended. And it beggared belief to me that people didn't like it when it was with black in the terminology, but if they put white in, it was okay, and they would all sit there and listen to it. So I would beg to differ, Akingo Gold. I would actually say that you're more racist than I am. You're more racist towards white people than I am towards black people.
Okay, so look, that's, you know what, you can make that judgment. I mean, look, like, you know, you might say, oh, he's just rehashing what Rash says, but there are many times back in the day in slavery that white women had black men as concubines and vice versa, right? So,
well, that's a ridiculous thing to say. Hold on. Yeah. It's a hell of an insulting thing to say. I've been married to my husband for 20 years.
I'm going to carry on saying
you're insulting my marriage. You're insulting me, and you're insulting my husband.
Let me finish. I didn't jump in on you. No, just give me the same.
Yes, because you're insulting my marriage.
All right, cool. I didn't slander your marriage. I just give you my opinion. I don't know it.
You don't know us from Adam to make that kind of judgment.
Okay, I'm just talking about
200 years ago, the mindset of people is completely different.
So not only so me personally, right? I actually happen to be half white. So now, someone who's sleeping
doesn't count for nothing because you think black. That doesn't count for nothing.
With a black person, I don't think is more validity towards them being more black.
So did your father get with your mum? Did your mum get with your father to subjugate him?
Okay, so me being a black person.
No, but you just said you're mixed.
You're half white, Kingo.
Me being half black. No, I'm saying
your mom. Hold on, Kingo. Who's white? Your mom or your dad? Just talk to me. Talk to me, brother.
My mum, but clearly Jupiter's.
So your dad is black?
I mean, Jupiter's definitely not black. So that's the difference between.
No, she never claimed to be black.
The reason why I'm saying she's more racist than me is because she's only having sex with a black person. I actually am half black. Does that make sense?
But Kingo, your mom is white, though.
I'm not disputing that fact, but we have to look at what is presently on the table, and we're talking about who's going to likely to be more racist. Just because you're having sex with someone, you're married to have kids, doesn't make you less. Actually, it makes a person who is half black, and obviously with my demeanor as well, I'm clearly not a sellout. Half black, it's going to be more more affinity,
wouldn't it? If you're mixed race, you could be selling
black people, have more affinity to Africa, definitely, than she does. Are you kidding me? That's my fucking homeland. My second name is African.
Have you ever been to Africa?
I would doubt even the land is in the hands of Africans.
Have you ever been to Africa, Kingo?
That's irrelevant, sweetheart.
Yes, I have. Listen,
you have not lived my life as a black, as a mixed race.
By my in-laws
This is why you're so dumb.
Yeah. What do you mean? Do you own any land in Africa?
We're talking about people being racist, my friend.
Do you send any money back to any family? Do you send any money back to any family? Do you support any family in Africa?
Yeah, that's my.
I've been married 20 years.
I've
been married 20 years. There's people in Africa that have had money from us, okay, from us, not my husband, from us, to help them live and survive. Who do you support in Africa?
Let me just say something.
With all your heritage that you claim, who do you support in Africa? What do you do for any real Africans, Kingo?
Listen.
Don't insult me, okay? Don't insult me.
Are you going to listen to me? I'm doing business with
Africans. Not really.
I'm doing business with Africans right now.
I don't see your children. I don't see your successful marriage.
I can't be bothered to talk to you.
Your racial hatred towards
I can't stand fucking the way she converses, bro.
Yeah, because you don't like it that for once someone shuts you down.
No,
and that's the real reason that you went and reported. Because I don't listen to your fucking shit.
Oh, you chat shit, bro.
Diarrhea.
You chat shit, man.
You have chips on your shoulder.
It's not, man. I just couldn't believe that you're trying to represent mixed race families.
Your life is everybody's life.
Your bad representation. You get me? So I had to come out.
I may come across wrong sometimes.
Decent
I would say that
maybe you've changed.
Yeah.
Maybe you've grown. I hope you have.
I haven't changed. I haven't changed.
To grow.
You don't have a successful marriage with a black man for 20 years if it's not fucking legitimate, you idiot.
I'm going to have to come away from YouTube because, to be honest with you, I can't take it in this environment. I can't take it in this environment. Like a lot of people can't.
Yeah, I think you're right. I think you're right. You can't.
And trust me, this was like my Buddhist training fucking
what Buddhist training?
Yes, it's worse. My whole time thinking, it's like me having so much decorum and fucking Sabbath, and I still didn't have anywhere near as much as I wanted. I was the worst, probably.
Right. What did the British train you?
Huh? Because people wind me up, bruv. I'm not real, you know. It's like, what's the point of winding up? If I could get on a panel and we could literally be talking numbers or literally doing something other than, you know, bitching on other people and laughing and joking and doing quizzes and all this irrelevant stuff, really. It should be, man should be building and literally every day scrutinizing graphs and stats and making phone calls and trying to look for postgraduate to your business. But because I'm so disabled and handicapped, it just hurts me to see that there's all these people with ample amounts of hours on their hands, and there's literally, I don't even know one person who's gone to Africa
You're predicting
or message from Africa saying, "Yo, we're out here doing business." So, like,
you're predicting. You don't know one person. Just wait and watch.
Huh? No, I know loads. I know loads of people online.
You just said you don't know one.
No, what do you mean? No one? I don't know one person who is going to stream in Africa.
Yeah, I just said just wait and watch.
Yeah,
and
well,
I can't wait
there
to
before you.
read your words.
I'll get there before you.
You owe me a major apology. So do many others, actually. But you, for actually going to the lengths of fucking reporting my channel, which is funny.
So what?
It's actually funny.
Wendy, we've got reported as well, bro.
Nothing has come of it.
The
police look at you like you're an idiot. And you're lucky I'm not making a report and asking the police whether you can be done for wasting police time, to be honest.
No, it's just all it was a phone call and they had to write up a report and that was it. Quick work. But at least I don't put you down on the system, boy. Protagonist, bruv.
I don't believe you because the police
you're actually an anti-Dawa for Africa, bro. You was at one stage. I don't know about now, but I'm just telling you about the history, Jupiter. Don't take this to heart now, innit? I'm not personally saying. I think of you, all of this about you now. So, you know, as I said, I think I've seen you progress to some degree. Not from my actions. I just feel like I don't know. You've got a change of heart for some reason. But yeah, you know, I feel like if you want to make some sort of political move in the media, just expect a bit more criticism. This ain't gonna be like on the street, and I'm not seeing it as on the street. I'm seeing you as a political foe. You know what I mean? You know, I did vote, unfortunately, you know, one time for Jeremy Corbyn. And it's just the same type of thing. Took part in it, but it's nowhere near. Don't think of it like, you know, I was trying to get you arrested or put you thrown in jail. I just wanted your whole channel to get sort of just flung offline a bit. Especially after the Sky Church thing, innit? That's all it was. You know what it was, you know, that disabled girl. So, you know.
Did you vote for Rule, Gold?
What? Huh?
You vote for Rule, yeah?
I voted once. You know, Jeremy Corbyn, when he put his manifesto over, and you know, the 9 years or 7 years from the Tories was bad. So yeah, I voted. Have you voted?
I never voted in my life, bro.
Oh,
so
no.
what, did you see changes?
Not really. I don't think so. I think I saw changes in the media, but I mean, to see immediate changes, no, you didn't actually. You know what? The guy didn't even. I think she reset the referendum. She pulled another referendum, and he lost some seats. I think she pulled another referendum, and they didn't listen to Parliament, did they? It was the first time in history that they actually overruled the Parliament's decision for no Brexit, and that was part of her manifesto. So yeah. But Jeremy Corbyn got more. Are you aware
that you ramble and that you get everything mixed up?
Jeremy Corbyn got more votes than any prime minister since World War II, which is a stat I keep on saying, but that's a huge stat. So I wasn't one of them. I was one of the many. Let's put it that way. And yeah.
Jupa, what's the saying? Don't attack the man, attack the ball.
Yeah, because you try. Look, I don't understand that Kingo Gold, right? Because Every time I've been on a panel with him, even when he gets abusive, yeah, I normally laugh off a lot of what he says. There's other people that I've had much worse arguments with, and yet this man seems to want to take offence.
Yeah, but
It's
I've
like,
only been rude to you once, so Jupiter, before on a panel.
it's like he goes out of his way to take offence with everybody.
No, not at all. Not
Yeah,
at all.
you
No,
do.
but you know what? Honestly, Marcy, brother, you look. I'm gonna be honest with you, brother. You sound
Don't
like
call me that. I beg you. Just
sorry,
6'4".
6'4". You sound like a genuine guy, a genuine brother. Obviously, you're, you know, a bit angry, but we obviously with my behavior clearly. But like, I'm not one of these guys that I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck at all. Don't think I'm like one of these guys that think that just because I feel I might get away with it, I'm doing it. I actually want to make up with people, bro. It's not like that, but if you genuinely feel like I've got this attitude where I'm just going at everybody, I hope you're being sincere, bro. Because if that's the case, I need to change it. That's not what I'm trying to give out.
It's a strange one, man, because I feel like sometimes you're cool, and then other times you just flip, bro. And it's like, what the fuck are you flipping for? What has anyone said to you for you to go off?
Is it?
Like, no one said nothing to you, and then you just go off, and I'm like, what the fuck is my man flipping for? Like, it's mad, bro. If it was an actual reason, then I'd be like, oh shit, you know what? Fuck it, it's a reason. He's gone off this one time, whatever. Because I've gone off before, brother, on panel. Don't get it twisted. I've gone mad on panel before. But it's when it's like all the time over like little shit. It's just dumb, bruv. It's like, come on, man. What are you after?
Yeah. No, I know what you're saying. I know what you're saying. That's the thing, yeah, is that I really don't think that it's me having blinkers on where like I'm not aware that I'm actually could be possibly going down a rabbit hole, which obviously happens, innit? Like I'm seeing stuff on World Stuff, people getting battered. You know what I mean? For saying something online. And don't think I haven't registered in my head, like, wait, this is online. But at the same time, I'm not registering it like that, innit?
Bro, are you aware, yeah, that you can like barely move?
Yeah.
Do you realize like other men are like many stones heavier than you and like can like snap you in half?
Oh, of course. Yeah.
So then why do you talk bad to them though online? Like it don't make sense. Like, why do you talk bad to them?
I don't know. So I'm just gonna ask you a question now. 6'4". If you was in the same position as me, and say someone came on, they were poking fun at you, or they were just being rude, which some people do.
Yeah.
Would you not respond because someone could snap you, or would you not?
Bruv, I would 100% respond, yeah, with banter back.
What is that?
Like
because
all these dumb like empty threats that I know I can't carry out.
Oh, what? So you think I'm sending out dumb threats for kind of no reason? So
no, not no reason. It's threats that you cannot carry out yourself.
Okay, but I'm saying that's how I would. My impulses are reacting. So what I should possibly do is just suck it in, try and mute and bite the pillow.
No, did you not just hear what I just said? I said banter back. If someone says something to you, say something back. And then if it's too much for you, say, listen, all right, that's too much. Or just log off. Simple, easy, done. No, I'm going to come for you. Bro, what are you going to do? And then when someone comes for you, bro, what the fuck are you going to do, bro?
Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah. But I mean, see, at this stage, I feel like they're disrespecting me. I don't feel like it's banter.
So you let it get too far.
Yeah, maybe, innit? Because when people disrespect you out on the road, though, mate, you know what it's like. And I feel like I've been like, I let things go. People speak to me. I let people speak to me for a long time before I address them.
Yeah, so why are you laughing, Juba?
Because I don't think he does let things go.
Jubes, I didn't. Come on, you have to admit, I gave you space for like months.
You know how many times I've seen people tell you that they're going to take you on the top of a hill and kick you down a fucking hill?
Yeah, I know, Jubes. But look, Jubes, you have to admit.
I've seen Afghan, I've seen Luca Brasi, I've seen Jedi, I've seen because you piss them off.
They're just pissed off, man. They're not going to do it. They're not going to do it, man. They'll breathe.
They're not going to do it.
Yeah,
but they're talking to you the way you talk to them.
Yeah, see, do you think they're not going to do it because they're pussies? Or do you
No,
think
because they can't be bothered with a disabled guy.
But see, that's
probably.
why do you think like that, bruv? That is a mad mindset. You're like, I can get away with anything because I'm disabled.
No, it's not that I'm trying to get away with it because I feel like it's all. I'm not doing it because of that, but I'm just saying that's going to be the result. They're not probably going to thinking about it now. Yeah, they're not going to probably pursue it, and if they want to, bro, like I'm looking at it for me, innit? Personally, maybe, you know, like I've pictured myself, someone attacking disabled people, bro. Look at Ahmed Ali, bro. He did attacked a disabled person, so I know it could possibly happen, but bro, like I'm not going to be standing up in Speaker's Corner like that, brother. I don't know if you watched that thing, but anyway, I don't think, brother. I mean, I don't think like if you got, brother, if you honestly, he who feels it knows it, brother. If you got like me, you would understand, innit? You'd understand. Maybe I've got a bit of a chip on my shoulder, possibly, and I'm just retaliating to things, and it's going overboard, you know, because obviously if they're gunning me, then they're not actually offering me out at that, or you're not actually engaging in anybody at that level, you know what I mean? So I feel like that's what people are seeing in it. That it was a cussing match. It could have got, you know, just ended up, but this guy's now talking about meeting them and actually taking it further. Yeah, I see what you're saying, bruv. I see what you're saying. But you know, I don't think anybody's that well behaved on here, and you know, for someone to be responding a lot of it, brother, I feel like I'm responding. I think.
No, it's all about just self-awareness, though. Self-awareness, man. Know what you can do. I know what other people can do.
Don't forget. Like, rather getting this off of me, the people that are on this conscious community, or Speaker's Corner, or anybody who's in these panels, bruv, then no one's a pushover. Like everybody I've met is like, you know, I'm not going to speak on anybody's situation, but you know, they're ex-military, come off the road. Very rarely you'll find the nerdy ones, but you've got that little section that but predominantly they're kind of half road, or they've got problems. They've got like diseases like cancer and shit. You know what I mean? So I think everybody's kind of maybe got problems and shit in it. So I don't know, man. I feel like I don't think everybody in this on the online community is really in a perfect frame of mind, personally. But they're strong people, bruv. Everybody here is like strong in it. So I wouldn't say that I'm trying to disrespect people because I'm not, you know, like because I think they're weak or they're behind the computer, or you know. But yeah, maybe I you know, that might catch someone out there, bruv, that's a bit mad, or they're having a bad day. You know, you always catch someone out there that will be having a bad day, or they just won't like the look of you, or they're jealous of you. You might have something that you ain't spotted that they've spotted, that you think is dust and they think is gold.
No, I think you just overthink things.
No, not at all. I just understand what life's about. So yeah, I might come across a madman, and you know, and that's what I personally probably don't really want it yet, because I'm not, you know, ready to eject out of this.
Would you wonder why people don't like you?
Huh?
If people don't like you, would you wonder why they don't like you?
Would say if people don't like me,
yeah, will you be surprised that they don't like you?
Oh, because of the way I've been acting.
Exactly.
No, I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised that a lot of people don't like me.
So why do you behave like an idiot then? And then you expect people to like you?
No, I didn't expect people to like me. Personally, I didn't come here to make any friends. I came here more for information and obviously to keep you know, just to learn, innit, really, and keep an eye on the movement, because obviously it's very captivating, in my opinion. But So in terms of me, yeah, I personally, I didn't feel like me speaking about my experiences and conspiracies would get me labeled someone who chats shit. But if someone else like shit for Don is getting labeled someone who chats just as much shit as me, then I don't really mind because I like the fella in it. So it's cool.
Yeah, because
You know, but you know what? I wouldn't report Jupiter now. Personally, I think I just personally think that I got the wrong idea of her.
Why did you
betraying herself
in the first place? And you should start straight about my marriage to her and her being married to me. What has that got to achieve? I mean, you keep going on about movement. What movement are you on about in the first place?
What, her being married to you? I don't know what. Yeah, I think that was what relevant to have. Yeah, I said, oh, I think that because she tried to make a claim that I was more racist than her, but I would say that there's no way you can say, well, maybe, yeah, you can have a sellout, and she may really genuinely love black people.
As far as I'm concerned, you're a racist. So what are you on about?
Towards white people, yeah.
What are you on about slavery and all that?
Okay, so what have I said about white people that hasn't been true? What have I said about black people or white people that hasn't been true? Nothing. Everything I've said has been absolutely true.
How?
And that's what it's about. It's not opinion. It's not subjective. This is objective fucking facts I'm talking about.
Prove it? Can you prove it?
Prove that.
With regard to our marriage.
People from Wales. Are you going to let me speak, bro? People from Wales were called sheep shaggers from the English. That's literally the most racist thing I've said. That's the most racist.
First and foremost, that is racist. And
that's
second, I was in my own marriage as an example.
I said that the English
marriage as an example.
I said the English said that about you lot. I said the English said that about them. I was personally throwing an insult to them. I was just telling them about it. I was just schooling them about history.
How old are you, if I may ask? Are you in your 50s?
No, I'm 35.
You in your 40s?
I'm 35. I'm 35.
So what makes you think you know history more than everybody else? What makes you think you know history more than me? What makes you think you know history more than her? What makes you think?
Okay, so someone who has never put their head in a book but been working all their life, I would definitely say has got less experience when it comes to someone who's been sitting in the classroom for like 7 years studying history.
Who are you talking about?
Because you're old, it doesn't really make
Hold on. I'm saying, who are you referring to? Are you referring to me?
I'm not referring to you. I'm saying that I just put a flaw in your argument. But if you're talking about you, me personally, then I think so. You say you got more experience, but that's only coming off the back that I've been working all my life, and you've had your head in books, and that's what you're saying. But I've been working all my life, physical, and some of it mental, but mostly physical. So that's why I've come here late, and everybody calls, this guy hasn't got much knowledge, because I didn't.
You come in from where? Because as far as I'm aware, hold on, as far as I'm aware, you are always indoors, day in, day out, night in.
I saw football every
you go to work. When do you go to work?
Yeah, and sit around with the lads playing Xbox
all over everybody else.
Huh? That's what I used to do. Sitting around with the lads, smoking weed, playing football. Yeah, doing stupidness. Yeah, and then obviously,
my clue, just rambling on.
Obviously, I'm saying, but you're saying I sit at home doing nothing. So I was telling you what I was doing. So what are you talking about? I'm rambling. You want to carry on now? You speak. You got a lot to say. Go on.
I'm saying the so-called experience that you've got, how is it relevant to my marriage? How is it relevant?
Okay, so I'm just putting logic. Logic. Wait. Is this not logic?
What you've read.
Is this not logic? Wait, is this not logic? Right? I'm black. I'm half black and half white, and I currently
you're half black and you're half white. Anyway, carry on.
Bro, you're communicating. Go on. What do you want to say, bro? I'm half black and half white, right? So, if me knowing that, my affinity to Africa and obviously my family and just shows. One second. Just shows that obviously I love my black people and I love my black half side of my black blood. Yeah, But a person who sleeps with a black man and gets married to them could be for many reasons. Hopefully for you lot, it's love, and hopefully that makes a very conducive environment.
Have you ever been to Africa? Was my question. Have you ever been to Africa? Yes or no?
Okay, so I obviously won that because I'm not more racist than Jupiter because she failed to prove it. But with my logical breakdown, even take critical thinking, just established that I as a person in my situation is less racist than Jupiter.
Do you know how you sound? It's like I'm talking to something that is programmed.
I am not more racist than Jupiter. If I am, which I wasn't aware, but obviously me telling sort of questionable jokes now and then.
Why did you report her to the police then? What were you trying to?
Man, fucking, I put her to 101 because she was, it's a police. It's a police. Because of her channel, it was growing, and I had to kind of just shut it down. So maybe she was good competition. Props to you, Jupes. Like, you're not going to speak on my people or my sister's people,
what people?
Islamic people, African people.
Are you telling me you are speaking on my behalf? Is that what you are telling me?
You can't do that, mate.
Hold on. Are you telling me you now are speaking on my behalf?
You could come into my house and rob me, right? Yeah, and I probably wouldn't tell, actually. You could come into my house and beat the shit out of me and rob me, and I probably wouldn't try and claim for insurance or whatever the fuck you would do in that situation. Right? But I would report your channel if you're a racist. Yeah, mate. Trust me. Racist. Listen. Let me just say something. I'm not going to flip out. I'm just saying, me, of this last 7 months, I got medical negligence from a fucking racist system, which Jupiter fails to even fucking see at any time or stage or way, shape, or form, which she's confessed to. So a racist now, to me, is like fucking a red flag. I will headbutt your teeth, your fucking mouth if I could, bruv.
And slavery.
Yeah, because I'm now disabled because of some crackhead fucking racist who probably don't even fucking brush it.
Down there in your
crackhead racists who decided not to give me a full body scan.
Sorry for him.
Power because they robbed.
You feel sorry for your sorry ass.
Now, racist.
You blame everybody else for your fucking miserable problems that you've got in your personal life. That is what is happening here.
Don't quiz me then and then tell me not to talk about myself. Don't be a retard now. You just come on, try and talk to me. I was trying to move it away from me and talk about generally about people.
But I'm talking about me, myself, my wife, and my marriage. I wasn't talking to you. I don't want to know what is happening in your personal life. I'm asking you, why do you think it is necessary for you first and foremost to go report my wife to the police?
So that's my personal life about what I'm doing. So what I would do now is carry on telling me about what I'm doing in my personal life.
What purpose
with you guys
to achieve? Referencing my marriage to that of slavery.
I've just come from speaking to G Block, and they actually have reasonably educated people like James Jones, Betty.
Well, James. So it's people like
to fucking this.
Has James Jones, who you look up to, what qualifications has he got? The James Jones is your God and Savior. What qualifications has he got?
I like this Hangouts, brother. I'm definitely done with this, though, man. Because
you should be done with it. Go do something. Go do something.
People doing this, they love their voice for likes, for views.
Do something more important with the rest of the miserable life.
I don't give a fuck. I'm growing your channel. I go and make my own fucking business or fap all day, bro. I don't give a fuck.
In case you did not hear me earlier on, you're saying you're speaking for your people, and I'm saying, as far as I'm concerned, my wife has more reasons to speak on my behalf than you.
Actually, reserve your cerebral spine fluid. Actually, it actually helps.
Now you're going into your medical history, isn't it? You're going into your medical history because, as far as I know it, you are disabled. You live in a wheelchair.
All right, there you go. I knew it was coming.
On with your medical history.
It didn't take long. It didn't take long. Now I'm a moron.
There you are. You have always been. Why do you think that is why I asked you in the beginning? Why do you think
you asked me a question?
Why do you think people don't like you?
Speaking, and then you asked me, and then you told when I started speaking about
myself. When I ask you questions, you ramble on like an idiot.
And then you said, "Don't talk about personal." I'm talking about you reporting my wife to the. So now I'm trying to talk about what's happened. All right, cool. So your wife is
what has happened? What has happened? What has Jim Jones or Jim Jones got to do with you going to the police to talk bullshit?
Disrespectful.
Who?
I think she said nigger one time.
Me? You?
She said nigger.
Are you referring to yourself?
Nigger one time.
Are you referring to yourself?
Which I've never done.
Like as I said, you've done it with everybody else as far as you know on this panel.
And if I do, I'm half black.
Somebody else, at some point in time, somebody said,
what did you just ask me what your wife has done in Speaker's Corner politically? Or what in her mind she thinks politically, but she got absolutely no influence on the general public.
What has she not done?
So she thinks that she's like Julius Caesar, like, you know, the female version of Julius Caesar, but unfortunately she didn't reach not many years, fortunately.
Mate, no one.
I'm a female version of Julius Caesar.
Sister, I know you thought that's funny. Come on, man. Look, I don't think about her now like that now, man. But she was like that back in the day. She was just a weird person for me. It was.
How do you think I see you? How do you think I see you? How do you think I hear you when I hear your voice?
Right,
how do you
well, imagine if I came to the corner, I had mixed race children and I was trying to be an ethno-nationalist. How is she an ethno-national? I'm gonna wind you up now because now you're trying to ask for this fucking.
I'm asking you a simple question. You ain't winding me up. It will take more than somebody like you to wind me up. I'm asking you, what proof have you got that she's an ethno?
What proof have I got?
Yeah.
Oh my God, go and have a look, man. It's everywhere over the internet. We were speaking about it for about a month.
Show me whatever from wherever.
For about a month, bro.
I said, even listen.
So were the rumors wrong then? Were there rumors circulating about Jupiter was an ethno-nationalist? Yes or no?
No.
Yes or no? I don't fuck about this.
No, I've answered you. No. Are you deaf? You said no. Are you deaf?
Excuse me.
If they were circling, it's because people are stupid.
So,
like you, put it out there, and other people believe you. That's you, Cold. Have you ever gone to my channel?
Listen.
Have you ever listened to what I actually say, rather than what other people tell you I say?
Jupiter, I'm not gonna lie, yeah. You were speaking, you know, look, Jupes, you know me, yeah. I was playing in the background because when I first come to this, I was like, right, that's like my mum and dad. Instantly, I said that's my mum, Jupes, that's Hector's my pops. I had it in my head. They're elder. I'm gonna have respect for them. I swear to God, that's in my. And you know that was because for the first 7 months where people were slaying you, even when Raspet was slaying you, I didn't pass. Did I pass any comment on Dupes? I didn't even.
Yeah, you did.
Oh, maybe I did or two. But listen, I kept.
You did. You got involved. You all got involved with the lies.
No, but I did not. I need to the lesser degree. But listen, you know that I had respect for you, Jupiter.
No, I don't. I don't believe any of you have got respect for me.
All right, that's up to you. But I personally thought I know I was being respectful to you for a bit.
You wasn't to me.
But you didn't want to change, man, and you came on some next shit as well with Sky Church.
I haven't changed.
I didn't mind. Yeah, but I didn't mind what you were saying. But look, I'm saying when the Sky Church thing happened, you know, I got pissed off by that. So look, it's cat. I don't care now.
Yeah, Sky upset you, but that had nothing to do with me. That was the first time I'd ever met Sky.
I understood what was happening.
The only reason that I humoured her because when she came on, saying to everybody that she was disabled, that he knew her in real life, and that she just wants to talk to people.
My devotion to my
everybody else was rude to her, but me. And because of that, you say I'm grooming her. You're mad.
I don't care. It's either I don't care if you are or not. It's up to their hands now. Look, I swore to the creator I was going to report you for me personally. I think indoctrinating a mentally challenged girl, and I swore to God I'd do it. And I did it. So I don't mind being a snitch.
Guess what? Your report. Hold on.
Me in my head saying I'll report you this.
Because I've just come out and looked out the window. With about 20 police vehicles waiting on us.
Don't try and indoctrinate like people with like mentally challenged. Don't fuck about on that level, bruv. Like that's if that was my kid.
So would you say that Respect has groomed you then?
For that.
Would you say Respect has groomed you then because you're mentally challenged?
Get the fuck out. Some young fucking girl, bruv. Some mentally challenged girl that cannot literally. Bruv,
you're mentally challenged.
Oh, shut up, Jupiter. Now see that you're dumb. So if I'm mentally challenged, you're on the same
level.
Do
you think all disabled people are fixed?
Rubbing your nipples on the screen.
Do you? What's that got to do with anything? And actually, I wasn't. I had a bikini on. I was taking the piss.
Yeah. So
it seems to me that you people just like to find reasons just to hate. And you know why? Because you are inside yourselves the true racists.
No, you just come back with, do you know what that is? You can't come in a fucking football ground, kick a football at someone's head and expect them not to bloody kick a football back at your head when that's the game you're playing.
That's exactly why I do what I do.
I agree. Kick the football back in your head.
I agree. When you have white hatred, you're going to get somebody give it back to you. Just swapping words around. And you can't handle it.
You're just a conformist, man. You just, don't be a conformist and throw Islam underneath the bus. Don't do it in the place. Just a religion like with
that is the point. If you get triggered, if I replace it with the word black, then don't give me the insult with it with the white in it.
What? When did I ever called you something white?
All of you have. All of you have at one time.
I called you a white. You swear
all of you have
swear to your child's life.
Another.
Swear to your child's life now.
And then, I swear on my children's life.
I've called you. Said
all
something
of you
white.
have one time or another said anti-white.
You said all of you have
towards me. And when I give you the exact same sentence back, but with black inserted, you trigger and go racist.
Just done.
So you don't see what
weight your word holds.
You don't see what you're doing.
I'm not gonna do it to you, man. I don't want to look. I actually don't. I don't mind you, Jutes, man. But sometimes you say some stupid stuff. I don't want to just pick apart what you just said there. But you just accused me of calling you a white something, which I should really defend myself and tell you. You just swore on your child's life and lied, and you said all the people, so you haven't even actually specified, which is dangerous. Because anyway, look, when I swear on my sister's life, I touch wood, and hopefully what I'm saying is fucking perfect, not just some throwaway comment.
There you go.
Some throwaway comment, and you use your daughter's life, bro. Like, what the fuck is that?
He said my daughter. What's he on about?
You have loads of time, so you are the one that is lying here. Okay, you're the one that is lying. Loads of times I've heard you
lying about what?
Being racist.
Listen, what have I said apart from you
even in
with your index finger in your thumb?
Position about 10 or 5 minutes.
Masturbate with your index finger in your thumb.
In this same conversation,
I don't think that's that bad. I think that's quite funny. I think if you've got a small penis and you masturbate,
I will give you an example. I will give you an example. I will give you an example. In this conversation we've been having just maybe 10 minutes ago.
Go for it.
Having with you, you have used you have shown your racism. So that's an example.
How? In which way?
Rewind the tape. Go back, rewind the tape, and listen to maybe 10, 15 minutes ago.
10, 15 minutes of me saying what? Yeah, well,
go and rewind this.
You're talking riddles. I'm not going to rewind that.
Rewind this particular tape. That's what I'm telling you.
Okay, bro. If I want to say something racist, I'll say it. But I mean, there's no need for it.
That's what I'm saying. You have.
Even if I have, bro. Listen, record it. I tell you what, record it and send it to police.
I'm not going back as far as 20, 50 years ago.
Record it and send it to police.
Today, 10, 15 minutes ago, you have. So what are you on about?
And the thing is,
you can't even say what I said because you
racism. If you're really worried about racism, how come you've not reported Mark Collett?
So much shit, unbelievable,
or I don't know.
Because you play your role, play your position, you play your role. Unfortunately, when you go into a battlefield, you got to fight one man, on the field. You don't have a clue, bruv, about war. Maybe I was going too. Obviously, I was clearly going too low. Kings don't slay peasants, man.
Like
Kings don't slay peasants.
Someone like you don't have the mental capability.
Kings don't slay peasants. So really, I was shooting way below my fucking bar, bro.
You're just waffling.
Fucking
you understand me? Unfortunately for you, somebody like you in particular don't have the mental capability nor the physical capability to go to war. So keep your mouth shut, please.
All right. Okay. But listen to this, yeah. Oh, all right, cool. Yeah, that's fine. You know, you're right. I'm not gonna say anything, bro. I know, because then people say you're a bad man, and but really, Hector, you're a pussy, bro. I get you smacked up quickly, bro. So
oh, here we go. Again with the full threat.
Quickly, bro. You want to see my brother, bro. Let's just say that. Like I said, you're talking about me physically having problems, so I'm going to mention my brother, innit? You want to try and move on my disability, you're trying to chat shit about, you're disabled. So I say, yeah, you will fucking meet my brother.
You're trying to threaten people again.
I'm not going to shrink my balls up because your little fucking 5-foot husband talk to me like I'm a dickhead. Like I'm a dickhead. I'll headbutt your fucking head off.
Listen to me. Chop my head off.
No, I'll headbutt your fucking head off. Back in the day, when I was fit, all right, I'm going to say it properly then. When I was fit, I would have headbutted your fucking head off, you little short. I would have picked you up like Stone Cold Steve Austin, and you've been shaking with your little legs dangling.
Seriously.
Yes, bro. You're not my height. You're not my height, bro. You're not my height, bro. You're not. Stop it, man. Stop it, bro.
Seriously.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
Seriously.
Yeah, you would have fought back.
Hold on.
You may have fought back. But me knowing you don't carry any weapons on you, yeah, you're easy pickings, bro. You're easy pickings. I would grab you up.
Seriously, are you for real?
Are you for real? I'd have mounted you, bro, and I wouldn't even have hit you, bro. I would have just looked at you and thought, you know what, you're a brother, so just fucking back up, innit? That's what I'd have said. Yeah, I wouldn't even have hit you, bro. Yeah, okay, cool.
Okay. You know what? You've made my Sunday morning. Thanks, man. You've made my Sunday. You've made my Sunday. Seriously.
Shut up, man. You're full, bro. You're fucking.
Hector, you made my Sunday. You see, the rest of the day for me is just gonna be filled with laughter when I listen.
Hector. You nearly got the award for the most crazy meltdown on the panel. So you're telling me that I'm a bit unhinged?
When
you were coming on like you was gonna kill someone.
Hold on, listen.
But you nearly got your award.
Even if I did, you think I'm bummed? Like as I said, man, you've made my Sunday. Nice one. Thanks.
Look, all right. You see, look, you don't just come to wind me up, brother. I've never like. That's what I'm saying, bro. I'm just getting wound up because you know what it is, yeah. I'm pissed off. You know I'm in a bad situation, so you lot are coming on and winding me up.
You said earlier you're gonna take my head off.
I want to speak about this, bro. I want to come out and talk about black betterment, bro. I was talking about different topics pertaining to.
You're gonna take my head off, isn't it?
No, but bruv, now you lot just come and fucking wind me up, bro, because you like to laugh at this shit, bro.
Because at the end of the day, there you are threatening me, and I'm laughing, and you're the one being triggered. Can you imagine? You're threatening me, I'm laughing, and you're triggered. Mate, grow up, bro. Fucking hell. Grow up.
All right. Yeah. I'll come back. Yeah, building. Yeah, build, man. Out. We need to building topic, man. That was the one. We were talking about some building topics, and then our brother in the chat, boy, he wanted my guts for garters, bro. Or just big up yourself, though, 6'4", man. Big up yourself, Jupiter, as well, and big up yourself, Hector. I've had enough of fucking getting annoyed with you lot, and Jupiter. Yeah, I don't think the same of you, and You just want to wind us, bruv. Like people just try and get their rocks off on here, bruv, winding people up. You know, and you know, some people out there will try and hurt you, you know.
No
And you
one's
better
gonna
hope
hurt
it's someone that is disabled and that can't move, and not just some madman that is literally just psychotic or insane, and they've got fully functioning legs and they just got a chainsaw in their back garden, you know. And I'm just some guy that's just like literally getting trolled by people, and I'm not aware of how funny I am when I tell someone to fuck off.
Yeah, but Gold, you have to understand, right, that if you troll people, they're gonna troll you back.
Yeah, but I'm not I wasn't trolling Jupiter.
Sometimes you do.
Do you think I do? Yeah, no. Sometimes I have a laugh, but not trolling like.
And the thing is, part of the problem is too many people listen to what other people say instead of listening with their own ears. Like I said to you earlier, you haven't even listened to my channel, and you've just believed that I'm an FNAT and that I'm going to go around fucking.
No, I think you were saying that you wanted to join FNAT nationalism. Were you saying talking about it, or you knew people from it, or something like that?
Yeah, I knew people from it. I went on their platforms to listen to what they were talking about. Because
and who didn't help you as well? I think it was.
I listened to lefties as well. Hold on, Gold.
Right.
I believe that you should listen to everybody to find solutions. Okay? So just because I listen to what they say the problems are, doesn't mean that I agree with them. In fact, if you'd have took any time out, you would have known that when I went on Ralph's channel, I argued with many people on there. When I went on to Street's channel, I argued with people on there. If you even bothered to know, you would know that I had a big row with Vinnie Sullivan where I told him he was fucking racist and should fuck off. I've argued with just as many people on the far right as I have on the far left. And excuse my voice because I've got a
do you know Jupiter? Yeah. Obviously, me being a part of the Black History movement that has come from America from years back. I was getting on the internet and getting loads of different recommendations. And then Speaker's Corner popped up, right? And then Rash's channel, Jedi, did stuff. Oh, Black brothers in the UK, wicked. So I've come onto their stuff now. Clearly, I've got a sentiment for Black people. I understand that there's a struggle they're going through. So yeah, I was obviously maybe just a bit trying to show a bit of loyalty. Obviously, that's how I felt in my heart. Like, right, this is my cause. Nah, someone who's talking about it, not fully informed, which is I think what didn't really help. He wasn't fully informed, and I don't. I think we should have been given a little bit more. Judge how much you knew really at first before you started getting chastised. But some people, you can't really judge someone. You got to judge someone by how you first see them. Innit? Not everybody going to be privy to your background.
Yeah, but unfortunately, they saw white first, and that is their issue. That is
So, but obviously, there was a little bit of me wanting to go with the people, then, like, which everybody's going to do. So yeah, you're going to have a little bit of a bias. You are so, but you got to be honest, Jupes. You've got to, you must understand, you must see a difference.
Racialized language back to hurt people when they've been spiteful.
No, I'm not saying nothing to do with what I'm saying, but you must realize where there's people that are different towards you because of your color, and people that are different towards you because of what you said and what you stand. You know what I mean? For what you stand for. Do you see what I'm saying? So people that blindly against you because you're white. That's not what I am. That's nowhere near what I am.
Yeah, but Kingo, nobody bothered to find out what I stood for. They just
what I heard, it was a bit damning, man. But I didn't hear all of it. I admit
that I did troll Respect and tell him I was an ethno nationalist to wind him up, and maybe that's where you heard it and you believed it. I will admit I did do that to Respect on one stream. That's true.
No, but I did get. You know what? I've said some. I think I've said some one or two things. But that was obviously a touchy subject. History about white people or Muslims or Arabs or Chinese, even black. I will, you know, if I see something that's questionable, like even we were debating today about the phallus thing and the lettuce and coming in lettuce in Egypt. You know, I would still speak out on that. I felt like it was these sort of gay type of, you know, sort of bisexual type of environment in you know, I'd say yeah, it was that, but I don't really see loads of evidence on that.
You know, what happens is, right, let me tell you something. What happens on these channels, one person will say something was said and people don't go back and check, they just believe them because normally they're reliable, so they just don't, they think, oh no, this is how they think. I'm explaining something. So for example, someone will get on with someone, right, and because they've always been all right to them, they get told something and they think, oh, they're reliable, don't bother checking, and then they pass on the fallacy. Like today, right, I'm going to give you an explanation, Gold, but I'm going to do it so Hector hears as well. I was listening back to Veli's show, right? He's done an award show. And you know me, I don't care if they give me the fucking most racist, most deluded, whatever, right? But what I did mind was that before they did the votes, two people came on and made a complete lie up. The first lie was that I'm supposed to have said that I call my children black bastards. And I've heard you repeat that, Kingo Gold. And I never did that.
What, you calling your kids black bastards? I never even heard of that.
Yeah, they reckon that I say that I can call my kids black bastard. I have never ever said that, and I've never done it in my life, right? Right. So then that fallacy goes out there, and people believe that I call my mixed race kids black bastards, which is just not true, right? That was the first thing that someone said, and then what was the second thing? There was something else that they said that I said. Hold on, let me look, because I actually left a comment. I was actually angry about that, and there's not a lot of things that I do actually get really angry over. Seriously angry over, because I normally forget the day after and just think, oh, forget about it. But I was so pissed off about that because it was two fucking basic lies. Now, the first thing was definitely let me see. Let me find it. Oh, he's I can't believe Jedi's actually not Jedi. Veli actually fucking removed the comment by the look of it.
Oh, yo, where's Rich gone? Wait, I haven't been really been looking at my screen. Where's Rich gone?
Yeah, he's gone. He's gone.
Yeah. Tash, man, Tash, this. Big up yourself. It's getting a bit late actually. I need to jump off myself anyway. Yeah, Dupes, you know what? It's you know, like I said, man, I think you're actually a pretty cool person. As I said, it's not really a personality contest, really. I suppose it's about really facts. But I think everybody's got their point of view, and they're coming from their own world, and they see the world that they do.
Yeah,
so I can't really blame you for that, to be honest.
They need to base it on reality. If they base it on reality, I haven't got a problem. When it's based on word of mouth and lies, then it annoys me. If people take offense of what I actually do say, and believe me, I have said some racialized language. I don't deny that. If people are upset with that, that's fine. But then have the conversation and tell me what it is that actually upsets you about what I've said, and I'll explain why I've done it. But people don't like it because they don't like to face what they say.
It's just when you know what it was, Tubes. I think what got everybody's back ears up, and I found this out as well myself, is when you have, you know, I'm not trying to say, you know, they're too hard on people, but when you have a problem with Nyanifa or them people there now, Lady D, and you're saying stuff like, the shit, like Shaniqua, like stop that shit, man. Like fuck that shit.
No, I won't, because Nyanifa started it.
Oh, so look, that's gonna piss me off, innit? I don't like. I don't understand, bro. I don't understand like what this double standard is, bro.
Yeah, but I don't take take sides.
I want to call you mum. Mum. I
Does
want to call
not have
mum
the high ground.
because I don't want to.
Listen.
Go
She
on.
doesn't have the high ground to go round insulting white people. So she incites white people by calling me and Wendy Karens for no reason at all. Then I'll call her Shaniqua.
Yeah, but look, you know that Karen is coming off the back of some racist white people in America.
Yeah, but so that's what she's saying. She's calling me a racist. When she's the one that's pro-segregation, she's the one that's doesn't agree with race mixing. She's the one that thinks that to prove that you're pro-black, you have to politically marry a black woman, which I actually think is insulting to really decent, good-looking black women. Because why should they have to? Why should they not be able to just marry because they're loved and because they're beautiful? Now it's got to be but to prove politically that you're pro-black, you've got to marry a black woman. And why should men who's attracted to something else have to sacrifice their sexual preference just to prove to some insecure women that they are pro-black? Who are these women to demand that? You don't hear the men. You don't hear the men saying, "Oh, prove you're pro-black, you're not allowed to marry white men." You don't hear them saying that. It's always the women. It's nuts.
Well, I feel like when you really take a look back and you start to empathize a bit more about the whole entirety of the history and how much slavery means to people, I feel like you've got to be a bit more understanding that you can't be trying to equate people being angry today because of what stupid people back in the day did, okay, with them being anywhere equally as racist to you, then you're being by being ignorant to the fact that that's happening and it's not systematic racism. And I think that's just a kick in the face.
Atlantic slavery, it was disgusting. I don't agree with slavery. But if we were to go back pre the Atlantic slavery, white people were enslaved too. Okay? If you go to the Barbary slave trade, for example, white people were shipped out to Africa. They had their cocks castrated just like the black man. They had their fucking women having their pussies sewn up and their clits cut off just like the black women. And if we forward it past Barbary, okay?
Yeah.
And they used to go along the coastline. They used to nick people from the whole towns and villages. Now, if we go past that, if we come forward in time,
it's abhorrent. All of that era, the Barbary.
if we come forward in time, you'll find the Vikings, right? The Vikings also enslaved white people. Were selling them, including the English. In fact, it was the English. They went from Irish ports, not selling Irish. They were selling the English at that time, around the world, even to as far as Africa. All they did, this is the biggest cover-up of all time. All they did is transfer from white slaves to black slaves because they were from far afield. But that doesn't make it right. I'm not trying to excuse it. What I'm saying is that everybody at one time or another has suffered.
Yeah, it's true, and if we're talking about it now, all right. So your ancestors did this to mine, yeah, but Africans ruled thousands of years ago, and they had most likely had white people in, from the pictures on the wall. White people under war and under stress as well, or oppression. You could say, subjectively. So you could say that, but the thing is what we have presently right now, I think, is what makes sense to most, because we look back in history. Okay, even if we don't forget about history now, about white and black history, currently now we understand that black people to a disadvantage in I'd say more than one way, shape, or form than white people. So now if we're addressing current day issues and forgetting about history, like a lot of white people say, we still see now that black people have more to scream and shout about, or should be more angry
Not necessarily, and I'm going to give you an example, right? Because I don't know about in America because I don't live in America. I can't comment on that. But in Britain, we've got a class system, and that class system brings in a different dynamic. Okay.
Yeah.
So when you've got a white working class, or a non, or even lower than that, somebody that's dependent on the state, right? Who's white, and then they've got someone like Afua Hirsch who sits on the telly, gone to a private school, yeah, got black blood, going on about how the system is against black people, and she's actually received benefit after benefit after benefit through having money and being in the system at the top. You can't say that. It's not blanket across the board, and this is what people need to understand. You can't say that.
Okay, I know that's fine. That's fine, but there has been number of whistleblowers and you know leaked evidence and statistics to show otherwise. Unfortunately, Jupiter, in nearly all aspects that we've covered over the past 8 months, we've shown that we've had better sources and more evidence to show that there's black people are falling short when it comes to being equal and what we should be getting from the Constitution. You know, so and that's a fact.
Well, listen.
It's facts. It's all stats.
No, it's not fact. It might be fact in America, but you can't transmute that politics into Britain. You can't.
Wait. Oh, wait. Are you actually thinking that there's no systemic racism in the UK at all?
I believe there's racism. I don't believe it's systematic. No, I believe that and I will explain why before you think I'm just dismissing racism, right? Because, and I've given this example before, because if you take the Muslim community, okay,
yeah,
and I'm going to give 3 examples. If you take the Muslim community, when the grooming gangs go on, not everybody in the Muslim community are a groomer, okay? But there are certain people within that community that cover it up, not because they're groomers, but because they're saving the face of their community or they're saving the face of Islam. When you go over to the Catholic Church, we have had people in that church that have done horrid things with kids. They're paedophiles, yeah? It's been covered up by other church members at the top, not because they're paedophiles and not because they agreed with paedophilia, but because they're covering the establishment of the church. So now when you step for the police, for example, when racism happens within the police force, okay, it's not covered up because they're all racists. It's covered up because they're saving the establishment of the police force. So therefore, I believe that it's corruption and not systematic racism. I believe it's corruption of the system. That's the difference between us.
Okay, so you could argue to say that the people that are just below the decision makers, i.e. politicians, are the ones that are racist, but they still hold such a position which make them part of the hierarchy or the aristocracy, the real big money makers. So really that's still the system. So but we're talking about the working class.
I would say, are there racists at every level? Most likely.
Yes, definitely.
Are they only racist towards blacks at every level? No. I would say that there's probably blacks in power that are racist towards whites. I would say
I very much doubt that. They pick.
They exist. They do exist. I mean,
they got a proper little vetting system.
David Lee has been objectionable in some of the things he said. I would say Diet has said some things that are racist.
Yeah.
You know, so you can get black people in power that are also racist to other people.
Okay, so that's cool. So they know, or you could say saying hateful things.
No, it's racist.
We're dealing with the kind of racist. Yeah, cool. All right. Yeah. All right. Yeah, so racist, and so you can say that people can be negative towards you and nasty towards you because of your color. I can agree with that. Now, I don't agree with that But I can agree with what your analysis of that. Yeah. But really and truly, obviously, there's no buts with that. It's should be outruled around the board, which I personally advocate as well. I shut down people I think is being racist that are black.
I agree, but how can you're never really going to stop racism? You can stop racism being outspoken out loud, but you're never really going to stop people if they're really racist. You're never going to be able to stop them being racist, because if they don't speak it out loud, you can never prove that they've truly done something for racism.
Yeah, but there's me not liking my white side. It's just a complete mad lie, or you've got it misinterpreted, or you must have got the wrong signals. But yeah, I very much I'm happy that white people are on this planet, and I could argue to say due to the mental illness of getting destroyed and sometimes genocide has made them obviously quite resentful. So I wouldn't want them to rule at the current state. I would 1 second. I wouldn't want them to rule currently. I just say that, but eventually I would, possibly want to see the power change and to something more of a much more of a just outcome. When I'm talking about equality, so you don't think it's systemic. The all the signs that point towards that is systemic is what? The amount of money they put into the civil services, the NHS. Oh, and what else? The benefit system. And what else is there now called? Oh, there's a medical assessment that they put in people that have clearly disabled on to throw them off of benefits. And what does your assessment get done by? Someone an Asian brother who's probably more likely to be a mathematician because he's wearing a suit and he's not got any sort of PPE or any type of apparatus to check if whether you're actually ill or not. And he just looks at you and says, oh, lift your leg. And then you get thrown off of benefits. So that's inhumane to the craziest degrees. So that's just a benefit system. And then when you go and apply for all your benefits that you're meant to get, you don't fucking get them. And it's like, how can you tell me that you're going to give me that money when I'm clearly that way? You're a cunt and you're racist, and you can't promise me something under law on print and then not give that out. That to me is dumb and it's fucking racist and it's oppressive.
No, it's not racist. That's
and
corruption.
It's all the rest of them worse because I tell you why. I just know, even if my head gets splattered by a car, that there would be more white people getting better benefits than black people. And that's just a fact. Because
actually, if we was to break down the numbers the same way that you do with deaths in police custody, you would find that blacks are disproportionately out of work and on benefits. So it all depends how you want to look at it. It all depends whether you want to go one route or the other route. If you want to say disproportionately, then no, you'd find that there's more blacks on benefit. If you don't want to take into the proportional of the country, then yeah, of course there's more whites because there's more white people in the country.
So the fact that they're definitely effing black people more historically. Maybe now, I think what you're trying to say is probably they may have advanced to a degree, and maybe laws and policies and whatever have a democracy as a whole has made people a bit more civil. But
if you're saying to me, was there systematic racism in the past? Yes, definitely.
Yeah.
But
okay, cool.
But they put procedures in, equality laws, that were supposed to address it. The only reason that they're not getting addressed is because people are corrupt. It's not because they're racist. It's because they're saving the face of the establishments. So for example, imagine I don't know. Imagine a black policeman goes to work and gets racism off the superior. Yeah. There is an appeals board in place where they can say, look, I want to take this to tribunal or whatever, that there's racism going on. When they go to that,
okay. Let me say this, man. So when you're dealing with racism, you're living up under a system where that is racism, right? Like Jupiter, you showed an example of racism, right?
yeah,
Yes, that is example. That's an example of racism. I don't care if you're white or if you're black or whatever. You may feel that. You may feel that. That feeling of racism. Period.
yeah,
It's no reason to. It's no way we can stop that. It's nothing. Like that is the feeling of racism. I don't know what we're talking about. I don't know what we're talking about when we lay out the differences that black people go through and the differences that white people go through when it comes to this fucking law system.
Yeah, so I'm not trying to claim it. She's trying to claim it's not there. So I'm just rebutting. I'm just telling her that I think you're actually wrong. And
no, I'm saying racism exists, but I don't believe it's still systematic in this country. I believe it's more down to corruption for saving the establishment.
All right,
that you don't get justice. Yeah.
No, but I think white people are totally right to feel like they shouldn't be just ostracized because their forefathers, did wrong things. But then, when you're saying, oh, why are you lot starting up Black Pound Day, or why are you lot trying to bring cough, which was something I heard starting to emerge from a lot of people, actually, even Christians like Reggie and stuff. Oh, why are you just like, I don't know if that is kind of racist, but seeing flaws in them trying to do joint economics, with each other, I feel was a bit of just another annoyance. Like, why was anybody even trying to question Black Pound Day? It just looked retarded, man.
Mainly because of the way that it was brought. Once I had a discussion with Ellie, I understood it clearer. I've said this before.
Okay, yeah. No, because there was a lot of people, like quite a lot, like even Reggie. I think I'm just sorry. I don't like names. I don't really want to name drop any more names, but yeah, some people just had some.
I think if it had been marketed in a better way, there would have been a better reception. That's the only criticism I would give that now.
But look, I'm trying to look for reasons why I did report your channel, call the police, whatever, call it 11101. But
don't worry about it, because I'm not really bothered. I'm not bothered.
I don't think I would do it again, to be honest with you. I was actually very fucking annoyed.
Feel free. I'm not bothered. It didn't affect me.
I think it is a bit like, because look, based on this, Dupes, is that we're all kind of in this together. And when you're affected, I'm affected, and they're just never affected. So there's no point. I literally never. They've all got like 90K in their bank minimum. All these like off feds on the beat, all moneyed up, mate. I can assure you, they're not suffering. They've got a couple houses inside and outside of London. So, and that's just me having an educated guess. But I don't know any detail. Don't worry. But yeah.
The average police officer doesn't get paid that much, actually.
No, fuck off, man. Come on,
they don't. They don't. And if you're asking me, would I like to get rid of the police? No. But would I like to see them have procedures and things shaken up to stop some of what's going on? Yeah, of course. Do I think that they need to
like Young Pharaoh said? I think Young Pharaoh, and not only Young Pharaoh, I think they've recently mentioned it actually, yeah. And a couple of people in the American movement have said, there's a lot of actually white people who are genuinely trying to, help out, and they see that there's a problem. So there's people like, I think, Dr. Schiffer, I think, was one of these doctors talking about this against Fauci and Bill Gates and all of that. So there are white people do get recognized for being doing well and works in the community, and not being racist. And then there's a racist one to get out now.
The fact is, you go on about white people being recognized for whatever it is they've done and all that. Now, this is we're in the month of October, and it's meant to be Black History Month.
Exactly.
But hold on, all I keep hearing, last year, the year before, the year before, the year before, is negativity, negativity, negativity. Now, I have never heard anybody since the past 3-4 Black History Months come out and actually educate people on the success of Black inventors. And I'm talking even recently, as far back as 1989. Did you know that the first world's fastest computer was invented by a Black man? Nobody says, nobody, hold on, nobody comes out so that we educate the children, the white people, the Black people, the green people, the blue people. But all I keep hearing is, whoa, 300 years ago, 500 years ago, 600 years ago. Now tell me how that children coming up, they are still going to believe the same thing. They are still going to believe the same thing. They are still going to be of the same mindset that Black people, that we've never had any Black inventor. We've never had any Black people moving the world forward, because all I hear is 300 years ago, how we were put in shapes, how we were made to do this and do that.
Yeah, but you understand why they're doing that though, Hector, because they clearly, their ancestors they're pro-Garvey. They want that movement. They don't want their people to be around that. That's what they're doing. And you know, there's going to be an element of society that will be pro that way, but there's other, there will always be the other ones as well, isn't it? So they just complete.
What you're saying is for black people now to sing praises of Black.
Of course they're going to do that. No, they do that. Man. They do that already. They do that already, but they're going to emphasize.
Listen, we are into the 3rd or the 4th day of Black History Month, and I've never heard, especially on all these panels that claim to celebrate Black history, this, that, I've never heard anybody come on to talk about the positive aspect that Black people have.
Not Terry or Shakara. They don't speak about. They speak about Black history. No.
Terry or Shakara.
Don't forget. There's a panel called
like what have they spoken about?
Yeah, but look, be honest though, Hector. Look at the dynamic. They're on G Block. There's a lot of people that don't even know anything about Africa, and we're generally talking about just different type of variety topic. But if he's on it's different, isn't it?
All I hear is taking Africa or from Shakara is going back to what does he call it again? The tradition of Ifa and all whatnot. As far as I'm concerned, that is not positive, because if you know what that entails, now you're asking us to go back to a period where they used to sacrifice human beings, where somebody that claims to be a representative of Ifa, an oracle, we sit down there, throw some calories left, right, center, back and forth, and say, oh, Ifa has commanded me to tell you that you must kill somebody in order for your life to move on. That is all I hear from Shakara. I've never heard any positive, like as I said, I have never heard a Shakara come up and say, oh, by the way, a Black person invented the traffic light system. A Black person, the first person in this whole world to make computers faster, to calculate 3.1 billion, make 3.1 billion calculations, which, by the way, was done just in 1989, by the way, by a Black person, a Black man. I've never heard all that.
I agree. I think achievements.
All I hear is negativity all day long. Why is that so? Or is it because people are not interested in the positive aspect of Black inventors, or what?
That's a good point. I definitely like to highlight all the good inventions, man.
Exactly, but nobody seems to do that. Nobody.
I think I heard a little bit.
Now, like the example I just gave now to do with the microprocessors, that was done in 1989, which is less than how many years ago, by an African. But no, I can put my money on it. If you were to ask people the individual's name, nobody will know. Nobody will know. But we all know about Marcus Garvey. We all know about what's his name? The other guy. Al Shabaab, and all the rest people. But if you were to ask a current question as far back as 1989 here, who invented this, nobody will know.
Yeah, and just imagine how much has been invented since then.
Exactly.
We're in 2020, so
it's ridiculous.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think, you know, there's people that are talking about all different ranges of subjects, man. You know, I think you're talking about your spiritual system is what everybody's doing. And don't forget it's G block, isn't it? So I think there's a time and place to talk about economics and all them things there and inventions. And I think, you know what, the Black History thing, yeah, maybe you're right. You're actually right. You're fucking right. I can't even disagree.
He's not slagging off G block. He's saying chakra.
I haven't. Yeah, but I haven't really been following Chakra. I haven't been listening to completely fully everything he's been saying on all his platforms. So you until you actually listen to a man on all his platforms instead of just what you're seeing on, because he speaks on a number of them. He's speaking on our platform on Got Kush. Have you seen that?
Hold on. What I'm saying is, forget G block. G block is just a conduit. It is an information. What's it called? Channel. Anybody can go on there, give information, collect information, and whatnot. I'm not blaming G block as a channel. I'm blaming some of the panelists that go on G block.
You reckon they represent?
Oh, yeah, no, genuinely. Have you listened to?
Yeah, so let's not get it confused. I'm not blaming the owner of G block, which happens to be Valley. Okay. No, yeah. Taking it far. All I'm saying is those people that come out to say they speak on behalf of Africa, they speak on behalf of Africans, they speak on behalf of blacks in diaspora, and those two Muslims. This is all I'm saying. So let's get it straight. I'm saying why don't those people ever come up on whatever platform, be it Velis, be it Jedi's, be it Jupiter's, be it Wendy's, any channel at all, any panel at all, any forum? Why don't they come on and give us the positivity, the positive aspect of what black people have done, of what mixed race people have done in moving the world forward? Why is it always doom and gloom?
Well, that's a very good question, and you know, I feel that people, there's so much history and so much that has been swept underneath the feet of you know, black history, that it would just be, you know, so much to just. So you've got to take little by little in it. I think everybody's at their own different stage of enlightenment. I don't think everybody's that wise where they're scholars and they can just tell you of different names, different dates of who created this and that and what. But I think it's going that way. There's a number of good prospects, and I don't think it's down to them. They're not caring about it. But it's just their knowledge at this stage.
I'm not saying, okay, for me, the reason being is because they know that as far as the debate goes, when you bring up those let's say slavery, that elicits more emotions, that elicits more reaction than actually coming forward and say, hold on, by the way, we have people that have done this, that in the past, and even as far as recently. Because, you know, by the time you bring the black slavery, you bring white slavery, all those elicit more emotions. People are more likely to listen to those kind of stories than actually coming on and talking about the good things that have been invented by black people and mixed race people as well. So that is my
So Hector, all right, Hector, why do Nigerians, right, when Nigerians come to America, why do their family have to give them the talk? Why do Nigerians have to do the talk? Hold on. Let me play this. Relax. Latin. Relax, Latin. Put that on mute. Let me talk to Hector. Hector.
Yeah, my shit's on mute, man.
Hold on, y'all. My bad, I got background noise. Let's go, Hector. Let's go. Listen, Hector.
So I can't completely say every Nigerian got this talk. But a lot of Nigerians that travel abroad got this talk from their family, where they will sit you down and tell you, you're going there. Don't go and talk to those black Americans. You just go and get pregnant. You get into drugs. You start become gang banging. They give you that talk. that just go to the white community, find a nice place, they just go and be.
So Hector, they said they give you their talk. So when you come to America or you go to the UK, just go to the white people and you will be good. Why do Nigerians have that talk and why do Nigerians have that mentality, Hector? Speak to me, Hector. Talk to me, Uncle. Talk.
What do you mean? Like what the lady on the telly is saying?
Huh? What you say, Hector?
I don't understand. What was it? Because the audio I'm listening to.
All right, let me play it again.
Tell me in a nutshell what she's saying.
All right, let me play it again, Hector. Let's play it again. And this is my Nigerian sister. She's talking about how when Nigerians come to the Americas and when they go to places like London and the UK, how they have to have the talk with their people. They have to have the talk with their family and tell them, you don't deal with black British people. You don't deal with black American people because they're in gangbangs. Just listen to it. Let's go. Listen, Hector.
Because
okay. I get. Okay. Now
listen, Hector. Let me play it. Hector, let me play it, Uncle. Uncle, let me play it, Uncle.
I wanted to respond to him because I can't categorically say every Nigerian got this talk, but a lot of Nigerians that travel abroad got this talk from their family, where they will sit you down and tell you they're going there. Don't go and talk to those black Americans. You just go and get pregnant. You get into drugs. You start become gang banging. They give you that talk that just go to the white community, find a nice place. They just go and be decent. Stay with the white people. They give you that talk. So when you enter America, you already have a perception of African Americans. You judge them. And of course, they can see that judgment in your behavior towards them. And they see how you are almost like, yes, master, to the Igbos. They see, they're not blind. So when they...
Thank you, Hector. Hector, we're not blind. We see when you come to this country and you talk to the Igbos. We know that. We know how you say yes, master. Hector, we know that. Go ahead.
You see, for me, that is just an individual saying whatever maybe that is what goes on from wherever community she is from in Nigeria, because from I can tell that she's Nigerian. Now, for you now to put it as a blanket statement that is what happens, well, I would tend to disagree.
No, in certain cases, she's saying there's some cases, or quite a lot of cases, maybe.
No, I wouldn't know. It's not quite a lot of cases. That's why I said that is our own view.
Yeah, but they're affluent type of people. Though.
When I was coming, hold on, I will use myself as an example. When I was coming into the Western world, nobody sat me down to give me whatever talk. I have families that are all over the place. Nobody sat us down to give us any talk of when you get to this. Hold on. When you get to whatever place, your whatever destination you're heading for, when you get there, do this, don't do that, don't do this. Nobody gave me that talk. Nobody gave any of my relatives that talk.
In fact, one of the places they really want to go to is Peckham, isn't it?
Yeah, exactly. You understand me? So I don't know where she's coming from with her view. So for you now to make it a blanket view, that is wrong.
How is it wrong? How is it wrong, Hector? When this is a Nigerian sister, it's telling me no, Hector. This is a Nigerian sister that is letting us know when Nigerians come to.
I'm Nigerian. I said I have used myself as an example, and I'm Nigerian. I have friends that are Nigerian. I have relatives that are Nigerians. And as far as I know, nobody sat anybody down as a Nigerian coming from where I'm coming from to have this talk that she's on about.
Yeah, Hector, your mom told you do not get involved with black British because they gangbang, they'll get you pregnant. Like, come on, man. You was told taught.
Really? You see, you've just made a statement. You see, this is what we're trying to say. You have just made an statement. hold on, can I answer? You've just made an outright statement, which is even lies, that my mother told me that as well. Now, if before I came to the UK, I lost my mom. So I don't know which mom would have told me. Maybe she told me in her grave. You understand what I'm saying? So you see, this is what
your mom.
Hold on. You have assumed I lost my mother years before I came to the UK. So I don't understand what you're on about. But now you've just said my mother told me this as well when I was coming to the UK. Don't involve in this. Don't involve in that. Don't involve these people. Don't involve with those people. Which is all lies because I lost my mom before I came to the UK.
So Nigerians never have the talk. The Nigerians never tell
Listen. I am saying maybe when it comes to certain families, when it comes to certain people, they might do, but I'm not aware of it. Now, I personally, myself, my relatives, my friends, and everybody else, I have never heard of anybody coming to me and say, oh, before I left, before I came, there was a talk. We all sat at a round table to have this talk. No.
And funny enough, people in Nigeria that I've met in Nigeria, they all want to go to Peckham. They ask about Peckham because they hear that.
No, I don't think they want to go to Peckham. That's bullshit.
Oh no,
not
bullshit.
Because Nigerians don't want to go to Harlem and Compton when they come to America. I don't think my Nigerian brothers and sisters want to go to the hood when they go to certain spots. I don't believe that. And I can let this sister let this sister speak. I can let this sister speak.
Is she Hector? Is she Igbo? Yo.
We don't have hoods in Britain. We don't have hoods in Britain.
Well, a lot of Nigerians that travel abroad got this talk from the family where they sit you down and tell you you're going there. Don't go and talk to those black Americans. You just go and get pregnant. You get into drugs. You start become gang banging. They give you that talk. Now just go to the white community, find a nice place. They just go and be decent. Stay with the white people. They give you that talk. So when you enter America, you already.
Now you heard that, Hector. They give them that talk. All about Nigerians give them that talk. And me as a Nigerian sister, I had that talk. So Hector, you had that talk before you came to the UK.
Exactly. So because I have not made a video of it, you're likely to be, you believe her over me. That is what is happening here because I've not made a video that you can play. That is why you tend to believe her over me. Like as I'm saying, over here in the UK, loads of Nigerians, even far back, listening, that are still in Nigeria, the first place they like to see, the first place they will, as far as they are concerned, they want to settle in, is Peckham in the UK.
Because I've heard so much about it.
Exactly. So you bring in one video of one Nigerian lady going on about the talk. As far as I'm concerned, that is our own view.
Yeah, but where's she from, Hector? Is she Igbo?
Don't know where she from.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
He's saying is she Igbo?
Is she Igbo?
Play it again. Play it again. Let me hear. Play it again. Let me hear.
She mentioned something about the Igbos or something like that, saying slave or something. What'd she say? I don't know. She's yo, Rich, you there, mate? Rich. Yo, brother Rich. Play that shit, brother. If you can hear me. I'm gonna go on mute for 1 second.
So I don't know, man. Let's go back and play a little bit of the video of the talk. And then they say that Americans and Nigerians are the same people. But Hector, it's hard to believe that we're the same people when we know that when Nigerians come over to the West, they have to have the talk. We're gonna have to have D-talk, and we tell our people that I don't know. It's just weird. It's weird, Hector. It's weird. It's weird, Uncle. Let me play it. Let's play it. Nah, let's play it.
Of African American,
Let's play it, Hector.
you judge them, and of course they can see that judgment in your behavior towards them, and they see how you are almost like yes, yes, master to the Igbos. They see, they're not blind. So when they have that feeling of when they become defensive when you're in their presence, it's because they see that perception you have of them. So I know I got that talk, and a lot of Nigerians got that talk.
I know I had that talk, and a lot of Nigerians have that talk. Here we go, Hector. Here we go.
We are over there. We are doing well. We are doctors. We are building houses. We are feeling like, yeah, so we come to the land of the living, like the land of the plenty, and we are doing well. Forgetting that some people sacrificed for you to go there in the first place. So is that acknowledgement that the African American community are expecting of us, especially those of us living abroad in America? Can I say something?
Facts. Facts, Hector. It's like, listen, when Nigerians, when our Nigerian brothers and sisters, when they come over to the Western societies, Hector, Hector, when our Nigerians come over here when these Nigerians come over to the Western societies, to our lands, we expect something from them, Hector. We expect that you are going to be down with us. We expect that you are going to fight the same fight that we're going to fight, Hector. We expect that.
So listen, you heard what she said, that she herself, they had that talk with her. Did you not hear it? So what I'm saying is, which is what I alluded to, that they may have had that talk with her, but that does not mean it is across board. That is what I'm saying. So you're not going to bring one person's narrative and say, okay, yeah, that is what obtains all over the place. No.
Yeah, but this sister is speaking facts, though, Hector. It's like, how would y'all come to the? How are you? Who gave you the fucking authority to come to the West and look down on African Americans or Black British for just because they live in the West and now you look down upon them, Hector?
Yeah. The people that gave those kind of authorities are, I would say, the families of this particular lady now that is saying what she's saying, because her family had the talk with her. And I'm telling you, I personally, me, my siblings, my friends, and every relative I have in this goddamn all over the world never had the talk. So you're not gonna tell me now that
no one told you.
You're not gonna say she now speaks on my behalf, which is what you're saying.
So Hector, you're saying when you came to the UK, Hector,
hold on. Just because her family had the talk with her does not mean my family had the talk with me. Does not mean my
bullshit. That's bullshit, Hector. Hector, that's bullshit. Nah, that's bullshit, Hector. Okay. That's bullshit, Hector. You're gonna tell me your mama didn't have the talk with you when you came over to the
my mom, and I just told you before I even left the shores of Africa, my mom was already gone to meet her maker. So what are you on about? This is what I'm trying to make you understand. You are telling me point blank, my mom had that talk with me. And I'm telling you, I lost my mom even before I set foot out of Africa. But now you are telling me what isn't.
No, they're hard on education, but they're hard on education, but they're not. They're the most pro-black people, bro. Nigerians. I know Somalia is definitely up there, but yeah, Nigeria, bro, they're pro-black.
That's hard to believe.
Have you just noticed? They're the ones banning me out, bro, because I was telling a black joke. It's not the Jamaicans. That's hard
to believe, Kingo.
Nigerians, bro. It's Graslati, it's Beefy, Mahu, and Jedi.
No, King.
Yeah.
Beefy is South.
You got it wrong, bro. No,
Beefy is Zimbabwean.
Yeah, but he's Nigerian affiliated, bro. Trust me. They're the ones banning me out, bro. They're pro-black, bro. I've got a picture of if I can share my screen, I've got a picture of, well, you can get it on YouTube. Mandy.
Yeah, but I'm about to show it though, Kingo. But I want to hear my sister.
No, they're pro-black, bro.
Because my sister is telling Hector how our Nigerian sisters feel? Talk to me, sir.
But then you get some rotten people in
You're going on about what one person is saying, her family told her, and I thought that is a blanket statement. And I'm saying, no, it is not. So it's up to you who to believe. You're more like
Can she speak though? Can she speak? Can the sister speak though, Hector? Can our Nigerian sister speak? She can. Only thing she can do, Hector, speak about her is about her narrative.
Exactly, which is what I said. That is her narrative. My narrative is different. But you are more likely to believe
that. But Hector, it looks like you sold out. Hector, all right, fuck that. Okay, let's talk about it, Hector. And I'm not even saying no, Hector, and I'm not even trying to be like that, Hector. But I'm saying from the outside looking in, right? So
you are not going to tell me.
If you get black people who say this, I just want to say this.
Tell me how I was raised. You're not going to tell me how I was raised. I was raised to.
I didn't say anything how you was raised.
Member of my family was raised to have an open mind. You understand me? So you're not going to tell me how I was raised. I've never met you. You've never met me. But
I did not say how you was raised.
Hold on. But you seem to want to lecture me about how I was raised. I don't know how you were raised. So I'm not going to assume you were raised in a particular way, which is what you are saying to me.
Yo, I think he was just saying.
You're right, Hector. I did assume. I am assuming, right? But I am assuming, right? I assume that you were raised in Nigeria, right? And then you got to an age where you said, okay, I'm tired of Nigeria. I want to make a better life for me. And you met Jupiter and you married and you did what you had to do to make a better life for you and your family. It was just business, right? You made a business decision and you moved and married in to the United Kingdom.
Now, listen, with all due respect,
it's just business. It's just business.
Seriously, I have just told you how I was raised. Now you are telling me otherwise. Okay, tell me, do you know my father?
Did not say how you was raised. I was saying as an adult. I spoke about you as an adult.
Exactly. Come on, from little acorns, the saying goes, from little acorns, big oak tree evolves. So you are telling me if I was raised in a certain way, after listen, I know how I was brought up. We were brought up with our minds open. You understand me? Before as I said, I did not have any talk with anybody. Neither did my siblings. Majority of my friends that I know, they did not have the talk, what the kind of talk this woman is saying. She said herself, they had the talk with her. That is our own narrative. You're not going to say because she's Nigerian, they had the kind of family talk with her when she was living, or she shouldn't go to Harlem, she shouldn't go to the Bronx, she should go there, she should mix with these people. Yeah, that is her family. That is how she was. I don't understand. That is the talk they had with her.
Besides, you can't get.
You understand what I'm saying? So
I love that. Hector, have you? So you've never heard of the talk? You've never heard of the talk? What the sister's talking about?
I have never heard of the talk.
But I asked Michael. But listen, Hector. Go ahead.
This is the first time, if I'm to be honest with you, I'm hearing of what she said. This is the first time I'm hearing that some families actually sit their children down, their brothers, their sisters. Say, oh, don't go to Harlem, go to LA instead, go to Washington or whatnot. No.
All right. Well, let me say this. I've talked to Terry. I've talked to Maku. I've talked to other Nigerians, and they told me.
Yeah, and neither of them were raised in Nigeria.
Exactly.
I mean, but Jupiter, you can't say that. I mean, Jupiter, yes, you got a husband who was raised in Nigeria, but I can talk to other Nigerians and say they don't agree with shit that Hector says, right? I can talk.
They don't listen. Exactly my point. They don't have to agree. They don't have to agree with whatever comes out of my mouth, and I'm not asking them to agree. You understand me? That is the difference. I'm not gonna say, oh, you must agree with me because we are both Nigerians. You must agree with me because we are both blacks. No, that is not the way I live my life. Each and every one of us, we've got our own differences. We've got our own differences in opinions and all whatnot. You understand me? So just because Maku has Nigerian heritage, he didn't grow up in Nigeria, then I should now say, okay, because Maku is saying this, that, and that, I should agree with it. No, that's what I'm saying. I was brought up with to have an open mind.
No, I mean I agree, but I think what you're trying to get to is all Nigerians, the general consensus. Because you actually, some people say I waffle, boy, but sometimes I feel people are long-winded as well. No offense. He went round literally in circles for about 20 minutes. Yo, guys, is the general consensus? I'm talking Hector. Is general consensus? Yeah. Is it Nigerians have that? But you say that it's not a lot; it's a small amount. But yeah, I would have just assumed because a lot of them are quite bougie in Nigeria, isn't it? So they're most likely want to move to a rich area. Yeah, or somewhere that's.
Has any of you considered that maybe her parents told her that because she's a girl and they might have been overprotective?
But if you're coming from the streets, and yeah, you'll want to go somewhere that's got some people that are real, innit? It just depends. If you're coming from an affluent, wealthy background from Nigeria, then I expect then people want to go to, you know what I mean? But when my family moved in, they went straight to avenues. They went straight to Mozart. You know what I mean? My old nanny, you know what I mean? From Cameroon, straight there. She weren't worried about where she was moving to, but she liked it there. It was nice. You know what I mean? That's where I grew up. It was nice. I didn't really know anything about it. It was just the way things were. But she weren't too picky on where she moved to. I can say that from my personal, you know what I mean, experience.
Exactly. This is the point. This is the point I'm trying to make. Now, everybody have their own personal reasons, and for Born Rich to go on about me being married to my wife because it was business. I think that's rich, I think, to say. You understand me? You cannot use somebody's experience to blanket the rest of everybody and say, oh, this is what obtains. No, that is not the right way to go about it. That is our own experience. That is our family's experience. I don't know her from Adam. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah. I mean,
the reason I got involved with my wife is because I love her. It's got nothing to do with because when I was living in Nigeria, I sat down and had the talk. Whatever talk that is, I don't know. To be honest, or because my family now called me to a village meeting, and we now decide to have the talk.
Yeah, I don't think, what I'm going to say, Hector, sorry, before you go on, I'll say, I don't think they're running around Africa and Nigeria saying, oh, we need to marry a white woman. I generally do actually feel like, well, I know that Nigerians like Nigerian people, so they generally not just waiting to sort of mix with another race. You know what I mean? They're probably still frowned upon to a degree from Nigerians, the family members, the older ones. They don't really want you dealing with a white woman or a black man dealing with a black woman dealing with a white man. Again, I don't think they want that.
That is not true.
I don't think they prefer them to be black, though. They prefer them to be black.
Hold on. I made an example ages ago. In 1978-79, the governor of Bende State as at that time was married to a white woman. It's a fact. Go and check it. Professor Ambrose Aley was his name. He was married. So all this frowning and not frowning, and I don't understand. Yeah, okay, maybe some certain families, again, like as I said, will do. But for you not to say in the main, that is not correct. It doesn't happen.
Not the main. But I would say generally, though. But if Hector, generally, I think Nigerian mums, dads, and Africans in general want their sons and daughters to marry another African. Would you agree? It's just the way it is. There's nothing against you.
No, listen. Again, it all comes down to individual families. That is what I'm saying. It comes down to individual families. There are some that are, listen, even in the same Nigeria, there are some Nigerian families that would not allow, let's say, an Igbo man, there'll be an Igbo mother that will not allow their sons to marry a Yoruba woman. if you take it down to the south, there are some Urobos that will not allow their children to marry a Shekiri person.
Yeah, so that means but that's another black person. But they definitely wouldn't marry a white person then, clearly. So what I'm trying to say is, generally on the whole, do you reckon there's more black people that actually want their kids to marry black or marry white or marry?
As far as I know, as far as I'm aware,
marry black. Let's just say it, man.
Hold on. As far as I know and as far as I'm aware, they don't care. They don't care. That's what I'm saying. I'm speaking from my own personal experience. They don't care. Maybe you have other experiences you can draw up on. Fair enough. But I personally, as far as I know, as far as I'm aware, they don't care.
Maybe you're right. But I was just assuming that they see the positives of retaining the phenotype, the culture, even down to the melanin in the skin. Me personally, just from an educated guess, to say there's a majority. So that's just move on. But
which is why I said now, if we were even now go down to the basics, even within the same Africa, there are some people that will not allow their children to marry from a certain tribe. I mean, I'm talking about black people here.
Yeah.
They are till this day. That's what I'm saying. So it is or somebody that is an outcast, an Osu, as they will call it in Igbo. Yeah.
Okay.
Also, people that So it is, and you still have families that will say, okay, you know what? Fuck this Osu bullshit. Fuck this what's it called? Albino bullshit. My son, my daughter is going to marry whoever they love. So it's not you cannot just say it's a blanket thing. No, it is not. It depends on the individual families. And from my own experience, it is not so. That's what I'm trying to say. It is not so, because I personally,
I think it's just quite admirable for a mixed race couple to be open about a relationship. It's not that difficult, to be honest. Let's be honest, probably the easiest place to have a mixed relationship in the UK, but still comes with its problems. So you're gonna. I don't think it's gonna all of a sudden your world gonna get way better just from you marrying a white woman. It's gonna make it worse, because why? Because you're gonna get your kids gonna have problems from some of the elders that may be racist from the white side, and the black side, same thing probably.
Thank you. Speak to that.
We're just talking about color here. We're talking about color here. Again, like as I said.
We're talking about culture, Hector. We're talking about culture. Culture.
Hold on.
Culture.
Listen, I have just told you that even in certain places in the East, till this day, their children are restricted from marrying individuals that are considered outcasts. Osu. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah. So I think that is
not the black and white relationship I'm talking here. This is black on black, and they are even from the same. They are even from the same state. They are even from the same region. So, like as I said, it depends on the individual family. Some family might say, you know what, fuck that. We're not up for that shit. So, but that doesn't mean now you not so the whole lot of Igbo land. They don't allow their children to marry outcasts. That would be wrong.
Yeah, I think it's due to. I think because there's been a lot of mixing. I see a lot of
let me give you a personal experience. Let me give you a personal experience. My mate is here in the UK. His wife is here in the UK. He is from where I'm from, and the wife is not. We're all Nigerians. I'm talking here. Now, the amount of venom that he got for wanting to marry the girl that he loved, that is even within the same region that we're all from, is more than I would say I got or my wife got when we both decided to get married. Now, can you understand what I'm saying? And I'm telling you a true story here. You understand the uproar that he got, that my mate got for wanting to marry somebody else that is not from where he is from, was much more than. In fact, I would say I did not even get 1/10 of whatever he got. To be honest, I did not. And we're all Nigerian. She's a Nigerian. My mate is Nigerian. But the venom that he got from his own family for wanting to step outside to go marry this particular girl, as at that time, was unbelievable.
You know, I think it's quite an interesting case in Nigeria, but I feel, you know, I can also ask you a question. This is a little bit separate, but it's quite, you know, we were talking about in the subject before, but others, you see, what do you think? Do you think there's any relationship between mixed race people and Islam? And if the case be, you see, do you feel like the anti sort of what we say Islamophobia, if there's something that exists like that, or just sort of negative, possibly misleading rhetoric coming from mainstream media, do you feel like that would have any sort of knock-on effect towards brown people?
Repeat the question again.
Whether they were Muslim or not, you know what I mean? But just brown people in general, the thought of mixed people.
No.
Or just obviously Arabs will definitely get it from that, and anybody wearing a hijab, evidently, from obviously people's testaments. But generally, brown people, do you feel like they would in any way, shape, or form it would affect that? No? You generally think that?
Yes.
I don't agree with that at all. I think that was the main people that are going to be affected by it.
That is okay.
People who wear hijabs are brown people.
That is okay. We don't have to agree. That is your personal opinion, and the next man's opinion or the next person's opinion.
Yeah. Okay, I see.
Yeah, that's okay.
Yeah. Yeah, I think that was just like one of the main, I think, things that floated around my head ever since I've known you guys, to be honest with you. But you know, we all have. I think Speaker's Corner is definitely a place for religious debate. So you definitely, you know, it's not like you're just saying shit out of nowhere. So I totally understand. Everybody's got their position on the world that they're coming from. So I don't expect someone from Islam to be advocating for the KKK because they've come from Islam. So
Islam doesn't just have brown people in it.
You have white Muslims as well.
It's not a race.
Yeah, I know, but they definitely haven't got any KKK in it. From far as I'm aware. So what
they've got ISIS, but they've got ISIS in it.
That's not true.
They've got ISIS in it. They've got in it. They've got what's it called in it? What's the one?
Al-Shabaab.
They've got Al-Shabaab in it. They've got so.
Yeah. I think.
And that bloke who shot the police officer recently, apparently he was on the watch list for the far right as well as Islamism, extreme Islamists. So, yeah, they do have them in their fold.
Yeah, I think you know, everybody's coming from, like I said, everybody's coming from their own unique perspective, and they're going to have their, as well as have their own bias, and as well as using their rational, intellect and their intelligence on the matter. But you know, I just feel with time, and I feel like you should have sort of then come to what's more objective as opposed to your bias and what your emotions feel, or what you've been, what little bit of experience you've had, or what information you may have got regurgitated, or what you've just studied. But I feel like once you start to learn about people and learn things, if you haven't grown and your views still getting shut down by many people, you should start to understand that maybe you're not actually seeing things clearly. I'm just saying generally anybody. So me, for example.
You do realise on these channels there's people that are in certain camps. I mean, for example, a lot of the people that you're on the channels with,
I don't want to talk about people, man. I want to talk about myself. Huh?
I said, for example, on these channels, a lot of people are very extreme on these channels. They're either extreme white nationals, or they're extreme black nationals, or they're white supremacists, black supremacists.
All right, so far, we haven't seen any
extreme Islamists
smoke bombs coming down like lagerlouts associated with fucking football, bloody hooligans. Okay, the black people will go to some protests and put their fists up in the air with no guns at all, talking about peace, love, kumbaya. And to me, sometimes, no offense, family, but you know, I love you guys. We're just a bit too peaceful and spiritual sometimes. But I don't really see that much of a deadly force coming from there. I know it's, you know, everybody can defend themselves, but they're definitely way more peaceful. So then we'll start to ask the question: is that's
where you're biased.
Yeah, that's bullshit though, man. That is absolutely dog poo. You can clearly see that you know there's a kind of a culture in England that's, you know, like kind of pride's fighting. Hockey as well, football.
It's one of the best places in the world to live.
Boxing,
relationships.
Boxing. When really, okay, Africa's got their martial arts, they've got their different sport. You know, they may have.
Why are you competition? I don't understand.
No, I'm just trying to say that you're saying that you were the one who you're the whataboutism woman extraordinaire. So I'm just trying to maybe weigh it up a bit to bring some sense. So we're just not like, oh, well, it happens here. Oh, yeah, it happens. No, I'm bringing a bit more. Not for exact facts, but
yeah, you're talking waffle again. Don't know what you're on about.
I'm not a whataboutism. I'll bring a little bit more than just it happens here, it happens there, because there's not much content to that. Oh. So yeah, I definitely from what I've seen from the black community. Obviously, we're not talking about Chicago when we're mentioning this. Obviously, clearly the projects have worked on them, and a bit of austerity has definitely worked perfectly there. You know, and all the guns around the corner shops. So yeah, I mean, you know, they're bound to be very sick people, and like I said, a bit more violent than the next. But you know,
you're talking about
America. On the whole, I think black people, especially around the world now, we're talking, are way more peaceful. And I can't really put that many positives. So we're looking now at the polar opposite. My God, it must be bad. And yeah, it fucking is. It is. And I don't want to come out like I'm just bashing the West or the system, but we've gone all over it many times.
You're messed up in the head, mate.
And Donald Trump has even pointed out, or is he a conspiracy theorist as well?
Trump is America, not England.
Yeah, but still, it's happening there. But okay, so all right, cool. So we could use it now over here. Tommy Robinson. Fuck was that? What was that? What a moron doing? Telling people to come out like it's War of the Roses, and some sort of nitwit is telling people to meet up, and there's people throwing smoke bombs.
If black girls were getting raped en masse, would you want your people to stand up and say it's wrong?
Oh, fuck off! Are we doing that again, man? I can't.
You brought it up.
I'm not telling you. I can't. I apologize. Yeah, I'm definitely coming off these streams. I'm not saying you. I'm just getting really annoyed by it, bruv. I can't really stand up like these guys and just sit and debate. And yeah, I can't do that shit, man. I just hear something, you know, like that, and I just can't even remember what you said because I just locked off. No offense, dude, but it's like we've gone round in these circles, man. And you know, the Rotherham and fucking hell, I guarantee you, there's more kiddies getting raped in one fucking church anywhere in the UK that's ever happened in the whole of Rotherham in the whole existence of time. That any Muslims played about with any kids. I could
Yes.
I could probably bet all my fucking money that just one church alone.
Is your buying because it's everywhere?
Like there was a fucking factory market. Like, oh, let's go, and when it gets about 11 o'clock, open the fucking padlocks, and everybody runs in, and there's all these loads of white girls with taped up mouths and taped up hands, and all these little Asian dudes are just like getting their head nodding, and no one knows where these kids are. And they're doing this mass sort of, stop that bollocks, man. It sounds way more retardedly fucking stupid than people are presenting it, because it's not you, Juba. It's a narrative that they've pushed. Because you said, what about? You didn't say, oh, and this is happening. You just said, what about? You was a question. But they're just trying to mislead the people. So obvious, man. So obvious. There would have been cases, but they've just amplified it, man. Like this fucking FGM thing, which is another thing I pulled up and said they amplified. But because there's so many people who want to really be, being under observation, so they're just scapegoating me. But yeah, man, it's just it's interesting. But the Rotherham thing, horseshit, overblown. Everything you've seen, killing twins when they come out. Oh, they're chopping people to pieces. Black magic. Oh, it's bollocks. Oh, it's bollocks. All overdone. In certain cases, it will happen. Certain cases will happen. But yeah, the main thing is, I feel like it kind of backfired a bit. I think there would have been a number, but I think they wanted to extinguish a problem in society, so they made sure they highlighted it. I feel like people are smart to point out when there's one finger pointing at someone, there's 3 or 4 pointing back. But I feel like they wanted this type of heat, because now all the little cockroaches are running now, the lights turned on, and they turned the fucking light on. So I respect them for that. The least I can do is respect for that. Extinction Rebellion, I respect them for that. It's not a negative fucking, even though it's a distraction. There's positivity coming out of it. Are they going to get all the pedos? Or scapegoat a couple to make it look like they're doing something? Most likely, but I touch wood that they're genuine with their exposure of these pedophile rings. So we really can stamp all of them out, because them guys doing it to other kiddies, mate. Like, you're not big, innit? Anybody's a kid, bro. Like, you can be a massive 7'7" guy, but be a kid at one stage, and a little most frailest, disgusting person can do something to you, man. You know what I mean? So once you get rid of all of them out of everywhere, then you're good, bro. Then you're good. But so this is why I genuinely think Trump is. I think he seems to have some backing behind him. His manifesto looks good. House arrest, platinum cards. I feel like the reparations, this is just kind of like we actually can't give you reparations right now or never. So we're going to have to try and make sure that when we give you your money, don't just fuck off and invest somewhere where our enemies lay. And you
my man, King Go. Let me go. Hey, King Go. Stop waffling, man. Let's go. Let's play some.
For you to go there in the first place. So is that acknowledgement that the African American community are expecting of us, especially those of us living abroad in America? Okay, Can I say something? I wanted to answer you because let's not forget that you cannot give what you don't have. In our society, we are racists. When racism, when we see white people, we worship them. When you have an organization and they come in to either look for a job or they are working there, you see the way your people behave towards them. They don't give their people the same respect that they give to the white person. So people that already have that mindset that the white is better will go and be fighting for somebody else. It's not possible. It just begins at home.
And that's what these people are saying, Kingo. Like Nigerians, they come to America and they think that the white people is the God. You know why? Because they have a white outlook on God. Your God is white. Now, King Gold, I want to ask you, as a Nigerian brother, King Gold, where the fuck did this mentality start to come in? Was this the 1900s, early 1800s? Like, where did this mentality start to come in from the Nigerian family?
If she's really genuine what she's saying, because she's been on the ground in it, so she probably have more, or evidence and collective, She already spoke
I mean,
to
but you are living the same reality that she's living, bro. You're in the UK. Like, and you know that you have people like Hector. You have people who are from Nigeria who just want to get along, just want to go along to get along. No matter if they're Nigerians in America or no matter if they're Nigerians in the United Kingdom. They just want to go along to get along. And
I've seen more Jamaican dudes, just as many Jamaican brothers. I'm talking the Windrush Jamaican.
I'm talking Nigerians. I'm not talking
white
about
women.
Jamaicans. I am talking about why do Nigerians have to be the fucking? Let me be honest with you. And you've heard this. You've heard this sentiment before. Kingo, why do a lot of black people in America call the Nigerian family coons? Why? Why, Kingo? Talk to me.
What Nigeria and are they talking about? Because there's different ethnic tribes in Nigeria. So are they talking about the people who are leading it right now today, or just generally all Nigerians?
We'll let them talk.
Because the difference in Nigeria.
Let's go.
And what, may I quickly launch that? The only way this can stop, where we believe that everybody is equal, is if we take down that image that is a white man that is God. That's the only way. I am telling you, it's an image that human beings have created. Nobody has seen God. Human beings have created that image, and as long as I wanted to respond to him because
now it's all about the human being that has created. It's all about the human beings, Kingo. It's about the human beings that has created this paradigm, right? They've created this paradigm that God is the white man.
What Nigerian? I don't know how that happened. That's madness. I don't know how everybody's whitening their skin, but I don't know how the subconscious is a strong thing, bro. I think that's how it's got. I can't see how it's just got into the mainstream. It's probably been pushed in by the shops and the mainstream as well. You know what I mean? With
Now, listen. First and foremost, I would say from the way you're going on, I would say it appears you have aggro with Nigeria.
Who, me?
Yes, no, not King Gold. Yeah, and secondly, from the way that particular lady is speaking, to me, it feels like she's projecting her own self. Because I personally, as far as I'm concerned, I came from Nigeria. I grew up in Nigeria, and I was raised and born there. I have never, ever felt that the white man is more superior than me, ever. So if one particular lady who feels that way is maybe talking about herself, projecting herself. Hold on.
Go ahead.
If she's projecting her own self towards whoever she wants to project it to, then you're not going to rob the rest of Nigerians, because you're making it look as if us Nigerians, who are in the majority of Nigerians, feel that way. And my answer to you is that is a fallacy. If you think most Nigerians, majority of Nigerians, believe that the white man is more superior than them, then you are a joker, mate. Seriously.
But I'm gonna say this, Hector. Like, why do we associate Nigerians with Uncle Tom's and with slave sellers?
Because I'll tell you for why. Hold on, let me tell you. Hold on, let me answer your question. From where I'm standing, it is listening all over the world. Hold on, all over the world. It is a known fact. It is a known fact that Nigerians do well. It is a known fact that Nigerians do better wherever they are all over the world. So maybe there's a little bit of jealousy in there. I don't know.
See,
you
understand?
understand?
You don't have to mutual, Hector. Don't do it, bro. Why are you trying to disassociate yourself as a Nigerian as the people who sold my ancestors over
What
here.
ancestors? How can you prove? How can you prove? How can you prove
it? Yeah, exactly.
How can you prove you were a victim? How can you prove? How can you prove you were a victim of slavery? Can you prove to me you were a victim of slavery and I wasn't? Can you prove to me? What shit are you coming up with this Sunday morning? What the fuck? What are you saying? Can you prove to me now that you were a victim of slavery and I wasn't? Can you prove to me?
We can prove that Nigerians.
No, I'm saying you.
You know we can prove that Nigerians sold us over here.
No, hold on.
Nigerians sold slaves.
You have agro with Nigerians.
Bullshit.
You have agro with Nigerians. So for you to sit down there, listen to a fucking an illiterate woman that doesn't know her left from right and generalize the whole of African men and African women that they think the white man is more or white woman is more superior than them, and you run with it, then you're living in a cuckoo land. If that is what you think. And I believe that is what you think.
Nigerians think that the white man is more superior, Hector.
Like I said,
the whole white man, the whole Nigerians.
How can you prove to me? How can you prove to me you were a descendant of slavery? How can you prove to me you were a descendant of slavery and you wasn't? Can you prove that to me?
Stop
can you prove it?
Hector? Stop that bullshit, Hector. We know
no, you're the one talking bullshit. You are the one talking bullshit. You are the one talking bullshit. You see, what I've come to find with people like you, what I've come to find with people like you and Nigerians living in America is that people like you are jealous of the Nigerians who are successful that are living in America. You want to rob them in any street you think you can rob them in. That is what the problem is. What I'm saying is, you personally, you have issues with Nigerians, especially Nigerians that are successful in America. That is what the issue is. You understand me? And then you want to rob them in any shit you think you can rob them in. That is what the problem is here. That is what I'm understanding. You get me?
Yo, yeah. That the thing is
Are you Igbo? Are you Igbo or Yoruba, Hector?
Regardless of wherever I'm from.
Trying, man.
Regardless of whatever tribe I'm
sold out.
This is not the issue.
No. Yeah, you know.
All I'm saying is, you're jealous, and you're bitter, and Nigerians are more successful than you, who grew up in the United States of America and who happens to be a black person. That is what I've come to understand. You understand me? You're not going to blame every Nigerian person, man or woman living in the United States as subservient to whoever. You understand me?
Hector, bro, please be honest.
I would never be over here if your ancestors didn't sell my ancestors over here to the
Can you prove to me? Can you prove to me that my ancestors
No.
Can you prove to me that my ancestors sold your ancestors into slavery and not the other way around? Can you prove to me my ancestors are not sold as slaves?
Please give him the dignity just to tell him. Brother, come on, man. We're speaking to an ASADOS, and everybody was a slave, yes, colonized.
I don't.
Listen, bro.
DOS, SAOD, that is irrelevant to me. All I'm saying is, how can you prove that my own ancestors were not sold into slavery? Why? Because you live in America, and I grew up in Nigeria. What the fuck are you on about, bro?
Bruv, look, I'm just saying, look, there were tribes that sold them. Can we name them, please? The Obibio tribe being one of them. Would you like to name the rest?
All I'm saying is, he's coming up here telling me my ancestors that. And I'm asking, how does he know my ancestors were not sold into slavery just because I don't live in America, or just because I don't live in the
God damn it, bro. What countries, please, brother, please. Hector, man. Hector, yo, uncle. What country sold? What country sold? Because I don't really know exactly.
I don't know. You have to ask him, because as far as I'm aware, where I'm from, we never sold anybody into slavery. So he's telling me now, my ancestors. So you have to ask him that question, not me.
Why does Maku say? And I think I can remember reading somewhere. If you want
to go into who sold you into slavery, why aren't you calling up Marco? Why aren't you calling up somebody like Marco? Wisdom or whatever I call them.
We're talking about the Nigerians who have to have that talk They have to have their talk, and they don't really fuck with us. They sell us over here. They sold my ancestors. They sold
you have changed the subject again. I thought you were going on about my ancestors selling your ancestors into slavery. Now we're going on about talk. I thought I have answered that question. I thought I've answered the talk question, but you're going back to it again because I've asked you now to prove to me my own ancestors were not sold into slavery as well. Why? Because I grew up in Nigeria. Is that the reason why you're thinking your own ancestors?
You grew up, your ancestors. Man, come on, Hector. Come on, Hector. Don't do that, Hector. Your ancestors grew up in Nigeria, but your ancestors sold. They sold my ancestors for fucking gunpowder.
You prove to me. My question is, my ancestors sold your ancestors. Can you prove that to me? Or you're just being by your so-called acronym.
Over here, Hector. Sold my ancestors over to America, Hector.
Can you prove that to me? Can you prove it to me? Can you prove it to me?
We know it was Nigerians.
I'm going to prove it now. I'm going to prove it now.
Nigerians sold Americans, sold your people.
Yeah, I will agree. Yes, you should be directing your venom. Hold on. I'm going to answer you. You should be directing your venom towards the Yorubas. You should be directing your venom towards people like Maku and people like Wisdom, or what does he call it, Weakness. Not me.
Igbo. Are you from the Igbo tribe? I don't see from the Igbo tribe. Fuck that. Fuck all of that. What tribe are you from? Igbo tribe?
I'm not Igbo. No, I'm not Igbo. Neither am I Yoruba.
What tribe are you from?
Neither am I Yoruba. I've told you. If you want to go down, if you want to find the truth about people that sold your ancestors, you should be looking towards the Yoruba people, not my tribe, not where I'm from.
What tribe are you, Hector?
I don't have to tell you. Why should I tell you? I don't know you from
Adam. We know you're a Yoruba. You're a fake ass Yoruba. We know you're a Yoruba tribe.
Okay, all right then. Okay, thank you. Yeah. If you say Yoruba, if you say so, I know I'm not. If you say so and I'm not, then it's all more for you. More for you. I'm telling you, and I've just told you I'm not Yoruba, neither am I Igbo. No, listen. I've just told you I'm not Yoruba, neither am I Igbo. So if you think all Nigerians are Yorubas, if you think all Nigerians are Igbo, then you've got the problem. Go and do your homework.
But what is the other tribe? You're not telling me.
Exactly. Then you go and do your homework.
And that's the problem, Hector. You're not willing to help me. You're not willing to help me.
Go and do your homework. Go and you do your homework.
Yeah, but that's not fair. That's not fair. Hector, that's not fair.
Categorically,
Hector will never teach. Let me tell you, Hector will never teach. He will never teach his American brethren because he look at us like we're not the same people. He would never tell me if he's Yoruba. He would never tell me if he's Igbo.
When I have come, listen.
Because he said, I am an African, a real African, and this is an American guy. I don't owe him shit. So I should never tell him what tribe he's from.
Hold on. The reason being, hold on. I'll answer your question. The reason being, whenever I've come to educate people, I have been derided and I've stopped. And secondly, you came on here accusing me that my ancestors sold your ancestors. And I've asked you, do you actually think every Nigerian is Yoruba? Every Nigerian is Igbo? And you're saying you don't know. And I've said, okay, you go find out for yourself. Go find out for yourself. Because you've come on and made a very bold statement and claim that my ancestors sold your ancestors. That I'm Yoruba.
Hector, that's not a bold claim. Did Nigerians, did what we would call Nigerians, or we call Igbo, right? We could say Igbo or Yoruba. Did they sell slaves to the Europeans? Did they sell niggas to the European, Hector? Yes or no?
As far as I know, yes.
Thank you.
But hold on. Let me finish. As far as I know, you come in here to accuse me, and I've told you several times, I'm neither from those places. I'm not Yoruba, neither am I Igbo. But you seem to be telling me that my ancestors sold your ancestors.
But you're from Nigeria. Okay, you're not Yoruba, you're not Igbo. Are you from Nigeria? Is your ancestors from Nigeria? Are you from Nigeria? Yes or no?
Do you know of how many tribes and ethnic
Are
groups
you
make up
from
Nigeria?
Nigeria?
Hold
Fuck the
on.
tribes. No, fuck the
Listen.
tribes. No, no,
Oh.
no, no. Hector, you would not let me. You wouldn't let me. You wouldn't let me.
And yet, you see, on the one hand, you're accusing me of not coming to teach you, and you want to know. On the other hand, you are telling me that you know better than me. So make up your mind. Make up your mind, mate.
Let's go, Hector. What tribe? So you're saying you're not Yoruba, you're not from the Igbo
How
tribe?
many times can I answer that question? No, I am not.
Okay. All right. So are you Nigerian? Was your ancestors born and raised in Nigeria?
Yes, they were.
So
I got to prove.
I don't have to say Igbo. I don't have to say Yoruba. I can say Nigerian.
Listen, I have been telling you, and I'm saying, hold on.
Go ahead.
And I'm asking you, do you know how many tribes and languages there are in Nigeria? You see, where I'm from, we have in one particular state or region, we have over 300 tribes. And I'm not Yoruba.
I don't know that, Hector. I just know y'all sold my people. Y'all sold my great grandmother over here. My great grandmother could have been Yoruba. We don't know if she was Yoruba, Igbo, Nigerian. We don't know what my great grandmother was.
That's my point. I'm not telling you.
Sold her over here because of European.
And I'm telling you, my great grandparents could have been victims as well, because I'm not Yoruba, neither am I Igbo. Do you understand what I'm saying?
She was a Nigerian. She was Nigerian until you sold her over here. Now we don't even know our Nigerian ancestry. We don't know it anymore, Hector.
Exactly.
Because your great grandmother sold her over here.
I for one, don't even know which of my ancestors were sold as slaves. Do you think I would not want to know? I don't know. I
know you don't know, because selling your people is in y'all's DNA. Y'all are gonna sell y'all peoples regardless. It's in your DNA to fucking sell people to make sure that you guys get a fair shake.
Whose DNA? You're jumping from one extreme to the other. Whose DNA?
And now we got 400 years. Now it's 400 years later, and we don't know which Nigerian sellout sold us. We're 400 years later, and we got sold by Igbos and by fucking Yorubas. All of the Nigerians sold us because they
let me give you an idea. Maybe I'm gonna give you an idea. Now you go to the history of the Madam Tinubus, go to the history of all them King Kosoko of Lagos and all that. Then maybe you have an idea. Maybe you begin to have an idea of who sold your ancestors into slavery. You understand me?
Like anybody can look up Madam Tinubu. Right? Come on, bro. Come on. We know about the few. Like we know about the few people who fought against it, or fought against slavery. We know Madam Tinubu, but how long? How many years? No. I want to ask you this, Hector. How many years did Madam Tinubu free the slaves? How many years did that? My people went through 400 years.
Hold on. And yet you tell me you don't know any history. And I'm I'm telling you, I agree with you. You don't know no fucking history. Because you saying what you're saying now just goes to show you don't know any fucking history. Just what you've just said now. And I'm telling you, go research, go do your own research, go find out.
Man, I asked you, but I asked you, Hector, don't do that. No, fuck
me. He's telling me I'm wrong.
Fuck that, Hector.
Listen,
how many years was Madam Tinubu? You're not gonna just throw that weak ass name out in front of me and say Madam Tinubu. Man,
so
how many years did she free the slaves?
Free what slaves? As far as I know, she never freed no slaves. She claimed she did. But as far as I know, and from whatever I've read, all the books I've read, all the articles I've read on it, she never freed any slaves. But that's what she claims. So if you want to go by that, then it's up to you. That's what I'm saying. It's up to you.
She said she'd rather drown slaves than let
Come here
them
and
go
be
free.
talking shit. It's up to you. If you want to go by that narrative, then it's up to you. There's nothing I can do about that. If that's the narrative you want to go by, that is up to you. But I'm not gonna accept you not telling me, oh, my ancestors sold your ancestors into slavery. Number one, I'm not Yoruba. Number two, neither am I Igbo. So what are you on about?
And I think the important thing is the way Africans look towards African Americans.
And thirdly, neither did I grow up or come from a region that was a part of the Sokoto Caliphate and all whatnot. So maybe, like as I said, if you begin to trace back, then maybe you can have answers to your question.
I mean, what I'm going to do is I'm going to agree and just add my little piece of the history that I know of, and it's accurate. I hope to a good enough degree. But they recently, in the war, actually, it's a non-Christian. Generally, the non-Christian, what do you call it? Countries and ethnicities or tribes that haven't really partaken in.
Man, if your tribe is so big and bad, Hector, why did you leave? Why did you come to the UK and marry a white woman and now you feel like you're living a life? Why, Hector? Why?
You see, personally, I'm going to end this discussion with you because, like as I said, you're very ignorant of many things. You get me? You're ignorant of many things. And I'm going to end this discussion. You can say whatever you want to say about me. You can say anything you want to say about my wife.
Yeah,
you can join issues. You can join issues and say whatever you want to say about my family. All I'm saying is you go do your own research.
I didn't say anything about your family, Hector. I'm addressing you.
Hold on. You go say anything you want to say about me. I don't give two monkeys. All I'm saying is if you want to really find answers to your question, then you go do your own research. That's all I'm saying. So have a nice day.
Yeah, but so would you say, hey, did you, Hector, would you hear the same things as me about how during the war in Nigeria there was a lot of Yorubas killing Igbos during the end of it?
Exactly my point. You see, when people confuse, they confuse.
All right, let me say this though, Hector.
People will not confuse several things. I personally, right, as far as I'm concerned, my own issue is if we want to start looking at whatever went back in time and time ago, let's start with the Yorubas. Let's start with the atrocities they committed within Nigeria
would you say that was? Would you say, sorry, Uncle? Would you say that's because that there was a predominant sort of Muslim type of culture? Sorry, it's a bit late, man.
It's possible. It's possible.
Yeah, because there's half of them are Muslim, half of them are still kind of half ancestral in it, or you could call voodoo.
It's possible. It's possible. I'm not saying categorically. I'm saying it's possible. You understand? But they're killing the ones that let me go back to the civil war that you mentioned. Let me go back to the civil war that you mentioned.
One more thing. Are they killing the spiritual people still?
Sorry?
Are they still killing the Ife and some of them spiritual?
Hey, Hector, if you could, what's your real name? What was the name? What's your birth name, Hector? Can you tell me? What's your birth name, Hector?
Why do you think I should tell you my birth name? That's my birth name. That is my. If you want to go by my birth name, hold on. That is my. Hold on. That is my birth name. That was given to me by my parents.
Yeah.
Yes.
So can we hear it? Give us an abbreviation. Give us an abbreviation. If it's Hector, tell us it's Hecht. My name is Hecht. My name is Hecht.
You see what I mean? I just told you that is my real name.
Hector.
So, I don't know what else you want to say.
Hector is not an African name.
You want my African name? You see? Hold on. You see, I have an African name. My two children have African names. My brother has an African name. So does my sister. So everybody in my family have our African names, as well as our surname, which happen to be African, by the way. So what is your point?
I mean, I just want you to say it because we don't want to call you Hector. As my African brother, like
Hector,
because you told me.
Well,
Hey,
that is,
Hector,
hold
you told me.
hold
No,
on,
you told
hold
me
on,
to the
hold
American.
on, hold
I'm
on,
American
hold on,
because you
English,
told me.
French, Scottish, and
Hector,
Spanish.
Okay,
told
okay,
me
let me
over
ask you
here
a
to
question.
the
What is your
American.
African name? What is your African name?
What's my real
What
name?
is your African name?
Hector or
Hold
Hector.
on. What is your African name?
Hector.
I
Is
don't
a
know. I
English,
don't know my
French,
African name. Hold on,
Scottish,
hold on,
and
hold on,
Spanish
Kingo, Kingo,
name.
I've got one.
It's derived from the
Kingo,
name Hector.
Kingo. Let me talk. Let me talk. Hector, I don't know my African name. You know why? Because you sold me over here. You
No,
sold
I'm
me
not.
into
No, I'm
slavery,
not like
Hector. And now I don't know.
I'm just
And now I call myself
How
Hector.
much? Hold on. How much did I sell you for? By the way, how much did I sell you for?
I don't know what you sold me
Why do you
for.
think it's his ancestors in particular?
Apparently, hold on.
I don't know why you sold me, Hector. You sold
You told me I sold you.
me so you could
If
come
you
over
know,
here.
if you know categorically that I sold you, then you must have a price that I put on your head. So how much? Go on, tell me. Let me know how much you want.
Let me tell you what you sold me for. You sold me for gunpowder. You sold me for gunpowder and gold. Gunpowder and resources.
Yeah.
That's what you sold me over here for.
Why didn't you show Jupiter the same energy? But you're showing Hector, and he's a Nigerian. So what got in there though?
Who you talking about?
You can have some equal energy. No, I'm joking. You know what?
Oh, yeah, Born Rich. What I'm saying is, first and foremost, go do your research. Then when you've done your research, then we can come back and continue on this debate. Otherwise, you going on and on and on that I sold you for gold, for gunpowder, which I'm not aware of, by the way. But if that is your claim, then it's up to you.
No, he's trolling, man. He's trolling. That's harsh, man.
I bring the Delil, Hector. I bring the Delil, man.
You brought the Delil. Look, can we see your Delil?
I bring the Delil, man. We know that Nigerians sold Africans to the Europeans. Like, we know that. Who sold us then? Who sold us? Who sold us?
Let me ask you a question now. Let me ask you a question. So was it only Nigeria? Is it only Nigeria that makes up the whole of the continent?
I did not say only Nigerians. I didn't say that.
Yeah.
Ghanaians sold us.
To be fair, Hector, you can't actually prove that. You can't actually prove that.
You seem to be going on. But you see, okay, let me ask you a question. Do you know where Elmina? Do you know where Elmina is in Africa? Elmina, Elmina.
Who, me? No.
Yes, Bonrich. Do you know where Elmina is?
Say it again, Hector. My bad, Hector. I had some background noise. What'd you say?
Elmina is a place in West Africa. Do you know where that is? Elmina.
No. What country? What country is that, Hector?
That's in Ghana. That is in Ghana. You see,
I know Ghanaians. No, I know Nigerians sold us and Ghanaians sold us. Easy money. We know Ghana has the slave port, the point of no return, right?
Yeah.
I can visit that today. I can go visit that right now.
Now that is just Ghana.
The point of no return.
Hold on. That is just Ghana. Now, what do you know about and the Republic? Now, listen. The Republic of Benin is a country. I'm not saying as in Benin in Nigeria. I'm saying the Republic of Benin. That is a different country on its own. What do you know about their history?
The Republic of Benin is the same country that we would call present-day Nigeria.
No, you see, this is what I'm saying.
Show me on the map. Show me on the map.
No wonder you. Hold on.
Jupiter is good with the Jupiter, pull it up, Jupiter.
Listen, Bonrich. If I was you, I would have just been Googling what I've said now. Google it. Republic of Benin. If it's the same as Nigeria, if it's the same place as any city in Nigeria, just Google it. Then come back to me. Take you maybe 2 seconds. Go on, Google it. The Republic of Benin.
Wow.
You see, when I tell you, go do your own research, you come on and be going on and on and on. Now you've confused the Republic of Benin for Benin City. Wow. And these are two different places with two different cultures, different languages, and different way of life.
Well, they mixed up a little bit.
No, the actual, listen, that is what I'm saying. It is spelled the same way, but pronounced differently. One is a French-speaking country, and the other is a city.
Okay, so what is the two? What are the two that they pronounce different? What are the
exactly? One is Benin. It is pronounced Benin. Spelled the same, but
that's Benin.
Benin.
Uh-huh.
And the other is Benin.
So they've never mixed. So you're telling me they've never mixed?
No. They are two different countries, two different places, two different cultures. One speaks French, one speaks French, and the other speaks whatever tribe.
They've mixed. They've mixed.
How?
All West African countries have mixed. There's Ghana blood in Nigeria, Nigerian blood in Ghana. All the same people. Yeah.
Really? So can you now? You did not even know. You did not even know where it was until I said it. Now you're not telling me. Hold on. Now you are not going back again and telling me they are the same because they've mixed. And I'm asking you how.
They've mixed. I'll tell you why. Because everybody in West Africa, even down to the Cameroon, the south of Cameroon, they've mixed, but they're all the same people. But they differentiated themselves into tribes just from phenotypes, but really they are the same people, bro.
And I'm saying they're not, unless you prove it to me. They are. I'm saying that they are not, unless you prove it otherwise.
Bantu, bro. Yes, they are. They're the same people.
Born rich. Have you googled it, Rich?
I'm here. What'd you say, Hector?
I said, have you googled it? The Republic of Benin or Benin?
The Republic. All right, let me get it. I the Benin Empire.
No. Again, you're looking at the wrong place. You're going Benin Empire, and I'm saying Google the Republic of Benin.
I got
you. Not the same way, pronounced differently.
I got you.
What don't you understand?
Yeah, but listen, the Edo people have mixed with the Igbos as well.
Oh,
you're
taking us different. You're taking us to a different direction now.
Benin State.
Rich. Google the Republic of Benin, which is a country.
What are we looking for? The map? I got a map, Hector.
So you're telling me
what does he say? What does he say?
I got a map.
The Benin State people haven't mixed with the Igbos, no?
I'm talking to Bonrich. Bonrich, what does that map say?
Wow.
Okay, the map says it's in Niger. I got Benin, and then we have the Benin Empire, right? That's the light. That's gonna be the light. We got Togo.
Let me get this map up.
What is that? What is this, Hector?
I said, forget about the Benin Empire. The Republic of Benin.
The Republic of Benin.
You people pronounce it Benin, but the official language is the official pronunciation is Benin because it is a French word. Benin. Spelled the same, pronounced differently. Is a republic. And the country, when the place is a republic, does it not mean it's a country?
Yo, have Edo people mixed with the Igbos? Yes or no?
What you're not understanding, the Republic of Benin is a country.
Exactly.
It's up here. This is the country, Jupiter, right? Isn't this the country? Am I tripping?
Benin City is in Nigeria.
Benin City is different from the Republic.
Nigeria is different to the Republic of Benin.
Oh my God, bro! I don't care what you're asking him, because he can't find it yet. I'm just asking you,
man. Okay, Kingo, what do you mean I can't find it?
I don't know what you're looking for. Sorry, what was he looking for something? I'm not. No, what you searching for something? No, look, the Benin, the people at the Benin state. Yeah, what you're talking about in Nigeria, near the river Delta, right? This is exactly. Where
you see the white bit of the map now that's showing.
Yeah,
that is the Republic of Benin. If that is what, that's so
one country.
That is a different country from Nigeria that is next to it. That is what I'm trying to make.
Nigeria right here. We see
it is in between Nigeria and Togo.
Yeah, we see Togo right here. Yeah.
So
Yes.
these people.
So, like as I said, the reason why I brought it up is: have you ever taken the time to study the history of this particular republic?
Benin, the Benin Republic.
Yes. To do with slavery.
I haven't.
To do with slavery.
I haven't. Only research I've done is Nigerians. The Nigerians.
Earlier on, to me, it seems you're fascinated about Nigeria. To you, as far as the history of slavery goes, it starts and rests with Nigeria.
We don't. No. We put Ghana in there. We put West Africa as a whole inside of that box, bro. We're not fucking stupid, Hector. We're not stupid when it comes to who sold our ancestors. Yes, West Africans. West Africans. If you want to put it in a big group, it's West Africans. So now you can put Nigerians, Ghanaians. You can put any country you want to fucking put in there. But we know West Africans sold our people to the Europeans, and you cashed out. You cashed out with
I have not
the Europeans. Which your people, the Kingdom of Benin, the Nigerians, the Ghanaians, we know that West Africans as a whole, Hector, sold our people into the slavery.
You know what? He's just trying to get win, man. You're just trying to get win
when y'all sold us.
The Edo or Benin people. So why? I just asked you: is Edo or Benin got anything to do with the people in Igbo? With the Igbo people? Yes, clearly there's a link. Ethnic group primarily found in Igbo state, Nigeria. They speak a number of different languages, and Igbo is one of them.
Yeah, you're talking about something else, Gold. You see, this is what happens because it's the mindsets. You're not trying to have a discussion.
My mindset. It's not the mindset, but what
I'm going to explain why it is. You can come back.
No, you just made a claim.
Why it is. Because every time he gets into a conversation with Born Rich, you start going on about Nigeria. When he starts talking to you about Nigeria, Born Rich goes on about fucking sellouts. You can't stick to one subject. You don't want to discuss. All you want to do is dance about, and you want to do monologues. You want to show off your own knowledge rather than actually have a discussion, which is really sad.
The irony of it,
and that's why you can't learn. That's why he can't come and tell you nothing.
Exactly.
Because you don't ask questions and have a discussion back and forth. You want to talk like you're his superior because you feel you've got something to prove. But you're not African. You're African heritage. He's African. Get it in your thick head.
Wait, what are you talking about? Literally, Born Rich has been sitting here, been trying to grill it out of your husband about Nigeria. He then said he didn't want to say nothing, and then
he hasn't been doing any of that. He's been trying to ask questions.
Then he started explaining.
He's been trying to ask questions by telling him what he knows, and you have been chipping in shit.
It's not chipping in shit.
It is, because we're talking about the Republic of Benin, and you're going on about Benin, Nigeria.
Why is he talking like a retard when we're asking him questions? Because he's made some claims, and then he's saying, what's the difference between Benin,
like a retard? What's the question you asked him?
Benin people and Benin State. Benin State is
they're not related.
I didn't say they were. I've never made that claim, so I don't know what you're talking about. Me putting in bullshit or spouting.
You didn't know the difference. You didn't know the difference 5 minutes ago, did you?
What do you mean I didn't know the difference? I didn't say I. What do you mean
the difference between the Republic of Benin and Benin?
Did the Igbos mix with the Edo? Did they come and conquer the Edo?
What have they got to do with the Republic of Benin?
Exactly. It doesn't matter. I'm talking about my own fucking point.
Well, that's what we're saying. He's having a conversation with Born Rich, and you're bringing your own independent point.
So what? It's not we're talking about two places, and I mentioned one of the two places that we're talking about, and you're telling me it's got nothing to do with it. Are you dumb?
There are two different places. There are two different places.
I don't care, but they sound the same. That's why everybody's getting so fucking.
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't matter, man.
I'm trying to
Kingo.
Like, are you dumb or something?
Kingo, let's relax, man. Let's relax, man.
No, but look, come on, man. All the energy, bro. Like for what? We've been asking questions for the last.
Man, I really appreciate Hector. I really appreciate Hector for at least entertaining this conversation, man. It's been a dope conversation. Even though, you know, me and Hector, even if we disagree,
sorry if I've been. I didn't realize I was speaking over.
No, you good, Kingo. No, you good. You good. I just want to.
I just see Octo Beans.
I just want to kind of reel it in a little bit, bro. I know Octo Beans is crazy, man. It's like there's Octo though, man. Salute to Octo, man.
You see, what you need to understand is, right, he doesn't mind having a conversation with you. But when he's got two people asking him two different questions from two different regions, right, and trying to prove who they are, trying to prove that they're somebody because they want to have a debate rather than a discussion, it's futile.
Bro, we were asking him questions. No one was telling.
No, I won't do that, Jupiter. That's a fact.
He tells you something, you go no.
We're not attacking Hector.
Yeah,
we're not attacking. If Hector felt like we was attacking him, he wouldn't even have a conversation with us. So salute to Uncle Hector, bro. I can say that, man. Salute to Uncle Hector for having a conversation with us, man. Of course, I am going to question my Nigerian brothers, Jupiter. I question Hector. I question hold on. Who is my other ones? I question Maku. I question Terry. I question all of my Nigerian brothers because yes, I do want to ask about D-Talk, right? D-Talk. When I hear sisters say, yeah, we have to have D-Talk, I want to ask all of my Nigerian brothers, what's going on with this D-Talk? What's going on with this talk situation?
And I've answered you. Listen, Don Rich, I thought we've gone past that talk matter. Now you're bringing us back again to the talk.
No, I'm not, Hector. I'm just letting Jupiter know this was my whole conversation. You feel me, Hector? This is what I really wanted to hear you comment.
Listen, and I've answered that. I've answered the question to do with the talk. Have I not? That as far as I'm concerned, brother. Hold on. That is our own personal experience. That does not mean it is part of my own experience. I don't understand what's difficult to comprehend.
But that's part of somebody's experience, Hector. It's not yours.
That is
Hector, you're 40, 50 years old. What are we saying to the 25, 26, 27 year old?
I am saying, like you just mentioned, that is our own experience. And I agree with you on that. That is our own experience. That does not mean her experience.
Why is that, Hector? Why is that, Hector? And you kind of believe that mentality too, because you call Nanita a baby mama. So why do you think when you leave Nigeria and you come to a foreign land, you can call black women baby mama? Why do you think?
Because hold on, and I will answer you. Because those so-called black women call me a coon.
Well, what makes you say baby mama?
Those same black women, hold on. Because those same black women call me a sellout because of the fact that I'm married to somebody that I love who happens to be white. So does that answer your question?
Nothing wrong with that, Hector. Listen, okay, they call you sellout because you know they come from let's just say a Caribbean background, right? Where they feel like when a black man marries a white woman,
that does not give them the right. Just because they come from a Caribbean background does not give them the right to call me a sellout, does it?
No, they don't. They don't. But where so they get sellout. Let me tell you where they get the word sellout from. The phrase sellout. Sellout comes from maybe it could be Caribbean, it could be fucking black people in America. But we say
so can we say
where did you get the term baby mama from?
Can we now say Caribbean women? Hold on. Can we now say Caribbean women that are married to white men are sellouts? Will it be fair to say Caribbean women that are married to white men are sellouts?
I mean, of course you can say that.
Why would that be the case?
Baby mama. Why would you call a black woman that has kids by a black man a baby mama?
And I've given you the reason. I've given you the answer. Did you not hear me? Did you not hear me? One, because they're not married. Because they're not married. They are not married. I did not bring up the phrase. That phrase started up from within the same Caribbean community.
Marriage is a European concept.
That particular phrase you're referring to was not started by Nigerians. That particular phrase you're referring to, baby mama, was not started by Africa. Hold on. That particular phrase you're referring to, baby mama, is used within the same Caribbean community. You understand me? So I don't understand what you're saying.
Add-ons now. Come on, we're arguing about add-ons.
I think baby mama is a European concept and a European construct that was that was made to make our black women feel less than white women. Hold on, listen, Hector, no, Hector, listen to me. What makes Anita a baby mama and Jupiter is not a baby mama? Tell me the difference. Tell me the difference.
Okay, let me answer you. The difference is one is married and the other is not.
But one has been married, had kids, got divorced, and then remarried. And maybe one is just now getting married. What are we talking about?
Now, hold on. The people I refer to as baby mamas, unfortunately, they've never been married, neither have they remarried.
Man, but fuck that, Hector. What's good? What's good for the goose is good for the gander, Hector.
I agree with you 100%.
How can a woman never be married? How can a woman never be married? No, fuck that, Hector.
I agree with you 100% that what is good for the goose.
Let me land, Hector. Let me land.
I agree with you.
Let me land, Hector. How can a woman that's never been married be less important than a woman that's been married twice? What are we talking about?
Listen, and how can a man? Let me ask you a question now as well, because you seem to fire questions at me. How can a man that is married to a white person, a lady, be a sellout?
It's not even you being married to a white woman. It's just okay. I'm gonna be honest with you, Hector. It's the narrative. So when you say I'm married to a white woman and the rest of you black people can't get in line, I'm married to a white woman and I say it's no such thing as systemic racism.
You are the one saying, you are the one that has not added the word the rest. I never used the word the rest. You have put in that word in your narrative. So let's get it clear.
I am married to a white woman and I say systemic racism.
If I was married to a black woman, I can equally still use the same phrase, the same term as baby mama. I will equally use it. So regardless of who I'm married to, that is what you're not understanding. That is the difference. I'm saying one is married, one is not. Even if one is married 500 million times, the point is they are married compared to the other side.
Well, why would you say a baby mama when your wife was a baby mama until you made her your wife, Hector? That's what I'm saying. Like you can't call black women baby mamas.
Hold on. That is not correct. First and foremost, that is not correct. She wasn't a baby mama. Hold on. I'm answering you.
Go ahead.
Are you gonna allow me to answer? She wasn't.
Talk your shit.
Talk
your shit, uncle.
She wasn't. That's what I'm saying.
She wasn't what? She wasn't what? She wasn't no. Hector, no. Don't you go mute. Don't you go mute on me now, uncle. She wasn't what? She wasn't. You said she wasn't. She wasn't what? She wasn't a baby mama. She wasn't a divorcee. She wasn't a what? She wasn't a what, Hector?
Listen, didn't you hear what I said? She was a divorcee. In other words, she was married. Now, baby mama, never been married, might not even be married.
Man, you can't do that. You can't get that. No. A baby mama is someone who was married that had kids with a man and then separated. No.
Hold on. Let's bring it home. Who on this panel? Who on this panel?
You are Nigerian, Hector. You are Nigerian.
Like as I said, you're fixated with Nigerians. I have just told you, you're fixated with Nigerians for whatever reason. You are fixated with Nigerians for whatever reason. Now, I'm saying, hold on. Which of those people you think I refer to as baby mamas have been married before? Can you name one of them?
Fuck if you have been married. If you're not married,
I don't give a fuck.
If you're not
I use
married,
the word baby
no,
mama. You
Hector,
understand me?
Hector, stop, Hector,
No,
stop.
you
If
stop.
you're not
You
married,
stop.
if you're not married and you meet a man and you're single with kids and he's single, then you are fucking baby mama. I don't care if you've been married. I don't care if you've been married 17 times. If you're not married, when Jupiter meets Hector, if Jupiter is not married, she's a baby mama. She's a baby mama.
Hold
Made her
on.
your wife.
Okay. Coming from an American, that is your interpretation. But as far as I'm concerned, I've just explained to you that term is widely used and mostly used in the Caribbean.
Why do you use it?
Did you just hear what I said? Did you hear what I said? That term or that phrase is widely used within the same Caribbean community itself. So I don't understand why you're losing your mind.
Part of the Nigerian dialect. Why do you use it, Hector? Why did you call a woman a baby mama? If it's not a Nigerian word or a Nigerian way of life, why would you ever use that phrase?
Why should if the word coon, if the word sellout is not a Nigerian word, is not an African word, why would somebody else use that phrase?
I mean, I think that's part of I think it's part of the Caribbean or American dialect, if I'm honest.
Yeah. And Born Rich, if I may, the people I call them baby mama, specifically Nainefa. Yep. Are you in any relationship with her?
Well, no, I just know her from the internet.
Okay, no, it's a yes or no question. Are you in any form of relationship with her?
No,
yes or no?
So
why does it bother you? So why does it bother you so much that you're losing your rag?
No, it's not even that. It's just that how can you call her baby mama with so much authority, but you won't call Jupiter that?
Because that is what it is. Because in my point of view, because from my point of view, that is what she is. Have you heard me call? Have you heard me call? Have you heard me call somebody? Hold on. Have you heard me call somebody like Veli? Have you heard me call somebody like Veli's wife a baby mama?
But you call Nanita baby mama
when because that is what she is.
You in fact have a baby mama.
That is the term. That is the term the same Caribbean people used to describe somebody like her. That is what I'm saying.
Hector, you have a baby mama. So I'm saying it's hypocritical. It's hypocritical.
It's not hypocritical because the difference being my wife was separated. Hold on. My wife was separated before she finally got her divorce papers. You understand what I'm saying? That's the difference. That is the difference. I'm giving you two differences. You give me two differences. You give me two differences. I've given you two differences. You give me two differences. Why you think?
You're telling me, Hector, it's just about business. It's strictly business, and you already said it out your mouth.
Here we go.
You're talking about paperwork. I'm telling you about 90. You're telling me about paperwork. It's just business. Whenever a man he doesn't talk to me about Hector. You're not talking to me about love. You're not talking to me about love and marriage. You're talking to me about paperwork.
From what we've learned so far, from what we have learned so far, I don't know about you, from what I have learned so far to do with slavery, the whole of the slave trade and all whatnot, right from time to do with the black slave trade, to do with the white slave trade, what do you think it was? You answer me. What was it?
Just business.
Was it economics or otherwise? You tell me.
I'm gonna say, Hector, it's just business. It was just business, Hector. Just business. The slave trade was just business, and living with your wife, marrying a wife is just business. Taking a woman from a baby mama,
Hold on. Go to the other side. If it was a white woman, if it was a white woman, listen, if it was a white woman that has never been married, if it was a white woman that has not been married, would the same baby mama apply?
It's just business. It's just business.
You're just going on. Okay, let's flip the coin. If it was a white woman that has never been married but has children, would that term baby mama apply?
A white woman that's never been married
Yes.
Let me break it down. Let's break it down. Let's unpack that.
Yeah.
Let's unpack it. Let's unpack that. A white woman that's, what do you say? Never had a husband but has kids.
Yeah, would that same term baby mama
That's
apply?
the baby mama. Man, quit playing with me, Hector. I'm not gonna.
I'm asking you a question. You see, this is what I'm saying. I'm asking you a question. You're not answering. Rather, you're going into one. I'm asking you a simple question. Yes. Would that term or phrase still apply?
Baby mama. Yes, that's a baby mama.
Huh?
That's a baby mama. A white woman.
So what is wrong? What is wrong? What is wrong? What is now wrong if it's the other way around?
Man, bro, what I'm telling you, Hector, that's a baby mama. It's nothing. If you're gonna call her a baby mama, that's a baby mama.
I agree with you. That I'm saying, what is now wrong if I now use that the same terminology or phrase on somebody that is not white? What is wrong with it?
I am saying use that terminology all the way across the board. If Nyanita is a baby mama, Jupiter is a baby mama. I know that's your wife, and you don't want to say that. But I'm saying if we're going to use the phrase, the terminology, baby mama, we got to use it all the way across the board.
Which is, like I said, and I do. That is why I now give you a different example.
Hear you, Hector. Hector, one time for your brother. Say Jupiter. No, Hector. Jupiter is my baby mama.
Right, let me just
say Jupiter is a baby mama. Jupiter is the baby mama. No, you're not gonna say nothing.
Rich. I don't care if they want to call me a baby mother to make themselves feel better that they've never been married. I don't care. Okay? I've been married. I'm a missus. They're not missuses. They're misses. Okay? Are you going to deny that one? Are you going to tell me that I'm a miss now as well? Because I've always been have they ever had a wife?
You had a failed marriage, Jupiter. Jupiter, you had a failed marriage.
Mistress. Are they the wife or are they the mistress? Were they good enough to have a ring on it? Were they good enough to have a ring on it?
All right, let me know when I can speak.
If they've never had a ring on it, then they ain't been good enough. All right, let me just put it that way. Yeah? Whether they're white or black, brown, green, yellow, in between.
Yeah,
they're baby mamas, and they call the father of their children their baby father.
Exactly.
So they can't turn around and say that they don't like being called a baby mama if they're a baby mama. But if they want to call me a baby mama to make themselves feel the same, I'm not bothered.
You don't like that, but Jupiter, you don't like that. Let's be real, Jupiter, you don't like.
Can't do is say that she's a wife.
Stop.
Okay.
Jupiter. No one. Okay. You don't like when people call you a baby mama. You don't like
title. No one married a dirty, stampy ass.
All right. Okay, Jupiter. You don't like when people call you a baby mama. You don't like that you had a failed marriage.
I don't mind.
You don't want to hear this. See, Jupiter, you had a failed marriage before Hector. You had a failed marriage.
I give you permission. I don't mind.
Yeah, but but listen, Jupiter, you don't want to hear this. You had a failed marriage before Hector. So how can you shit on the baby mamas when you had a failed marriage? You had a failed marriage before you got with Hector.
I had an 18-year-old marriage that I left. It was my choice. I walked away. You're right. I had a failed marriage, yes. And I have a very
5 kids now. But you had 5 children in this failed marriage.
Both of my men love me enough to put a ring on it.
Stop. You had 5 kids in this failed marriage. You are the definition of a baby mama.
6, not 5, 6 in the first marriage.
In a failed marriage, and you want to call somebody else a baby mama, and you let let your husband call somebody baby mama. Hector, he got 6 kids.
Why are you taping for 9
African immigrant with 6 stepkids?
Why are you taping for baby mama? Is it because you haven't married your woman?
Yeah, that's the reason.
Have you not got the guts to give her a ring? Have you not got the guts to give her a ring?
Jupiter, do you regret your first marriage? Do you regret your first marriage, Jupiter? Do you regret your first marriage? Do you regret it?
I regret. No, I don't, because it gave me 6 wonderful children.
Okay, cool. Benin and Benin City. Now.
Oh, Kingo. Kingo. We're not.
I'm not trying to derail it. All right.
Cool. Yeah. We talking about failed marriages, Kingo. What do you know about failed marriages?
That basically some marriages aren't wanted, but unfortunately, because of the overwhelming force of the other group, that they had to amalgamate with basically I use the male as the Igbos and the females.
Let me ask you this, Kingo. Kingo. Now, if you know Kingo. All right, Kingo. If you know, Kingo, listen to me, Kingo. If you think that you're in a failed relationship or a relationship that's not going anywhere,
marriage.
Could you ever be in a failed relationship and have
marriage, not relationship?
Would
marriage.
you ever have 6 children in a failed marriage, Kingo?
That would be my equivalent to.
Who said it was loveless? You're assuming you know what kind of marriage I had.
But no, that's cool.
You
man.
had 6 children, and now you have another marriage. Now you're in another marriage. That's a failed marriage.
That is the difference. Marriage. That is the word. That is the key. Marriage. You understand me?
Marriage.
That is the word. So I don't understand what you're saying.
All right, let me tell you this. All right, let me tell you what I think about marriage.
Let me tell you. Over there in America, like as I told you, that particular term is used mainly within the same Caribbean community that you're caping for.
From America, by the way, because we don't use mama out here. We don't say mama out here. We say mum. Baby mama comes from America. It's your term, not ours. And you got the because we're using it. You're the ones who fucking called it.
Yeah, but don't forget, right? If like black people say yo nigga, and then you lot are like yo nigga, it's just because they're calling each other.
Stop, Kingo. Stop.
Yeah, I know. I just my brain
stop.
Fried. Okay, yeah.
Stop because they opened the door. Me as in America, I never
do with color.
Don't do that.
Yeah, but
I'm not even saying it's about color, Jupiter.
Cool. I'm not
I am saying, listen, Jupiter, you can't hold your nose up in the air and look down on people who's not married. But you had 2 marriages, right? You had 1 marriages, and you
2 successful marriages. 2 successful. You think it was unsuccessful too?
How the fuck was the first one successful, Jupiter? How the fuck was the first marriage successful?
It produced 6 kids. Then we said nickable. Yeah.
Stop, Jupiter. That's not a successful marriage. If you had 6 kids, you had 6 children. You had 6
How many people do you know? How many people do you know have been married 18 years to one man and 20 years to another? How many people do you know?
You had 6 kids with a white man, and now you're with a black man, and you're telling me your first marriage with that white man.
What are you trying to prove?
And what's wrong with that?
What are you trying to prove?
It was not successful.
Hold on. Dr. Dre. Listen, Dr. Dre was married to his wife for 24 years. Dr. Dre was married to his wife for 24 years. Are you going to say that marriage was not successful until they broke up?
That man said Dr. Dre. Yes.
No, I'm asking you a question.
And then when they broke up,
listen, Dr. Dre was married to his wife for 24 years.
And it failed. That marriage failed.
Hold on. Because you go on and on and on and on and on. Are you going to say now that marriage was not successful for 24 years?
It failed.
How did it fail? How did it fail? Okay, compared to somebody.
Let me tell you why it failed.
Okay, I agree with you. Compared to somebody that has never been married but is a baby mama. Is that what you're saying? Compared to somebody that has never been married,
that marriage failed.
Somebody that has never been married and is a baby mama.
It was good while it lasted, and then it failed.
Is that what you're saying?
Hector,
you see the kind of work mind, you see the kind of work mind people like you have.
Hector,
was for 24 years, you're saying his marriage failed compared to somebody that was never married, was poked about, left, right, center, produced children. You're out of here, mate. I don't know what your argument is.
Hector, let me talk. Please let me talk, Hector. It was a successful marriage until it failed, right? You can be successful until you fail, Hector. You can work your job and be successful, and then your job can fail. You can wake up and they say,
does
"Hey,
it mean?
your
Does
job
it
has
mean?
coronavirus."
Hold on.
And now
Hold on.
failed.
Does it mean?
It
Does it
failed.
mean that 24 years of marriage, Dr. Dre had from the first year to the 24th years was a failure?
It failed. It failed. He has to pay her $2 million. He has to pay her $2 million a month. It
I agree with
failed.
you. Okay, let's say I agree with you. Now, compared to somebody that has never been married, which was more successful,
why are we
the baby
comparing
mama that was never married, or somebody that was married for 24 years?
Hector, why are we comparing it? But why are we comparing
It
it?
was more successful.
Why are we setting the bar? Why are we setting the bar to people who never been married, Hector?
Because somebody like you, you've never put a ring, you've never made an honest woman, you've never made an honest person of a woman by putting a ring on her finger. Even Beyonce sang it. You put a ring on it, mate. Put a ring on it.
If you like it.
He put a ring on it. So what are you arguing?
Hector,
I'm saying,
so you're saying put a ring on it, have
you
6
personally
kids.
are one of those people that fall into the category of baby fathers or baby papas or whatever they call it. You fall into the same category. Hence you're very defensive. Hence you're very defensive again. You understand me?
Hector, you want me to put a ring on it, have 6 babies, and then leave her and let her marry you?
Listen, if it's at the end of the day, if it's not working out, that is not a problem. But put a ring on it. That's what we're saying.
6 babies. You want me to put a ring on it, have 6 kids, and then when the shit don't work,
so when are you going to put a ring on it when you're dead? When are you going to put a ring on it when you're dead? When are you going to put a ring on it when you're dead? When are you going to put a ring according to Beyonce when you're dead?
And pass her to you.
If you love the woman, put a ring on it. If you love the woman, put a ring on her finger. When are you going to put a ring on it? After 34 years of not getting married, is that when you're going to put a ring on it?
What, to leave? Her
ex-husband put a ring on it.
Her ex-husband put a ring on it. I respect him more than I respect you, Hector. I want the ex-husband. He the one put a ring on it, had 6 kids, and said, you know what? This girl is on some bullshit.
Regardless, whether the person has 40 kids, whether they have 4 million kids, if you love them, you put a ring on it. If you love them, you put a ring on it.
Jupiter,
you put a ring on it.
What is your baby daddy's nickname? I respect him.
The problem that you have, Born Rich, right? The problem that you have. Let me answer you, and then you can say what you want to say. The problem that you have, Born Rich, is that you seem to think that you know what our situation is. You seem to think that you know. Hector called them baby mamas based on their own exclamations. They're the ones who said that they had kids with no man. That's why he called him a baby mama.
I think.
And he said that, hold on. And he said that in an exchange of words where they were calling him names before he ever called him any names, just because he had a white wife. So it was an exchange of words. Now, he didn't say every person that he knows he believes is a baby mama. He didn't say that.
But why do you think
every white woman that he knows is a baby mama? What he said was, Nynefa is a baby mama.
Yeah.
If every black woman wants to think that they're Nynefa, that's not our problem.
Exactly. That's not my problem.
He was talking to Nynefa specifically.
Yeah. So if you want to cape for her,
yeah, I'm gonna cape, but I'm gonna cape, Hector.
That's your fucking problem, Rich.
But Hector, I'm gonna cape for Nanita because I love a black sister. I don't want to hear anybody talk shit to a black sister. I don't, Hector.
Yeah, that's stupid.
Whether it's you, whether it's ours or the Muslim, no matter who it is, bro.
Hold on. I've got a sister that is black. So are you going to tell me that because I'm married to a white woman, I love her less? Is that what you're saying?
No one said that, Hector. You know that. You know we never look down on you for marrying Jupiter. Well, I can't say we. Let me speak for myself, Hector. I never look down on you. No, listen, Hector, let me land. Tell him, let me land. Jupiter, please tell him. Hector,
I will agree if it's
let me say this though, bro. This is out of respect. Uncle, this is out of respect, bro. I will never look down on you for marrying Jupiter. I don't care about that. I don't, Hector. I get upset with you, Hector, is when you, I guess, like Hector, I'm a pro-black type of guy, right? So I get upset with you when you say that pro-black is never going to be prosperous. That's what me.
When have you heard me say that?
He's never said that.
When have you? No, hold
but
on.
he hasn't. No, he hasn't. No, Jupiter. He hasn't. No, but listen. I'm gonna say this. No, let me say this, Hector. Me and you never really had a conversation, but I can say this, right? Like a lot of times, I agree with Shaka Ra, right? And then you would jump on here and say you would disagree with Shaka Ra. So I'm not gonna lie, bro. I've built my judgment strictly off of internet shit, Hector. I'm not saying I hate you. I'm just saying we disagree a lot on this internet shit, bro. I'm not saying, you know what I mean?
Whether you hate me or you like me,
I don't hate you.
Hold on.
Go
Whether you hate me or you like me is irrelevant. Whether you agree with Shakara or you disagree with Shakara, for me, is irrelevant. Now, when I come on, when Shakara is going on and on and on about what he thinks, listen, what he thinks he knows. And I jump on and tell him, hold on, why are you deceiving these people? That is not how it is. And you're telling me because I say that, then I'm what?
No, it's not that. It's just I do disagree with you because I don't know. I don't know, Hector. I feel like it's negative. If I'm honest, I feel like it's negative. I feel like Shaka Ra will come on speaking about the positives of Africa or Nigeria, and then you'll come on
Give me an example. Give me an example. Give me an example of.
I don't know, man. I think me and you, I think you and I, we should talk about this whole baby mama, right? Fuck Shaka Ra.
No, you see,
you and I should talk about this baby mama to Nigeria. I want to talk about the Nigerian
what you do,
baby mama.
Born rich, this is what you do. I have asked you to give me an example of what Shakara goes on about that I disagree with and you think is true. You've not answered me. Rather, you've switched it again to baby mama and Nigeria. Hold on. I've asked you again. Give me an example of where you think Shakara is right and I'm wrong.
Okay, let's do voodoo. What's your thoughts on voodoo?
Sorry?
What are your thoughts on voodoo?
Exactly, which is what he preaches. The African.
So I'm asking, no, not exactly. No, listen. I ask you, Hector, what are your thoughts on voodoo? Tell me.
Hold on, and
Can you allow him to answer it in the way he wants to answer it and wait for him to finish?
Go ahead.
Because he's about to answer you.
Exactly.
Go ahead.
Yeah. My thought on it is, which in a way is what Shakara is trying to prove is wrong, or put forward rather, is wrong. Because in voodoo, which according to Shakara now translates to Ifa, which is the African spiritual system that he goes on about. Now, let me ask you a question, Born Rich. Can you kill a goat? Can you slaughter a goat?
I've never slaughtered a goat, but
I feel
like I can.
Hold on.
No, listen. You asked me, can I? You asked me, no, listen. Stop, Hector. Stop, Hector.
Hold on, let him finish. He wants to explain why he's asking you that.
Hector, you asked me, could I? You asked me, could I kill a goat? Yes, I could. Yes.
Right, okay.
You could. Now, can you now, assuming in a scenario, you go on and meet these so-called Ifa priests, right? And the Ifa priests who they claim, according to what what's his name, Shakara is propagating, let's go back to our African spiritual system, which includes what I'm saying now. Now, you go on to meet this so-called particular priest who is a representative of this Ifa god, right? And that representative now, who is a man like you or woman like whoever, whichever woman now says, you know what? You see the problem you're having to do with your job, the reason why you've not got any promotion and the reason why you're not successful in life is because of A, B, C, D. And now for you to be successful, go get hold of an albino child and kill that albino child in order to satisfy Ifa. Would you do that?
Yeah, I definitely would kill a goat for my
No. I said an albino.
for my way of life.
Child. An albino child.
An albino child?
Yes.
What? Man, come on. See, that's all right, man. Fuck that, Hector. No, man, come on, Hector. You know that's Hector. Come on, Hector. You know that's crazy.
Answer the question.
You know that's crazy, though.
Exactly my point. Exactly my point. It is crazy. That is why when Shakara comes on and goes on about African traditional,
tell me to kill a child, bro.
And goes on about African traditional system, I'm sitting there. I'm like, what? Does this guy know what he's on about?
That's bullshit.
Now, these are the same people that will say, okay, you know what? For you to be prosperous, go kill an albino child, bring maybe the kidney, liver, and whatever. Hold on.
You know that's bullshit, and you know
no, it's not bullshit. It's not bullshit because it's still practiced.
All right, so which African spiritual system is that makes you kill an albino child?
Okay, you see how disgusting it is. Exactly.
No, absolutely, I see. But you're gonna have to tell me you're African, brother. Tell me which African tribe or which African tradition makes you have to kill an albino child.
Okay. Again, this is what I'm saying. This is what I keep saying. If you want to, we are in a world where we have the information technology. We're in a world whereby under 2 seconds you can type in whatever you want to.
You're not gonna tell me. You're not gonna tell me. That means you're not gonna tell me.
Carry on, then, guys. Carry on.
Again, he's gonna take another 20 minutes to find
out. He's not gonna tell me. Like, come on, Hector, don't do that, man. Don't just throw out ad hominems, man, and then you can't even tell me which tribe, which which civilization.
This is what I'm telling you,
bro.
Listen. I don't have to name what tribe. All I'm saying is.
So that means you can make shit up. You're making it up.
Hold on. There's still some practices till this day that believe in the same African traditional religion or African traditional system. Hold on. Across all tribes, which Shakara is putting forward. That's all I'm saying. Some of those tribes, they still believe to this day that if you kill an albino child, if you kill a child that is considered, not all, I'm saying parts of it, that if to this day, if the so-called representative of the Ifa God, that Shakara has always been putting forward, now they will tell you, go look for maybe a child that is considered an outcast. Kill that child, bring the leg, the arm, whatever body parts they want, for them to now use as a sacrifice to Ifa, so that your prayers, your problems will be solved. They still practice it till this day. Some tribes do. And for you now to understand what I'm saying, I'm not going to say, oh, you go find out for yourself. It's all over the place. It's all over the internet. It's on news. It's in print media. It's on whatever forum. Just type it in on Google, then come back to me. I don't have to keep telling you, oh, this tribe, that tribe, what tribe, no, the name. No, I don't have to. If you think what I'm saying is a lie, go find out for yourself. So when Shakara comes on and goes on about all those African traditional spiritual system, and I come on and say, hold on a minute, what are you on about? So are you trying to take us to the ages where we used to kill human beings for sacrifice, for our prayers to be answered according to what Ifa is said, the so-called Ifa has said? Are you saying that is what is good for the African people? Is that what the age you want to take us back to? Then when I come on and challenge him on that, you have the hump with me? Bonrich, is that what you're saying? When I come on to challenge him. Whereas you yourself now, you've just said that is disgusting. Exactly. Hence I come on in all those kind of, whenever it's going on about those kind of things, I come on to challenge him.
Yeah, no, thank you. Thank you for giving us your information. We're not trying to, I appreciate, I'm actually listening to learn, Hector. Be honest with you.
Yeah. Hence I said, people go find out, type it in on Google, what I'm saying. If it's a lie, whenever I come on again, tell me, oh, by the way, what you said earlier 1 week ago, we've typed it in, we've made our research, and it doesn't happen. I was okay, fair enough.
Yeah, I've heard. To be fair, even Hector, I've heard of this. This thing of the albinos.
Exactly.
But,
so would you not consider that to be part of the Africa, according to what's his name, Shakara, what he's preaching? Would you not consider that to be part of the African traditional spiritual system?
Yeah, so it would be, but he wouldn't practice it.
Why not?
If
you're going to be going on about African traditional spiritual system, why wouldn't you practice it from A to Z?
But there's certain times that certain spiritual practices probably won't need to be used. Only in certain.
I don't think you
like at what time? Tell me, like at what time?
Well, let me just say this: there's this spiritual sacrifice on albino children will only happen if they're literally going to do that with, I suppose, a number of them. I'm assuming because they do believe that it's same with what the same thing with twins, right? Identical twins.
Exactly my point. Exactly.
Yeah,
it's part of the spiritual and traditional systems, is it not?
Yeah, and you don't want to go between twins.
Exactly.
Yeah, but what I was going to say about that was,
or in a situation, let's forget about the killing, or in a situation whereby you have somebody that's got mental issues.
You don't have to. They won't practice that though. You can still practice 90% of the religion and
Kingo, you couldn't because it's so superstitious. It feels every part of your life.
Yeah.
So
or in a situation whereby somebody that's got mental problem, you now say that person, he or she is a witch, and should be dealt with in any way they deem fit.
Like banging nails into their head.
Come on. So when Shakara comes up with all those kind of talk, and I go up against him, people like Born Rich, they castigate me because they believe in what Shakara is saying. But yet, on the other hand, they say, no, that is wrong. We can't do that at this age. So which is which?
So Shakara is romanticizing what actually happens out there.
Exactly. You don't understand what's going on.
And there's already like a great support for the traditional systems. I wouldn't say all of the tribes, but in most of the tribes, there's a proportion of people that still carry it out, except for they do it underground to make out they're not doing it. And
how many of them are getting killed?
And the thing is, people are trying to modernize and move forward. They don't want to be killing people. They don't want to be killing people. They don't want to see their because albinoism it will start to be seen like a curse to some people, because they know that if they have an albino child, it's more than likely going to be sought out for black magic, and it's not safe within a village. And then, of course, if you have a child, say, for example, over here, we call it ADHD. I don't actually believe in ADHD. I think a lot of children are just naughty and they grow out of it. They will say the kid's possessed.
What do you mean?
And then they'll start doing all these sort of like weird stuff to it, like banging nails in its head or starving it for 6 days or
putting the child in pain.
So, I mean, you did give a good excuse as to why he would have to try and incorporate this particular practice into his spirituality, but it wasn't clear. So I know there's people that can practice 95 to maybe 98% of their religion and not have to touch on certain practices. So I don't see you have to do that because he's a spirit. Why would he have to? No, man, answer the question.
King Gold. Now, you see, Shakara always goes on about Things Fall Apart, the novel by Chinua Achebe, Things Fall Apart. Now, there's a part of that particular novel where Okonkwo, who is the main character, now decided to go and consult the oracle, the so-called African traditional system. Now, do you know what that oracle or the man who represents the oracle, the in-between the in between, the guy that represents the traditional god or whatever you want to call it. Do you know what he said?
Yeah.
He said he should go and sacrifice his son, because that son is regarded as an outcast, as an osu within the community. So that boy, that particular boy, should now pay the price. Otherwise, whatever problem was affecting Okonkwo at that particular time will not go away.
So basically, the spiritual leaders, the actual real powerful ones, are controlling the other ones, and it's like almost like a Vatican type of power that these sort of untouchable cardinals possess, where they can
anyhow you want to look
at that degree. To be honest, I don't know if it's. I've not heard of it being to that degree. But
Sorry?
I know that the people who practice these things, which could be anybody, killing a child. I know it's not hard. They've been getting killed a lot from a lot of Muslims. Actually, I heard a lot. Of Muslims.
But the point I'm trying to make is that is part of the traditional beliefs. That is part of the traditional systems. That is part of the spiritual system that was Yoruba. That's all I'm saying. That is part of it. You understand me?
You reckon it was a Sokoto Caliphate that brought this Islam to Islam to that region of Europe? The Yoruba. They're no longer they're half now. There's not so much spiritualists left, but there's a lot of Muslims.
No, don't get me wrong. They do, but it's not on the ground.
Can I ask you that question?
Hold on. They do. I'm answering you. They do, but it's not on the ground. But what I'm saying is, what Shakara is advocating for is not for it to come out of underground and not be overground. That's what I'm saying. They still do to this day. They do.
So honestly, look, Hector, I know you're. I actually really do genuinely think you're going to give me a genuine answer here, but you're pretty much condemned. Well, you haven't fully outrightly, but you condemned it. African spirituality. Are you that convinced that it's actually a real detriment to African society?
Sorry, you're breaking up. You're breaking up. I can't hear your question.
Is it very detrimental to the society, to African society, to take on African spirituality? Is it detrimental as opposed to is it more beneficial to be Christians or Muslims?
Listen.
Or none?
Hold on.
What I'm
saying is the preaching or the what's the word now? Whatever idea Shakara is trying to put forward to do with African spiritual system is wrong.
It's detrimental. It
is detrimental to the same Africans themselves. Whether they now believe in Christianity, Islam, whatever, atheism, it is up to them. What I'm saying is, as far as Shakara goes, whatever notion is trying to put forward
is not true.
Is wrong. Always has been wrong, and is still going to be wrong.
Yeah.
That is all I'm saying.
Look at it this way, Gold. Right, there was a thing on the written on. I know we can't always believe what the BBC says, but it was on the website, and it was a written piece by an African lady. So you can go and double check it. And she was writing, and she was one of the people that Hector was just talking about. What's it called? The Otsu, isn't it? Osu, right? And she was saying that she couldn't marry the man that she loved, even though they came from the same tribe, because her family were slave descendants and his family wasn't. And there's a lot of this going on in Africa where they won't allow slave descendants to marry. Now, even if those slave descendants become really rich, have a lot of money, they're still not. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Yeah, because they're
considered as outcasts and below human beings.
Yeah. So they're not allowed to be treated. They're not allowed to go into politics. They're not allowed to represent the community. They're treated as outcasts. They're treated as second-class citizens, right? And she was saying that the main reason why she thinks that there's been a resurgence of it, because a few years ago it was getting better and people didn't look like that. They didn't care. It's because there's been this big push for traditional stuff to come back from Europe. She actually said this from Europe, and it's affecting the Africans back home because they're listening and they're saying, okay, so we have to go back to the traditional way, and now it's affecting people again. You know, and Shakira doesn't realize the damage that he's actually causing. People
So
like him, not just alone, but people like him. And she said,
a witness,
yeah,
the same witness,
yeah,
that backs him up every minute of the day.
yeah. And she actually said that one of the books. Let me get this.
No, Witness is a Christian. Witness is a Christian. Did you say something about Witness?
Witness backs up Shakira when he talks his nonsense. I don't know why, but he does.
But he's a Christian.
Well,
okay, yeah, but maybe he's just, I think when there's someone trying to transition back to obviously going through the ADOS back to African sort of origin, isn't that something that you see as a sort of like a celebrating moment?
Let me see if I can find it.
Seen as the nature of the way they were taken away of the land. So yeah, I think that's normal, really. But I think African spiritual systems, I have to check out a little bit more, but I know I'm just using my common sense here, and I'm kind of taking a shot, punt in the dark, because I'm not entirely sure. As I said, I haven't fully studied this, but I know that you don't have to these things. Either mock sacrifices now, which is what they be using sort of dollies of some sort or whatever. It won't be life sacrifices. When it comes to sacrificing, I think there's certain levels you can go to now, and I'm not entirely sure you have to do it. But yeah, go on. You don't have to do it.
I don't think that they would consider that actually being proper traditional. If you're going to go for traditional, you have to do it properly. Look, let me read this story to you. This is what was in the BBC, right? In a tragedy reminiscent of Romeo and Juliet, a couple in Nigeria killed themselves earlier this month after their parents had forbidden them from marrying because one of them was a descendant of slaves. They're saying we can't get married all because of an ancient belief, the note they left behind said. The lovers, who were in their early 30s, hailed from Okija in southeastern Anambra state, where slavery was officially abolished in the early 1900s, as in the rest of the country by the UK, Nigeria's colonial ruler at the time. But descendants of free slaves among the Igbo ethnic group still inherit the status of their ancestors, and they are forbidden by local culture from marrying those Igbo seen as freeborn. God created everyone equally, so why would human beings discriminate just because of the ignorance of our forefathers, the couple said. Many Igbo couples come across such unexpected discrimination. 3 years ago, Favour, 35, who prefers to not to use her surname, was preparing for her wedding to a man she had dated for 5 years when her Igbo family discovered that she was the descendant of a slave. They told their son that they didn't want anything to do with me, she said. At first, her fiancé was defiant, but the pressure from his parents and siblings soon wore him down and he ended their romance. I felt bad. I was so hurt. I was so pained, she said. Marriage is not the only barrier slave descendants face. They are also banned from traditional leaders' positions and elite groups, and often prevented from running for political office and representing their communities in parliament. However, they are not hindered from education or economic advancement. The ostracism often pushed them to more quickly embrace the Christianity and formal education brought by the missionaries at a time when other locals were still suspicious of all foreigners. Some slave descendants are today among the most prosperous in their communities, but no matter how much they achieve, they are still treated as inferior.
And that's what Shakira is preaching.
In 2017, 44-year-old Ogwe Madagwu founded the Initiative for the Eradication of Traditional and Cultural Stigmatization in Our Society. For the past 3 years, she's been travelling across the 5 states of southeastern Nigeria, advocating equal rights for descendants of slaves. The kind of suffering that the black people are going through in America, the slave descendants here are also going through the same, she said. Mrs. Madugwu is not a slave descendant, but she observed the inequality while growing up in Imo State and was moved to tackle it after watching the devastation of her close friend who was prevented from marrying a slave descendant. During her trips, Mrs. Madugwu meets separately traditional persons of influence and slave descendants, then mediates dialogue sessions between the two groups. Men sat down to make the rules, she said. We can also sit down and remake the rules. Descendants of slaves among the Igbo fall into 2 main categories, the Ohu and the Osu. The Ohu's ancestors were owned by humans, while the Osus were owned by gods, people dedicated to community shrines. Osu is worse than slavery, said Ugo Nweke, a professor of African studies at the University of California, Berkeley, who thinks that Osu were wrongly classified as slaves by the missionaries. Slaves could transcend slavery and become slave masters themselves, but the Osu, for generations unborn, could never. Transcend that. Never. Discrimination against the Osu does tend to be worse. While the Ohu are marginalised as outsiders with no known place of origin or ageless ties to the lands where their ancestors was brought as slaves, breaking taboos about relations with the Osu is accompanied not just by fear of social stigma, but of punishment by the gods who supposedly own them. Favor's fiancé was told by his father that his life would be cut short if he married her, an Osu. They instilled fear in him, she said. He asked me if I wanted him to die. Such fears have made it difficult to enforce laws against discrimination, which do exist in Nigerian constitution, plus a 1956 law by Igbo lawmakers specifically banning discrimination against Ohu or Osu. Legal prescriptions are not enough to abolish certain primordial customs, said Anthony Obina, a Catholic archbishop in Imo State, who advocates for an end to the discrimination. You need more grassroots engagement. In her advocacy, Mrs. Madugwu educates people on the various ways in which traditional guidelines on relating with the Osu have been breached without the gods wreaking any havoc. Today we are tenants in their houses. We are on the payroll. We go to borrow money from them, she said. Such association with the Osu would have been unthinkable in the past. No official data exists on the number of slave descendants in southeastern Nigeria. People tend to hide their status, although this is impossible in smaller communities where everyone's lineage is known. Some communities have only Ohu or Osu, while some have both. In recent years, increasing agitation from Ohusu and Ohu has led to conflict and unrest in many communities. Some slave descendants have started parallel societies with their own leadership and elite groups. About 13 years ago, the Osu in Imo State formed a group called Niji, which means from the same womb. Among the benefits that the Niji offers its thousands of members is arranging marriages between the adult children in different parts of the world, saving them the potential heartbreak of relationships with freeborn. People come to you when they want a favour from you, said Agodima, a septuagenarian from a wealthy Osu family whose husband is a patron of the Niji. But those same people, when your children want to marry their children, they complain that the person is Osu. Archbishop Obina.
Can I just pause you there? Yeah, is there long to go? I was going to say, so basically what you're saying is that what I need to do is or people need to do is watch out for brothers like, who we're talking about, because, you go around for a cup of tea and then basically end up getting hogtied and getting your limbs cut up and, you make spells. What is that? Am I going to go into his house and, there's going to be eyeballs in a cup? I mean, what is it? It's,
Right, let me get to the bit. Hold on, let me get to the bit.
I'm getting a bit scared of this. You know what I mean? It does sound like you're kind of like, for me, from what you and Hector said, even though you may not mean it, or you have all good and genuine intentions, it sounds to me like you're kind of like, it's just like a fear.
Well, let me just cut the last chapter for you, because people can go and look at this. It is on the BBC website. It says, such attitudes, even among the educated and enlightened, are perpetuated by African literature, such as the late writer Chinua Achebe's Things Fall Apart.
Which I refer to.
He was a person dedicated to a god, a thing set apart, a taboo forever, and his children after him. Achebe was Igbo, wrote of the Osu in his 1958 classic. He could neither marry nor be married by the freeborn, and Osu could not attend an assembly of the freeborn, and they in turn could not shelter under his roof. When he died, he was buried by his kind in the evil forest. Okadima worries that Nigerian students around the world who read the novel as part of their curriculum subconsciously adopt traditional beliefs about the Osu.
Which is what Shakara is preaching, because he always makes reference to that book, which I alluded to earlier.
If every generation of Nigerian children, she says, is reading about this Osu, don't you think it will affect their thinking, she said. Nollywood has also played a part, according to Aloysius Agbo, an Anglican bishop in Enugu State, who advocates for an end to the discrimination. Nigerian films have dedicated TV channels, including the wildly popular Africa Magic. Beliefs that we already accepted as superstitious are now coming back as real truths because of what we watch on Africa Magic, said Bishop Agbo. They do it as showcasing our culture, but they are not conscious of the impact on society. But with the recent Black Lives Matter protests around the world, Miss Madugwu hopes that more Igbo people will be inspired to change their attitudes. If more people reflect that the agonizing journey of the Black Americans began here, the BLM protests will affect our work positively. Africans need to look inwardly to see what is happening in their homeland.
Exactly.
So this is true Africans.
And you have Shakara.
Yeah, I'll let you take over now.
Yeah, hold on. And you have people like Shakara, never left the UK, never lived in Africa, never tasted the African traditional religion, coming on to propagate the reinstatement of African traditional system. It's unbelievable.
Yeah, you know, if he doesn't, I hope that, you know, I don't really know about the brothers, you know, where he's gone and what he's done. To be fair, I just listen to his content. To be fair, but yeah, I don't really know what to say about that. To be fair, because I don't believe that there's everybody's that's into spirituality and spiritual system is gonna be partaking in anything to do that's sort of
avoid it.
No, that's not, you know what I mean, like the English culture, because maybe people that are partaking that in other countries, culture won't be so frowned upon things like that. Like, but
you might believe that, but do you know there's places even in Britain that can go?
Huh?
There was a little boy's body fished out of the Thames that was due to black magic
10 years ago.
Yeah.
About 10 years ago, more in the River Thames.
Yeah, no, you know, I don't think it's as prevalent. I mean, if there's
Bonridge, there you have Bonridge, the owner of the channel, saying yes, I agree with what Shakara says. I agree with what Shakara says. No, you don't even know. You don't have an idea of what Shakara is saying, and on the ground, what it means. You can come on and talk about this and
it's a Sharia type of law in or devout type of Sharia type. You know what I mean? Like in spiritual systems where you can be a sort of moderate spiritualist. Can you say it? Because you know how they try and give them words and phrases, you know, to the theist belief system. So I mean, is he? Can you be a moderate, or can you be a? Because I'm thinking if I'm a moderate spiritualist, and you're probably
no. You see, when it comes to the African traditional system of belief, there is no in between. That is what most people
That's
in between.
I'm telling you, that's
they will say Ifa has said this, so whatever Ifa says goes. They will say Oromila. Hold on. They will say Oromila has said this, so whatever Oromila says goes. They will say Shango says this, and whatever Shango says goes. There's no in between. That is why we urge people to go and read that particular book, which Shakara always refers to. Things fall apart. So then make up your mind.
Uncle, please, Uncle, I hear what you're saying. I'm not disrespecting you. I actually have been enjoying this conversation. I appreciate it, actually. But let's be honest. If Shakara all this time has been spoken to the people, it's not like he's there trying to give mad dawah where he just keeps on. But you know, he likes to talk about different subjects. But in relation to spirituality, do you think he would leave out a really important fucking fact that you know you may have to partake in some abhorrent, weird, inhumane shit if you're going to be doing this?
Yes,
he would have let people know, or he would have alluded to it.
Yes, because it's like Sharia law. It's like Sharia law what you have with the Muslims. It's like Sharia law you have with the Muslims. And now the reason why I'm saying yes again above everything else is because he himself doesn't know the extent to which such practices are carried out under the guise of African traditional spiritual system. He himself doesn't know.
I could agree with you. I could agree with you because you could. I mean, have you spoke to him at length? Did you know that has he been many times?
No, I haven't spoken about it because the reason why because last week he was going on about the African tradition. I think he was having a debate with Reggie to do with these African traditional systems, and behind him you had them Witness clamoring, asking Reggie, which is the main god in the Yoruba, and at the end of the day somebody mentioned Ifa. And where I was sitting down, I was laughing to myself. I was like, if only these people know the extent to which such practices they are advocating in 2020, if they know the extent to which it goes down, then they will not be advocating it, especially somebody like Witness, who claims to have been born in Nigeria. And I'm actually thinking, hold on, somebody like Shakara, I can understand. Somebody like Shakara I can excuse to an extent as in, okay, he doesn't know what he's on about. But not somebody like Witness sitting down there on the same panel and fanning the flames. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, I hear you. Yeah, I don't personally. I don't think I've heard him really talking any. Maybe you're right, but personally, I've heard a lot about certain things with you know, I don't want to make people think that I've got anything. Cause I like Yorubas. I've got a lot of Yoruba friends, but I heard that there's a lot of killing going on with these Yorubas with the spirit. They killed a lot of them, and they heard a.
Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying it. No, I'm not saying that was an example they gave that day with the debate.
What was that? Tell me about that. Tell me about what is that like?
What I'm saying is that particular spiritual system is advocating for cults across all boards. You've just heard about the Igbo experience, and so it is. Maybe it applies to the Hausas, it applies to the Robos, it applies to the Shekiris, it applies to the Benins, it applies to the Ijos, it applies to the Isokos, it applies to the thieves, it applies to the Nupe.
They're kind of a little bit concerned about as long. I know that they've got more in common than they have it, but they're still a bit different. When I look at it, they don't really. Even though Yoruba and Igbo, you can see they look visually similar, but they're quite different in every way. I think in a lot of ways.
With the Yoruba, there's more of an Islamic influence.
Yeah.
So you would probably find less traditionalists and more Islamists.
Yeah.
I agree with that department. I would say just because the theist religions are so similar, Christian, but there's such a difference between the Christian Igbo and even though they're both theist religions, you know what I mean? Then I think there's more of a difference. But then again, I haven't met. I think I've met one or two spiritualists from Yoruba spiritualists.
But what they do practice up the north of Nigeria is proper Sharia. They actually cut off kids' hands.
Yeah, no, they're hardcore that up. They're like Saudi Arabia. But I was gonna before we was gonna go on to that. Yeah, I was gonna ask you. You know this because like we had this conversation last time. But I do understand this Benin is one country, West Africa, French speakers people, and then you got the Kingdom of Benin or Benin City, yeah, or the Benin people. But they don't necessarily call them. Because you say people from Benin, but when they sort of Benin people, so there's a number of ways to call them, but there's another way to call them Edo people as well. This is how I first knew about them. But that would generally go down to the blood group. That's a blood group? Am I right in saying ethnicity? It's like but they have obviously different ethnicities. But it's a quite a varied blood group. But it's one people, same sort of.
Is there another name for Benin people?
Edos.
So the Edo people. This is a family. Sort of blood, all related.
No, I wouldn't say they are family.
No, it's an empire, isn't it? It was a big empire, but the centralized place in this empire, I think it was they call it Edo State, right?
Yes. No,
and this is South Nigeria.
Yes.
And these people were this is a very strong empire, right? When I think
back then it was.
Yeah. When was the other empire? Was it Axum was up when this one was up? But I don't know. Regardless of that, the question I was going to ask is the Igbos have mixed with that original Edo group of people, which actually had a little contingent of Yorubas in it, but the Yorubas were never ruling. There was always a Oba of Edo, which was a ruler. Yeah, am I right?
Yeah. Back then, yes.
Yeah.
So back then, like because I can only say what I know. I'm not just gonna come out and say what I don't know.
Uncle, sorry, brother. Uncle, before you go on, I was gonna say, did the Igbo people were separate people from these people?
Yes.
But they did mix.
Of course. You have even till this day, you have Igbos that are married to Benin people. You have Igbos that are married to Yorubas. You have they mixed.
Sorry. Is it more married to Yoruba or Igbo? And I let you speak.
I would say
it's before the war is probably more Edo, isn't it?
I would say you are more likely to find an Edo person married to an Igbo person than a Yoruba married to an Igbo. Okay. I would say, but yeah, maybe it's changed. I don't know, but from my own,
is that not to do with the politics behind it as well, and obviously the cultural differences?
Yes, maybe politics. Yeah, politics behind it because the Igbos, because the Igbos, they have never forgotten what the Yorubas did to them during the Nigerian Civil War. They have never forgotten it ever.
Yeah, I didn't really like the sound of it, to be honest with you. But you know, when they're running away, the Igbos, there's a man coming stabbing him in the back. You know, that was, I don't know, man. I think what at that stage.
Let me give you a scenario. You're more likely to find an Igbo person. Let me give you a scenario. You're more likely to find, apart from Lagos, which we would say is a hub. You know, like you have London, is a mixture of people from all walks of life, right? You're more likely to find Igbos settled in Benin than in, let's say, a place like Oyo State, Ogun State, and all whatnot, apart from Lagos. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And it's because of all those, okay, like you said, maybe it's political or what have you. Yeah, you're more likely to find an Igbo person settled and feel at home more
amongst the Benins or the Edos in Nigeria compared to places like Oyo, Ibadan, Ogun,
of course,
and other places. Yeah,
because they when I spoke to a Nigerian woman, she was Yoruba. She said, yeah. She said, on my Igbo to me, yeah. And then she said, this man was, Edo. She said, this is your people as well, Edo. Yeah. And I didn't really kind of know what she said meant by that, But now I realized I looked at the history.
What did she say again? Sorry, you're breaking up. What did she say?
She said, Edo people are your people too. The same people. So it's the same. But I think she's talking about the fact that they've mixed properly. They probably say that they've mixed a lot, innit?
Are your ancestors Igbo?
Yeah. And when you say, I know there's Igbo, IBO, IB. Yeah, but
there's Igbo. The fact is that people, hold on. The fact is that a lot of people have now, over time, a lot of people they've now come to like put both the same. You see, hold on, IBO, Igbo. That is because in Delta State or former Bender State, you had the Igbos. That is IBO, right? Yeah. Now, those from across the Niger, the River Niger, namely Anambra State, Imo State, Abia State, those are regarded as Igbos, as in IGBO.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that's the difference.
Oh, well, go on.
Yeah. So over time, it's like they all refer to them as IBO, Igbos, maybe for pronunciation purpose or whatever. Yeah, convenience.
And they changed the E to EBO because of it.
IBO and IGBO.
Yeah, but the most recent they've changed it. They changed the word now because the etymology was IGBO, and then it's EBO now.
Yeah, so IBO.
Well, they say it's another way of spelling it, EBO.
Oh, okay. I wouldn't know about that, but
English.
Yeah, IBO and IGBO.
I was just trying to, because obviously then, Igbo versus Igbo. Igbo. So I'm going to look at that now.
Yeah.
The difference between Igbo, see, there isn't. It's the same. It's just a refined way of writing it and spelling it.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So,
Yeah. So, So there's the Benin Empire, and then you've got Benin State, but that's still in Benin Empire. But Benin State now is just one local. That was like the capital.
Yes.
Yeah, when it was at its peak.
Yes.
But where did the Benin State reach? It reached the outskirts of Benin, right?
Yeah, it was like that. That is during the Empire days. It stretched up to the coast of Dahomey.
Did you know that the Germans actually dominated Cameroon and them places there before English?
Yeah, this is what I'm saying. When people go on about the British being the first to set foot in West Africa, that's not the case. You had listen. You see, like in Benin, right? When you see what's it called now? An albino child, right?
Yeah.
They refer to them as Potoki. Did you hear what I said? They refer to them as Potoki. I can spell it for you: Potoki. And you know the reason for that. It is a reference. It is in reference to way back then when the Portuguese first set foot on the Benin soil. Back in them empire days. So any child that is even light in complexion, let me put it that way, not necessarily an albino, light in complexion, they refer to them as Potoki. In other words, Portuguese.
Oh, right.
You understand me?
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, so that makes sense.
But a lot of people don't know this. unless you've studied the history or you were born there, you've grown up there to know the tradition and some certain names and some certain words, then you begin to like, okay, add one and one together to make two.
What? And another thing as well, I need to ask you your opinion on this. I think here you can be a bit more open about your opinion as well, I suppose. But what's this French and English conglomerate sort of tag team that they're doing on? And they was a lot of Africa dominated, didn't it? Well, the main places they need to dominate was dominated by the Nazis pretty much first. You could say the Germans. So actually the English stole it from the Germans after the war. But the French now, why are the French Anglo-French any French type of forces, Africans are killing off the Anglo forces, and but the French forces have all got French military weapons, but the English have got nothing but sandals to run away in. What do you think? What is your opinion on this? I mean, do you? You know, it begs a question again because it's a fucking the cliche thing of England, you know, and it may seem like I'm having another bang and moan about England again, but I'm just asking your opinion because it's just a bit weird to me because
you're breaking
I know
up.
what's going on if I use my common sense, but I mean, I just want your opinion.
Yeah, in gold, you're breaking up. I cannot. Yeah, I can't make sense.
I said, what's your thing about the French Africans killing all the English Anglophone Africans, and that Anglo-speaking, English-speaking Africans have got no weapons, but the French have got all French military gear.
A lot of African-speaking, English-speaking Africans, I think you said.
Yeah, the English-speaking Africans. So, for example, the Cameroon, there's two. There's I think there's about 7 regions in this place, part of Cameroon, right? I think now out of 2 of the regions, the Anglo-speaking one bring in I think a big amount of the wealth of the whole of Cameroon, and the French get the most of it. So and now they killed like 3,000 people in the last year or something, a couple of years, and they displaced over I think it's 500,000 people. So why do you think that the English or the Anglo-Saxon brothers are not getting armed or getting any sort of help from the English, from seen as their English-speaking colony?
Yeah, because I would say number one, because most of those African Anglo-speaking countries they've had independence, and secondly, because of all these talk of about colonization and all what have you, slavery and what have you. I that is my own personal view, by the way. Yeah. I that is why they've kind of pulled back. You understand? That's why they've kind of pulled back as in, okay, if all this is going on behind the scene, you understand, we may as well let them be. Let them forge a path for themselves.
Yeah, I think maybe the French French Africans ask less from the powers that be than I think the English Cameroon, because they were doing more work. I think they were asking for more, and they had less colonies. You know, they have less colonies, less regions. 2 actually, and they still want to take 100 million, displace 500,000 people. So for me, you know, I just can't see any wins, any W's when it comes to these English Africans, bro. They just like I think they despise their own English-speaking African brothers, because either they have your language or they have and they'll have your religion. So I just don't see why they're not getting it back in. You know, even if they are ex-colonies.
Okay. Again, okay. That who despises who? I didn't hear that particular part of your question.
I think the English don't like the English Africans, man. They don't.
No, again, no. You see, this is where it now becomes complicated, because on the one hand, you will find the English speaking part of Africa, or especially their colonies, you find that most of them colonies now say, okay, they put all the blame to do with colonization of certain English-speaking part of Africa. They always put it on the, let's say, like the British. Now, if you were in that position, what do? Do you withdraw or do you keep interfering? I, for one, from my own point of view, I will withdraw.
Yeah,
You understand? You not keep yourself to yourself. You not withdraw and say, okay, at the end of the day, these people, they've got their independence. Let them deal with it their own way. I think that is what is responsible for it.
Yeah, right. Well, fuck it. If people want to think that, oh, we just don't want to get involved because, they're independent now. If they could make a couple of M's from getting involved, millions, I mean, then they definitely would have got involved. Obviously, clearly, everything's about interest and.
No, it's possible. It's still possible they do on the ground. It's possible they do on the ground, but not glaringly, if you understand what I'm saying. And like I said, I particularly, if that was to be the case, that is how I would think. As in, okay, I'm not going to go in now and, like you're saying or suggesting, say, okay, why don't the English speaking part of Africa, why don't they get defended? If I get your question right, by, let's say, England. I would feel that way as an English person. I would think, hold on a minute. If I go in now, is it not going to be twice as worse as what I'm already getting to do with 200, 300 years ago? That would be my chain of thought.
Yeah, maybe. Okay, that's fair enough. When you look at the people reporting it, anyway, that's irrelevant. There's a lot of German people reporting on it. And so French people.
No, you see, for me, right? I know a lot of people are going to disagree. For me, the problem with especially English-speaking part of Africa, the problem I have always maintained, and I will still maintain, that is my own personal opinion, and it is based from what I've seen all over the years. It is based on how I grew up, knowing what I know. You see, it is more to do with the corrupt system that we have in place today, and it's still going on.
Right. It's I don't even want to look at North Africa and all them places there. That's another thing.
No, I don't know about North Africa, so I'm not gonna go.
Yeah, because we're talking about colonization. So what I did want to do, I
only go by what I know. I only go by what I've witnessed. You understand?
Okay.
Unlike some people that will say, okay, they want to preach for the whole of Africa. They want to no. I don't do mine that way. I only go from what I know. Then maybe from what I know, if you now expand it to fill the whole of Africa, then fair enough. But from what I see, from what I've experienced, from what I've witnessed, you see, the problem with especially English part of West Africa today is the corruption within the so-called rulers or leaders that we've had right from time.
And the English and Europe had kept taking heat, saying that, oh, you guys are indirectly involved. The British, the British, killing people. So either all of them are mentally ill and what do you call it? Paranoid, or they are actually involved indirectly and they can actually probably prove it loads of times more than not. So the English are very much well involved, bro.
Like as I said, I personally, I don't know to what extent today, I'm talking about today, I don't personally know to what extent the English or the British is involved. But from what I know,
I don't want to know.
You understand? I'm not just going to come on and start casting aspersions just for, you understand what I'm saying? But from what I know, it has gone past that point. You understand what I'm saying?
I just feel like England would be like, and America would be like, hold on, we've got to get rid of these oppressors, and obviously they'll take a bit of change for it, but I just can't see how they're not involved with the biggest oil producing African countries. I just don't.
They were involved, if they were directly involved, like as I said, maybe they are indirectly involved. Now I'm talking direct involvement. If they were directly involved, China, let me put it this way, today will not be doing what they are doing in Nigeria today.
True.
Chinese will not be there. They would dare not. You understand me? So, which makes me believe that, okay, at some point in time, the British, they've kind of pulled back.
Yeah.
You understand me? Now, some people have come up with the argument as in, oh, okay, yeah, the Chinese are only just starting up. The Chinese have not built an empire based on whatever it is they are doing. And my argument is, so what you're saying now is we should not give the Chinese another 50 to 100, 200 years for us to now look back and say, oh, this is what the Chinese did.
Oh, yeah, I see.
You understand what I'm saying?
Are you anti?
When we can cut it short now at this particular point in time. But the counter argument seems to be, oh no, the Chinese for now, they've not done as much as 200, 300, 400 years ago. So it's okay, basically.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. I can't see that happening again, but what I can see happening.
But it is happening, King Gold, because right now I'm speaking to you.
Northern Nigeria are not going to have that territory for too long. If anybody kind of arms the Yorubas and Igbos, because they are united now, innit? You know that.
What, the Yorubas and the Igbos?
Yeah.
No. Don't get.
You don't think so? No, I'm talking about the populace.
Yes, no, because again, like as I mentioned earlier, the Igbos, as a result of what happened during the Civil War, there is no way. Maybe an individual might come and say, okay, yeah, but deep down, if you want to go deep down to his root, there is no way an Igbo man today is going to agree with somebody from Yoruba based on the way they were treated during the Nigerian Civil War. Don't get it confused.
That hurt them. They were hurt by that, though. Trust me. I don't know what that was like. One of the main upsets.
Sorry?
One of the main upset from the Igbos was the Yoruba expansion.
Yeah. One of the main upset. Let me tell you, one of the main upset now is when the Civil War, after the completion of the Civil War, like during Hitler, whatever, when Hitler was taking over Europe and all the Jews and what have you, properties were seized, properties were reclaimed and all that. That is the kind of scenario that the Igbos faced. Now, most of the businesses that the Igbos had as at that particular point in time, and I'm talking businesses worth billions and billions and billions of dollars in today's money.
Yeah.
Was seized with the machination, right, of the Yorubas. And the Igbos till this day, they have not forgotten it because they've not been given that money back. They've not been paid that reparation back for their businesses, their houses, their properties, and was seized. Now, they did make a payment, and guess how much it was? Regardless of how many millions and billions you lost as at that point in time.
Is it 90 million? How much?
Yeah?
How much? 10 million or something like that?
20 equivalent of £20.
Wait, for what are you talking about? What got sold for £20?
Sorry?
Sorry, I was just putting my hood on. What did you say? What got sold for £20?
I said, when after the Civil War and all that, when the Igbos, they lost their businesses, they lost their properties, they lost their lands and all whatnot. The money they got back in compensation.
Oh shit! Yeah, I heard it. Yeah, the
equivalent to £20.
Yeah.
Now, if you as an individual, how are you going to forget that? Because here we are today, we're all going on about reparation to do with slavery. Now you narrow it down to that
microcosm, that minute level on the local scale.
Did you hear them having to bury their money?
Sorry?
They burned their money and buried it.
That is what I'm saying. Their properties were seized and everything, and all this was perpetuated by, as at that particular point in time, by Obafemi Awolowo, who happens to be the Minister of Finance at that time, who happens to be a Yoruba man. So that is why, for the Igbos to kind of say, okay, you know what, we forgive you, it's going to be hard.
Indeed. But when I see the protests, when I was following the emancipation in it, there were a lot of them Yoruba protesting it with the Igbos, you know.
Sorry, say that again.
A lot of Yorubas were protesting with the Igbos.
Yeah, okay.
Because I spoke to them. I was there. I was at the protest.
That is not to say that there's not Yorubas that will say, okay, hold on a minute. Actually, these Igbos, they are right in what they are fighting for. That is not to say. But what I'm saying is, the people that actually hold the power, the people that can actually say, okay, hold on a minute, we've wronged these people. They don't give a fuck. They don't care. The status quo remains. And most of those people, whatever money, whatever properties was seized from the Igbos as at that particular point in time was shared amongst them. So those particular families now who benefited, do you think they're going to give that money back?
Right. You're right.
Yes.
You know, the funny thing is, well, this isn't funny. To ask me this, be honest about this. I don't care if we're online, what people think about what I think. Because I know that I'm going to stay in, I want to be reasonable. But before the war, the Igbos were more education, more finance.
That is what I'm saying. The Igbos, right from time, everybody that knows their history knows that.
Did they have more military as well at this stage? They were strong, or somehow they had connections with military.
During the Civil War, I would say at some point in time, the Igbos were now manufacturing their own arms. They were manufacturing their own bombs and what do you call it? You know, you see those what do you call those military vehicles? It's got wheels on them.
Oh, just a Jeep.
Yeah. So you can say in terms of technology, yes, they were advanced as at that particular point in time in Nigerian history. Yeah, they were.
Okay.
Yeah, we've got museums in the East that shows that still have those tanks they made. Yeah, the tanks they made and the bombs and the bullets and the guns. Yeah, don't get me wrong. They did have some from Ivory Coast. They imported some arms and ammunition, but in the main, they manufactured at some point. They were now manufacturing their own weapons and tanks to fight the government as at that time. So yeah, I could say anybody could say they were more advanced at that part during the 60s compared to what was going on. You know, when you now break it down of tribe, they were more advanced.
Now, what an interesting stat that I pulled out of that was actually now when you go online and look at statistics and whatnot. Now, obviously economically, the buildings that the Igbos had and the infrastructure was too strong for them to be not the richest. They still are the richest, apart from obviously the northern people with the oil. But when it comes to commerce and shops, they are the richest. But the you can see is that what's affected is their education, because now the Yoruba are more intelligent.
No, I would say no. I would not look at it. I would not look at it that way, because as far as I know, the Igbos they've always been educated. They've always been industrious, and they've always worked hard. You know, so it's just a case of the system. The system has now connived. You understand what I'm saying?
Can I just add this as well?
Against them.
Sorry, say that again.
I said what I'm saying is, even before the Civil War, during the Civil War, and after the Civil War, and up to this day, I would say the Igbos, education-wise, yes, they are par with
other Nigerian counterparts. When it comes to industrialness, industrialization, they are even above. You understand? Because the Igbos, the Igbos, they've always been those kind of resilient people. You knock them down, they rise up. You knock them down, they rise up. Yeah, they've always had that resilience.
Do you know, you're aware of what the sort of propaganda that was being used when they went into and to try and indoctrinate the people here about what they were, to try and sort of give some sort of condolence to what you know what I mean? What's the word I'm looking for? I can't even find it now. To give a reason, excuse to why they went to invade the way they did, because they said that they were killing their twins. They were, killing twins that were coming out, and albinos, and that was one of the main problems, or the main propaganda tools they were using.
Yeah, that may have been, but like you said, that was propaganda. You understand? We're talking the Nigerian Civil War now, isn't it?
Yeah, but they, I don't think the Igbos were doing it that much, maybe. For them to be trying.
See, basically, what happened was the Igbos at that very point, at that very early stage in Nigerian history, now discovered that, listen, whatever is going on in terms of the economy, in terms of how the wealth of Nigeria is shared, was not right. Some people, which when I mean some particular people, were benefiting more. And those people included the Northerners and the Yorubas from the West. They were benefiting more compared to the rest of the people, to the Easterners and the Southerners. The Northerners and the Westerners were benefiting more when it comes to the way Nigeria was going as at that particular point in time. Hence the Civil War. The Igbos were like, no, we're not going to have it. We're not going to have it. How can we look at the South, look at the East? We tend to produce more in terms of the GDP. Now the wealth is going to the North, and when it comes to the West, they are now using political propaganda and whatnot to now kind of make the Easterners and the Southerners poorer. So they were agitating for, no, it has to be fair across board. So that was what basically led to the Civil War.
Right.
That system today still remains, whereby if you look at the northern part of Nigeria, they benefit more. If you look at the West, they benefit more. If you look at the East and the South, they benefit less.
I love my Igbo people, but boy, if you give them freedom, they're not even scared of these houses. I think they will. I think the Kanu brother is right. They will get rid of them.
Sorry?
I think they will get rid of them. The Igbos will get rid of them if they gave them, an army.
Listen, I for one, I support. I'm not saying if they can do it in a you see, like the EU negotiation now to do a Brexit, if they do it in a peaceful manner, yes, I would support.
So do I. Have you seen what the army are doing with the stealing money off of people and beating people up and shit? Yeah. I'm watching something. The Nigerian police are stealing people's money, throwing them in front of cars. When they say no. This is what they were doing about 4 years ago, when they tried to go for this independence again. They were stealing people's money and throwing them in the car, in front of the car. And then they did it, they were beating them first. But when they threw them in front of the car, the first time, they chased the police away. Yeah? When they had guns, AK-47. So when they killed that one person, they couldn't really go around doing that now. They couldn't take no more money, you know what I mean? So now this opportunity for taking money now was finito in this area.
Yeah, because
they can't stand up,
Because again, they are trying to reenact what happened before this during the Civil War. You understand me?
And then people are wondering why people don't want to go to Nigeria because of this fucking thing here. There's armed police walking around with machine guns. Yeah, not really that, not as professional as a Western have to be in it. They have a little bit of more leniency. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And I speak to a lot of Nigerian brothers. It's not really attractive, bro. Like if they got rid of this, I'd say it's for me, it's a someone who comes and takes over your place. They just come in to stay, like for a little piece. They're occupy. They're occupying the place. So
okay, let me ask you a question.
I would go there in instant.
Let me ask you a question. You see,
but
based
it's not
on what
attractive.
Based on what you know, what in terms of the Igbos and their fight to be separated from Nigeria, how do you say it? Do you agree with it?
Well, really and truly, because of how the infrastructure is from where in Imo State, I don't think they ever, when it comes to political, actually stop working. They had to carry on working when the Biafran in this, I think it was a further south or something, they were protesting. They were boycotting so the Imo State, there's a certain groups around there. They had to keep, you know what I mean? So they're not really on this independence. So they split. I understand there's a split in even the people in Imo. There's certain people that want to do it, and some people that are just not agitating. They're just working at no boycott. So for me personally, I see as Namandi Kanu, props to him. I don't know, I'm not talking about him personally, but it felt like he didn't have the majority. But it looked like it, but he didn't.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
You see, that is for me, right? The way I say it is, if it comes to it now, I believe if there was to be a vote, like as I said, it doesn't have to be violent. If there was to be a vote, right, between North, South, East, and West, I believe the Southerners will back up the Easterners to break up from Nigeria as it is today. I believe so.
Yeah, and
they know that. And they know that.
I would like it this way as well, to be honest with you, because I don't know if is this gone offline? Is this still online? Is this still live?
The agitation.
No, this stream live.
I don't know, to be honest.
Yeah. Anyway, I think I heard a Yoruba leader in this place in Nigeria saying something like, how would you deal with this uprising? They were going around speaking about this thing in the media, and the guy, I don't know if he's a governor, elector, probably a possible run-in, possible candidate, but they asked him, say, what would you do after he obviously didn't get the election? He said, I would put poison in the water not on main TV, but in the YouTube.
What did he say? He would poison the water.
He said, how would you, if you had a military, if you had to deal something and it was coming to this type of military type of campaign where we might have to do Operation Python Dump, what would you do to deal with it? Because this might be a step that we may have to take. And he said, I'd put poison in the water.
Exactly.
So now,
this is what I'm saying. You see, he would answer that way because that is exactly on the other scale of it. That is what happened to the Igbos. Now, what happened to the Igbos was they now decided to starve them. They were now starved of food. They now cut off the food supply to the eastern part of Nigeria. That is how the war was won. And who was the person involved? Who was the person in charge of making that decision? Who put that decision forward? It was Obafemi Awolowo, who was then, like as I mentioned earlier, was the Minister of Finance, who happens to be a Yoruba person. That is why I'm saying that it will be difficult
You understand? For an Igbo guy to agree with a Westerner, namely a Yoruba person, because they remember, just like the Jews, they will remember whatever happened during the Holocaust. The Igbos remember what happened to them during the Nigerian Civil War. They were not starved of food. I mean, come on.
Wait. Another question.
Will they not be able to carry AK-47 and go fight?
Uncle, let me ask you this question. I don't know why it's permanent in my brain, but I'm going to ask you it. Nigeria, corruption. Who's doing it more? Igbos, Yorubas? Forget about Northern and Nigeria. I don't think they're really involved. They're doing it.
I would say when it comes to corruption, it is across board. When it comes to corruption, that is when we now say it's Nigerians. There's no east, there's no west, there's no south, there's no north.
It's just across the board, yeah.
It is across the board, yes.
I'd say it's part of I say it's a part of a lick back from post-colonization amount, and I'm not caping. I think that's just a blowback from colonization, personally. So I wouldn't even say, this is an inherently corrupt place, because of the conditions.
Okay, you can see it from that point of view, but for me, now look at it this way: we've just come out of colonialism. We're not independent. So, are you saying that those colonial powers they now sowed the seed of corruption? Is that what you're saying?
Oh, no, they did. Of course, I'd say they did.
To the point of now, one particular individual can now steal up to maybe $30-40 billion individually.
And he's a black brother that lives in the UK, comes back in between, in and out.
No, it's part of the Nigerian system.
Wow.
Now, when he's being cut out, that is when he or she flees.
Oh yeah, I know that. Yeah, I know, but they don't like I know who you're talking about, but I think I know who you're talking about. They had one name on their mouth.
Yeah. So in that case, are you going to say it is because of the colonialism? I personally would argue otherwise.
Yeah.
Because if we want to say it's colonialism, now let's come back to the West. Is that what obtains in the West an individual siphoning £20 billion?
Yeah, but that's the sellout. They will need a messenger. There's the sellout in it.
I don't know. It's just, as far as I'm concerned, the system over there in Nigeria per se, because I can only speak for Nigeria. I'm not going to speak for Ghana. I'm not going to speak for Tunisia. I'm not going to speak for Algeria. I can only speak for Nigeria because that is what
you're dividing out your critic. You critique the spiritual systems. You critique the certain Muslim influences or caliphate influence. But I mean, would you say, what was he say the most detrimental? Before I get off, I'm going to get off in a second. I'm just getting a bit tired.
So am I, because I've got things to do. Yeah, go on.
I was going to ask you this question, Uncle. What do you reckon is the most detrimental thing from Christianity? Obviously, we can't say too much because you've got to watch what we say when we're talking about religions or ethnic groups.
For me, I understand what you're saying. For me, every religion has a good part of it. For me, if we take the good part of every religion, if we take the good part of Muslim, Christianity, and even down to the African traditional system we're on about, the good part, then yeah. But what seems to happen time and time again is we tend to tilt towards the bad part of religion.
But I think when you got a bit of power and you feel like you're getting energy from these sacrifices, it could be getting done. But I have to look into a bit further though. This is you're challenging me now, Hector. I'm gonna challenge me to
look into it more. Then when next you're online and when next I'm free, then we'll have a debate on it. Have a discussion rather.
Yeah, the spirituals, because I've gone in enough. I'm starting to learn about different names of deity. I need near enough know all the Igbo and Yoruba deities.
No, you see, even for me, even for me, I know I'm older than you. I still don't know fuck all.
Mm.
So for you to say you know enough, no, you and I, we don't even know. There's even more that we need to know.
Right.
Because me, I myself, I'm still learning. I'm still going into whatever archives, doing my research. There are some things I'll come across and I'm like, wow, I didn't know that that was the practice. I didn't know that existed. You understand me? So we never learn enough, because the more you learn, the more you think you know, the more you learn the more you think you know, the more you know that you don't know. The more you think you know, the less the next day, the less you know that you don't know.
That's definitely probably the best one of my top 5 sayings.
Yeah.
What's it called? That's one thing I've noticed with Africans when it comes to having these, these well-known sayings. It's a lot. Is just pure African. Like African know that's what their main things they say. They always say something, that's like a poem. Poetic.
Yeah, we see, this is what I'm saying. In Africa, right, especially in Nigeria, we tend to talk in proverbs. We tend to talk in parables. What do you think
every
today?
Sentence. Excuse my
language. The more we think we know today, by tomorrow, the less we'll now realize that we knew about yesterday.
My dad, they're all spoken in these parables.
These parables, yeah.
What's called parable? Well, you reckon this is the influence of religion?
Well, speaking in parables.
Almost, yeah.
Yeah,
it is, because there's a lot they do. It is. You have to admit, it's Christian.
Yeah, no. What I was going to say, I think is 50-50. For me, I believe is even more than tradition rather than religion.
Yeah, tradition, definitely. That's where religion comes from. The tradition got yeah. And there's a lot of them, and this is what it is. Yeah, see, what I've noticed is, without trying to say, oh, Africans are the best, but when they speak, it's spiritual. Just
and
from
parable, we speak in parable. So it is not up to you to decipher what that parable means. What you're saying, what the information you're trying to put across.
So just by having your culture and your immediate parents and if you're lucky, grandparents, if you're African, you're gonna obtain a lot of wisdom from these things, because they'll cut and paste what they want out and what they want to take as a gem and what sort of So this is why it's very important for you to know about African culture, because that's the home and fucking of language. It's fucking of spirituality itself. So just from the way they speak, you're gonna learn half the Bible.
The argument is when it comes to culture, when it comes to African culture and what have you, I believe we should take the good parts of it, because we have, believe me, we have 1,000,000% of good parts to do with African culture. But like as I mentioned very much earlier in the day, when it comes to do with slavery, how come what I hear, especially on channels and forums online, it's always negative. But whereas we have loads and loads of positive stuff.
Hey, wait, you're a believer.
Stuff.
Wait, I just turned you into a believer. I said you like African tradition. So okay, so you're more of a traditionalist. All right. So you're
don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong.
Spiritualist as well.
Listen, hold on, Gold. I am a traditionalist, but with a twist. You understand me? I am a traditionalist, but with a twist. It's like saying, let me put it this way, in terms of political sense, I'm a conservative. Let me just put it that way.
Yeah. I'm very interested in this spiritual thing, but I just feel like this at this stage. If I've gone this long without, and it's my personal now, I'm talking about me for a second. If I've gone this far without it, I don't think I need it right now. That's just my opinion on it. I think from to get to 35, to just say, oh my God, now and then, and saying a few prayers before a couple of meals, I feel like I don't need it to really I don't feel that calling for that now.
You know, maybe if I go to jail or something, or times get really, really bad. Maybe, but yeah.
Anyway, Gold, I'm sorry to
nice
have to cut the
yeah.
conversation because need to do some runnings. It's
Yeah, I
about
need to go up myself, mate. Yeah. All right, good timing. All right, it was nice speaking to you, brother. And big up.
Same here. Yeah, you keep it up, man. Take care, man.
All right then, peace.
Yeah, bye,
Yo, big up, Ball Rich, mate. It was a good show, mate. Oh, you're there, G.
Bro.
Yo, don't sleep again, bro. Don't fall asleep. I'm gonna let you lock off. You locking off, yeah? All right, then, G. Don't fall asleep. Yo, lock off, Born. Or you're gonna get caught slipping again, snoozing. Yeah, peace, brother. Peace. Thanks for having me. Peace.
Bro, the boat. We online, but we're finna get back on. We've been live for 10 hours. Looking for your boy. Bro, they got a badge on. Bro, what's the mat dresses, man? Give me the mat dress. What's the address? No, the video. I'm gonna go hit the yards, bro. You done? You done? Mm-hmm. Yeah. Three. Bro, man, what's the address? We gotta get this shit done, man. You go back and go back and go to sleep, bro. Come on. Put your clothes on. We'll call Laura. Shut your ass up, man.
That's a little dust in the car. I'm gonna goddamn give my ace and eight. Put his head back like that. Put that rubber right there. Let me put it from right there. Wake up. He getting up. That's that way it's at. Enough. Yeah. I talked to him. Get that from? Yeah. Then get up right when he get ready to come up. What's that? Yes. We know, man. Everybody in the world know. You know, man. So, everybody already know. They said it. Like, that's why what's my got in their head. What's my got in their head? So, what's the name? Dr. Pass. Like, goddamn it. He said, they got their head down. Looking like they like, you know, oh, song. It's crazy. What's my name? He looked like he should be the coach. Other than the yeah, that's good. Yeah, like you got to study. You know, Frank Vogel always look good. He was smart on Friday night. Frank Vogel like, yeah, man, you got to deal with what you see. You would let me get him when I had children. Say, man, that's why I love you, man. Looking like Frank Vogel coaching the team to play to beat. Man, I ain't getting beat. So, that man is another guy that ain't gonna be quiet. Can't sit there and just go, Can. Look at that man. What the world would I had 319. You know it would be. It was cool, man. Look how he got it. James Butler, James Conway, Pope. What kind of Pope had? 1 point more. 1 point more. If I would have been exclusive, you had butter and Davis. If I would have been, if I would have been my head, I would have been, I would have been James, Davis, Butler for the time that I had. I would have, if I had James, Davis, Butler, that was on my head, I'm gonna trip it up. 969, I wasn't getting no block, no turnovers. Damn, what happened if he had this? He can see right there. Man, what's that man? Oh, shoot. Oh, last day we played, we were first, they didn't take it. And decided, but I didn't know I want to play that dude. For the play, you don't know for the play. How they always took the games off the board, took your third game off the board. You should put out, man. They got tough enough. See, nigga, it's funny. I told Tom, he ain't like the black. You need to get up in the room. I was like, probably. Oh, big. Tom was straight back there. This nigga still. I want to sleep on him because all he kept doing arguing with the goddamn. Man. I don't know how to do that. I ain't even had no more living when I got here. But Bo. Damn, bro, you ready to fall? You sleep. Yeah. I'm trying to get some bread. I was asleep. Damn, all right. I was got that time tomorrow. I know I was telling people before the shit, man. Got some guns. Nah, I'm waiting on him to be like 30, 45 minutes, dog. All right. No, Brian picked up again. Just so they wouldn't pull up. I was like, fuck it, I was like, slave. Yeah, I probably will. It was a rough for 2 hours. What you gonna do? What you gonna do? Well, yeah, I thought I was gonna come in and you had to teach it. You gotta be 1 hour. Everybody, what's he doing? You're making up shit. It's the wrong person. I've been beat up. Man, for real. I know my kids. What my daddy could did. Yeah, smack the shit out of him. And what the jail, whoop. Like, whoa, God, don't do that. Then put the fire and they can't do it too. Yeah. He got the baby. Oh, the booby. You know, the booby for real, baby. Fucking weather. The baby know how to take it because, you know, he's funny. Fucking with Paul. B don't know, Paul like, man, that little booby like, what? And then Tonio walked through. He come back just like, playing it out because he didn't know what Paul was doing. I said, yeah, little B, y'all don't know. Tonio's gonna be on y'all ass too, bro. He was like, be on who ass? He said, be on his ass. He said, I never told him to walking back and forth, bro. Because he didn't know. Because every time he come back, his little Paul like, oh, and Tone gonna do it though. Like, yeah. And then he's like, all right, I'm straight. I'm gonna go back. The B sitting right there. I said, what little B do? Tom, he was like, you nigga sit there. I said, what the fuck you gonna do that? Don't think you just gonna take up a little ball like that. That's what I told you. That was on don't goddamn crazy. I saw it in there. I said, look at this shit, y'all. This I said, Tom, look, this dog bad. Look at this. This ain't been that long. Look. He said, I said, I told you that, bro. I told you that. I'm telling you, I thought this was fun. The junior, that might be. Yeah. Getting some shit. He ain't know Kansas City. But look, I know he had said something like that. Him and Kansas City had somewhere or something. But Kansas City back then, drinks that on the porch, drinks that on the bottom of the top still. Kansas City back then, he drinks that right there. Top Dre already leaked to me. He said, Kansas City. Like, wow. I said, bro, don't do this. Yeah. Real legit. They was like, nah, I ain't gonna disrespect your ass like that. I said, man, I'm gonna disrespect the shit out of him. So Kansas City get on that car. When he got the car, he got on the phone. He looking too like, is it true? He both like, yeah. He like he get off the phone and everything. So he walked up. He walked up, what was nigga got down while he walked up, Dream standing right there. He walked like right in front of Jordan. Right there. He had a big head in it too. What's that? Dream said, shit, what's up? He looked at me and was like, let's go on in, Kansas. Let's go on in here and get him. I like, yeah, come on, we went on in the crib. So he was like, I'm gonna holler at you, bro. I said, what's up? I'm gonna hit you up. But Kansas City never say nothing about it. Boy, he was lit too, though. He was like, something, love you, little bro. When we got on up out of there. Junior called me like, What that bitch ass nigga say? I said, bro, he ain't say that. Man. He said, man, I don't want to rock that. Boy, I want to get the shit out of him. This girl. I'm like, bro, what the hell y'all got going on, man? Y'all let this shit go. Y'all niggas got, he over 40. You got them over 35, man. Like, what is you doing? What is y'all nothing, man. Tell me, man. Like, bro, it's the ego. Them, especially them two. Yeah. Them niggas got ego. Them two, dude. I'm gonna be the best. That's both of them, bro. Niggas, I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. They too old. I won't put that good part right there in my career, though, but it was funny, man. They had a whole stand out. I already know. They got their face funny shit. What's happening? You know, Julie think he take it to this deal like, shit, what's up? That's why I like hearing the other Julie talk about beating up somebody. Punching the dick. I know, man. Told him that you into the old shit. You got a child. Another one on the way. Yeah, he was going to why that time. What's the name? Just sent that one. Like, she don't like coming over there because they always cuss. Every time he come over there, don't you? Like, every time he always cuss. Like, first she got them. Like, she saying, yeah, she tired of him and shit. Or just it because when you just listen to it, you always smoking, drinking, and cussing. Yeah, he ain't stopped that. He got kids over there. Like, yo, you just can't. Every time Keita came in your crib, so you was just in that motherfucker arguing with your girl that ain't her mama. And then, you know what I'm saying? And even if it was her mama, though, but just arguing with a girl that ain't her mama. And then smoking all the time, drink. She's drinking all the time. You cuss and argue with people. Talking about why she like, man, I want to go. I ain't going over his house. Especially when they get old, it's like as kids, 7, 8, 9, like they ain't really got no choice. They take it all in. Get teenagers, they like, they remember, you know what? I ain't gonna keep dealing with that. You gonna let you know? What kind of? Yeah, let me do, you know. Yeah, she let him know. She ain't with that. I know the shit I tell her. Don't nobody be like what you hear on them like that. I tell them, man, I really just keep it real. I don't know who I was telling that to, but I was keeping it real. I was like, man, I really don't associate or chill with nobody who don't got no job. Yeah, for real. What is it? We ain't got nothing in common. I'm doing shit with them for. You my age and you ain't got no job. You bullshit. I just realized, man, this nigga is really knocked out, man, to be sleep like that, bro. Like that, bro. And he got drunk. That's it. I fell asleep real quick. Nigga, we was sitting there. He was arguing and I was like, I love both. Y'all with me. I would have got the girl. I would go home to my club. And I told him, man, you ain't gonna take the game. I said, you got the bill. And took a check. Went to the store, got some bill. This time.
How'd you come up with all these elaborate backstories?
Glad you asked. I got help from a pro. My financial professional even explained how Nationwide Solutions could help Mr. Paisley retire early.
I'd spend more time with his pal Peyton, right?
Glad you feel that way.
So I heard a plethora of trade rumors, and I'm going to sift these trade rumors into 2 categories because there's a couple of them that I really don't think are going to happen. There's a couple of players that I just don't think are going to get traded no matter what you hear. Even if I report it myself,
just because I'm getting it from an internet source and reporting it doesn't necessarily mean it's going to happen. I just don't see any YouTube channels out there reporting the like inner rumblings amongst general managers, and I typically just like giving you all the information that's out there. There could be people discussing trades that usually don't fall through. That's okay. I feel like it makes it interesting, if anything, because we get to see what these teams are planning to do. Last year, if you guys have been rocking with me for about a year, you would remember that for a good 5 months, I said that the Warriors were going to trade D'Angelo Russell to the Minnesota Timberwolves. And originally I said that that was going to involve a Robert Covington trade, but that didn't end up happening. But Robert Covington and D'Angelo Russell did end up getting to the teams I suggested them getting to, although through 2 separate trades. So I wanted to just give you this little disclaimer. These trades could happen. There's a good chance they don't happen as well, but I feel like I do a good job giving you everything you need to know. And going into this offseason, I feel like this is going to be a crazy offseason for the trade market, but not so crazy for the free agent market. So before we get to the content, just remember I'm giving away a PlayStation 5 on my Twitter account. A link to that's in the description down below. Smash that like button, subscribe, and turn on my notifications because it really helps the channel grow, and it's going to keep the channel sustaining for a very long time. Now that we got all that out of the way, cue the intro. I'm going to give you the rationale for why they'll get traded and why they probably won't get traded. And the least likely player to get traded on this list that I just couldn't help but include on this list because I saw a lot of rumors about him early on is Damian Lillard. And the reason why he would get traded is because he's never been more valuable to any roster than he is to the Portland Trail Blazers right now. And if the team was to offer, like, I don't know, like 6 first-round picks, you know, and a bunch of other great young assets and role players, I wouldn't hold it against the Portland Trail Blazers to move on from him. But as of right now, the only thing that's causing Damian Lillard to be on this list, and I'm kind of embarrassed to admit this, but since I see it around, I just have to, like, go into it, is the fact that he's on some weird NBA 2K cover curse. Now, I don't think Damian Lillard's going to leave Portland until it's abundantly clear that he can't win a championship in Portland. I feel like he's going to get his best years in Portland, and after that, he might end up on a different team. I think his career is going to be very similar to the one Russell Westbrook had, although I think the end result could be very different because I do think Damian Lillard is a great fit for the modern NBA. And I feel like he's just going to try to play his best years in Portland. And hopefully he'll have a career similar to the one Kevin Garnett had, where he plays his final, like, good years on a different team, could potentially win a championship, hopefully does, but if he doesn't, then whatever. But it's unlikely that Damian Lillard gets traded. The very next player that I want to bring up is James Harden. Now, I'm kind of lukewarm on James Harden because there is a good logic behind why he would get traded. The number one rumor at the point of this video is the Philadelphia 76ers, and this is contingent upon the Philadelphia 76ers successfully acquiring Mike D'Antoni as their head coach. Now, obviously, if Mike D'Antoni goes to Philadelphia, James Harden's most successful years were with Mike D'Antoni. He only has 2 years left on his contract. He's 30 years old. He's bound to hit a decline. His stock's never been higher. The Houston Rockets may want to punt and just restart the entire regime and the entire culture and trade James Harden. I'm kind of lukewarm on James Harden because there is a good logic behind why he would get traded. The number one rumor at the point of this video is the Philadelphia 76ers, and this is contingent upon the Philadelphia 76ers successfully acquiring Mike D'Antoni as their head coach. Now, obviously, if Mike D'Antoni goes to Philadelphia, James Harden's most successful years were with Mike D'Antoni. He only has 2 years left on his contract. He's 30 years old. He's bound to hit a decline. His stock's never been higher. The Houston Rockets may want to punt and just restart the entire regime and the entire culture and trade James Harden. On the side where I say that I can't see this happening, it's mainly because just look at the way Daryl Morey, the general manager of the Houston Rockets, talks about how would you like to help and get compensated very well, all without ever being like James Harden. I've never seen a general manager that simps for a player more than Daryl Morey simps for James Harden. The guy's like practically in love with him. He Literally, I said multiple times that statistically, but no one could anticipate you'd be the best player. Why did you put all your ass? Why here? So both the eye test, because he looks amazing. I think anyone watched it. But if you look at data at the time, once he had the ball in his hands, still shooting the day, and I got all this shit because someone asked me who's a better scorer, and it's just factual that James Harden is a better scorer than Jordan based on
Times got 18 players. Yeah, the whole time. Come on, man, let's go. It's 9 o'clock, big time, nigga. Shit. Let's get this money. I'm already here. Let's go, man. Man. Big fact. It's big fact. Let's go, man. You got damn man, you still online, man. I came over here, you got your headphones on. What are you doing? You lying? Lying. You, nigga. I got my headphones on, but sleep. Nigga, you still arguing with a nigga, man.